This is really exciting for me. I'm really excited to have you here.
I like that even though it's in your house, the chair is still higher. Even though
Well, yeah, no, I know. We can get you a pillow. Not many people notice that.
I thought it was supposed to break the form of traditional, and yet now I'm looking up at you.
Yeah, I know. You know, the last person to notice that was Ed McMahon. He nailed me about that right away. And Eric Estrada nailed me about it too. Yeah, this is cool. You know, we grew up. Norm and I grew up about a few blocks away from each other without knowing it.
I know, it's amazing.
You grew up on Jasper. You could probably Google Earth it right now in Gloucester. And I grew up on Monson, just a few blocks away. Did you go to Gloucester High School?
Yeah, I went to Gloucester High.
I went to Colonel By High School.
I know, Colonel By was the good one. I mean, I don't know if it was good, but...
I heard it went downhill.
Everybody talked about it. Were you there when the guy shot all the kids in the school?
At Colonel By?
It wasn't Colonel By, right?
It was St. Pius.
Yeah, you remember that? St. Pius, yeah.
St. Pius, no, I was not in Ottawa when that happened.
Martin Poulin.
Martin Poulin was the shooter?
Yeah, he had a bad day, and he killed his father. He went to his girlfriend's house, killed his girlfriend.
What year was
this? And then he
this?
went to school.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. In the house, right? He burned the girl.
Talking to Howard Lapidus here, who was also in Ottawa, Canada in the 70s. Yeah. Yeah. Howard always likes to come up to the show and sort of do the interview from the peanut gallery
over there. He's like the fact checker.
No, it's good though. It's good though. Yeah.
But yeah.
Not often you're talking about Ottawa in the 70s. The host doesn't know who Martin Poulin is, and then there's a guy sitting there and one of two people who happens to know what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Martin Poulin. So look, there are people are going to be flipping out on me because I just start rambling. But the thing is we can actually click on a button here. See? Yeah. This is the new Skype feature. We can click on a button here, and now we're talking live to a kid in New York City.
Wow.
Full screen. See, this is the show.
There's the kid.
But then watch it. They can actually cut to it. There's Max Miller.
Hey.
Hey, Max, you're on the show now with Norm Macdonald. This is new technology. Where are you, Max?
Right now I'm in New York City.
New York City. Do you have a question for Norm? See, isn't it cool, right?
That's amazing.
Yeah, I have a question. I read online that you dropped out of high school, and in the past few weeks I've been kind of really wanting to drop out because I want to be a musician, and I think it could be like I could greatly further my career as it. So I was wondering if you had any like regrets or anything.
Is that true? Did you?
Yeah, yeah. You know, I would say that I think it's kind of useless to go to school. You know.
Really?
Yeah, because it seems to me like most people, you know, they're men already or women, and they're still living at home, and you know, college they're 20. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And if you leave when you're 14, 15, whatever, and you're a man, you know. You learn a lot more, have a lot more fun.
Just quit school.
And especially if you want to be a musician, or you want to be, you know what I mean?
So you hear this, Max?
I hear it.
You might just want to just quit entirely and just go do it.
Because also, you know, people go, oh, you gotta like, if you want to have something to fall back on, you have to tell, you know, you have to be able to tell people you have a degree or a high school degree or college. But you can just tell them that.
Yeah.
You don't have to go.
No one ever does a background check.
Yeah.
It never happens.
No one would ever suspect that you didn't graduate a high school.
Yeah.
I don't know how this guy knows I did.
I know, it's all over the internet apparently. Wow, okay, good. So there you go.
What do you play? What kind of music?
I play like rock music, like I play guitar and then put drum beats in the background.
You could be like that Japanese kid on YouTube. You got?
Yeah.
Grab your guitar, Max. Go grab your guitar. Look, we can also take phone calls too. Look at this.
1 second.
Hello, you're on the air with Norm Macdonald.
Hi, Tom. How's it going?
Good. Where are you calling from?
Kentucky.
Good. Max is going to get his guitar now.
Oh, yeah.
And you're calling from Kentucky. Do you have a question for Norm, Kentucky?
Well, I kind of wanted your advice.
You drop out, man.
Drop out.
Well, so I got suspended from school today for mooning my bus driver.
You got what?
What you got suspended for school for what?
Mooning my bus driver.
I can't hear you.
Well, because he's playing the guitar.
Oh yeah, Max.
You hang up on that guy.
Max, I'm going to hang up on you. Play something real quick, okay?
Okay.
All right.
I'm on Tom Green Live. Hooray!
All right, cool. Awesome.
Oh, that kid's got to get back in school.
I know,
fast.
Max. I talk to Max every day on here. I go on here. Max is there. He gets it. It's funny to hang up on him. He knows it's funny to hang up in the middle of a song.
He needs post-secondary education.
Yeah,
Kid.
he's dropping out of school now.
No, he shouldn't. After I heard he needs postgraduate work. Something. No.
So wait,
was that good? Is this my Coke or yours?
That's your Coke, yeah.
Oh, cool.
Wait, you live in Los Angeles here?
Yeah, we met just recently at the Byron Allen
Yeah,
show.
that was fun.
It was fun. Right?
Yeah, it was kind of weird. I kept getting up and walking around in the
You know
audience.
this show, Howard?
Yeah, did you?
Well, it's interesting because it's called Comics Unleashed, but they're all kind of pretty you were actually kind of unleashed.
I was just kind of walking around and stuff,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because the idea of the show is like they have 4 comics and then they just do their act.
Yeah, it was kind of an odd moment because I wasn't actually, I don't really have jokes, so I just sort of was jumping around and stuff, and then they would tell a joke and then I'd go jump around, So it was kind of odd, I think.
Yeah, and Byron Allen.
I hope they weren't mad at me. Were they mad at me or?
Yeah, somebody was mad at you.
Really?
Well, mad at that the whole thing was. But I thought that was the idea of the show, that all hell was to break.
Yeah.
It's called Unleashed.
I actually had the mug here last night. I was drinking out of the Comics Unleashed mug last night. Yeah, they got nice.
It was very funny, because Byron Allen he has no segues at all when he's asking you questions. Because he has 4 guys, they're all doing their act, and then he was asking me for jokes. I couldn't remember any jokes from my act or anything.
So
when I'm interviewed, it's hard. It's hard for me just to do a joke.
Yeah.
But he had no segue. So there was this other guy, Robert Schimmel, on who had cancer, and his wife left him, all this horrifying stuff. So that's how he started the show.
Right.
Robert, I hear you have cancer, and he's like, yeah, I got cancer. My balls or cock or something.
Yeah, I had that actually.
You had the cock.
The balls.
Cock.
Ball.
Cock. Cock or ball?
Ball cancer.
The ball cancer.
One ball. Yeah.
I remember you parlayed it into a TV special.
Yes, I did. Yeah. It's not. It's good to have focal point.
So, anyways, he says to Schimmel all this stuff. The guy's like, "Oh yeah, I had cancer, and then now my wife's mad at me because I'm fucking this, my daughter's friend and all that." It's like horrifying. The guy doesn't know. And then Byron Allen goes, "Well, it's good to have you, Norm. I understand that you have a cat." It's like there's no sense.
Right. It's tough jumping around between 5 comedians.
And this is what he said to John Lovitz. He said, at one point he turned to John Lovitz and he said, "Now, John, I understand." I sound racist because I'm trying to do a black guy. and Byron Allen doesn't sound like a black guy at all. But he goes, this was his segue. He goes, "John, now I understand you're growing older."
Leading to a joke about age and aging. Yeah. Well, it's a fun show, though. It is fun to do it.
Well,
we'll never be asked back.
No, I didn't have fun. I was trying to.
Do you feel you want to you get caged in an environment like that? Like on SNL, you would sort of break the, you got in trouble on that.
I don't want to hear some guy telling me a joke like the other comics. I don't want to hear their jokes.
Right. We can say anything we want on here.
Yeah.
We don't have to tell jokes.
I know.
We can cuss.
You can swear. I don't have to now. I have to try to swear.
I try not to swear though.
That's smart. That's smart. You got to censor yourself.
Yeah.
You know what Bob Dylan said? I'm trying to think of what he said. He said a lot of things.
Yeah, he said a lot of stuff.
No, he said that
he's always rambling on.
If a man lives without the law, he must be honest. In other words, he has to make up his own rules.
Right.
He can't just be chaos with
Exactly. It's like we're here on the internet, floating in a sea of smut.
That's right.
We could pretty well do or say anything we wanted to do. It's almost nice to be sensible and just talk to some kids out there, and we maybe can slip in some crazy shit at some point.
I'm not as savvy as the computer as you are.
Yeah,
but I get emails. I'm telling you this. Is this standard with emails? Every third email, I don't get emails from people I know, but every third email is like a junk mail thing about how I should have a bigger cock. And I don't know if I got on a fuck. At first, I was like, did I get on a mailing list? Like, maybe my doctor saw my measly cock.
Right.
You know, I think I have maybe my cock's not crazy big.
Right.
It's not,
No.
But I don't think
I don't know.
it requires surgery, like,
Right.
you know what I mean? But at first I was like, holy shit, people are
It's true. It is
people are actually bidding. There's different guys that want my,
It's a
Cock
huge
length.
growth industry of some.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I get
Is that a
those.
joke?
No, I don't know. It's not. I didn't mean it to be a joke.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean, it would have been a pun. That would have been a pun.
I know, pun. That's funny, though. But you ever have, like, sometimes in stand-up you get that. The audience is so dirty-minded that they don't, you're just saying something, you go, hey, yesterday I came, you're like, what? I didn't mean come, like ejaculate?
Yeah.
You're the filthy
They're just-
pigs that thought that.
Just waiting for it.
Yeah, that's their dirty, filthy minds.
Craving it. They're craving.
Hey, did you see the
filth out
did you
there.
see the Kramer thing?
Oh, I did see that. We could look at that right now if we wanted to, but we don't have to
Makes
look
me
at that.
laugh.
Yeah. Does that make you laugh when you see that?
The whole thing makes me laugh.
You've done stand-up.
I know Michael Richards.
You do? Okay.
And he's no racist. He's not a racist. And when you say something like that crazy, it can only be a joke. You know what I mean? He was out of his head element. He didn't know what to do.
Yeah.
But there's no way that a guy who's racist screams it at the top of his lungs. You know what I mean?
Well, certainly, I don't think he was anticipating the fact that a cell phone could have been putting this onto CNN as he was saying it.
No,
I think he was
right.
thinking,
He wouldn't do it on the Craig Ferguson show.
Right. Maybe on here, though. We could maybe to get him on here to recreate that rant. I don't know. Up here in front of the brick wall.
When these shows come along, when these new shows come along, do you think maybe I, Tom Green, should be the host rather than a 60-year-old Scotsman?
I mean, I would have enjoyed to give it a shot. Yeah, but he seems like he's a pretty funny guy, though.
He's great. I'm just saying. Yeah. Did you guest host?
I did not. No, I did not.
And at the time, did you go? I should be guest hosting this. They've got 20-year-old kids from TRL.
Yeah, I was asked to guest host it. Yeah, I was actually.
Is that the party line?
Well, they make you sign all this stuff, and I was working and continuing to work at another show. So over at
The MTV show?
No, I don't. We don't want to talk about this.
I like that MTV show.
Yeah.
I like this show.
Yeah.
You get a lot of this, people looking around?
Yeah, no, I mean, sometimes it's fun to just sit here and, relax. We've got a whole hour.
I like it because anything could happen, but nothing could happen.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's fun to just kind of take it easy, and let it breathe a little bit. Let's take another call. Look, let's try this here. Look, Alex.
From George. Where's he from?
Norm. Dave from Ontario wants to know.
Oh, that's where we're from.
We're from Ontario. Let's see if this works.
Look at the question.
Look at that. Are you on? There we go. There's Dave from Ontario on with Norm Macdonald. Wow, look how excited he looks to be on with Norm Macdonald.
Guys, I've been waiting all night. I'm sitting here and I'm eating. Sorry, is there an echo? I'm sorry. I'm sitting here. I was eating Rice Crisps and hot sauce. And I thought I finished my drink. I didn't know what this is.
Hey, Dave, calm down, man. What's going on?
Nothing. Eating stuff. Waiting.
Where are you in Ontario?
Kitchener.
Oh yeah, a lot of Nazis there.
Nazis.
A lot of Germans in Kitchener.
I'm originally from Ottawa.
Oh yeah.
Carleton Place.
Carleton Place.
That's where I was born.
This is a strange little meeting of the Ottawa Valley. This guy can't stop making funny faces.
I love it.
I just like to. It's funny to see myself.
Yeah,
It's
just
almost
look
like I
in
have like a big nose.
look in the camera. Stop looking at yourself. Yeah, now it's like we're on the CNN. Look at the camera and ask Norm a question.
I love it.
Okay,
Yeah.
I heard a lot of rumors about like Saturday Night Live and what happened and why you quit the show or why you weren't on the show anymore. I just want to know, like, was it because they were writing you crappy jokes or what was going on?
What happened there?
No, they just, as happens in show business, you get fired sometimes. It's funny we're on the World Wide Web and it's 4 guys from Ottawa.
I told you missed the answer because my computer was lagging there.
We could just meet over by the canal.
Some guy from Ottawa calling up asking you uncomfortable questions, I mean, you have to go right
I don't mean to make you uncomfortable, I just wanted to know.
Look in the camera, Dave. Look in the camera.
There.
Yeah. I'm gonna let Dave go. Stirring up trouble on the internet. Well, what happened there? I mean, that was, I remember because that, did you enjoy doing Weekend Update? Was that?
Yeah, I loved that because
Yeah.
it was the closest thing to like doing stand-up where you could, and I had complete control.
How fun must have that been?
Yeah, that was the funnest because you got, you know, I'll tell you, man, there's 2 shows, and now there's this one. But there's 2 shows where you can bomb on the shows. This is what I've been on, right? One is the old Letterman show, the 12:30 show. You can go on and do stand-up. You could bomb. They didn't tell the audience to laugh. You know?
Right.
It's not all juiced up. And then the fucking Saturday Night Live, they don't tell the audience. So you can bomb like crazy. And then when I did sitcoms, it's like the fucking exact opposite.
Right.
They laugh at any fucking thing. Like, I remember I'd be in the writer's room, I go, we can't do this shit. This is the hackiest fucking shit. And they go, no, man, it's good. And I go, it's not fucking good, I'll tell you that, you know. And they go, no, it's good.
So they lose complete
and
perspective?
I go, I bet you anything, this fucking bombs. Of course, it kills, you know.
Because the audience is just going to laugh at anything.
Yeah, because they have a warm-up guy. A guy comes out and he's out in a unicycle juggling,
fire juggler.
And he's way funnier than the show, you know.
Right.
Like, people are actually like upset when they go back to the show, you know.
That's
Because
kind of. I know exactly what you're saying. I mean, I found it hard to kind of, you know, sometimes convert kind of the ridiculous energy, and when you get the big budget comes in, it's hard to kind of get through all of that.
Yeah.
That's why it's kind of fun to just have this thing in the living
nice
room
without
here.
an audience.
Yeah.
It reminds me of like the Tomorrow Show.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you remember Tom Snyder?
Do you remember that when you were a kid, like watching Tom Snyder super late at night?
Well, you know, I watched it when he came back.
Oh, yeah,
when he
the
came
Tomorrow,
back,
yeah.
remember he was
Late
on
Show.
after Letterman,
Yeah.
right when Letterman went to CBS?
Yeah, Letterman gave him his spot he took from him.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
That's when I used to watch that all the time.
Yeah.
I remember when you did Letterman the first time, because
did?
I was doing amateur night at Yuck Yucks in
Yeah.
Ottawa, and I remember when you went to do
Oh yeah, I was still in
Letterman, and then you went to write for Roseanne. I remember that. And
Do you?
Oh, totally, yeah.
That's what's cool about Canada is everybody knows everybody, what they're up to. And
Well, I was like 15 at Yuck Yucks.
yeah. No, I remember you at Yuck Yucks
And
once.
yeah.
Because I remember seeing you at, you probably don't remember this, but I saw you, you were going on Regis and Kathy Lee. I saw you in New York City.
Yeah. That was later, yeah. What was that like going and working on Roseanne? Was that fun?
You know, I don't like fucking sitcoms, but it was all right.
You just don't
I
like
like
them.
old time, you know.
But you've done a couple of
I like the
sitcoms. You don't like
Honeymooners.
them? You don't like them?
No. Because it all seems like, do you know anyone watch a sitcom?
I
of our
personally,
age?
well, no, I personally find them a little bit.
It seems corny. It seems like an old-timey thing from a, you know, it doesn't seem real
Yeah.
at all. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's kind of like the art of telling a joke is different on there. It's,
Yeah.
Hey, let's take a call here from,
But I like the old-timey ones.
yeah, like the Honeymooners
I could watch that all day. Yeah.
and Lucy and, yeah.
I'll listen.
No? Who are your favorite comedians who cracks you up?
Like nowadays?
Yeah, now.
I like Brian Regan. You should get him on that show. You ever see that guy?
Uh-uh.
Just a stand-up, but he's really funny. You know him, right?
Hello, you're on the air with Norm Macdonald. Where are you calling from?
I'm calling from Harrison, Arkansas. Woo!
Cool. You have a question for Norm?
Yeah, well, I just last night or a couple nights ago, I was browsing through YouTube, right? And it was like 5:30 in the morning, and I was just laughing my fucking ass off at all this. I'm sorry. Well, I guess I can cut. Laughing my ass off at all those Norm clips, man. I don't know if he knows, but there's all kinds of hilarious shit. All the talk show spots he did. I just wanted to tell him that when he was on The View, I thought that was the funniest shit he ever did, man. I don't know what it was, but Norm at a table, four fat old women talking about what he talked about.
What happened now? What were you talking about on The View? Did you get kicked off The View or something?
I did a weird thing on The View, yeah. I don't know. Do you want me to tell you the story?
Yeah.
All right. There was I was at this point in my life all the time gambling. That's all I was doing, you know. For some reason, I was obsessed with that.
Uh-huh.
So anyways, I think I was doing a sitcom or something. And so they said, oh, you got to go on The View, you know. So, you know, you've been pre-interviewed and stuff. That's what's cool about this show. There's no pre-interview.
Yeah.
But you've been pre-interviewed. So, you know, with like Letterman, you know, they know comedy and stuff like that. But on some of these other shows, So anyways, this guy's pre-interviewing me, the producer of The View, right? This old man. And he's like, listen, man. He's like,
he was an old guy.
yeah, and he's like, what are you gonna do? And I go, I don't know. I'll think of a story. I was doing, I was in this long poker binge, you know. I go, I'll think.
You'd
of
been
something.
playing a lot of poker.
Yeah.
Where do you go to Vegas to do that?
No, I play here in LA.
Okay. Hollywood Park or
Hollywood Park.
Yeah. Okay.
Commerce. So I said, I can think of something. I can handle it, you know. Because for like Letterman or somebody like that, it's real hard. You have to be really on the top of your game, as you know.
Right, yeah.
Because he's real funny. But The View, it's not that tough, you know, to keep up with.
Right, sure.
Star Jones or whatever, whoever they are. So
Barbara Walters there, though.
Yeah,
She's tough to keep up with, right? I don't know what that means.
So I'm like, I'll be fine. That's what I kept telling the guy. So the guy's like, but that's their job, you know. So this guy would always have ideas. He would phone me with ideas. He'd go,
This goes on for weeks before the appearance, right?
Weeks.
It's almost like it becomes like work.
It is. Talking to that guy is harder than talking to the host, you know?
Yeah.
And he's excited, and it's his job, so I don't want to. So he'd be like, what if he came out in a red wig? I like, what the fuck? Why would I do that, right? He's like, the gals have been teasing Barbara about, you know, tinging her hair. I'm like, no, it'll look like my idea, and then I got a red wig on, and, you know.
Right, yeah. You don't want to take part in their silliness.
Just over and over, you know, every time. And he goes, well, do you have anything? I go, no, I can't think, but I'll think of something, you know. So he says, anyways, one of the ones he phones me, he goes, I'll tell you what you do, man. He goes, you come out. He goes, you're talking to the gals, and all of a sudden, your cell phone rings, right? He goes, it's in the middle of the show. Like, he's really excited, right? He goes, you answer the cell phone. You go, excuse me, ladies. He goes, we're not going to tell them about it. And the cell phone rings. He goes, excuse me, ladies. It's your agent, Morty. You know, he had this name.
Right. Yeah.
He goes, so you're like, Morty, you can't call me here. I'm on The View. You know, I'm on TV.
Right.
What do you mean you have an offer for me? You know, and I had this crazy Jewish accent in the story. You know, what do you mean? I can't do it. I'm on The View. So I'm like, yeah. I didn't want to, you know, you don't want to hurt people's feelings, you know. So I'm like, no, that one's, yeah, it sounds pretty good, but maybe I'll think of something else, you know. Right. He was so excited.
Yeah.
So anyways, this is getting to be a long story.
No, it's fine. You know, we can actually stay on the air as long as we want.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
So I get there. So, anyways, I'm really late, right? Because I had a big hand at this poker game.
Right.
So
you show up right before you got to go on the air.
Show up. You know, so I'm going. I go. I got the story about Bill Cosby. I'll do that. I know how to do that story. I did it before on Letterman, and it'll be fine. So I go in. And I tell the guy, listen, man, I do this story about Letterman. So I walk out. You know. Now, unbeknownst to me, as I was walking out, this guy had muttered something. I hadn't slept for like 3 days. And it's just the phone call, you know. So I go, oh, yeah. You know. I didn't know what he was talking about, but he had slipped like a cell phone. He put a cell phone in my pocket.
Oh.
So anyways, I got out there. And then...
He'd slipped a cell phone in your pocket.
Yeah, thinking I was in for this gag, right?
And it's all set to ring.
I forgot.
You forgot about it.
I forgot about it. Okay.
So, and all hell breaks loose.
So I go out to the View, and those 4 bags are sitting there. You know?
Oh, come on.
So, no, ladies, women, you know.
Yeah.
It's not politically correct to say bags.
No.
But
Rosie
got Michael Richards is saying the N-word. I can't say the B word.
No, you can say that absolutely.
I want to talk later about now they have the F word for fag, which is really strange.
Yeah.
But
the guy from Grey's Anatomy got in trouble for saying...
the N guy, the N-word guy.
The F word.
No, but he was an N-word guy, wasn't he?
I can't remember.
That was the irony.
Everybody's
no, he was African American.
Everybody's going nuts out there.
He was African American.
Yeah. Said the F word. He said the F word. It'd be
funny if you were an African American, you know, if you were a racist, you would not say African American, maybe you'd say the A word.
What's the A word?
The African American.
Oh, yeah.
But so I go on the View.
Yeah.
So this is what had happened to me a month previously. This was whenever the first election was, the Bush,
right?
Bush against
Gore.
Al Gore. Yeah, the first time, right? I know nothing about politics, you know, and so. But
this is right after the election?
This is before the election.
Okay.
Before the first election. So what happened was I got a call from this guy, Ben Stein. You know that guy?
Sure, yeah.
So he said, how'd you like to meet George Bush? He's running for president, you know? So I go, holy fuck, that would be cool, you know, meet a guy running for president. Maybe later he'll become president, and I'll be his buddy, because this was how naive I was, because I knew him like 2 months before he became president.
Right.
So in Hollywood, you know, obviously very liberal, right? So if like, so Gore showed up, and it was like Barbara Streisand and every giant star in Hollywood, right? So when Bush plane came down, literally it was me and Ben Stein. We were the celebrities.
Right.
So it was really lame. And then when George Bush came out with his wife, he said to her, "See, I told you he'd come," about me.
Right.
They were expecting maybe it would just be Ben Stein. They were really happy that two celebrities showed up.
Right, sure.
You know, and real peripheral celebrities. So, but it was cool because everyone hates George Bush and stuff. So I got to go on his airplane and talk to him. I talked to the guy for an hour.
Got to hang out with him.
Yeah. So it was really cool. You know, I don't know anything about politics, but it's cool to meet the guy that's going to might be the president. You know what I mean? So, anyways,
What did you talk to Bush about on his plane?
I talked to him about, well, I don't know shit about politics, but he didn't know much either.
He hadn't really been elected yet.
No, he hadn't been elected and everything. And I told him some jokes, and he sometimes he'd go like, "There's mics or something like that."
Yeah,
it's not a very interesting story.
Right, that's cool.
But see, it's a mini.
This guy's been just sitting here listening to the whole story.
That's why
we haven't even introduced ourselves to him yet. What's your name?
My name is Dagus.
Where are you?
I'm just outside Montreal.
Montreal. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, so you're about to walk out.
Yeah, so I go on The View, right?
Yeah.
And I'm supposed to I said, I'll talk about the Bill Cosby story, you know? So, anyways, the lady from The View goes, "Take a look at this picture." And show a picture of me standing beside presidential nominee George Bush. And then they're like,
"You're on The
what?
View now."
Yeah, I'm on The View. And they're like, "What's going on here?" That's what the lady says to me, one of the ladies, right? Like it was a fucking
Which
picture
was it, Star
of,
Jones, Meredith Vieira?
Who's the fat black one?
Well, Star Jones left the show, though. She's not on there
There was a fat African American.
Star Jones, I think. Yeah,
that was the
she
lady.
lost a lot of weight later too.
Yeah.
It was a big. There was a big brouhaha over that.
Was there?
Yeah, but so she asked you that.
So she's like, "What's going on here?" Right? And it's just a picture of me with a guy running for the president. But the way they said it, it was like that picture of Kurt Waldheim with Hitler in the fucking woods, right? I'm like, I don't know. Like, what's wrong with this, right? So just to be crazy, kind of like, and just because they got under my skin, I don't know nothing about politics or nothing. I said, well, it's better than that guy that's in there now. That guy murdered a guy, Bill Clinton, right?
Right.
And then they're like, what? And I go, they go, what? So I go, he murdered a guy, remember? Some guy killed him, because I remember somebody died.
Right, sure, yeah. Someone committed suicide. Yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And I heard a crazy conspiracy thing that they killed him.
So you just start, yeah.
I'm like, he killed, don't you remember that? You know, but I'm acting like everybody knows it. I'm just acting like a retard. And then Barbara Walter goes, you're walking a pretty thin line, mister. And I'm like, I thought it was a matter of public record. Barbara, you're a newswoman. Back me up, you know. It kept going on, and it was like, fucking, you know. And I remember she kept going like, "You're one piece of work, mister." Like getting really
taking you seriously. Yeah. Not remembering that you know
I'm a comedian.
The jokes on Weekend Update were.
So I just did it to be like stupid, and then so there's just like, you know, the audience like confused, you know, and the ladies are all angry. All of a sudden, I hear like coming out of the thing like cling, ding, like it's a fucking fire alarm or something. What the fuck is that? And then I remember it's my phone, you know, my cell phone, this joke.
Oh, yeah.
The producer backstage saw that everything was going to hell and decided to fix it, you know. So I go, I go, Marty, man, this is a bad time to call because all the ladies hate me now and stuff like that, you know. And Barbara Walters goes, what the hell are you doing? Like, she just... I go, I know I'm a little scared. I go, I don't know. The guy backstage, he told me that it would be funny if I pretended my agent Morty called. And then there was like about 5 seconds of silence. And Barbara Walters said, we'll be right back. And then she gave me the boot.
That is on YouTube right now? That's on YouTube right now, apparently, Bill.
Yeah.
Have you queued it up?
No, I don't have it.
Oh, you don't have it? We should try to find that. Oh, my, that's uncomfortable, huh? Have you been asked back?
No.
No?
I thought it was fun.
Oh, yeah, no, that's awesome. You love those uncomfortable moments, though, right?
I like it, yeah. Like with stand-up, if I bomb, I really, really like that.
Yeah?
Yeah. Do you ever get like that?
Oh, yeah, all the time. Every night here. Yeah, but it doesn't, but you like the idea of getting when the audience gets angry at a joke, say?
Yeah, well, when they get angry, I think it's really funny, especially if, what's funny is like all you're really doing is getting up there trying to make people laugh, you know?
Uh-huh.
You try to make people happy,
Yeah.
but all you're doing is failing at it. There's no reason for them to hate your guts.
Right.
You know? And, but they just really hate you as bad as possible, you know?
What was the craziest example of, I mean, how many years have you been doing stand-up comedy for now, first of all?
I don't know, 20 years.
How old were you when you started doing it?
I started late. I started like when I was like 25, and I just started early.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Were you at Foster's Sports at the time? You sold?
Years. No. That was when I was a teenager.
Yeah.
That's why I don't think I sold you anything.
That's
'Cause I was,
crazy
like,
that you
really
worked at
young.
Foster's Sports right before the show. You said
it
on
wasn't
Bank Street.
Yeah, but it was called something.
That's
Foster.
right.
It was Foster and Biles.
It was Foster's bicycle shop,
Yeah,
I think.
yeah.
That's cool. Okay, wait. So do you have a question for Norm
I'm
here?
sorry he's waited so long. Where's he from?
I'm from Ganawagi, just up in Montreal.
Oh, Montreal. Yeah, you're a new country all by yourself.
Well, we're not there yet. I heard you were actually born in Quebec.
Quebec City I was born in, yeah.
Cool.
I mean, that's the serious shit. That's not like, Montreal's like half English, you know. Quebec City is like the real deal. Are you French?
No.
Oh, we can speak French if you want, but no.
No, I don't know one word of French.
Are you in Westmount?
I'm Mohawk. I'm Native American.
What?
I'm serious.
He's Mohawk.
He's a dirty
I'm
savage?
serious.
You look like Justin Timberlake.
Look, I got a keychain to prove it.
Hey, wait a minute. How old are you?
I'm 22.
Oh, you don't remember Montreal when the Mohawks took over the reservation and all that shit?
This is where I'm from, man.
Oh, that's
1990.
that's the same place?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay, now do you have a question? And let's not make this all about you and your heritage.
Sorry.
Come on.
Norm, I heard that you were actually started out as a writer on Roseanne.
I started
That's true?
as a stand-up, but yeah, I wrote before I performed. Yeah. That's true. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. Just
not a
one more
question.
thing.
It's a waste of
It's not a question, man. I'm hanging up on this guy. So many better. There's got to be better people out there than that. Montreal.
He might have had a great follow-up.
Wait, now, Bill, have you actually set this up so that people are getting set on the thing here? Doug Hogg. Doug Hogg from California. Doug Hogg from California. Let's see if this works.
Hello.
Turn on your camera there, Doug Hogg.
The camera's on.
Oh, check it out. He's got a keyboard.
Wow.
How you doing?
Good, thanks for asking. First, hey, I'm a big fan of both you guys. And I got a question for Donald there.
Yeah, absolutely. Go ahead.
Where do you get your material, your comic material? Is it through your imagination or real life situations that's happened?
That's an excellent question.
It is. It's a good one. It's almost like what inspired you to ask that question, sir?
Well, I kind of think myself as being a comic as well. If you need some material, I can give you some right now.
Okay.
All right, go ahead, man.
Yeah, let's hear a joke here.
Well, it's not necessarily a joke, but have you noticed that it's always illegal to spit on the sidewalk? But as long as you're with your woman, it's okay to pop a loogie in her crotch. I'm thinking the cheap bastard should go buy some lubricant or something.
Yeah. It's like
Am I wrong here?
punk rock of comedy.
Well, that's awesome, man.
That's great.
That's good.
That's
Thanks.
a new way to approach comedy. It's a.
You want to play a little something on the piano real quick?
Well, Tom, right now it's not powered up because I got an outlet.
Oh, okay.
Going.
All right.
I got some pre-recorded material.
Okay. That's all right. Power it up next time.
He could have a
Thanks.
whole act like that.
Wow.
He could. I swear to God, he could craft an entire act like that. You know, why is it okay to throw your gum? Like, you know, why is it bad if you throw your gum on the street, but it's all right if you rape a lady? You know, it's like the premise is crazy. It's not all right to spit in a lady's vagina.
No. No. That was what he was talking about, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think he said like
on our program here, on our broadcast.
He said it's so terrible if you spit on the sidewalk, and yet perfectly accepted in our society to spit in your girlfriend's cunt.
Yeah. Shocking. This
his word.
I can't stand the sickos that we get calling us here. Hello, you're on the air.
Hello?
Hey, you're on the air right now with Norm Macdonald. Where are you calling from?
Calling from California, from Sonoma County.
Awesome. Do you have a question?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask Norm about, I saw this interview on Howard Stern a long time ago, and he brought this...
You don't want to talk to this guy?
No!
We don't have to talk to this guy. No, I mean, we don't have to go there. You were like, oh, I know what he's going to say. What was he going to say? No,
I don't want to say.
No, we don't have to talk.
We don't have to
talk about it. No. We're on there. We got guys from Virginia here that we can talk to here. These guys are awesome. Check these guys out. How you guys doing?
Oh, that's cool.
We did a shot of Jägermeister with these guys last night, actually.
You did a show what?
We did a shot of Jägermeister.
Oh, yeah.
Do you drink alcohol?
No, I saw you. It was hilarious on the Tonight Show.
They have the Jägermeister out there. I'll do a shot if you want to get the Jägermeister. How you guys doing?
We're doing good.
Yeah? Now, what's going on out in Virginia tonight?
It was snowing earlier, and Bob came out, and I talked to you earlier. We made it out. I wore a tie.
You made him wear a tie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I told John to wear a tie yesterday for the show tonight. That's nice. You got dressed up.
And this Tom's not wearing one.
No, I didn't wear. I'm not even wearing. Well, because I didn't want to overdress.
He already poured, and we were ready to do one anyway.
Yeah. I'm getting my Jägermeister right now. Okay. Now, what did you guys do? I mean, this is.
Are they at their house? Are they at a bar?
Norm, we just figured out how to do this thing with the computer. You want to do a shot or no? No.
Sure, I'll do a shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's the laugh when people.
Yeah, we'll do a shot of Jägermeister here with you guys.
Yeah,
you guys want to do a shot of Jägermeister with me and Norm Macdonald?
Yes, that would be awesome.
Live on the internet?
Are these guys are at their house, right?
Yeah. Yeah, you can ask them anything. They're in their basement. Now, you're in Virginia. Anyone else upstairs in the house?
Yeah, my wife's upstairs. She's already asleep though.
Oh, okay.
You look. One of them looks real drunk.
Check out the fireplace.
How drunk are you guys right now? You guys wasted?
We're getting there.
The guy without the beard looks like he can't hold the booze as well as the other guy. Right?
Awesome, guys. You guys got a drink? Cheers.
Why is yours bigger?
Well,
you're a man?
You didn't bring us. You want the bigger one?
No, it's all right, man.
Cheers.
This is hilarious.
Beautiful.
Awesome. Not only
that's good booze.
That is good booze. Jägermeister is good booze. Not only are there no regulations here on the internet, but we can actually do. I think that might be the first ever online video conference celebrity fan mutual shot, live shot.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
That's amazing. Now that you say it, you can do firsts on this all the time.
Oh yeah, we do. We do every night. For some reason, nobody's watching though. That's the thing, No, we have like hundreds of people watching. Hundreds and hundreds of people watching. It's unbelievable. So wait, what's going on, guys?
No, we're just chilling here watching you.
Just getting wasted, huh? Cool, man. Well, that was fun. Thanks for checking in.
We're talking to Annette. Hi, Annette and Eric.
Of all the,
that was cool.
I love
those guys.
So many of the things that you did, on the cable access show, But my favorite, I think, was one of the ones I love was when you go to the burning building, right? But I think my favorite one, and you asked about tax time. Am I drunk? Is that
No. I'm just getting nervous what you're gonna say.
I don't drink booze.
So the time I like. You don't?
Drink more though. I got more in my
Okay,
cup.
cool. Yeah.
What happened? Did someone put more in my cup?
I put a little more in there, just if you want. Not forcing it on you. But.
So, That's good
Isn't it good?
booze.
Isn't it good? I love it. It's like a licorice taste.
No, when you did the thing where you tested out because people told you were funnier if you were drunk.
Oh yeah.
That
oh
was
man.
fucking classic.
That was the first time I ever puked on video. Led to years of fun after that. You know,
But it was really fucking funny because you were like sort of thought you were being funny, but you weren't sure. And it was like, well, obviously it was real.
I probably drank like I don't know, that much rum, you know, and rum and coke, and then basically stumbled down Bank Street in Ottawa, just sort of trying to hug people and. Yeah, that was fun.
Now, this is what when a fucking guy's playing a drunk in a TV show, I've always wondered this, and they're always like, they're like Foster Brooks or something, like, you know what I mean? It doesn't sound like any drunk. I've never really seen it really like in a fictional movie. Like, I don't understand why if De Niro was playing a drunk, he just wouldn't drink a whole bunch of booze and do the scene.
I think what it was, what was the guy that played the ship captain in Jaws?
Oh, they said he was drunk,
He was supposed to have gotten really drunk.
Yeah.
And it was a problem, apparently.
Yeah. I saw a fucking E! Hollywood star. That was Robert Shaw.
You ever get drunk on the set? No? You don't drink?
I did get very drunk. One time I did this movie with Sandler, and I had to, I get there, and my entire part is I'm just lying on a lawn chair drinking beer. You know? So he's like, yeah, you and this other guy, you're just drunk.
Billy Madison, yeah.
So he says, you're just drunk all the time. So I'm like, well, I don't know how to act drunk. For that reason, I'm going to sound like Otis, you know what I mean?
Right.
If I try to act drunk.
Right.
I'm going to be like, where is Bill? Bill, Mr. Madison, you know? So I said, I'll just get drunk. I'll just drink a bunch of beer.
Yeah.
But it was hot in Toronto, and I'm in this beach chair. So one time I went out during the scene, and then a fucking lady's putting ice hit me and shit, and I was like waking up because they freak out if they think you're going to die.
Right. What, you really got messed up?
I just went unconscious from the alcohol. Alcohol poisoning.
Yeah. How many beers did you drink?
This is the thing. I can't drink because I anything I do, I'll just keep doing it.
Really? Okay, well, just one more shot. No.
No, let's have one, man. It tastes good.
I'll give you a small little one.
I've never drank this.
Yeah, Jägermeister, yeah.
But I'll tell you a story. Is this a shooter?
Yeah, like a shot. Yeah. I have to.
I was in New York City once, right?
Sure.
And so, here, man. Cheers, pal. To Canada.
To Canada. I think this is so cool because it really, to put it in perspective, I mean, we didn't know each other growing up. You're a bit older than me, but you grew up literally just down the street.
Yeah, but didn't know. Isn't that odd?
Did you used to? Did you used to walk down to the river when you were a kid?
Oh yeah, all the time. But I mean, I skate. You skateboard and shit. I skated.
Okay.
And I go to that.
You roller skated around?
No, skated.
Ice skated. You're a hockey player. What?
Skating is not, skating is with ice, yeah.
Yeah.
So, but anyways.
Around Beacon Hill?
No, down the fucking Rideau Canal.
Oh, yeah. Sure, yeah.
And so, so my everything was hockey, to my family, And so my dad, he said, you can skate, but you never go on the ice without a hockey stick. On account of he was really, really afraid that one of his kids might become a figure skater.
Right.
And my dad, hated figure skating.
Yeah.
My mom would watch him.
Military guy, right?
Yeah. My dad would go, God damn it, such a good skater, why doesn't he play hockey,
Yeah.
I know why, because he enjoys sucking cock, which I don't know if that's true.
Would your father say that, really? Yeah, your father was a pretty, outrageous guy like that?
He was an old-timey guy. He would have liked Michael Richards and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So he would go, don't ever go, that was the ironclad rule, you cannot go on ice without a hockey stick, So, in the Rideau Canal, which is the world's longest skating rink.
Yeah, I've said that proudly many times myself.
You can't play hockey, you can't go on with hockey sticks. But my brother and I would go on with hockey sticks and a puck, and shoot down that Rideau Canal full speed with the security guys chasing us. They couldn't even catch us. They didn't even have sticks
it was
in the
fun.
puck.
I used to go mess around down there too. It was fun growing up in Ottawa.
Yeah, that's a beautiful.
Do you go back to Ottawa at all? Do you ever go back?
I'm not as much a fan of Ottawa as you, because the thing that drives me crazy about Ottawa is the civil service. Like everyone, like all my relatives had jobs. They didn't even talk about it. They go like, I'm a CR6. He's a W52. You know what I mean?
Right, sure,
It's
yeah.
like George
It's
Orwell or something. You go like, what do you do? And they go, I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's a government town. Lots of
So the jobs were like, paper pushing, and like a creative guy like yourself, I would think would be like stifled.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people from Ottawa kind of have rebelled against that conservative.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah, I mean, do you think that was part of it for you? Just the city?
Yeah.
The city drove you. Are you looking at the bottle of Jägermeister? Yes, yeah. Absolutely, yeah.
No, but a lot of people came from Ottawa for such a small town.
Yeah, you wanna? You wanna? Yeah, absolutely. Ottawa, I love it. Ottawa.
To Ottawa.
No, it is. I mean,
Rich Little, when I was a kid, that's too young for you.
Rich Little's from Ottawa. An impressionist.
An impressionist. Dan Aykroyd, another impressionist.
Oh, Dan Aykroyd's awesome too.
I love Dan Aykroyd.
Yeah.
And who was also an Army kid.
And who else from Ottawa?
Huh?
Who else is from Ottawa?
Paul Anka.
Paul Anka.
Howard Lapidus would know more.
Oh yeah.
Howard?
Did you love Rich Little growing up? When you saw this guy who's from Ottawa, and you're thinking, my gosh, look, this guy's from Ottawa, and here he is on Johnny Carson.
When I was a little kid, and one time, sometimes he would come to the National Arts Center in Ottawa, and I'd get to see him. And I'd always do his voices. I didn't even know who the fucking people were, but Rich Little did him.
Right.
So I'd be doing Cagney and Bo, guys I'd never seen in my life. But, it was fun because he did it.
Yeah. What were some of the ones you liked to do the most? What are some of your favorites?
You want me to do an impression of Rich Little doing someone?
Yeah.
What was funny about Rich Little is, like, beside, he had an exact, he's probably the greatest impressionist of all time, right? But no comedy at all, And in between his his voices, he was Rich Little, who was super dull and shit. But it seemed like his every fucking time he'd do impressions, the idea was to get guys in a weird situation. So it'd be like imagine like this football. I remember this is one I remember. It was a football team, and the quarterback was Nixon, and the wide receiver was fucking W.C. Field. Guys that didn't even live in the same time period.
On a football team.
Yeah.
In an improvised skit of some
they
sort.
had nothing in common except the fact that Rich Little could do them. And you can get there's this there was this thing they made in Ottawa on what was the name of the network? But I think Les Lie and who was Les Lie's partner? Bill Luxton. Bill Luxton, Les Lie. But anyways, it was Rich Little's A Christmas Carol, and Tiny Tim is Paul Lynde, and he's like, I'd like some turkey. And, but the father's like, you won't get any unless Richard Nixon,
I heard, yeah, but you.
He's doing the correspondence
I heard
dinner.
he was doing the correspondence dinner this year because he was the least offensive comedian.
Yeah. It's very odd because they always try to get somebody hip that year, and
I just think that he's one of Bush's favorite comedians. His father, Bush Sr., had Rich Little at the correspondence dinner, and
did he?
Probably isn't going to say anything too edgy.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't.
At the correspondence dinner, and
No, he
he's probably not
doesn't
going to
usually,
embarrass anybody in the. We don't talk politics on the show, though. We never do. Let's see. Look at this. Because you know what? Everybody talks politics now everywhere, right? Is it just drive you nuts?
I mean, about politics. Listen, I get invited on these shows sometimes. They're political fucking things, right?
To not knowing anything, to not knowing shit about politics.
Yeah. I go. There's this Bill Maher has a show. You know that guy? So I don't know a fucking thing. So I go on the show, and And you're supposed to have an opinion about everything. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You have to.
I'm backstage. They have like 4 subjects, and they have this guy do the pre-interview. He's like, "How do you feel about China and Taiwan?" You know, and I'm like, "I don't know. I know China.
Yeah.
I've heard that word.
Yeah.
You know."
Yeah.
And he's like, "Because Bill feels, you know." And I'm
They
like,
slip a cell phone in your pocket.
Exactly.
You know.
So I get on the show. Now there's like 4 subjects, none of which I have any opinion on. You know, I have opinion on. I'm not stupid. I have opinions like green is a cool color, but you know, that doesn't come up.
But some people get so wrapped up in the political debate that that's all they're thinking about all the time. And everyone, it's almost like you have to have your...
I was sitting beside a guy. I'm sitting beside a fucking guy that wrote a book on China and Taiwan, right? So Bill Murray says, let's talk about China and Taiwan. We'll start with you, Norm. Well, this guy wrote a fucking book.
Right, yeah.
Like whatever.
So what do you say?
And that's what's funny about that show. Everybody's opinion is equal, no matter if they wrote a book on China and Taiwan or they're fucking, Mark Curry.
Right.
I couldn't think of a guy.
Or you, though. I mean, you don't know anything about China yourself.
Don't know a fucking thing.
Don't know a damn thing about China.
No, and you know how.
So what do you say? You go beside the guy with the book on China, and you just say, you know, they're going to go crazy. They're going to.
No,
attack.
I try to like, be funny,
us.
and then the guy in between, he'd go like, "Enough with the jokes." You know, he'd come up to me like,
"Yeah, it's."
If you watch that show, actually, you'll see that the comedians or the entertainers are being serious as hell, and the pundits are trying to be funny.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. You're right. You'll have
really
Robin Williams come on and just, you know, who's awesome, obviously, but he'll just be kind of really trying to make a point that he really cares about this stuff.
Yeah.
And then you'll have the this is the most we've ever.
I met that Robin
about.
Williams.
You met Robin Williams before?
There's a guy. Yeah, there's a guy.
I've only met him one
gives
time.
Gives it 100. And
you know this guy. You know Robin Williams?
No, I don't know.
You don't know.
That's what's amazing about it is I was on Letterman. I'd only been on once. He didn't know who I was, right? And I was like backstage by myself in my little dressing room. And he walked by. He wasn't on the show. No, he was on the show. I'm sorry. He walked by, and I was like, "Wow, Letterman, right?"
Yeah.
I mean, wow.
Robin Williams, yeah. No, yeah.
Wow, Robin Williams.
Yeah.
I said, "Wow, Robin Williams," and I go, "Hi, Mr. Williams." So he comes in, right? And he starts like taking my inseam and stuff, right? Like he's a Jewish tailor. Oh, you hang to the left or the right, your coat, you know what I mean?
Right.
I mean, that's not a good Jewish accent.
He was sort of joking around with you.
He was fucking, and there was nobody there. Like, there was nobody to watch, you know? He was just, and this and this. And I'm like, holy fuck. And I was on phone with my buddy from Ottawa. I go, you're not going to believe I'm talking to Robin Williams. I go, would you talk to my buddy? He gets on the phone, he's like, I am a Chinese, that's all, fucking now he's a Chinese guy, right?
Just became a Chinese guy.
Yeah.
Because he didn't realize that, he just thought he was.
Loved to perform for anyone. Like, I thought it was
I met him one time,
amazing.
really briefly. I had just gone through my cancer surgery, and he came right up to me and took me aside and said he was a friend with Lance Armstrong, and he did and he started doing a joke too. He was saying, "Oh, Lance Armstrong, yeah, he's got one testicle, he's more aerodynamic now, you know, more aerodynamic." I'm like, "Oh my God, yeah, it's Robin Williams talking to me about my nuts, you know, this is awesome." Yeah.
I love those guys that really they give it all. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Just a drunk guy drinking Jägermeister.
No, my God. I'm glad
those guys that give it everything.
I'm glad we're drinking some Jägermeister. Now, wait, can I ask Bill Snitzer from Virginia a question here? Because we only have 5 minutes left on the show.
5 minminutes left on the show?
It's a 1 hour show.
Well, we've only been here like a minute.
We can go as long as we want.
We haven't done an hour.
No, we've done, no, not even. Only 55 minutes. And we can go longer if we want. We can go a little over. We'll go a little over.
Shit. It seems like we haven't got much accomplished. I feel bad now.
Well, no, there's, you know, the thing is, there's no real structure around here, you know. But,
maybe I could be a regular. Maybe I could be like Pete Barbuti on the Tonight Show.
Well, we would all love that. People have been so excited that you're coming, you know, because we'd rather I just kind of like to keep it kind of loose, and then we end up talking about stuff like, look, this is an IM thing that Bill built, so we can see what's Norm's favorite beer from Wisconsin.
Oh, that's Molson Brador.
Molson Brador? Do you drink Canadian beer?
I can't get it here, but
yeah. And Molson is your favorite?
Yeah, Molson, well, specifically Molson Brador, because it's like, I think it was the time
extra
I drank
alcohol.
It was like,
extra percentage.
Huge
Yeah, I remember Brador.
Yeah, it was
we used
powerful.
to go over to Hull.
Yeah, right.
When we were, 15, we'd sneak over to Hull and we'd go to the corner stores and we'd get Brador And they had
that
one
was very
called the
interesting.
Devil.
Oh, yeah.
What was the Devil one? Remember, it was
I do remember that.
what's Devil in en français?
That was like a French beer.
A French beer, yeah.
Well,
What's Devil en français? Anyone? Hitler. No. Howard.
That's what was interesting about Ottawa, because it was so like provincial, and then Hull was right across the.
Yeah, and you could drink.
It was on the Ontario
in Canada.
border.
It's kind of like the drinking age in Quebec. Is
16, isn't it?
18, I think.
Is it 18?
But you could. But basically, it meant 16 because you could get into the clubs at 16.
It wasn't 21 in Ontario.
It was
18.
19. I thought it was 19 in Ontario and 18 in.
Oh,
Quebec.
is that what it was? Okay.
Yeah. But and
because isn't it strange when you come to America and it's 21? You're like, what?
Yeah.
That makes no sense.
Yeah,
What?
I remember when I was 20 and I was in New York City and I ordered a beer and they gave me a beer and then someone came up to me and said, do you have ID? Yeah, because you think you should be able to drink at 20.
Yeah,
There's people are in our military at
People are in
18
the
years
military.
old fighting.
Yeah, you're allowed to go to war. You're allowed to suck a hot cock.
You're allowed to suck.
And yet you're not allowed to.
You are allowed to. You're allowed. It's legal.
Like I forgot we weren't being dirty for a second.
Yeah. No. With only a minute to spare. Yeah. No, but you are allowed to do that.
Yeah.
That thing that you spoke of there.
Yeah.
Sucking hot.
Yeah, the age for that. Oh, you're allowed to do that when you're 10.
You know what? Bob Saget, your friend Bob Saget,
he's
said
filthy,
cock
isn't he?
on the show the other
Like
day
100
too.
times?
And people emailed in like, "Oh, it's funny to see Bob Saget say cock."
Oh, yeah, that's his.
Because they don't
career.
realize that he's got this sort of
No,
dark,
that's
sort of
his new-
seedy
that's his-
underside.
Yeah, that's his new career.
This-
Being dirty.
Yeah. You've been being dirty
But he's
forever.
dirty pointlessly.
Yeah.
He'll just say anything.
He's outrageous. But it's nice. You don't always have to be dirty, though.
No.
I like that Erica in Cincinnati, Ohio. She's 19 years old. She's very funny. She broke her leg recently when she fell off the roof of her car, ghost riding the whip, where they got on top of the car with nobody in it and fell off the top, doing some sort of like crazy, outrageous videos, hijinks. Erica, we're calling Erica right now, but she's not answering. This thing's not working tonight, Bill.
Like she was doing a video for YouTube?
Bill Snitzer's here. Bill Snitzer's from Washington, D.C., Virginia area. Bill Snitzer, we met on the internet. He flew down here. He works here at the channel now. He comes here to my house every day at 10 a.m. in the morning. And we put video. Erica, can you hear us? He built this Skype system for us yesterday. We've only been doing this for 2 days. And he's working really hard. And Bill's mother was here last week, and your father's been down, and he's a really, really smart guy. Bill Snitzer, let's have a hand for Bill.
Yeah, Billy.
He's doing a lot of stuff here, putting this all together, but we can't get fucking Erica on the phone. What the fuck is going on with this? No, I'm just joking. I'm trying to get Erica because she's...
This is cool, so you have regular...
And take our last call of the night here with Norm Macdonald. But this has been awesome.
Yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
You just kind of, it's like, it's 9 o'clock. We went on at 8 o'clock.
That's amazing how time flies when you're drinking booze.
Oh, yeah. Plenty of booze around
So she's
here.
Can I have one more thing of Jägermeister?
Oh, yeah, of course.
I haven't had a drink. The thing is that I haven't had a drink in 2 years, 1 month, and 6
Erica,
days.
are you there?
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, Erica, how you doing? Put your video camera on. Erica.
It's on. Can you see me yet?
Not yet. Hit the. We don't see you yet, but
it takes camera to load up.
I'm gonna wait a second. Because Erica is a very funny. We met Erica on the show here. We meet people online. That we meet. And then get to know.
That's great.
She's a big fan of Steve-O. She's on Steve-O from Jackass's website. Steve-O's come by here. Steve-O vomited here in the living room. You met him before?
I've never met him. I like him.
I think you might be coming up here, Erica. Feels like this is sort of...
I can...
There's Erica. There we go. How are you, Erica? There we go. How are you, Erica?
I'm good. How you guys doing?
Good. Say hi to Norm and ask Norm a question. You're going to be our last caller of the night. Ask Norm a question. You're going to be our last caller of the night.
All right. Hi, Norm. I was just wondering if it was a lot harder doing the voiceover for Lucky than your other roles.
I did a voiceover for it as a dog.
I know. I've listened. We're in web territory here. What we all do, Erica, right? Let's explain to Norm how it works. We go on Wikipedia, and then we go on IMDb.
Yeah.
It's got all this info on you.
That's an encyclopedia.
Yeah, online, and there's a lot of stuff about you doing a lot of voiceover stuff because a lot of cartoons, and they have all this information.
Yeah, I did the voice.
You just Erica.
Is it so? Erica is like a female version of Steve-O of the Crazy Guys.
Erica, I just told Norm about how you got busted up falling off the car. Tell Norm about that. We don't want this sort of serious question.
Okay, well, my friend Jason was driving his big truck, and it's this big lifted truck. I thought it would be a smart idea to get on top of it because it had bars, and I thought I could ride around on it. Well, he turned too fast, and I ended up falling right off the truck.
And what happened?
And I ended up breaking my ankle.
Break your ankle, yeah.
But don't you think it would be cool to have like a Jackass just with girls?
Oh, yeah.
Like a bunch of girls.
Oh, yeah.
I could definitely do it.
Just do crazy fucking shit.
Erica, maybe you...
By your girls.
Well, Erica's supposed to be getting some video for us and uploading it to us here of some Amish people because she's up in Cincinnati, Ohio, and there's a lot of Amish people up there. Yeah. Right? Erica? Oh, she just froze.
So she's going to send you some video of...
Amish people, yeah. Oh, damn it. We lost her. She's awesome.
What's that? You broke up.
Oh, there, we hear you now. Erica?
Hello?
Are you getting that Amish video for us?
So she's going to send you some video of Amish people, yeah. Oh, damn it.
So this is snowy.
Are we having some sort of technical brouhaha here? It's all falling apart.
So you're saying they're like Jackass, but they're going off buggies, or what the fuck?
No, this isn't a jack. She's just gonna go over and talk to some Amish people for us and upload us.
Oh, I see.
But that would be good, though. Erica, explain the Amish thing to Norm.
There's some Amish community not too far from my house. And I was going to go up and interview the Amish.
Yeah, and then upload the video to us.
Yeah, Amish are fascinating, aren't they?
But it's been snowing too much.
Society.
They're nuts.
What?
You must be all nuts, right?
Well, I don't know. I think if you go and into an Amish community and get a bunch of little girls and rape them and kill them, maybe you're the one that's nuts, Tom.
I agree wholeheartedly. On that note, Norm, thank you so much.
Oh, it's fun, man.
For coming down to my little show here in my living room.
This is so cool.
I'm just so excited to have had you here. Ottawa.
Yeah.
It's, proud to be Canadian, proud to be from Ottawa. Here we're with with Ottawa's greatest living legend, Norm Macdonald. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Tommy.
Cheers. We'll see you tomorrow night at 11 o'clock Eastern. Good night.
Awesome.
20 years.
What did you say? It was
I
terrible?
said it was a parable. It was a terrible parable.
Oh, it was a parable, yeah.
We have a dinner.
Yeah, it was a parable.
My group here. Let me show you.
Norm Macdonald is here, everybody. On the Webovision. Hello at home. Hello. Thank you for. We're on camera 3. Steve, that was awesome.
Thank you, Tom.
Thank you. We've got the music off now. It's actually kind of.
Kevin Spacey.
These young ladies here wanted to do a shot of Jägermeister.
Yeah.
Look for the ones who.
Thank you
Can
very
they
much.
do with the guys from Kentucky?
Are you girls of legal age to drink here? Yeah, are you? Really? Can we see some
Pat
identification?
Harrington,
proof
Tom
of that?
Poston, Gary Owen, Dick Van Patten.
Where did you guys come from? What are your names?
Harvey Corman,
I'm joking. Whatever.
What are your Christy, how are you? Nice to meet you. Wow, it's quite the party, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I've been
Alan Kent
I've
was
done
here.
15 movies and nobody.
Is
knows.
Alan still here?
I know your name. Alan.
Did you see Pretty
Steve's
Woman?
here. Norm Macdonald's here.
Steve sang a song.
Steve sang a song.
I heard that.
Are we doing a shot of Jägermeister?
Oh yes, bottoms
Okay.
up.
Are you doing one, Norm? Or not? We don't have to rush into that.
tell me, yeah.
Norm and I are drinking some vodka.
Tom's getting me back into booze.
No, that's not true. No, you.
I was telling Tom I hadn't had a drink in 1,100 days, in 6 hours, and I was like, "Hey, use a goddamn drink, man. It's been a long time." But I'm way out of practice, so Tom has me on this regimen.
That's not. It wasn't exactly like that, but.
So if I'm supposed to do a Jägermeister, I'll do it. Whatever.
Yeah, we'll do one later. We'll do Jägermeister later. Cheers, cheers, everyone, to a good Friday night. Here, it's 8:30 in Los Angeles.
I already did that.
Let's. Hey, Steve, I was thinking actually because DJ Easy Mike was going to be here tonight, but
I'll take this.
he couldn't make it. He was going to be sort of playing jazzy music in the background tonight. We were going to try to go for sort of a party vibe. But you could sort of play low jazzy, and we can just check out this. Look, here we have our first ever dorm party.
This reminds me of a party, man. That's what I like to do at a party, like. Just have a couple of drinks with a couple of ladies and look at a computer.
Yeah. I mean, it's going that way around here. Look at this. But these guys are in Wisconsin at a dorm party. Look at this, Steve. Steve, look at this for a second. What?
Do we have to do Jägermeister?
Come around. Look at this. Come look at this. Come look at this for a second. I actually want Steve to come see this. Get us a chair over here for Steve on the side here. Look at this.
Yes, accept.
I like that.
These guys are at a party in Wisconsin.
Hey!
Look at this. You know what I mean?
This is insane.
Hey, how are you guys doing in Wisconsin?
Woo! Party! Oh my God, we need to see some ID. Can you guys put some ID up to the screen?
So, you, buddy. How you guys doing? Yes. Now, what are you guys? What's going on in the dorm tonight? We're here. Do you have a question for Norm? Anything you'd like to talk about?
We do. We want to know if Norm's working on any more projects recently.
I hate that fucking question. This is the worst question.
You just turned it into a talk show.
No, if you may have won like the 50,000th person ever asked that fucking question.
I'm the man in charge.
One more question. Another question. A weirder question.
What is
how long?
Norm, I want to know.
Wait, we want to know about you guys for a second. How many people are in the room there?
We got.
Okay, I'm gonna take it on Wi-Fi.
Take it on Wi-Fi. Take us on a little tour. See, these guys are at a college.
Yeah.
Let's find out who we're dealing with here before we just sort of jump into this thing willy-nilly here. I don't know about these guys. Wait. Oh, did we lose their connection?
Oh, that sucks.
No. We'll call them back. We'll get those guys back on. I can call them back.
Tom, you know why I'm excited? Are the guys gone from the...
They're gone, but that's weird, isn't it?
Guys from the computer are gone?
Yeah.
It's exciting that this is... We were talking about this is the first time you got a teleprompter, right?
Oh, yeah.
So that's exciting.
Yeah, it is.
Does everybody know that?
No, I haven't told anybody that.
Oh, you should announce it, man. People are going to be fucking surprised.
And then after, should we roll the opening for the show? Right after I show the new teleprompter, and then we roll it, and then we come back and the show's officially started, like we've segued into the show.
Perfect.
Okay.
You got a sense of the drama.
Good evening, everyone. President Bush says the troops in Iraq face a learning enemy, an enemy that is learning how to shoot down American choppers. 28 troops and civilian contractors killed in less than 3 weeks. Another crash today. Insurgents already claiming responsibility. More on that shortly, and what is being done to counter the growing threat. We begin, however, tonight with astronaut Lisa Nowak, a day after being charged in Florida with trying to kidnap and kill a woman who she may have seen as a romantic rival. She's back in Houston. She's grounded. NASA promising big changes to screen out unstable recruits. More is coming to light as well about what led up to her strange trip cross-country wearing diapers. More to her about her alleged target and the other astronaut caught in the middle. We will have all the angles tonight, including a closer look at the romantic obsession with Dr. Drew Pinsky. We begin in Houston with the latest and CNN's Ed Lavandera. Come on, Angelique.
Did they change the...
That was a lot of fun, though. That's the new teleprompter.
Did they change the teleprompter? It looked like they were going ahead. I wanted to hear it again.
We just have the same thing. We downloaded that from CNN. That was Anderson Cooper.
No, I understand, but can we play it again? Because I want to see one thing that was said in it.
Oh, yeah, sure, yeah. Yeah, back that up, Bill. Yeah, we actually have a control. This is how high-tech it is. I've actually purchased this myself.
Why is he going slower? Good evening, everyone.
Good evening, yep. He'll go as fast as you read, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good evening, everyone. President Bush says the troops in Iraq face a learning enemy. An enemy that is learning how to shoot down American choppers. 28 troop and civilian contractors have been killed in less than 3 weeks. Another crash today. Insurgents already claiming responsibility. More on that shortly, and what is being done to counter the growing threat. We're going to have her tonight with astronaut, what's her name?
Lisa Nowak.
Lisa Nowak, day after being charged in Florida with trying to kidnap and kill a woman whom she may have seen as a romantic rival. Mm-hmm. She's back in Houston. Yes. She's grounded.
I think they mean grounded in the sense she can't go up to space, not like you're grounded. Yeah, but I see what you're saying.
They've said
she should be.
They've said for the first 14 sentences like the craziest thing you've ever heard, and then they go, "She's been grounded."
Yeah. Well, yes. Read that back again. You're right. That does look strange. Well,
why do you spare the rod? I believe spare the rod and spoil the children.
Yeah.
But Jesus Christ.
They could come up with a better punishment than that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Than a grounding.
She's an astronaut, and the judge rules she's not a flight risk.
She's not a flight risk.
She's an astronaut. Tom, check this out, man. Is that part mic'd at all?
No, so do it.
Is she in it? What was it again? What was it again?
She's an astronaut, and the judge ruled she's not a flight risk.
Yeah, she's an astronaut, and she's been let go. The judge decided she was not a flight risk.
Oh, these guys are back. She's grounded.
Yeah, she's grounded.
Yeah.
She can't go out.
Hey guys, we got you back.
She's got to be in her living room listening to her Pink Floyd.
Oh yeah, probably.
She's grounded.
Oh yeah. She seems like a Floyd listener too. Best and the brightest.
Hey Norm.
NASA.
Hey guy, man, what's up?
Would you guys like to see some young, fresh women?
Not if that's you. It's the guy with the fucking cigar again.
Yeah, I called him back.
Well, no, we want to see if the girls aren't like. No, we're watching the Bowery Boys right now, and you're saying you got naked ladies?
Where are the ladies there in Wisconsin?
There's a big celebration for the girls tonight because it's like there's like 10 girls and it's all their birthday.
Hello.
Those are the ladies. Hello there. How are you? Say hello to Norm Macdonald here and Angelique.
Hi.
We're here in Los Angeles, California.
We didn't really mean say hi.
I'm Tom. This is now what's your name, young lady?
Jess.
Jess. And what are you in school there? Are you enrolled in school?
Yeah,
What are you taking in school there?
everything.
Really?
Are you from? Does she go to UCLA?
That's bull crap.
Well, these guys are in Wisconsin right now.
Oh, it says WUSC. I thought it said other.
Oh yeah. What school is this that you're all at?
Carthage.
Oh, okay. You want to show us?
Never heard of it. Trust us.
University of Carthage.
The University of Carthage. You come from the past. We have this thing keeps getting more complicated. This computer. I didn't know we could talk to Carthaginians.
Look, no, I mean, apparently.
It's a private school everyone can get into.
Look at you guys now. Hey, look at what's your name again, sir? Orange hat.
Andrew.
Andrew. I know. I'm sorry.
Like it's not more fun to call him Orange.
Andrew, look in the camera when you talk, because you always look at the screen. You gotta look at the camera. Yeah, there we go.
I'm using my roommate's computer. I'm not used to it. I'm using Tim's computer.
He just told you to look in the camera. Now you're making love to the fucking camera.
Look at that. Look at that on the look at that shot though. Isn't that interesting? Look at
this. Wow.
There they are on the desk.
Yeah.
It's like we're looking. It's like we're looking through. I mean, it's kind of like some It's like some trippy kind of Star Trek stuff. You know what I mean? When you really think about what's going on.
You find it odd at all. These guys love you. They're your fans. They phone.
I think they're calling to talk to you.
No. They phone Tom Green to talk to Tom Green. You know. You think they'd know about this fucking thing unless they loved you? So.
No, I research.
No, nobody cares. I'm just talking generally. What?
Everybody you see starts to respond. We're all in the room together. It really is.
But what I find strange is these guys. Like, imagine when you were young, right? And you said, "Hey, I got a chance to talk to David Letterman tonight. Let's phone him, buddies."
I know.
And you talk. You'd be like, "How am I worried?" You know. These guys are like, "Hey, Tom."
Yeah. Well, I mean, but they're.
You're like, "Hi, Brian."
They're not talking to David Letterman though. They're talking to the Chad. They're talking to the guy who stuck the mouse in his mouth. They think I'm an idiot, basically. They're calling to make fun of me, probably. No, wait, guys. No, okay. I'm thinking about that all the time. I know exactly. Imagine if you could have done that, when you were growing up watching, The Tonight Show.
Yeah, right.
Imagine that.
Imagine if you phoned in. Yeah. Imagine if you phoned in and they're like, and Ed McMahon and Johnny Carson are looking out, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, "Hey there, Tom Green from Ottawa."
Yeah.
And Carson's going like, "How are you feeling?" Worst Carson ever.
Yeah.
But you'd be like. You wouldn't be like, "Hey, Johnny."
No, it'd be awkward, I think.
So you think these kids now have broken through to where they can just talk to anybody?
This is also the.
They're looking at each other now.
It's a little bit different now. Remember, you guys, the YouTube generation. These guys have cameras. People,
Right, they're just entertaining themselves now.
But we can't talk about them like they're not there, Norm. They're sitting right there. They're not like specimens in some test tube or something. They're right here. We're drinking together tonight.
Yeah, they're drinking.
How's your party?
Yeah. How old are you guys?
No, do it. 19.
19 years old. Cool.
19.
Are y'all from Wisconsin?
Yeah. No, Minnesota, baby. Illinois, Chicago.
Wow.
Chicago.
Good. Hey, guys. Well, thanks for calling in tonight.
Like it makes any difference.
We'll check in with you.
Bye.
We're going to check in with you guys later, okay?
Bye, man.
Thanks, man.
You ever meet these guys? Tom, you ever meet these guys? You go like, "I'm from Minnesota." You go, "Where are you from?" "You from Minnesota too?" "Fuck that, I'm from Michigan." What's the difference?
All right, we're done.
It's another place no one cares about. Why would they be like upset? You know what I mean?
What else is going on?
They have a rivalry. You have no idea about.
Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat, really, when you think about it? I think that's so neat. And we got the teleprompter now.
Yeah, let's talk about the teleprompter. Can they put anything else in
Dallas, Texas. Let's take that one.
All right. This is a girl. It says here on the screen, cute girl and guy in Texas. All right.
Yeah.
Wants to get hung up on.
Wants to get hung up on.
Oh, they're on. She's putting on her headphones. Hello.
So she's going to
How are you? You're on the air. What's that? Now, that echoey thing is new. What's that echoey thing? What is that thing? That's not good. Is that going out on the Webovision? Are people hearing that? We built this. The studio doesn't always work perfectly. It's a little. Hello, what's your name? We've never met this girl before. What's your name?
I have a baby.
Oh my God. It's kind of weird to me, actually. I think I want to get rid of them. This is weird. This is just.
That'd be great to hang up on that one.
Yeah. She actually said she wanted to get hung up on, but her audio wasn't working anyway.
Like anyone wants to see a baby.
Yeah, I mean, we're here. It's disgusting.
Yeah, get a little bit.
No. You liked the baby, though.
It was cute.
Yeah.
Do you ever see a child get born?
No. Have you?
Yeah, I saw a kid get born. When my kid was being born,
Yeah.
I decided I'd watch it. I would never watch it unless it involved my cum. So I go see my kid getting born. I go, it'll be cool because it's my kid, And then it came out, and it was really, really cool, It was like unbelievable, like you loved it and everything.
Yeah.
But you'll like sort of hypnotize or something, so you take pictures of the fucking thing. And it looks god awful, like subjectively.
Sure, yeah. Well,
I don't know. You're in this crazy hypnosis where you think it's beautiful. A year later, the child's beautiful. You ever see a 1-year-old? Or a 2-year-old?
Well, I think it's beautiful at the moment of birth just because of the whole the whole aura and the whole.
Yeah, it's nice of you, but
the magic of it.
But if you're not there, you weren't the magic of it. And I go, hey, take a look at this. You go,
yeah. I've never experienced that.
Yeah,
myself.
it's gonna be your.
You've never seen it. What are you talking about? You've seen a picture of another person's newborn?
I have seen that.
Not pleasant.
Oh.
You don't find it pleasant. You don't go, that's beautiful. With blood on it?
Well, no. Yeah. No one's ever showed me a bloody photo.
A bloody infant?
No one's ever showed me a bloody infant photo.
Really?
No, it's always like a couple minutes. It's like a month after or something.
But they're still,
in a bonnet or something. They don't. Maybe I just don't have friends that are comfortable enough to show me the bloody photos.
I understand with the bloody ones. It's a 3-day, 4-day-old kid. You ever seen one of those?
Do you carry a bloody photo around, or?
No. I didn't. We didn't tape my bloody infant.
Right.
Because he got cuter later.
Yeah.
Thank
no
God.
need to document those early moments.
Thank God, but you said, "Oh, look, a baby," you know.
Yeah.
It was cute.
Yeah. But do you think childbirth would be cute?
If it was my baby, yes, just like you said.
Yeah, because you get sort of like hypnotized and shit.
Hypnotized?
Yeah, like because you like the kid because it looks like you a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you have children?
No.
Let's take a call here.
You should have a kid.
We can take calls here too. I will have one day. I want to have one day. Just it's difficult.
Other fun callers.
Find it somebody that you want to I don't want to get into that.
Why are you taking a caller instead of a TV?
Hello. Well, I just thought it'd be fun every once in a while to go to the sort of terrestrial sort of.
So your choice between a guy with a face and a voice, and you just pick a guy with a voice?
It's just kind of neat that they're there. There's not screen. They're just calling in whenever you see a red light. You can just go, hey, where are you calling from?
Texas.
See? Weird
Yay,
guy.
Texas!
Guy from Texas. That red light's a guy from Texas. Look. Where are you calling from?
He's got.
Michigan. See?
Michigan.
That guy's from Michigan.
That Michigan, that's great, man.
They're mostly prank calls.
Better than that fucking Maven shit.
What?
No, that's an earlier thing.
Oh, okay. I hung up on them because they're mostly prank callers. That's why. That's actually the prank callers drove us to this thing. We decided, we got to think of a way to get around the prank callers. Oh, I know. If we can see them, they're not going to say some of the stuff that they were saying before on the air. It could be repeated. New York City. We're here. It's 8:47.
New York. You outside?
Hanging out with Norm Macdonald in Los Angeles. Cali.
What are you doing?
Hey, Steve, are you going to play another song in a little bit? Maybe after we take a couple calls, or you got some more music in you? Yeah. I'm going to wander out and get a drink, get a breath of fresh air for a second. Hey, how are you? Hey, how you doing?
Hey, I'm good. You?
Good. Where are you?
Good.
You're in New York City, right?
In New York City.
Cool. You're on with Norm Macdonald. Do you want to talk to Norm?
I see him. Yeah. You're a cool guy.
Go ahead. Talk to Norm for a second.
Hi. I can hear my echo in there. That's not good.
This is kind of neat. You're a first-time Skype caller. What we're going to do next week is we're going to set up a thing where everyone can register, and then they're all going to know how it works. They're all going to know how this. We're going to set them up with good cameras. We're going to teach the people how it works. They're going to have good audio, and then we're going to have about 10, 20 guys a night that we can just go to. But this is the first time we've met, right?
Yeah, pretty much. I've never really used Skype. Like, I've heard of it and everything.
It's interesting.
But I've pretty much got Skype because of your thing.
Yeah, I've met the other guys before during my morning show, Tom Green, this morning. But what were you going to say? This guy I've never met before.
The Skypes, makes it like unbelievable. Like that is, even though in its infancy, it's on it's a computer on a computer show of us, right? And yet that has better productions than Evening at the Improv.
It's
production values.
It's neat. You know what I think is really neat about too?
What?
Not only do they, cut to him, cut to this man for a second.
He's full screen.
He's full screen on the show.
We're the small screen.
Because we are, as Time Magazine says, the YouTube generation, right? Aren't we?
Yeah.
Run the prompter there for a second. No.
Is that
hey, so what you got a skateboard in the background?
Oh yeah, that's my board. Yeah, I'm like a skater.
Are you actually in New York City?
Yeah, I'm like 5 minutes away from Manhattan. I live in Astoria, Queens.
Oh, okay, cool. Anyone else in the house right now?
In my house? Yeah, my mom and her boyfriend, but I don't want to talk to them.
Why not?
Because they're gay.
What?
I hope my mom isn't watching this, but I doubt that.
Can you go get your mom and her boyfriend, or can you go to them? Maybe we talk to them for a second.
I'm like in my room, and I don't want to.
Let's go grab them. We'll wait
They're
here.
not allowed.
My mom was like a teacher.
We'll wait. Oh, she'll be good. She'll be sensible. Go get your mother. We'll just sit here and take a call for a second on the hard line here, and you just go get
scared.
mom. Okay?
Are you gonna tell them?
I'd be scared too.
No, I won't say that you called them gay.
They're just acting sometimes.
Yeah, I won't say that. Go get him real quick. He knows it'll be good. Good evening, everyone. President Bush says the troops in Iraq face a learning enemy, an enemy that is learning how to shoot down America. Okay. We got to get some. What else can you load into that thing? Can you load Huckleberry Finn into that or something? Yeah, can you download that and load it in? I could try it. Or what? Anything? Bill O'Reilly's scripts? And that's a memo.
Yeah, she doesn't have any clue who you are, and she doesn't know why she wants to talk to you. So I told her, I wanted to see my mom for the show.
She doesn't want to do it.
He's the Chad. No, she's laying down and she's really lazy sometimes.
Okay. You can't go over to her, right? You don't have a wireless?
I have a laptop, but I'm not going to disconnect it because, everything gets all...
All right. Thanks for playing along.
One of those guys...
Fuck that guy, right?
Fuck that guy.
He's like, I'm not going to plug the thing in where you have to, and then turn the on thing?
Yeah.
Where it gets red?
Fuck
back
that
on the couch?
Fuck that guy. No, I mean, we have...
To get on TV? I can get on TV.
We have Tyson in Ohio who wants to do a sake shot, I mean, this guy's just not even getting his mom, just sitting there. Yeah. How's everyone doing tonight, by the way, here? How are you guys all doing?
Hey, everybody.
Yeah, we got a big audience.
This is kind of fun. This is sort of the first time we have a little bit of an audience here tonight. This is kind of cool.
Cheers.
How are you?
Hey,
What's going on?
how are you?
Oh, really good.
Not much. I got that sake again.
Yeah. Okay, I remember this guy.
So, do you want to take one?
Yeah, real quick, okay? I remember that guy. We need some new material. Julieta from Argentina. Have we gotten her up and running?
We've never had her video.
Oh my gosh, because Julieta tried to get... I've been really hoping to get the camera working with Julieta. We had the audio one day, and we talked, and I felt we had some sort of a connection, but the... Julieta? Oh my god, the video's going to work. Oh my gosh, look at this.
How are you?
How are you doing, Julieta? We meet for the first time.
I know.
How are you doing?
My God. Yes, I'm fine. You know what time is it here now?
What time is it?
It's 1:40 a.m.
Okay, wow. So you're staying... Okay, you're in Argentina right now. Sorry, I was having a technical issue there. Julieta, we met on the Skype the first day we tried to turn on the Skype. And how did you find out about this?
I know, I was calling.
Find out about this.
Is she being held hostage?
Can you listen to me?
Is I just like that she's in Argentina.
You can hear our voices. You can hear.
Yeah, there's a bit of a delay. Hey, Argentina. Hey, Julieta, can you hear us? Is everything okay? Is it working?
The sound is not good.
Sound's not good.
The sound is not good.
Yeah.
Well, Sam is no
Yes,
good?
I can listen.
Sam is no good?
Sam is no good, or Osama is no good?
Sound.
Salmon salad?
Salmon's no good. Who the fuck likes salmon? We can all agree on that.
Salmon salad sandwich?
Salmon salad sandwich.
That's the echo. You hear that? That's the delay. Okay, well, we'll figure this out, Juliet. We'll figure this out another time. We're live right now. We got to get people that understand how this works. I really do want to get Julietta up to speed, though, technically.
That's great. Argentina.
Who's saying hello? Oh, this guy just said hello.
Oh, hello.
I forgot you were there. Where are you?
Tom, it's Andrew from London.
Oh, okay. Oh, from London. Okay, good. I didn't even know you were there. I didn't even know you were from London, Ontario.
All right, London, Ontario.
Is this the guy from the other night who found your watch?
Yes, it is.
Hi.
The
guys.
hero.
The hero.
The guy who found your watch when you crowd surfed into a mosh pit?
Yeah.
The drunken
Wow,
knight.
have you been watching the show, Norm?
Yeah, I watched all the show.
Oh my gosh, Norm's
Oh, that's awesome.
because I noticed when Angelique got here, you knew Angelique from the show. I
I knew her from the television show.
That was cool.
That was cool. That was really cool. It's exciting to know that Norm Macdonald has watched some of the shows here. He actually watches the show. He's seen Tom Green this morning.
Yeah, I love the rainbow, man. Are you showing it? Show some toes.
Okay, go awesome, man.
I have an idea.
That guy's a hero.
I have an idea.
That guy's a hero.
How does he
What
always
do you
get
do?
through?
Andrew's a hero. Andrew, thanks for calling again.
Why is he a hero?
Honesty. He found my watch and he just mailed it back.
Wow.
Yeah.
A diamond
Great.
watch.
That's amazing. A diamond
It was
watch?
a gift. It was a gift.
It was a gift.
I did not buy the watch. I'm not the kind of guy that runs
He's
out and
probably
buys
good. He's probably a
diamond
good guy,
watch.
but on the other hand, very hard to fence a diamond watch. You know, if one's missing, right?
Yeah, I know. For sure.
They report that.
That's true. But you know, he's
He
still
could have kept it.
Yeah, he could have kept it
Or
and had a
gone
diamond
and
watch.
sold it.
Yeah.
And like been going,
Good
oh
guy.
fuck, I hope nobody finds out that that's...
Hey, Steve, you want to do a song?
Take one more. What?
Go up and get in position.
I'll get in position.
We'll take one more call.
Do that.
Get in position. You take a song and then play a song. What looks good here? Funk D in Denver has a few people over watching.
Is it?
Yeah, the ones with a bunch of people are fun.
Brett in Ottawa, Ontario, our hometown. Brent. Oh, this is now he's having a party that we talked to him on Tom Green this morning. He has a Wi-Fi ability. He walked out. This is the gentleman I told you about who went out on Gladstone.
Oh, I didn't see the Gladstone.
Hello?
Yeah. Hey, how are you?
Tom, how are you doing?
Oh, good, really good. Good to see you, Brent. How you? Oh, I just lost your video, Brent.
You just hang on 1 second. Can you see me now?
There we go. I got you. This is Brent. Brent this
Wow, look at his hair.
Ron,
Your hair's
we're
cool.
throwing our show tonight right now, Tom.
morning. Okay, Brent, show us around. Hey, you got a new camera on there, huh?
Tom, what's going on? No, I don't. It's the same camera. We're trying to get to work here, Tom.
Okay, you're in Ottawa.
We got a bunch of people though.
Okay, well, this is exciting. In Ottawa, we can't see them. You're pointing at the ceiling. You're pointing the thing at the ceiling.
How's it now? How's it now? Shut up! How's it now, Tom?
Awesome. Ottawa, Canada.
Raging party there.
Now, guys, how are you? How you doing? I'm from Ottawa. Guys, say hello to Norm Macdonald, who also from Ottawa.
Hey, guys.
Norm, listen.
How you doing, man?
Your blazer matches my... Hold up. Everyone's going nuts.
This party sounds like the hottest thing. This looks like the hottest 50s party ever.
Yeah.
Is this a Super 8 from your childhood?
I don't know. This is
Look at him
Gladstone.
in his tie.
This is crazy.
This is live? That's
This
amazing.
is live from Gladstone. Hey, now,
we come from Ottawa, so both Tom and I have hustled many a blowjob on that street.
Many a blowjob on the street, Tom?
on Gladstone, yeah, just up there behind Songbird Music.
Yeah.
In the alley there.
We have a hooker that works here every day. She's across the street every day. Her name's Ginger.
You remember those days we didn't have much money. We were performers and we had to blow guys that looked like this.
Yeah, just down there behind Songbird Music there in the alley.
Darn, this party is the hottest thing alive.
What the fuck does that mean? Did I have a song that was called "The Party's Still Alive"?
The guy in the hood made me hang up on him.
The guy said, "Really, you're right. The party does stay alive."
Yeah, no, he said it's the hottest thing alive.
Oh, but he said it as if
But really, it was just 4 guys sitting around like in a room.
Yeah, I know. Oh, what the fuck are we?
Well, we got some babes here. We got some babes.
Yeah, at least you got a girl sitting here.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
Got a few babes around.
Yeah?
Yeah, you're right. They're doing the exact same thing we're doing. We should call them back. I feel bad. I'm going to call them back. I'm calling back Brent in Ottawa. If you want to get on this sort of Skype list, we're going to be creating a registration form this week where you can sign up, get on the list, and then you might get called at any point during the show if you're watching. Bill, you're going to build some sort of thing that allows us to see if they're online, and it'll have a little camera, and it'll say, and then if you're signed up as a correspondent. Okay, we're calling Brent back. Sorry, I was just joking around about the guy in the hood. He just...
The guy in the hood is a little drunk. He's drunk right now, Tom.
See, they know I was defending the guy in the hood.
He's getting crazy. He's getting crazy, Tom.
Don't. The guy in the hood's a little drunk, you know? It's like they heard us.
Yeah, I think so.
Hey, Brent. So,
yes, I'm here.
Show us around a little bit, and then Steve's going to play a song.
Tom. Can you see it, Tom?
How you guys doing? Introduce yourselves. Are you guys all students? Do you go to university there? And
Introduce yourselves. Tom, I'm Greg Quinn. We're broadcasting our own show here called The Show. This is JJ.
So we are on their show.
Wait, this is Stone.
We're on their show. There's zero equity in this.
Oh, wait. Oh, hey, how are you? Was the guy with the hood.
It's a delay. We're on again.
Wait, you guys have a little talk show set there as well that you set up, actually.
Yeah.
Brent showed it to me earlier today.
We're trying to get this camera working on skate.
That's
right
a nice
now.
looking camera you got there.
It's hard. Yeah, it's good.
A good camera. All right, Brent.
The girls don't believe we're on.
Oh, there are girls.
We're on
There
right now.
are girls.
Oh, hello. There's girls from Ottawa. They were just saying we don't want to be seen on this thing. Don't point it at us. We have lives. We have lives. We don't want to be seen on the national Webovision.
They told me to introduce themselves.
All right, cool. Okay, guys, we got it. Okay.
Why is it whenever it goes to that red table, it looks like post-war Berlin? Everything else is kind of modern.
Like they were
Yeah.
But I think those guys are going to have a lot of potential as Wi-Fi correspondents in the future.
I didn't know are they Wi-Fi correspondents, or that's what they would like to be?
Well, they actually are now. They are.
That was what that fucking thing was we just did?
Yeah.
That's what the idea behind that was. I thought it was just a phone call. That was a planned thing you guys did?
No, it wasn't planned. No.
Oh, I thought you thought that was a good idea.
No.
Well, you were trying out like...
No. We're just working out the technical side first. We're not at the idea part yet.
I got you.
We're not at the actual...
I didn't know that.
We're just trying to get the cameras
I thought,
to
maybe,
work.
who knows, you worked for a week on it. You thought it was like some Bob and Ray thing, and I was like, what?
No.
I didn't understand.
No, we didn't script that.
No, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Cue the guy in the hood. No. I wish we had, though, actually, and it was just this horror... No.
Yeah.
No, okay, wait, who have we not talked to? One more, and then you'll play a quick song.
Please.
What do you think?
One more. Please.
Yeah? How are you doing tonight?
People want it. Fantastic.
Yeah?
You going in soon?
No.
Okay, let's... How about you play one quick song? Play one quick song. What are you going to play for us? I think I need to go refresh my drink here.
It's a refresh.
Yeah, let's go freshen up a drink.
Playboy after dark,
Yeah. Steve, why don't you play some music for us? Yeah.
Who don't like me?
No.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, I'm bald. That's right.
No, Steve.
It's all good.
No, it's okay.
No, hey, but those people, you can go take a break.
Yeah.
And everyone else want to hear a song? I'm going to sing one. It's called American Car. It goes like this. Whoa, wait a second. I'm not going to sing yet because I got to tune my guitar. So.
Now wait, Steve, that was awesome. Wait, just stay there for a second, Steve. You mind? You have a drink and everything?
Fuck, man.
Yeah, I'm getting one.
That's cool. Wait, we got
We both have red drinks.
Yeah, we went and got another...
I was doing this whole fucking thing without a mic?
No, we had the mics on earlier. We have to... Are the mics working, Bill? Yeah? Welcome back.
Guy decides to ask that 38 minutes into the show.
No. We remember we took them off right before we went. I said, I said, do you want
that's
to?
Good.
Yeah. Because we wanted to go talk about that stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
And no, we didn't
what the fuck that was.
Yeah.
It was like, remember in the early days of satellites and shit, if a guy had a big satellite, and then you hear what the guys would say between the newsmen and shit.
Right.
So they do their news, and then they go, "Hey, Carol, you got a sandwich?" And they just talk like normal.
Where would you hear that?
You never heard that?
No, I never. You had a satellite.
If you had a satellite dish.
Yeah. Did you have a satellite dish in the old days?
No, but I heard about it. You get a big satellite.
I never
dish,
heard the sandwich
and
stuff.
then so you would watch NBC, and it'd be Brian Gumbel and a guy doing a baseball game. Then they go to commercial, and the guy would go, "Hey, Bryant, man, how are you doing? How's your golf game?" And
yeah.
I go, "Pretty good. We're coming back soon."
That's basically what we do every night here for an hour.
I know,
Just
exactly.
got a sandwich? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like the stuff that's not on the air.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Now, do you want to talk to the kids?
Yeah, sure. Sam's coming in.
Sam, you want to talk?
Why not?
Come have a seat. Thank you for
got
coming.
to mic.
Yeah, it was grab that mic right there. Just spin that on. Sam.
I didn't get the name.
Hey, it's Sam Simon. Hey, Norm. How are you? You know, I used to have that dish
Yeah.
that Norm was talking
Let me introduce you to everyone here. Sam Simon. You invented The Simpsons?
No, I made The Simpsons.
You started it.
TV series.
You started the whole thing.
Yeah.
You were the main.
Tracy Ullman show. I was executive producer of Tracy.
You were the main creative force behind it.
I was one of the people that made it into
Him and Jim Brooks.
Yeah.
And Matt Green.
So you started that on the
Matt Green
Tracy
just
Ullman
wrote
show.
a fucking cartoon because I used to read it before The Simpsons. It was in a little comic book and shit.
That was
and it was like
that was Life in Hell. That
Life
wasn't
in
The
Hell,
Simpsons.
yeah. So it was like fucking. It was like in this alternative paper in L.A., right? So there'd be like, you know how you have a cartoon, you have some captions. They'd have about 30 or 40.
Right.
You know, and little things. Nothing would happen. You know, it was all like not funny at all. And then that was Matt Groening. It was called Life in Hell. It didn't have anything to do with hell, and it just went on forever.
Well, unlike Norm, I'm a fan of Life in
You never
Hell,
laughed
and I
once.
think it was more than what.
So
you must be friends
Norm
with Matt.
has
You
described.
must
So
be
you're
friends
saying
with Matt.
Life in Hell was funny. You laughed at it.
Yeah, I thought it was.
Name me one good Life in Hell.
This is Matt
Akbar
Groening's.
and Jeff were talking about their homosexuality, and I don't remember the rest of it, but it was very funny.
This was a funny episode.
Well, there's proof right there.
There was a funny one.
You have his word on it.
Yeah.
He'd sign an affidavit. He doesn't remember any of the funny part of it.
Norm,
You're putting
what's
him in
the-
a, you're
what's the
putting him
fun-
on the
name
spot
a funny
here.
Peanuts.
A funny Peanuts?
Yeah, which one?
Peanuts.
Name it.
Peanuts was really
Name it.
funny.
Yeah, I know it was, but what's the funny one? What happened?
Oh, so you're saying it's that low, like a...
Low?
Low?
That's the high bar.
Snoopy, when Snoopy was
There you go.
on the flying
I said the same thing. That
the
you
Linus,
said. Yeah,
the
it's
dirt
affectionate.
bag kid with the
Of course.
dust. That was one.
Right.
Oh, Pigpen.
Pigpen, yeah.
That guy. fucking
That's not
couldn't
a
get
strip.
break.
That's a character. What
So
I
wait,
said,
tell us
I
how-
talked about a
tell the
specific
people
one.
that. Let's not argue about this here. I mean,
Yeah.
you're putting
This
the
is
poor guy on
ugly,
the spot
Norm.
here.
Why
I
do
thought
you
we were
have to turn
friends.
everything so
I
make it so
I
negative?
consider myself your friend.
Yeah. The Simpsons attacked
Do
me
you consider yourself
personally.
my friend? They did?
The Simpsons.
I had nothing to do with that.
The Simpsons.
You skipped that
I consider
question.
you.
You thing about a
I'm
fucking television show.
I'm proud to have you here.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you consider yourself my friend.
Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, I'm honored to be your
Okay,
friend.
so
Consider
the guy
yourself
could-
what?
Yeah, I said you consider yourself. This is what just happened on fucking Webovision.
No, I'm just
I
trying to
said,
keep the thing moving
You
along.
consider myself a friend. You consider ourselves friends. And then he said, "The Simpsons was good. Must have made a lot of money." And I'm like sitting there going, "I asked a human question."
No, I didn't. No.
Wait, when I said, what did he say? I didn't realize that.
No, it's because I
happened.
cut Norm off because I was trying to, because Sam's here now.
Yeah, okay.
I'm just here for.
where
I'm
am
a
I?
spice.
No, I know.
I'm a spice. I just sprinkled me in.
No, I
This
was
is
just
your
trying to-
star here, man.
You're
Just
right,
talk
you're
to
right,
him.
you're
Did
right.
you have a trialogue?
You're right. I should have. It's a lot going on. It's a lot going on. Are you now? You've been sitting over here. You're a guy that's been around comedy.
I wasn't drinking this rocket fuel that you guys seem to.
Why don't you drink something?
Here, I'll have some. There's Listen, somebody else's is here.
Because listen, Sam can drink a lot more than me, and you can drink a lot more than me. I can't drink a lot of booze.
Yeah.
So you guys got the advantage.
Yeah. We don't have to drink a lot more, although we could have a shot, maybe. Quick shot. You guys want to do a shot, maybe? Shot of Jägermeister?
Yeah.
Remember we had that Jägermeister last time?
Oh, I was watching that.
Yeah.
I would like to try that.
We could do a shot of that.
I would.
afterwards, yeah. Maybe with these guys on Skype. There's a guy in Virginia that always
We
does
can
a
drink
shot
with
us,
guys
James,
from
although he's not on right
internet.
Oh, let's do a shot with the University
we
of
have
Wisconsin.
we have a sports question in reference to your hat from
All right.
Boston.
Show your shirt though.
Because you have a Yankees shirt and Boston. He's noticed
I'm
it.
a walking contradiction.
Yeah, he has a question about that. Wrong to be Yankees and Red Sox fan? Question mark.
Yeah, how you guys doing?
Hey, Brian, we're just waiting to see if you can flick your camera on there. I don't know if you can. There we go. It's coming on. Yeah, we got to figure out how to get those to pop up quicker. How are you, Brian?
Good. How you doing?
Good. You have a sports-related question for Norm.
They look like they're in the space.
Oh, yeah, I got a question for Norm actually.
Yeah.
Norm, and my family was pretty much halfway split Red Sox and Yankees. And I don't know, a lot of my friends fans, and then half of my family was Red Sox fans. But I've always only liked watching Yankees and the Red Sox because that's what I've always been really into. So I don't know. I just wanted to ask you, what?
You got to get a new mic. It's like we're talking to an astronaut or something.
That's what it looks like to me.
But he's talking about the Yankees. Thank you. Your mic's not working. But he's talking about the Yankees and the. Yeah, you're a fan of both
but
teams?
Norm's wearing.
What?
You're wearing a
He's got
Yankees.
Yankees and Red Sox. That's
Aren't
like
they
having
competitive?
The
I got
Trojans and the Spartans.
I got a Yankees hat, and I got this. I got a Red Sox sweatshirt.
Yeah.
And I don't go by like what team I like or any of that fucking horse shit.
Yeah.
You know, I find the team that makes the best sweatshirt turns out to be Yankees.
Yeah.
I look who makes the best hat.
Right.
These guys, Boston.
Wow.
So I have all kinds of shit.
Canadians, I mean, did you follow baseball in Canada?
The
Expos.
Montreal Expos, and there was a guy, Rusty Staub. Everybody's hero when he was a
Le Grand
kid.
Orange.
And Le Grand Orange, yeah. And he was my hero when I was a kid. You know, I wanted to be like Rusty Staub. And years later, I met Montreal Expos pitcher. Who was the guy that was like crazy?
I remember the catcher was.
No, he wasn't a catcher.
Not
He was
the
a
catcher.
pitcher.
The crazy guy, huh?
Yeah.
The cocaine guy?
No, Tim
Steve
Rock.
Howe.
Tim Rock did cocaine.
Okay, yeah.
But he did. He was a pitcher named Bill Lee,
Oh, okay, Bill Lee.
and he smoked
Bill
pot.
Lee, the. Oh yeah, Rocket
Eccentric,
Man or
yeah,
something?
exactly.
No. Bill Lee was crazy.
Yeah.
No more Jaeger. How's that possible? Did I drink it
Well,
all
wait,
this morning?
at the beginning of the show, that thing was full. I was backstage. I was just kidding that I didn't have
Is
it.
it out back or? Oh, really? Well, get another type of shot of tequila. Yeah, that'll be good.
What do you drink? Tequila? Do you drink tequila? Don't
I
drink
tasted Jägermeister. That young man told me that there's codeine in it.
Are
In
you
Jägermeister?
allergic?
That's what he said.
Are you allergic?
I'm not allergic. I was
Well,
just,
maybe do a shot of tequila.
I'll do whatever you want. I'm a sport.
So wait, can you talk to some people about The Simpsons if people call in? Hey!
Hey, Tom!
This is Zach in Sacramento.
It's Sac and
I'm sorry,
Sacramento.
I got busy.
Got a little music going on there.
Got a little
He's a
distracted.
DJ.
How you doing, Zach?
Very good. How you doing, sir?
Good. What's going on? How you doing?
I heard you guys talking about Jägermeister.
Yes, yeah. We're out of Jägermeister, but we do have tequila.
You have tequila?
Yeah, if you'd like to do a shot with us, as I saw
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
on your Skype window. I saw that you wanted to do a
Can you hear the
shot.
beats?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Now, what are you doing in Sacramento tonight? What's your story? What's going on today with you?
Well, I basically tried to get Criss to do a promo for the channel last night.
That's the guy from American Idol, right?
You're correct. You're correct. And he wasn't having any of it.
Radio this morning.
He was, I guess, anti the channel.
He's a big. He's got a big record out. You must be a big Criss Daughtry fan, just judging by the haircut.
No. He actually played at the club I work at last night.
He's the bald guy.
Is he the bald guy that? Oh no, that was.
You
Tully
look like him a
Simone's.
little bit.
No, I actually heard that a lot last night. That actually got me.
Hey, who loves you, baby?
Aha! Actually, Tom, I wanted to ask you something. Do you think you might have contributed to Andy Dick's demise with the whole Jimmy Kimmel thing?
Is Andy Dick dead?
No. That was not a demise at all. That was a fun bit. I saw that on YouTube. There's a big video going around because Andy Dick got kicked off the Jimmy Kimmel show. Yeah. But no, it looked like it was all in good fun to me.
You think it was all a bit?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it was all a bit. Hey, why don't you talk to Crocker?
I'm just gonna hang up.
Tell us
Hey, but you know, Andy Dick.
Hey, can I tell you about the
what a fucking Telly
Can I tell you about the fucking funniest pilot, which was that show?
Telly Savalas?
Yeah.
Kojak? Yeah.
It's called the Marcus Nelson Murders, right? You want to hear about it?
Oh, I saw that.
It had the funniest goddamn line ever in a television show. Oh, you gonna have a drink? Well,
we got our shot here.
I know, but only you do.
No,
what
you
about
have yours?
Norm's driving me, so.
I don't drink tequila. Let me just drink the green thing. I don't think you have my best interest at heart now. You were supposed
drink
to
the green thing.
Norm's got a lift.
I don't drink.
Norm's not really driving.
Can you see, like.
No, I don't drive. I'm not driving.
Okay, you're not.
I don't
The
drive
green
or
thing.
drink.
The green thing.
Cheers.
The green thing. Thank you, Tom.
Cheers.
It's red, Norm.
Yeah, I know it's red.
He's just having a.
Wait, who else?
What was the funny line in the?
How you guys doing? You having fun?
Yeah, no, he doesn't even remember.
You want to have a seat here?
He's the host that doesn't listen.
No, I'm listening.
No, he's
He listened
listening.
and he reminded you.
You're out of
What
control.
happened? What were we talking about? I
He was
forgot. I
talking
wasn't
about
paying
some line
attention.
in the Marcus Nelson
The Marcus Nelson
Murders, which was the pilot for Kojak.
The pilot for
He said it was the
Kojak.
funniest line in a
And
TV show
have you ever
ever.
seen Kojak?
I have. I
Then
do.
you
Telly
know,
Savalas.
you know Crocker that Kevin
I don't.
Dobson plays.
You know, it's a little. I mean,
Okay,
I
well, he
don't
was
remember
Pretty
Crocker.
obscure, Norm.
Crocker was young. Kojak was the.
Oh, he was kind of grizzled.
Yeah, he was grizzled.
Seen it all.
Exactly, he'd seen
Crocker
it
was
all.
young. Oh, let's solve
So
this.
in Marcus Nelson Murders, it was Crocker's first case.
Okay.
And he was green.
Right.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he was green.
Oh, that's why you said the green.
First case, yeah.
He was green, and Kojak knew it.
Right. He was. Yeah. Right.
So Marcus Nelson was these murders that were happening in L.A. So they sent out Crocker, and
Kojak.
Kojak says to him, "Crocker, go interview the ladies." All these hookers were getting killed.
Right. Sure.
Go
This is
interview escorts. You know.
the pilot for Kojak.
The pilot for Kojak. The Marcus Nelson murders. Crocker, it's your first case.
This is Telly Savalas imitation.
Crocker, it's your first case. You go find out if this latest girl that's dead. I want you to talk to her parents, a mother.
Yeah.
You know? So Crocker goes, all right, I'll do it. It's my first case, you know. And then he leaves, and then he goes, I think he's green, you know. So he shows up at the lady's house, and then he comes back and he goes, hey, Kojak. He goes.
It must be funny.
He goes, Kojak, I think we made a mistake. This girl that was killed, she wasn't a hooker like all the others. I talked to her mother.
Right.
She was a nice girl, you know, real American.
This is the. Yeah.
Yeah. So then Kojak goes, oh, yeah. He takes a sucker, you know, because he has seen it all.
Right.
And
Just another
and
lick of the lollipop for him.
And Crocker's green as grass.
He's
you know?
wise, white as.
So he goes, oh, yeah, Crocker. She was a good girl, you know, because that's what he told him. He goes, I talked to the mother. She was a good girl. You know, she wasn't a prostitute. She was a good girl. He goes, yeah, she was a good girl. Mama's apple pie, the 4th of July. She was a hooker!
This is Savalas, is it?
Yeah.
Savalas.
Yeah, she was a good girl.
She was
Mama's
a good girl.
apple
You
pie,
try,
4th of July. She was a hooker.
She was a good girl. She was a Mama's apple pie, 4th of July. She was a hooker!
She was a good girl. She was.
Tell us about the Columbo pilot.
4th of July.
She was a good girl. Mama's apple pie. 4th of July. She was a hooker! Like that? No.
He said it for his own
You
good.
did it much better.
He said it for his own good because fucking
She's a hooker! Yeah, I get nervous too.
Crocker had to grow up. You did it good.
How do you know this?
I like TV.
You do, huh? But was Kojak one of the big shows for you growing up?
Every television show.
What were your favorite shows then?
When I was young,
Yeah.
Kojak and Beretta.
Columbo.
And Columbo was great, yeah.
Columbo was awesome.
What about you? What do you like? But my favorite show is that Bugs Bunny.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's a good one.
That was the best.
Looney Tunes.
Do the from the Bugs Bunny pilot.
I can't do it, but you can do it.
What?
You can do it. This guy's
No, I
like,
don't do
you ever
Bugs
hear of
Bunny.
Mel Blanc?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
This guy
Right.
makes fucking Mel Blanc look like Fred Travalena. Listen to this fucker. Any guy, Foghorn Leghorn, anybody.
Any voice.
Name a
Any
character from the Warner Brothers cartoon.
Or you could create a character and
Or you can say like it's a dog, but he's sophisticated.
All right,
Like-
Bugs Bunny. Let's make sure we have our cameras here. Yeah, Bugs Bunny. We're
It's a
all
very
set
good
up.
start.
And what's up, Doc?
No, he can actually do Bugs Bunny. I don't know.
I
what
know,
that
I know.
was.
That was actually pretty good.
Yeah, can
but
I tell
can-
you something? He can actually do Bugs Bunny.
Well,
he turns into Andy Kaufman when he can do he can actually do the impression. He can do Bugs Bunny. I've seen him do it a
Oh,
million
I'm
times.
sure.
Ask him one more
I can
time.
do
Oh, I
Andy
know.
Kaufman.
Ask him one more time.
Bugs Bunny.
He'll
come on.
do it.
Let's do it, Sam.
Okay, I'll do.
It's nobody
I'll do
watching.
Bugs Bunny.
Yeah.
Yeah. What's up, Doc? That's me actually doing
That's
my
good.
best Bugs Bunny.
Oh,
That's
good.
a good impression.
Yeah. How now have you've been doing? When did you start doing voices? When you were?
I've never done voices. It's just it's just him. In our conversations, these things come up. So
You do impressions though.
Oh man, give me one. Are you kidding?
Can you do Burt Reynolds?
I can do Jimmy Cagney, Jon Stewart.
Do
Let's do Jon Stewart.
No, do Jon
Jimmy,
Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
Do Jimmy
Jon
Stewart.
Jimmy Stewart.
Yeah.
Do Jon Stewart as the guy in
I can
Harvey.
do Jimmy Stewart, but I don't know what he says in movies and stuff.
Yeah.
But I remember on the Tonight Show, I loved Jimmy Stewart because he came into the show with a poem about how his dog was dead.
Oh.
Yeah.
Dog named Bo.
You know that song?
No.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm not fucking
Can you
kidding
put it on
you.
YouTube? This
I've seen that, and it's really touching, actually.
It's
yeah.
incredible.
Yeah, he tells a poem and he tears up about
I
his dog.
do it? Yeah. Well, like I do a one-man show of
Or
Jimmy
you can
Stewart
recite a
doing
poem.
that poem.
It's funny that you say that. I was actually thinking about that today because I was, not to be, I was lying down with my dog today, and I was with Annie.
Did you
and
get
I-
up with Please?
What's
And
the Canadian expression? This is very interesting. You say lying down with your dog. What do they say in Canada?
Fucking your dog.
They do, right?
Yeah,
If
they
you
say you
don't
fuck
work-
the dog in Canada, but here you lie down with the dog.
But talk about this expression in Canada. What does "fuck the dog" mean?
Take the day off work, I think.
I'm fucking
or
the dog today.
Skip school or
I'm
something.
skipping school. I'm taking the day off work. You ever try this in the United States?
Fucking the dog, now you get arrested, yeah. Homeland
Have you ever
Security.
said it? I'm honest.
I fucked the dog? No.
Yeah.
Wouldn't
People
say
don't
that.
understand in the United
No.
States.
No.
Because I said that. to
That's
many
true,
people,
yeah, I
because
fucked the
grew
dog
up my
today.
whole life saying if I want to say I'm not doing anything today, I go I'm just fucking the dog, and everyone I know understands
Yeah.
it. Then I moved to a foreign country, right? And the guy says, "What are you doing today?" And I go, "I don't know. I'm just fucking the dog." And the guy goes, "You're fucking the dog?" And I go, "Yeah, I like to fuck the dog." Thinking that you don't know,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, you're on phone with like a plumber or something like that. He doesn't-
First day in L.A.
Yeah.
You know, and you're a guy who likes to say "fuck the dog" a lot.
It's funny when
So it
you
comes up
move
often.
from Canada. I just moved here 7 or 8 years ago.
Yeah.
But when you move
Well, that's
here,
why when I moved, yeah.
people start you don't realize all the things you say. Like you say "a," I said "a," and people
Yes.
kind of calling you on it.
Yeah,
when
yeah,
I first moved to New York City,
That's not like fuck the dog.
it's not like that.
Yeah, you don't know that. You're an American.
No, you've been telling me it for years. And I just go like, fine, I'll leave you alone.
You actually thought he was off fucking a dog somewhere.
Of course they go what? And you
You're
know,
going like you say, hey,
but
you
I
say
tell
boot.
it's funny because usually in Canada that's the expression, right? You go, "Hey, what are you doing today?" "I'm fucking the dog." "Oh, cool, man. You're lucky, man." "Yeah, you want to come over and fuck the dog?" Yeah, I'll come over and fuck the dog. But then you get to America, right? And the guy's like, "Hey, what are you doing today?" You go, "I'm fucking the dog." And the guy goes, "You're fucking the dog?" And you go, "Yeah, man, why don't you come over and fuck the dog with me?" And the guy goes, "No, I don't want to fuck the dog with you." And I go, "What's with this fucking guy? He gets to fuck the dog and he doesn't
No,
want to
what
fuck
if I
the
said
dog
that
with
and
me?"
then I was
Right.
saying like,
You found you probably did it take a while before you realized that this was sort of just a communication gap and that you'd actually.
Oh yeah, man. Well, it took not long. It took about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
Hey, what if I were dog sitting, and I called you and I said, "What are you doing?" You said, "I'm fucking the dog," and I said, and you said, "You want to come over and fuck the dog with me?" And I go, "Well, I'm taking care of somebody's dog today." Would you say, "Well, just bring the dog over"?
No, then it would have been all out in the open. Then he would have just said,
we
no.
misunderstood. We would have misunderstood. We wouldn't be on the same
yeah,
wavelength.
yeah.
Well, no, I don't. I mean, I don't blame the Americans at all because we the Canadians came up with it. We said, "Hey,
how
man,
did we get onto this dog fucking thing?" And we were telling a nice story about James.
You were talking about lying with Annie.
On the dog named Bo, and I was lying down with Annie earlier today, and I was cuddling with her, and I was saying, God, I really love this dog a lot, you know. And I was, boy, it's going to be sad when she's gone. And then I thought, you know, boy, remember when
old Bo?
Yeah.
Hey, do the old Bo thing for him.
Well, I don't even know. I don't know that poem.
That's exactly what it is.
I used to have a dog, or whatever
That's exactly
the fuck
Go ahead. Anybody can do Jimmy. No, and I'm not putting it down as imitation, but it's
no, I can't do him.
But you were doing. Yes, you were doing.
I was.
You guys do like Lance Bass?
Name a Bo. Who's it? Lance Bass? An impression of him?
He's one of the. Hello, you're on the air.
Hey, what's up, Tom?
Where are you calling from?
Indianapolis.
Oh, wow, look at that.
Hey, congratulations.
Hey, man, congratulations on that shit city you live in. Hey, good thing with the football team, though, man. They did good.
Yeah.
That's all we got. But, hey, I got a question for Norm.
Go ahead.
I read on the internet that he used to write for Roseanne.
Yeah? Something I've known for years.
Well, Norm, was it your idea to have Roseanne work in a restaurant that sells loose meat sandwiches?
No.
Do you remember that bit?
Yep.
You do? Yeah.
Yeah, some other guy figured that.
Yeah.
What was that?
You know, probably on the whole, 6 years or whatever Roseanne was on, I probably had a couple of things that got on. So the chance that the loose meat would
how many writers are there?
I don't know.
That was your first Hollywood
20.
gig, was it, or?
No, I wrote for the Dennis Miller Show.
Oh, cool.
It was a talk show.
Yeah, I remember, yeah.
Well, you wrote for Dennis Miller before you did the.
Isn't that funny
SNL?
that yeah,
Yeah,
you
it was
worked with because you
That's
and then
weird.
you did Weekend Update and yeah.
No, this is how it happened. Is that Dennis Miller, he was like, "Hey, man, I heard from this guy. This guy was talking to another guy, and he was like, hey, Dennis Miller likes this one joke. Like, he heard a comic say it in New York, and this comic, the rest of his act is pure shit. But this one joke was really good, and Dennis liked it, and then he told the story, and I was like, hey, man, that's my fucking joke, And so I couldn't figure if some guy stole my joke,
right?
And then he had a bunch of other shit
What joke
jokes,
was it?
or that it was me, and I had my other jokes were all shit.
Oh, yeah.
So,
but it was someone stole your joke.
Yeah,
for sure.
so I come up and I said, no, that was mine, And then Dennis Miller gave me a job. But you had to write jokes about the news.
Yeah.
And so my manager, Howard Lapidus, your manager now, he told me, Norm, man, they want some jokes about the news. And so I never read the newspaper or shit, so I'm reading and can't think of a fucking joke,
Right.
Because most of the stuff I don't even understand is about the economy.
But you read the news now because you seem to be pretty up.
I can understand the news. I understand.
You seem like a news junkie.
A lady
now.
kills herself. I can understand that. You know what I mean? But I don't understand the economy and all that shit.
Yeah, well, that's.
So I'm reading the fucking newspaper and I'm like, who the fuck is this lady? It didn't lend itself to jokes when I didn't know anything. So I wrote, anyways, you're supposed to
sound like you're reading the section of the paper that lends itself to world news or national.
No, I tried to write this thing.
Right.
But since I'm so...
It was very latest news. This is yeah.
So Howard said, they want 40 jokes, and I couldn't think of 40. I could only think of one. So I said, I said, there's no use putting 39 bad jokes in one. I'll just send the one.
Right.
And then so I sent the one, And then he gave me the job from that.
Yeah, that's cool.
What was the joke?
It wasn't very funny.
Well, it must have been good.
No, it was the first day of the
Watergate?
Dennis. Who's the guy that killed all the people in Cleveland?
Cleveland.
Not Cleveland. It wasn't Cleveland.
In
Jeffrey Dahmer.
Dahmer, yeah, okay, yeah.
Wasn't it
You
Cleveland?
said Dennis.
Yeah.
Jeffrey Dahmer, yeah.
Yeah,
What was
Jeffrey
he in?
Dahmer.
Where was he? Wisconsin, was he?
yeah.
Oof.
So, anyways, the joke was he was up for a trial, and his defense I thought was a little shaky. It was they started it.
Wow.
That was the joke you said?
Yeah, so I just want to send one joke, and then
That was the one you won 39 bad
So
ones?
you sent like
Yeah, and he said,
a crazy kind of almost like an anti-joke joke.
Yeah, well, I don't know if it's anti-joke. I mean, I think technically it's.
But I mean, it's a weird joke as a one joke to send. But obviously you cut through all.
Let me ask you a question. Here's an interesting question for you.
Did he perform it?
You guys are comedy
Did he
experts.
perform it?
No.
What?
Did Dennis Miller do that joke?
Yes, and later on, it didn't do that. It didn't do very well. Yeah, kind of. But you guys are both comedy experts, and, here's an interesting joke. Here's an interesting idea. What's the first joke you can? What's the most elementary joke that for a child?
Why is the chicken cross the road?
Why is the chicken cross the road? Right, and when you think about it, the answer is to get to the other side.
Yeah.
Right. That's
an anti-joke.
It's an anti-joke. Isn't that interesting that the first joke you learn is an anti-joke?
Yeah.
You have no context for that joke to be funny.
Yeah.
You'd have had to heard cross the chicken jokes where there was like a pun or something at the end. You know what I mean?
Right. Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah. I always found that interesting.
Well, I don't know if that's
really
the first joke you really hear, but
really interesting.
Right?
John Schwartzwelder, you've seen
Weird,
his name
actually,
on The
but
Simpsons.
far too interesting for
over and over, and I hired him because
the kids understand.
Yeah, do you think the kids understand? No, it's really interesting because it's like your first joke you learn is making fun of the whole concept of jokes to begin with.
Yeah,
it's not your
it's
first
like
joke.
how can you be making fun of that? You haven't even heard a joke yet, right?
He's right.
Here's your first joke.
Yeah. Funny faces.
Yeah, that joke never had legs.
Yeah. Funny faces. Yeah.
It's funny for the first few months.
Right. I've been stuck making fun.
There's a
of
writer named John
did a gig.
Schwartzwelder that I hired on The Simpsons. He's written, I think, 60 episodes of the show. He's been on the show for 18 years, and I hired him because he did a cartoon in a magazine that I saw. And it was a chicken that had been run over, and another chicken was on its knees going, "Why? Why?" So,
right. Yeah. No, I mean, yeah.
No?
Yes, I get it completely.
That's funny, right? Okay. Well,
we should drink some more booze, right?
Yeah. Absolutely.
Well, it's a party, isn't that virtually
not really
all that a party is about?
What I want to do. No, I mean, this has been awesome. It was fun to
Because when I hear about parties, Tom, I go, it's people drinking booze, and then every once in a while they talk.
Yeah. Let's drink some booze. Let's drink some booze. No, absolutely.
What?
This was, I mean...
Too much talking, not enough drinking.
Too much talking, not enough drinking?
I don't think the show will be better.
Hey, we have a question. No, this is awesome. Cheers.
It's the Tom Green Show.
Cheers.
Instead of talking heads, it's drinking heads. The most boring thing ever.
There you go.
All right. So what is this? This is tequila, which I don't drink.
What do you mean? Have you ever had it?
Do we have anything else? Do we have anything, Jack Daniels? Do you drink that?
Sure.
Something.
Hey, he's my ride home.
Just go bring everything out here. We'll see what we got. Okay, wait a minute. Let's take a couple of more Skype calls, and then Steve, you want to play?
Can I say something to you?
Yeah.
Before
this is not the forum for you to speak.
No, we can talk.
Can I say this? That I went to a
Expos game.
Tom, listen. Look at me. I went to a Chinese restaurant, to a Chinese bar.
Yeah.
A Chinese bar.
Yeah, a Chinese bar. And I said to the guy, Tom, I like to drink. You know that.
A Chinese bar.
Yeah, you're kind of
here in Los Angeles.
My mentor with drinking, right?
I don't really think that's true.
So you want to
he
see
doesn't
me
drink
do
at
well
all.
in the bar. So I go to the bar and I say to it's a Chinese bar,
2:30.
You know, I like Chinese bar.
Yeah.
So I say to the guy, "Give me a Stoli with a twist." Right?
Oh no.
So he says to me,
You better.
he
this
says,
is like,
"All
this is
right
like, you
then."
better stop cameras. This is
Once
racist.
upon a time, there were 4 bears.
Wait, Max. Are you watching this? Tell Max this story. Tell Max this story.
What the say? I just fucking told you.
Start it again with him.
You want me to do that thing twice in a
Yes.
row? It doesn't make any sense.
No, but you know what?
You do it.
He didn't hear it.
You didn't hear
He
it?
didn't hear it. Start again, because
Well, it's just a picture on the computer.
Norm, you said it
No,
was
he's a real guy.
Listen,
Go ahead.
This is
Listen, no, I was
kinda
excluding
racist,
you. Okay,
man.
good.
So, hey, what's
Because of the
his-
Chinese thing?
What is this cat's name?
Yeah, it's kind of a
What's it-
stereotype.
We do Chinese jokes.
No,
here.
it's nothing to do with China. What's the
It
cat's
has
name?
nothing to do with Chinese.
Max, right?
Max.
Yeah, you're
Max,
on Norm.
so,
Max,
Norm wants
this is
to-
Norm Macdonald.
Yeah, Norm.
Max, so a fella.
What's up, Norm?
Hey, buddy, man. A fella I heard about, he goes to a Chinese, what is it?
Chinese restaurant.
Yeah,
No,
Chinese.
you gotta tell it yourself.
And he went to a Chinese bar.
He goes to a
Yeah.
bar and there's a Chinese
The
bar.
guy goes to a Chinese bar, and the fella, the patron, asks him, what was it?
I want
Says,
solely with a twist.
Yeah, he goes, hey. The Chinese guy goes, hey, man, what do you want? What do you want? What do you want?
There you go.
And then he's like, I'm going to have give me a Stoli with a twist.
Right.
So the guy goes, okay, man, I give you a Stoli with a twist. Once upon a time, there were 4 bears. Okay.
Let me explain. There's an old cliche.
No, old cliche.
The Asians would say L's instead of R's and reverse.
That's not
them.
his problem. He's not fucking familiar with Aesop.
And no one has any idea what you're talking about.
He's not the right
So
audience.
instead of Stoli, it's story, and so instead of 3 bears, story with a twist, there are 4 bears. Even Tom just found out what you were talking about. Right?
Wow.
I just
You
enjoy.
just understood what I said, right?
Well,
You
I
listened to
thought
the
you were
joke.
bringing other booze. What's this?
Yeah, we're bringing another booze.
Wait, until I explained
Whiskey?
it, you didn't know what he meant,
Yeah,
right?
sure. Why
Tom,
do you have
what else
Canadian-
do we got?
Why do you have Canadian
Tom.
whiskey? What's the matter with it? Scotch?
Kahlua.
Tom.
Kahlua.
Tom.
I'll have some Kahlua.
Tom. Until I
That's not
explained the
as-
joke, you didn't know what he
this
meant,
stuff's too
right?
gross.
Do you agree?
Is that no good?
What's that?
Until I explained it, you didn't know what he meant, right?
What did now? Explain again.
The Asian guy says Stoli with a twist. He means story with a twist. So
Oh, yeah.
instead of 3 bears, he says 4 bears, and that's the twist.
Oh, yeah.
That's the joke he just told.
Yeah, no, I know.
He
Now,
understood the
no, I
joke.
did, you're right. I did not get it till
Okay,
you
thank you.
explained
So
it.
you just laughed?
He's being polite.
Yes.
You're like, you've told it 3 times.
I didn't get the Stoli story part.
Why don't you just say I don't get it?
I don't know. I assumed I was stupid.
I don't want your crocodile goddamn laughs. Jesus Christ.
It's not a crocodile laugh. I figured, you know what? I don't
What am
quite
I,
get
2
it.
years old? I'm a professional comedian.
I just figured I didn't. It was over my head. I'll pretend I'm smart.
that's too sophisticated
Maybe I'll figure it out halfway through the laugh. Oh shit! I still don't get it. Whatever. No one's gonna call me on it. And then fucking Sam comes up and fucking nails me on it. Anyway.
No one understood it. You've got 40,000 people listening, right?
No.
They're gonna be confused.
I like that you have no idea. One day you're like, there's only 400 people watching, so I don't give a fuck what I say. There's 4 billion people when you count the internet and the telephone with the...
Yeah, and when you count the fact that they could copy it and send it forever. I mean, look what happened to to Kramer. One false move on this Webovision, it's everywhere.
That's right, guys.
Well, what are you saying? You harbor insane racism that you're fucking always afraid that might spurt out?
But Kramer said.
No, I'm just saying. I'm
Norm
waiting for a
didn't say
big uncomfortable
something
moment so we
angry.
can start to get some more viewers around here.
Norm loves the
that's what I
Chinese
thought
people.
you meant.
Yeah, no. I mean, I'm just saying it's interesting. It's all interconnected. It's all on YouTube. Everything we say, anything we do, could end up. And that's why I kind of.
Well, what do you think of Paris, man? She said it. Nobody give a fuck.
All right.
What did she do?
Whatever.
Huh?
Well, no, that's true, but nobody should care about that.
She said the N-word. Nobody cares.
She said the
because
N-word,
she's not
but
a
she was
serious.
dancing. It was
She's
5
not a
years
serious
ago.
figure
Yeah.
like Kramer.
Right. I didn't see that video. We can look at that video right now, actually, which is interesting. You know what's cool about this? We can actually go to CNN.com right now on here and steal their content. I mean, nobody's sort of told us not to do that yet, so I'm assuming...
Well, they stole it.
Well, I mean, look, we can go to CNN.com, and there's probably something on here about some video we can look at, like...
Oh, look how pretty.
You know, White House near panic. We can steal this content right now, courtesy of CNN.com.
Is it White House?
Yeah, actually, if White House is in panic, why don't we steal it right now?
Yeah, the Paris Hilton video you're referring to.
In any administration, it's all about shaping and controlling the message. But the Libby trial has revealed a White House in near panic over accusations its pre-war intelligence was flawed.
Look at that. The White House is in panic. Libby.
Well, they were in panic.
That's on the show
The
now.
president said he was going to fire the person that said those things.
But listen,
it's crazy.
Cutting a
But
lie.
meanwhile, all this fucking political shit's going on, and meanwhile you're going, well, now I'm never going to get to fuck that broad from Guess Magazine.
Dan and Nicole Smith.
What are you talking about?
Lisa Rice came to
Well, he didn't say that.
No, I've just been thinking that.
You can't.
Well, you've been saying to yourself.
I asked if we're better off.
Yeah, no, well, there she is right there.
Yeah, now she's dead.
She's dead. You can't...
Now she just elevated herself to
Because all you want to do is fuck her. And as soon as she's dead, you're like,
No, you wanted to save
her.
her. You wanted to save her.
No, I don't know her. She's a stranger.
Somebody should
I know, but you knew she was unhappy and flawed, and you thought like you could make her happy.
No, I missed Marilyn.
Let's move to something a little more positive here than look at this. Rare white lions frolicking in the snow on
this
this
upsets
always
me more
heartwarming
than
to see a 6-month-old playing in the snow for the first time, no matter what the species.
These are white lions?
These white lion cubs seem happy enough with the cold white stuff,
Where are they?
blissfully unaware of the excitement surrounding them. These 4 are the first white lion cubs
What
to
can I
be born
get,
in
Boo?
Britain. More importantly,
Well, these
they
are-
have boosted
they're in
the white
Britain.
lion
That's a killer.
population
That's,
of
whiskey.
some 130
Sip and tell me what you think
worldwide.
of it.
Look, I only occur very, very rarely when you get both parents with the suitable recessive genes meet and breed, and to create that white lion, it's a very, very rare.
That's too much of that, but it's
What
interesting.
kind of tiger is that?
It's a rare white lion.
It's a lion.
Oh, it's a lion.
But I just find
But
it
it's not a real lion. It's a lion in captivity.
Hey, you know what's the coolest? That tiger got to eat that magician dude, and then they didn't even kill him.
What's this?
A lion ate a magician.
Roy.
Roy.
Oh, yeah, the tiger,
In
yeah.
Vegas, tiger, whatever.
Yeah. Hey, is there
And,
any YouTube video of Roy getting eaten by the
Hey,
tiger?
now there would be. Now people would be watching.
Can you find
in the
any of that,
audience.
Bill? Find something, Bill. There's got to be
Yeah,
something
it's
on
for
there.
sure.
Yeah, they'd have it now.
Some mortuary footage or something.
Hey, I don't think I like whiskey, man. Is there anything like less crazy than that?
The one that
Yeah.
you think is a Kahlua.
Kahlua, yeah. There
I
you go.
think you might like. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Oh, you like?
Hey, man, check this
Looks
out.
like that was taken from a bar.
I know it does.
It looks like you grabbed it from a bar because that's like it measures the shots.
Oh, oh,
What's
what the
this?
hell is
Oh,
That's cool.
I am sorry. Can somebody get me a... Who the hell? What
Your
the
dog
do
will
that?
lap it up.
Who the hell? What the heck? I'm sorry, Norm. This is really embarrassing.
Yeah,
Hello, you're on the
apologize
air. Where are you
to
calling
Norm.
from?
Port Hawkesbury, Nova Scotia.
Nova Scotia.
No, I don't mean that way. Sounded nasty.
There, Sam. Take that, Sam. Nova Scotia, man. Here you go, boys.
To Nova Scotia.
The
Nova
Whalers.
Scotia. Thanks for the locks, man.
How you doing, Norm McDonald? What's up?
Thanks. Hey, Steve, you want to play another song?
Wait. What the Nova Scotia?
You want to take some more Skype people? Nova Scotia, how you doing?
I'm doing pretty good.
You like that Stompin' Tom Connor song about Nova Scotia?
Stop Tom Commerce, what about him?
You like that song he does about
Everybody
Nova
has the
Scotia?
same reaction to Norm. But what?
Stompin' Tom Connor has a song that's the name of your fucking town. You never heard of it?
Yeah.
Port Hawkesbury?
Stoli with a twist.
That's a different.
No. What's your town called?
Port Hawkesbury.
Port Hawkesbury.
That's a fucking name of a Stompin' Tom Connor song.
Do you know who Stompin' Tom Connors is, sir?
That would be the highlight of your fucking shit town.
It's the only reason you should even really get up in the morning.
Exactly.
Do you know this song?
I wish I did.
You don't know
hang up, because you're more
The
interesting.
story.
What's the story? You're from Ottawa.
Chippewa.
You're from Ottawa.
Yeah.
What's
Of
the
the big
fucking
lake they
Stomp and
call
Tom called?
Gitche-Gumee.
What's the Stomp and Tom song about Ottawa?
About Ottawa?
Yeah.
About Ottawa. Oh, geez, I don't know.
I can't help you. I want
Big Joe Muffera?
Oh, I was going to say that.
Yeah.
But why was I going to say that, though?
It
Is
rhymes with
that really
Ottawa?
about Ottawa?
Yeah.
Is it
you
really?
You got to look it up on YouTube. I don't know if they
Big
have
Joe
it.
Muffera is the name of the song? My father
Big Joe
sings-
Muffera sailed down from
Muffera,
Ottawa
Joe.
all the way to Ottawa in just one day. Hey, hey.
I never heard
Really?
the song, but I knew
My
it rhymed
father
with
has sang
Ottawa.
that song all my life because my brother's name is Joe, and he always says Muffera Joe.
That's cool.
Muffera Joe.
And it's an Ottawa song and you don't know it?
I didn't know it was an Ottawa song.
Yeah,
I know that song.
So you got to get that
Ottawa,
song. You got to get that fucking song.
Okay, let's take one last Skype caller. It's we've been on the air for a couple
Like
hours
way
now. I
too
think-
long. So we got to go, right?
Yeah, we're gonna take Steve. Why don't you play a song and let's call it.
Why
a night.
can't you fucker stay late? What is this horse shit?
No, we can keep going.
Does it cost an extra $15 a minute?
No, we can keep going. We can go. You want to take a few more calls?
I don't know.
You call it. I just don't want.
We just want you to feel abused.
Feel like I'm
abusing you.
We'll just keep going.
Who's got a light? I'm gonna start smoking again.
No, don't do that.
I could use a cigarette myself.
Norm hasn't smoked since New Year's.
I know, but I wouldn't.
Been
mind
very
smoking.
hard for him to.
Steven from Florida is a first-time Skyper. Oh, here we have some people writing in on the IM who can't go on the Toronto. I got Norm's joke right away.
Well, we
got 500 people.
Now
there.
we're polling the audience.
You don't want to poll the audience.
Oh, that's
you're
not a
going
good-
like, oh, well,
There's some you can't read because they know exactly what to say. You know what I mean?
Is it from Florida?
Oh boy. Norm, what's your best vomit story? That's South Carolina. Shanghai, China. I don't know.
What Shanghai is offended?
Dirty work from New Jersey. Dirty work rules.
A lot of people love Norm's film Dirty Work.
I love that movie.
That's no question.
Hey Tom, what's up?
Wait, did Bob Saget direct that movie? He did, right?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I talked. Bob was here a couple of days ago.
Yeah, no, I heard it.
Yeah. Was that fun to do with Bob?
Yeah, sure. Yeah.
You guys hang out still a lot?
No, never.
Why don't you and Bob come by together one night? That'd be fun.
That'd be fun, yeah.
Funny crew. What's line 2? Line 2.
What is it?
There is really no line 2. I mean, like line
Here's
2
a
is
very
line 2.
important
Yeah.
call.
No, line 2.
For the
Yeah.
VIP.
Saget.
How you doing?
Why do you have to mention Michael Vicious more? It's sensation history.
Wait, who's this?
This is
This is the guy that owns
I'll introduce
Laugh
this guy.
Factory.
He's the guy that owns the Laugh Factory. His name is Jamie Masada.
This guy-
Oh, hey, Jamie, how
He's
are
a
you?
bad guy,
But
though.
explain to who he is. Michael Richards made his comments at the Laugh
You
Factory.
was a band. You don't talk about the Laugh Factory on Sunset Boulevard. The cover charge for tonight, $12. We have John Marley. We have a lot of people, and you don't make the names.
Oh.
Hey, how come you let Michael? How long did it take you to get rid of Michael Richards after that? After he said that word on your stage?
Well, he had to come back every night to apologize for a week. He had to come on.
He had to apologize every night for a week. But
what-
you were making some money off of him, so it was okay.
But what?
I help out because with South, if you say you're from South Central, and if there's room in the back, you get in for free. But you can't push people. Got to be good, and it's a law, and you don't say that word.
But why didn't you ban him immediately after he said it? Why did you wait till another day and for the
Well,
apology?
you know,
This is not
Sorry,
Jamie
I had to-
Masada.
I know.
You know what? We were talking about the Laugh Factory today, though, because we were thinking, Bill and I. We work here at the channel, Bill and I. Bill comes up at 10 in the morning, and we have meetings.
Bill Schneitzer.
Yeah, Bill Schneitzer.
Yeah,
Bill does a good job.
Bill and I had a lunch meeting today at Arts Deli. A lunch meeting, our first lunch meeting.
Wow.
We discussed some important things at the channel. And the most important thing going on at the channel right now is we want to build a portable studio, a movable studio like this, something that is 3 cameras, small, that we can move, kind of like Jamie Masada from the Laugh Factory. If we wanted to come down to the Laugh Factory and say do the show from your stage one night and have Norm as a guest and have
that'd be fantastic.
With Skype on the stage, audience there, Skype callers talking about messing with an audience. It would be. We could do some weird stuff, like on a slow night, like on a Wednesday night.
So it'd be like an RV. Would it be
what we'll do is we'll get a truck. We'll bring this desk. We put these stupid chairs. We bring 3 cameras and what's called a new tech TriCaster. We'll have the Skype. The people can call in, talk to the audience. They can talk to.
Well, if it's slow, I got to make the money to help the aspirin American.
Who is this really? This is Fred.
Fred Stoller.
Who is Fred?
Fred Stoller is this guy that always phones in and tries to be funny by acting like Jamie Masada.
You asked him to.
It's such a specialized gig. I don't know when it ever.
I know. I'm ruining the integrity of the show. I'm sorry.
Wait, you asked Fred Stoller to call in and pretend he was Jamie Masada?
Yeah, no, I asked him 6 weeks ago on a radio station when the story was big.
Yeah.
I'm trying to reheat it to do this Jamie.
You wanted to create like a fake thing.
This I know nothing about unless he told me to do it.
I didn't ask him to do it.
Oh.
Hey, but he's a really funny guy. He's a really nice, funny guy. He's very funny. You know Fred Stoller.
Play along. Pretend.
Yeah. Jamie, could we do that?
Practice you're like Johnny Carson, like Hones, and pretend.
Jamie, we would like to do that.
Pretend it's Jamie.
We'd like to come down and set up and do
ask how Norm is at the Laugh Factory. Has Norm ever caused any trouble at the Laugh Factory?
Be a Johnny Carson.
I tried to ask him, but
okay, try now.
Jamie.
Yes. The Jamie thing has to be over.
That's all. No.
That's called acting.
No, we're gonna start the Jamie thing for 1 second, and then we're gonna stop the Jamie thing.
Well, we'll start. Here's Jamie Masada. Jamie, how are you, man? You want to talk to Tom?
Yeah, buddy, Tom.
Hey, we've got Jamie Masada on the line here, of course, from the Laugh Factory. We've had quite a brouhaha over there with Kramer, Michael Richards. What's going on with all of that?
Well, we have to, make the money for Laugh Factory. We're very conscious about not saying the bad words. We ban you and we fine you, and all the money goes to I Help the South Central.
Oh, okay.
Anytime anyone says an N-word anywhere, they have to send me $3, and Kramer has lots of money, so he should help too.
$3.
Anytime anyone says it anywhere, I get money, and I help African Americans out.
Per
N-word.
Per N-word.
Wrong. I get an extra $1.
$3 per N-word. Okay, good. Well, thank you, Jamie. Thank you for calling tonight.
The real reason I called, are you guys going to get a bite? Because I was waiting around.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something?
He wants to know if you guys, after the show, if you're going to grab a bite somewhere.
Get something to eat.
Yeah. It's a fucking. Oh my God.
Mom,
now he's no longer is he Jamie Masada. Now he just wants a sandwich.
Now he actually is like Jamie. Is money grubbing.
You phone a person's cell phone.
Tom, can I ask you something?
You don't see this on fucking Larry King Live?
Yeah, we're on
Thank
the
you,
air
Larry,
here.
by Yasser Arafat. I just want to say, John, if you're listening, the Pizza Hut at 6.
We're doing a show here. Who the hell does this Fred guy think he is? Okay, Steve. Let's end it now. This is awesome. Norm Macdonald, thank you so much. That was so fun.
Yeah, it was really fun.
What a great Friday night.
Yeah, right.
Tom, you are a genius. What a pleasure to be here.
Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate it a lot. I really do. No, because this is really exciting for me to have you. You guys come by, and Norm, thank you. It's an honor. My hometown, I've always
Ottawa.
It's great to have you. I hope you just come back anytime you want. We're doing this all the time. This is awesome.
It's really fun.
Steve, why don't you play a few songs for us?
I'm going to play us out.
And I want to say, play a couple of songs. Let's not go off the air right away. But I do want to say, from here in Los Angeles, California, on the National Level-Vision, thank you very much to all of you who have been watching tonight, and to Norm Macdonald especially. Thanks for coming down.
Thanks, man. Good man. We're how slippery. That looks awesome. That makes it look way better.
With the TV. Was that not here the last time you were here? The TV was.
That's way better.
The time is 8:47, ladies and gentlemen. This is exciting. We're going on late tonight.
Yeah, I know.
We want to take our time getting on the air. Right? Norm Macdonald is here.
Yeah,
so very exciting. We have, Why are we going on late tonight? You broke the toilet. That's why. I was in there with my hands in the toilet a minute ago. No, that's not why. I don't know.
That's the worst opening question any host has ever asked in broadcasting. The guy has Jack Barr tapes in the back. He's like, "You broke the toilet, I understand." A little bird told me. That's not good.
You're right.
You're a young broadcaster.
Yeah.
You have big ambitions now.
Yeah.
Do you think that's ever been asked by a host?
No. It wasn't really a question. It was more of a... You're right.
But most hosts would, Carson would keep that quiet.
No, it wouldn't have been.
Red Skeleton had broken the
But
toilet.
Carson didn't go on 45 minutes late either.
No, that's true. No.
But no, it wasn't a broken toilet. I'm just joking. Our audio actually broke here at the channel. The video toaster system broke.
When you say video toaster, are you saying that's a joke because that was back in the 80s?
No, it's really what it's called. It's called the video toaster
system. Because there was a video toaster back, I remember, in the 80s when computers were starting. So I thought you were joking.
So we've been rebooting for the last 45 minutes, so I apologize for that.
Oh, no, cheers, man. Bud Light's great. You got a sponsor?
Yeah, absolutely. We did not have a sponsor last time. We did not have the TV on the wall.
So I got a sponsor. I got a Coca-Cola.
Really?
Yeah, they sponsor me as a guest, like when I go on, because I go on talk shows sometimes like this.
Right.
So I said, "Hey, man, how'd you like to get your Coke on the TV more
for this appearance?
Or any appearance on the Tonight Show or Letterman.
Also,
how'd you like if I was swigging some Coca-Cola for the entire interview?
Oh, really?
And they said they would pay me. I get $3,000 every year.
Oh, really? For drinking the Coke? Well, yeah. I don't know. I hope we can do that here with the Bud thing.
I'll drink some Bud too, man.
We could. I was thinking maybe we could put that in a mug or something. Put the Coke in the mug.
I know. That was.
I think there's.
This is what happened before the fucking show.
Yeah.
Sam, I'm talking to him. Sam, what's the matter? I'm talking to Tom, so I go, "Hey, I think this sounds like retarded. Like if I have a Coke and pretend that's my sponsor."
We did discuss.
So he goes, "No, it'll be hilarious." He goes, "It'll be like Bob and Ray."
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, won't."
I did not say it would be like Bob and Ray. You brought up Bob and Ray.
One of us did.
Yeah, you said you were watching Bob and Ray on YouTube.
And I'm like, it has no comic premise. How can this one?
You were the one that wanted to do the Coke idea. Now you're trying to make it seem like it's my fault.
No, I'm saying maybe if we prepared
Tell me about the poker thing. You just won the poker, or almost the World Series of Poker, right? Talk about that.
You almost won the poker.
You almost won the poker. Let's talk about something. You're right. I mean, you don't open with a toilet question, even if it is true.
No, I didn't almost win the. Well, no. I was in a field of 800. I came in 20th, so sort of almost.
World Series of Poker. Yeah. And Who Wants to Be a Millionaire too? So you win all these things.
Yeah, no, I don't win. I came in 20th, or something like that.
Okay, let's.
Sam did better than me.
Did we have this last time you were here?
What?
Did we have this last time you were here? You know what's interesting, because I don't want to ask you questions about things like we talked about last time, like, oh, we're from the same town, you grew up just down the street from me, and then we talk about the same thing again. So it's kind of kind of fun to just talk about the Coca-Cola thing.
No,
toilet.
That didn't work out. I'm not going to apologize for it.
Okay, here we got a guy here. Let's take some calls here. We got a question here on Skype. Let's just take some Skype calls and
Skype it up.
These people are going to have. Look at this. We have Thrustmaster 3K. How you doing, Thrustmaster?
Why does he have to have a dirty?
Pretty good, guys. How's it going?
We've got great audio.
Why does he have to have a dirty name just because he's on the computer? You know?
Much, yeah.
Yeah, you don't have to. We're better than that, right?
This is exciting, though.
Was taken.
You're the first caller. You're on with Norm. Go ahead and ask Norm a question.
Thrustmaster.
I was just wondering if he enjoyed writing more than acting, or vice versa.
He wants to know. Come on, come up with something better than that. A better question.
Yeah.
Well, because that's the kind of question that when people.
Who gives a fuck? What the right answer is?
Did you really break the toilet, man?
No,
I have a default, a faulty toilet here. We're getting a new one.
All I did was piss.
No, there's a faulty toilet here.
I got here. I had to piss not to be indelicate, I had to piss like a wolf. So I went to the toilet, and obviously when he says breaking the toilet, it makes it sound like feces was involved, but
No,
you know,
there was no. The toilet was already broken.
Yeah.
There's a chain that's disengaged. Can we get a camera in there, Logan? We probably can. There's a chain that's disengaged in it. Okay, and so
I guess writing.
Hey, thank you for your call. Okay, now see, that's funny, right? That's funny stuff. I can't believe you saw this.
Yeah, that was more Bob and Ray than our fucking Coke thing.
Yeah. Well, you know, I think we're arcing, we're ramping up here. You know, it's a little off. You know, the audio didn't work.
Yeah.
But here's John.
And once again, the media is becoming part of the story.
Yes.
We have media. You know, we got to talk about the goddamn gorilla in the room, you know? The 400-pound gorilla in the room.
Okay. I mean, it's
not literally a
Joe is a great guy. We had breakfast yesterday from the New York Times is here tonight. The New York Times is here tonight on the one night that my audio thing breaks.
Yes.
And so it's a little bit stressful, and then the toilet broke right before the show. And when the toilet breaks, it makes this sound the whole show, like of refilling constantly.
Acting's good too. But if I had to make the choice...
Yeah, no, the New York Times is here, so it's a little stressful.
Yeah, so it's a little stressful.
I actually get a little discombobulated.
And once again...
It's a big show for me.
He becomes part of the story. He insinuates himself into the story so deeply, he makes goddamn Hunter S. Thompson look like George Will.
No, he's sitting there. What do you...
What? No, he's a good guy.
Yeah, oh yeah. He's not inserting himself into the stories.
No, as all the good new journalists do. Hey, Capote, you know what I mean? It's a good thing to do.
Yeah.
He'll be sitting here and...
Yeah, no, it's cool. We've been having fun hanging out, and I've been showing Joe the whole channel, and you know
Who was the guy in Paper Lion that Alan Alda played?
No, I don't know.
Remember, he was the journalist, and then he'd go box. And
I didn't see Paper Lion.
And then he became a lion, a Detroit Lion.
Okay.
What was his name, Sam?
George Plimpton.
George Plimpton.
Uh-huh.
George Plimpton over here.
Okay, yeah. So that's I'm actually glad you brought it up, because I actually will tell you I've been thinking about it all day. Like, do I mention the New York Times is here tonight? Because this is obviously something that's heavily on my mind, and I thought, that would change it.
The guy's scribbling shit like this shit that we're saying right now. He's writing down.
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's going to make you look really bad.
When you called me out on the bad opening with the toilet thing, that's all going down, and then I started thinking, God.
No. I got some good quotes for you and shit though.
Really? Like what?
Well, I'm working on them because I did this one time. They did a thing on me and Rolling Stone, right? And I was like, hey, man, what kind of quotes you got? To the guy, he goes, I don't have any yet. So I'm like, what? Because I never had an article written about me.
Right.
And I said, well, in all these ones that I read, like the quotes are really great about the person, no matter who it is, you know? Mm-hmm. The guys have thought out their quotes, and they're like, he's like postmodern. They have words and everything, huge words to describe the guy, right?
Right.
So I'm like, what do they got for me? What do you got for me so far? You know, he's like, nothing. So I'm like, oh.
How long had you been talking?
He goes,
for a
well,
while?
what do you have to say? I go, I can't say about myself. You know, I have to get a guy that'll really like compliment me. You know?
Does that make you nervous when you have a reporter following you around? Do you get nervous by the stuff that you're going to say something? No, obviously you don't. Can you pass me that IMDb page? I want to read you something. This is pretty.
No, I do, because I'll tell you a funny story.
Pass me that piece of paper on the IMDb.
What is it? That's where all your things that you haven't really done.
The first paragraph on IMDb for you says you are known for using the word crack whore quite frequently, which is kind of funny. It's in the first paragraph.
That's in the first paragraph?
Yeah.
So if I die, that's what it will say?
Yeah, it's crack whore. Yeah. Yeah, let's take some calls. Hey, you're on the air. You're on the air on the phone.
Hi, Tom.
Hi, how are you? You're on with Norm Macdonald right now.
I'm calling from Michigan.
Okay.
Outside my house.
All right.
Hello. I got to apologize, but I'm just wondering, is this phone call free?
This is not a free call, no. Okay. You are paying long distance charges right now. Other than that, it's free.
I'm a huge fan of you and of Norm, so that doesn't even bother me at all.
Cool. Well, yeah, good. Yeah, he'll make a long distance call to the show. Well, you're sitting right by Norm. Why don't you go ahead and ask Norm a question?
What are you doing nowadays, Norm? What's going on? What's happening?
Nothing.
Nothing much.
Nah. We're trying to get some new questions going.
You're on the air here.
Hey, Norm.
Hey man, you got anything? Any questions that people aren't used to hearing?
Hey, Norm.
What?
Norm.
Yeah.
How you doing?
I'm all right.
You ask a good question?
No.
Okay.
He's just making small talk.
Yeah, I have been having a sort of an ongoing issue with the callers here.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Really? You've watched the channel, right?
Yeah, I like the Susie the goat thing where you fell in love with Susie. Sam would love that. He loves animals. Yeah. Oh, he's still on.
Hey, no, it's a new guy. How are you? Do you have a good question? People call us up here and ask a question that Norm has never heard before. This is what we're looking for. New questions. It's too far in the other direction.
Oh yeah.
You know?
This is your life now. You paid for it.
Well, it's kind of like a break-even situation.
Yeah.
You know,
Now,
John.
for some reason, the Skypes, I guess, because they can be seen, are civilized, decent human beings, and these are.
That's right. That's why we've been doing Skype. John, what's going on? How are you?
Is he drinking Bud Light?
Are you?
Oh, he's drinking Bacardi.
Yeah, your audio's kind of screwed up, but
You should get all your people to drink your sponsor's product, so it would be an incredible endorsement.
He's got some Budweiser there. Yeah, John's in Virginia. John's called the show a bunch. Do you have a good question for Norm? Not one of these regular questions, but something that might lead to some sort of ridiculous place. Not. Do you like writing?
Have you ever been stalked by any crazy girl? Have you ever been stalked by a crazy girl?
Yeah. A crazy girl.
Cool story with that.
Yeah, a crazy girl and two times a crazy guy. And one time the crazy guy, right? I was just walking down the street with my friend. I had a headache in New York. I was going to Rockefeller Center. And then like 6 blocks later, this guy came up beside me and said, "Hey, you want some Advil?" And I was like, "Hey, that's nice. Like, that's funny that guy offered me Advil." Like I said to my friend, I had a bad headache like 8 blocks ago. So then I'm realizing I eat them, it could be anything. And he must have heard me, then raced and got some Advil and a little cup of water and chased me down, So I was so thankful, it was so nice of him. I said, "Hey, you should come to the show and hang out." And it turned out he was crazy. And he shaved his head.
So was this was it drugs or was it ecstasy or something? Roofies?
No, the thing he gave me was Advil.
Oh, it was just some Advil.
He just had, no,
and you took it?
I took it, yeah.
Some homeless guy on the street gives
Not
you
a homeless guy, a well-dressed, clinically insane man.
John, do you have a last question for Norm here? Can you tell me a bit more about the poker thing, though? Can you really tell me about that? Like for real? I know.
Yeah, sure. I can talk about poker. Sam here.
Because everybody.
Sam and I won a lot. Sam and I did good in poker, so we should have Sam on. And Sam also, since he created the Simpsons movie is coming out, so we could be like Ebert and.
Oh yeah, he's like, no, I don't want to be on.
Yeah. Come on, Sam. He went deeper than me and won, and they made it.
But you really did win. Everybody was calling me saying.
No, I didn't.
Everyone was emailing me saying that you made it to the finals of World Series of Poker.
No, well, no, none of that's true. I went deep and I came in 20th. That's not. But I didn't make the final table or anything.
And then
I just did good.
You won the million on the. You want to see this new buzz? I wanted to show you this. I don't know how to turn that off.
Yeah. Oh, what a weird shot. Is that what I saw on TV?
Have a look at this here, Norm.
What?
This is YouTube.
Oh, yeah, that's YouTube? What is that?
Here's you and Millionaire.
Oh, yeah, Millionaire.
Look at this.
Norm's list. That's right. All right, so he's going to read you the question for entry.
That's Sam.
Okay?
Oh, really?
All right, Norm, all yours, 30 seconds right now.
Sailors in the southern hemisphere use what feature in the night sky to aid in navigation? Carpenter's Square, Southern Cross, Southern Lights, Beetlejuice.
The answer is B, Southern Cross. I'm 100% sure.
Yeah, so was I. A lot of good these lifelines are doing me.
Thanks, Sam. Okay.
I should have thanked Sam.
You doubted yourself. You're going to save that life.
But you made it to the end, to $500,000, and then you actually Regis talked you out of.
Well, it's the last one.
Is this the last one here?
No, this is why do you pick 3?
I just clicked on the YouTube thing. I don't.
No, go to the last one, whatever it is, like part 11 or something. It's the whole show.
I don't even know how to get down there. We're just watching YouTube right now.
Yeah. That's more fun.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's just on YouTube there, the whole thing. And then Regis talked you out of going for the million.
I hated that. Yeah, that's the one you should have shown. That's the one you should have shown.
I know. Well, do we have that? Do we have that actual?
But isn't that amazing?
Oh, is this it here?
Oh, this is it.
You see, your first instincts are so sharp, so pure, so right.
I'll say the grid.
Oh. I'm gonna say mine. You're gonna say what?
We're just watching the whole show right now.
That's the there's two things. There's
a delay. There's a slight delay, I think.
No, it's completely different.
I don't know what we're
This man has been playing pop.
Let me just turn it off. It's too confusing.
Bizarre.
I'm too confused. I'm confused now. I don't even know.
You were talking to me, and then other people.
Yeah, I don't even know why we're on down there anymore. Yeah. Are we on the air still? Logan? We on the air? Yeah, cool. Yeah, so
hey, what else is going on, man?
I don't know. Now I'm trying to figure out what these sounds are. Where's that? Oh, you're playing that back there, right? Okay, good.
All hell's broken.
Because you know what it is. I think I timed the day up for 8 o'clock when I start, and then when the computer broke, I started to I get discombobulated.
Yeah.
You know.
The New York Times is in your house.
Yeah.
On the set.
Yeah. Is it affecting me? Do you think? I mean, we've done this show 3 times. Is the show seeming different tonight? Is it seeming?
I
weird?
did when I first was on Letterman, right?
Mm-hmm.
I had to go do my set at Catch a Rising Star in New York. As George Miller said, do you remember the comic George Miller? He goes, I played good, he was on Letterman. He goes, I played a great club, Dave. Catch a Rising Star, that's a good club. But now I'm playing that one across the street, not so good. Snub a bombing has been.
And it was this, now, what was that like the first time you went on Letterman? Tell me about that story. Tell
Letterman?
The kids out there.
No, I'll just tell you about. I'll tell you about trying to get it.
Mm-hmm.
I went on, so I go on the Catch a Rising Star, and I try to be good, and then I'm good all the way through. Like, everyone laughs and everything. And so the guy comes up after me, this guy Robert Morton, who books the comedians, right?
Yeah.
And he's like, "Hey, I'm putting you on," and I never do that. I always see guys 6-7 times, but I'm putting you on. Like, he made it like all special and stuff. So I go, "Yeah, that's good," He goes, so he goes, "Just do that set," So I had it on a little tape recorder, a teensy weensy tape recorder. So I just practiced that set, And then when I came back, he had me come the night before I had to go on Letterman. And then he goes, "Hey, we'll go around and practice your set." And I'm like, no, I got it, because I had it word for word, He goes, "Nah, but let's just do it, So we go to Catch a Rising Star. And then I bomb. Like, no one laughs at one single joke.
Uh-huh.
So I get off, and I go, still.
Actually, he went to the club with you to, wow.
Yeah. So I said, well, I still do the show, right? Like, I didn't think I wasn't going to do the show. So I get off, and he's like all panicking and sweating and everything. He goes, "What happened to that other set, man, that you did before for me?" And it was like the same set, word for word. Mm-hmm. But I didn't want to say it was the same. Like, I realized, so I go, I changed some stuff. Like, I was trying to think quick.
Right, yeah. That's good. That was good, because then that means you can go back to the other
back
set.
to the other stuff.
Which is
I don't know what I was thinking, man, going crazy like that. But I thought I'd try some new stuff. He's like, no, that's not the thing. The thing is to do the one that we like, right? So I was like, yeah. So then I did it, and it was okay. But the funny thing is, if the first time I had bombed, the guy never would have put me on in a trillion years.
But then you eventually obviously went on. David Letterman.
Complete fluke. Like, because they'll say to you, they go, "We don't care what the audience thinks." That's what these bookers go, But no one's ever bombed, and they go, "Hey, let's get that guy that everyone hates."
Yeah, so
put him on.
So what happened then? You did go on though? Or?
Yeah, I did. But I'm saying, like, if I'd bombed the first time, I wouldn't have got to go on.
No,
just got lucky.
I was watching on YouTube today. You going on Letterman? Well, I don't know.
YouTube's fun, man.
Yeah. It was.
You know what I'm listening to now a lot, Tommy? I'm listening to audio tapes of Lyndon Johnson.
Really? Okay. Well, now I understand why that. I believe that you actually do watch this website now.
Yeah.
Really? What do you mean? Really?
Yeah.
Really?
He put in the system, that brought Nixon down,
He put in the tape system.
Yeah.
Okay.
And and his are way more entertaining than Nixon's.
So he put it in. That's kind of interesting. That sounds like kind of what you build a system to record. He did that obviously, so he was very aware that it was there.
Yeah.
So
like
he was
you.
sort of almost doing a
He was
radio
like you.
show.
He did what you do.
He was Rupert Pupkin. Lyndon Johnson was Rupert. So what are you?
So the funny ones were sometimes they're really funny. Just like the Nixon ones, the funniest ones are when there's all these Nixon tapes that you can listen to in the Library of Congress that have nothing to do with Watergate. They're way the fuck funnier. Like it's just Nixon talking about his wife and shit. And like one time his in-laws are coming, he's like, I think I'll go stay at Blair House. I don't like that lady with her cooking. And you're like, oh, it's weird, it's the president.
How many hours of these tapes have you listened
I've listened to a lot of them. But the Johnson ones are the funniest. So anyways, you probably didn't know this. I never fucking knew this. And the guy from the New York Times may or may not have. Anyway, fucking Sam. He's gone. He's checking his watch going, what's the Simpsons made so far? Oh, Rickles. So, anyways, what was I talking about?
The Lyndon Johnson tapes.
Yeah, so this, I didn't know this. Lyndon Johnson, he's wins his election, right? He's way ahead in the polls, like a week before the elections come. And his chief of staff, they have a party, because they're so happy, because next week they're going to be president again for 4 more years. So they have a big party at the White House, and his chief of staff goes across the street to a YMCA and blows a dude.
Wait a minute.
So the next day,
take my jacket off here. This is ridiculous. What happened here?
Yeah, that's what happened.
Say that again.
Okay, so Lyndon Johnson, right?
Yeah.
He's going to win.
Yeah.
He's, he knows he's going to win. He's way ahead in the polls, as long as nothing crazy happens, right? So he goes, hey, let's have a little party, a week left, We're going to win easily unless some crazy thing happens, And so they're having the party and everything.
But how did anyone find out about the
chief of
dude
staff
getting blown?
Because the chief of staff, well, listen, if you go into a Y and blow a guy,
right, but
you never know.
But it just came out. Did this actually come out in the press?
Yeah, like they had a sting operation.
And is this on the tapes? Is this on the tapes?
It was funny because it was in the old days, so the press couldn't say that, So they had to say it in language that the audience didn't even kind of understand. They go like he was caught in a somewhat compromising situation in a young man's Christians association, and people, old farmers would go, well, wonder what happened there. So they wouldn't come. So I think that helped them, but the conversations with Lyndon Johnson are hilarious because he goes, he's just talking to his friends, and it's this longtime guy that he didn't know was gay, and he's like, my golly, I could never have figured that for Bob. I've known Bob 30 years, and he goes, I'd quicker say I was a fruit than him.
Really?
Yeah,
on the tape?
On the tape, yeah.
Where did you get the tape? Lyndon Johnson said that. Where did you get the tapes?
And then he goes, and then the funniest thing is he phones J. Edgar Hoover, who he knows is gay, right? But he's like real powerful and everything, right?
J. Edgar Hoover was gay.
Yeah, like, he was a transvestite and he'd have dudes over.
Is this true? Or?
Yeah, no, that's fairly well documented.
I know
I'm
it was
outing him.
I know
I'm not Perez Hilton over here.
I know people.
No, this is fairly.
Yeah.
He's well documented.
Yeah.
So Lyndon Johnson knew for sure he was gay, but he was scared of him because he was so powerful. So he just like needles him, and he's like, so he's talking to him and he goes, I can't believe old Bob's one of them fellers, they didn't even have a word for it and stuff. And so J. Edgar Hoover goes, well, sir, he goes, I have to ask a rather tough question here, but now when Bob was involved in this, was he more or less sort of, a participant, or was he more or less the feller that, instigated the thing?
He's asking if he's a catcher or
yes, I don't know.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. What have you got? Why are you talking?
Gross, you're saying that. So the guy goes, so then J. Edgar Hoover goes, well, I wouldn't, well, Mr. President, he goes, I'm sorry to tell you he was the instigator, and he goes, oh, good God, he goes, how do you spot a feller like that, Edgar? So then J. Edgar Hoover goes, well, I wouldn't know, sir. He goes, oh, come on now, Edgar. He goes, if there was anybody that could spot a feller like that, it'd be you. Why, you're the head of the FBI. And so,
this isn't really what's on the tape.
True.
Is that really on the tape?
That's really on the tape. And J. Edgar Hoover's kind of mad. He's like, anyway, all right. Yeah, you got to hear it. It's the fun.
Really? And where
bring it in. I know you love broadcasting.
Yeah, where did you get the tapes?
I read a book that were the history of the tape, and then I got the audio version of the book, and the audio version was the tapes themselves.
Really?
Yeah, I didn't know about it.
Wow, that's funny.
Anyway.
So what have you been looking at on YouTube then? You have
YouTube. I've been checking out. You know, YouTube's tough because like you'll go to, they don't like sort them right, so you'll go to like Dean Martin. We'll go Dean Martin singing. You know, everybody loves somebody. And the next one's like me doing Dean Martin in my basement. Just a guy.
Yeah.
So like they don't put them in order.
I'm amazed. You were pretty into the computers, right?
Yeah.
Like you, what do you really actually end up watching then? You watch the old television, Dean Martin, and
yeah, on the YouTube. I watch the mostly YouTube.
What would be some clips you could tell the people watching at home on the National Webovision?
Well, I don't like what's it called, Schadenfreude?
Schadenfreude, yeah.
Is that the word?
What is that?
Taking
pleasure in someone else's
misfortune. He said Schadenfreude.
Have you put that into YouTube? Schadenfreude?
No. But
we could do that.
I'm sort of against that.
I don't know how to spell. Do you know how to spell Schadenfreude?
Who would know how to spell that? Guy from the New York Times only.
Probably. Do you know? Joe, how to spell?
S-C-H-A-D-E-N.
Okay, wait. Let's do this.
He's only written it 4,000 times.
F-R-E-U-D-E.
Okay, wait. I'll go to YouTube here. Something's wrong with the machine. YouTube's not opening, but okay. Let's actually do this since we're going down that road. We should do it now, right?
Yeah, sure.
Is that what you? What
I was going to say I'm not.
What do you look at?
I'm
on
not
YouTube?
such a fan of it, but sometimes it hurt. It's very hard not to watch it. But
so you like to watch people getting beat up?
Not getting beat up, but I liked watching. I really watched. People have guilty pleasures or whatever. When David Hasselhoff was trying to negotiate the hamburger.
Okay. Yes, David Hasselhoff. Yes, I saw that one.
And I didn't feel bad because he didn't have he's been drinking a long time. I don't know how old he is, 70 or whatever. But when you reach the point, if you've been drinking long enough that you're lying on the floor with no shirt, having a hard time with a hamburger.
Yeah.
That's a guy. But now look at him. He looks way better than me.
He's
big chest, perfect head of hair.
See, the thing is, when I saw this...
And then his daughter just tortures him.
Yeah, come on now.
But that's not a good time if you want to talk a guy out of drinking. She's like, you should quit. He's like, the hamburger.
He's got a hamburger, a delicious, greasy, dripping burger.
That's all he wants.
Yeah, it's a...
Yeah. He's not going to...
Sort of seems like
the perfect... There.
Yeah.
Go, you're right.
Did you watch this video? What's
another? She's lying to him.
What's another video you've watched on YouTube?
A cobra striking baby.
Really? No. What? We've never done this before.
You've never watched Cobra Striking Baby?
It's
the best one ever.
It doesn't exist.
What's it called? What's the name of it?
Do Cobra Baby.
Cobra versus Baby?
Cobra
and Baby.
Cobra Baby.
Maybe they took it out.
Baby. Oh,
there it is, baby.
Really?
Ready to watch the best ever?
We've actually never done this before. It's kind of fun. Oh my gosh.
You can't miss the end. The end is absolutely...
What? How did you find this now?
This was on the computer.
Wait, don't cut away from it.
Oh man, I gotta change my stance out.
Wait, now how... This is...
That's the cobra on the right. Snap! You hit the baby in the head. The baby doesn't know, it's just an innocent. All creatures are alike to the baby, Tom. Bam! Not to a cobra, though.
Wait a minute here.
You're thinking this is fake? Not fake. There, the cobra looks to the camera, mugs.
Oh boy, how
does
scary.
it take?
How scary is that?
How beautiful, though.
Yeah.
Can't take your eyes off it, huh? The ending is amazing. It's coming up right now, I think. He's mad now. He's got him. Boom.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. What happened? It didn't bite the baby?
Cobra versus baby. No, his mouth was sewn shut.
Oh, sleight of hand, huh?
It's a common fakir.
Yeah.
Very cool. Very cool.
It's a common trick by the fakirs.
Is it?
That's what Sam just told me.
That's cool. Let's take a call.
Hey, man, I know this character.
Hey, Ken, how you doing? What's going on?
Good. How's it going?
Hey, Ken.
Pretty good.
Hey, Norm.
What's up, man?
Hey, Ken, sorry, you go ahead, Ken. You have something you want to say
I'm
here.
digging the Dennis Miller quips you throwing out.
Oh, yeah, man.
What did he say?
He's digging the Dennis Miller quips I'm throwing out, like the arcane references.
Oh, okay.
I assume is what.
Are you doing Dennis Miller tonight?
I guess.
He's the Noam Chomsky of comedy.
Yeah, guys. Right, he's doing Dennis Miller. All right.
So what's going on? Had you seen that Cobra clip before?
No.
Really? Did you just saw it now though? That was pretty amazing. I'd never seen that one before. What? Do you have a question now, Ken? Something that?
Yeah, I want to ask about his poker skills. Do you do a lot of comedy? You play?
A lot of comedy when I play poker?
Right.
No, not while I'm playing poker. I can't do two things at once.
No joking around when you're playing poker. Just silence the whole time.
Yeah, I don't talk very much.
Yeah,
because I'm trying to think of poker. I can't think of being funny.
What?
But hey, listen. You know, I was just thinking. You know, how Bob Dylan plays the guitar, right? You're a musical guy.
A little bit, yeah.
He plays the guitar, you know, and then he plays the harmonica. The harmonica's around his neck, so he'll play the guitar, and then he'll go into the harmonica. Man's considered a genius, I think, by everyone.
Yeah.
In and out of music, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, he's beyond music in the same way that Ali
a poet.
is beyond.
A poet.
Yeah, he's a poet.
Yeah.
He's our poet.
Like Muhammad Ali, who was also
like
a poet.
Ali, yeah. So anyways, but the thing is, he plays, what I'm saying is he plays the guitar and then he plays the harmonica, and that's a very talented man, you know, you think. But then, if the guy puts like cymbals between his feet, if he's a one-man band, then they're like, look at that retard. He's way more talented. That guy's way more fucking talented. He does like 8 at the same time. Dun, dun, dun.
Where did that come from just now? I mean,
we were talking about doing two things at once.
Right. Hey, Ken, thanks for calling. Do you have a last question? No, okay. Thanks, Ken. Okay, wait. What's another thing on YouTube you've been looking at? Because I mean, can you top that? Can you top Cobra and Baby? That was really cool.
I don't know if Bud Dyer. I don't know if the tragic suicide of Bud Dyer is on that.
Now you did a television show about that, did you not?
What?
Yeah, you did, didn't you?
No, I did a takeoff on
the politician.
a politician took the biggest gun out of a bag and blew his head off, and this was happening like 14 years ago
on live television.
Yeah. And then last year I did a show and I thought, God damn, that thing's ripe for satire.
That
time 14 years ago when I saw that thing on the TV.
Right, and did you do a whole
parody that?
You did a whole show about that, or
no, not the entire program.
I don't think we want to watch that though. I don't want that. I don't want that image in my head.
That's bad.
Yeah, that's not a good idea to look at that. What's another one that we can
Another one?
Human Tetris.
Human Tetris.
Human Tetris. Okay. Human Tetris.
Okay. Human Tetris.
I'm glad you brought these magazines on tonight. Because you've brought every magazine.
Yeah. What's that?
Everyone.
What?
Every publication.
What do you mean?
Human Tetris.
No. Oh yeah.
No, I was doing an Ed McMahon.
He was up here a couple weeks ago.
He was.
Ed was back up. Yeah.
He went for another time.
He came for a second time. Yeah. He actually came back.
That's great.
You know him?
No, I don't know him.
No?
I met him, and it was the coolest thing ever. Because you feel like Johnny Carson.
Yeah.
You cannot not feel like Johnny Carson if you're standing next to.
Oh my gosh, that's sort of when he was sitting here in this chair for an hour, and we're just kind of
the best.
Hey, Zolar 420.
But next time you got to get a Karnak hat and do some fucking shit with him, man.
Yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
He played a YouTube clip of Karnak.
Yeah.
And we stole a clip off YouTube for that.
Yeah.
So he talked about it a bit. Zolar, how you doing? What's going on? It's a late night Webovision tonight.
Yeah, that's why you get names like Zolar.
Yeah.
You got Captain Midnight.
Yeah. Where are you?
I'm in Brooklyn, New York.
Okay.
Hey, who is that behind you? Is that a picture of young Mary Pickford?
Let me see. Hold on for you, Norm.
Who is that lady? Oh, that's the Lucky Strike lady. Man, I've whacked off many a time to her.
Me too.
I go, you want to get goddamn Lucky Strike lady? How about this?
Zolar, now do you have a question for Norm?
Actually, I have a few
something you want to talk to him about, maybe. Let's say, do you like to talk to Norm about anything tonight?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Norm, I know you and I have had a conversation on the Howard Stern show. I called in as a girl. I use a girl's voice. I do like a ventriloquist only girl's voice, and I said that I was pregnant with your baby, and you fell for it.
I fell for it. I couldn't possibly fall for it.
Yeah, you were like,
Oh, did
what's
I?
your name? What do you look like?
I don't believe him.
Oh, yeah. Well, no, I believe he did that, but
No, actually,
I would
Zol-
remember falling for it.
Zolar, I actually know.
I thought I had a child.
You can call in on Skype, by the way, right now at home. You can call in on Skype. Just
This
go to
is really-
skype.com.
Looks different every time I'm here.
SKYPE.com. It's free to use. You can get there by going to the front page of tomgreen.com. And it works, 30% of the time.
Sam and I made a big last longer bet at this year's World Series.
Yeah, Sam made it right to the end with you. Is that how
No,
it
we
was?
made a bet with each other.
Okay.
Who would last longer?
Uh-huh.
And we made it for a lot of money.
So
Sam lasted longer.
Yeah, in the tournament.
In the main event.
How much was the bet for?
It's a lot. It's crazy amount.
You're a gambler, right? You like to gamble?
Sorta.
Yeah. How much was the bet for? Was it?
Well, I don't know. Sam's. Did you tell someone? What did you tell someone on ESPN? Come on, here's Sam, man. Sam doesn't have a mic though. Will he be able to hear him?
Yeah, you can come sit down if you want. Yeah, absolutely. You talk about the Simpsons movie?
We can talk about the Simpsons movie.
People want to ask about that.
I had nothing to do with it.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Oh, we won't talk about it then. Yeah. But what was this bet for then?
$100,000.
Okay.
I lost.
Really? What's it like to lose $100,000 bet? What's that?
Oh, it's way better to lose it to a friend that doesn't need the money. He's ultra rich than a casino that doesn't need the money.
Right. Sure.
Yeah. Anything's better than losing to a casino.
Yeah.
So every time I lose money to a human being, I go, well, that's money I didn't lose to a casino. I feel good.
You make
about
a lot of bets, one-on-one bets with people.
No, not that many. This was the highest one I've ever made.
$100,000, yeah. Now, how's it feel to throw a mic on here? How's it feel to win $100,000 off Norm?
Well, I actually had mixed feelings about it.
Yeah.
Because I felt bad for him.
But you took it, right?
Nope.
Oh, really?
We're going double or nothing next year.
Oh, okay.
But I'm paying him anyway, and then he can pay me the $100,000 back. I don't like to.
And this was in.
He wanted it to be $1 million.
I wanted it to be all my money. I have almost $1 million.
Why would you want to risk?
I thought I'd win. So I saved $900,000.
Yeah, well, that's good.
You say this dunce saved me $900,000.
Would you have bet the million? Or you talked him out of it?
I talked him out of it, but I wouldn't bet $1 million. That's crazy.
This is a lot of luck.
I can't imagine ever doing that.
Oh, he should have won, honestly. I lucked out so many times, and you start with $20,000 worth of chips that cost you $10,000 to get in the tournament.
When he says chips, he means
cash. Yeah, I'm so horrible at poker, by the way.
What's your game?
I don't like gambling because I just basically have always lost. I've never lost. I've never had a good experience with that. But can
I tell you the first time I ever gambled?
Yeah.
It was also the first time I ever drank.
Okay.
I was a shelter. I was a.
How old were you?
I think I was about 12 or 13, and I was a pretty shy lad. So I went to, it was downstairs in the basement of a church. They had a raffle. And so it was, what you would do is you play pretend casino games, like blackjack and roulette and stuff, right, for pretend money.
Right.
And you buy, we gave them $20 and they give us about $10,000 in play money, and you play all the different games. I had the hottest goddamn night of my life. The night I had millions of dollars of play money. Right? My first time.
13?
Yeah, first time ever gambling. It wasn't real gambling.
Yeah, sure, but.
So they say, okay, now we're going to have an auction, and we'll auction off stuff.
All the money you made, you get to buy stuff at auction.
So I had a huge pile of money. Everyone's looking at me. And so then the auction is, but it's a church raffle, so the auction is okay. They go, the first thing, it's some folding chairs, for your backyard. And I'm like, I don't want that, It's all for old people, like my Uncle Basil, who just turned 90, by the way. And so they would, I didn't need anything, because I was just a young kid, and these were all for old people. So then they said, our last thing, and I'm like, what? I haven't bid on anything, and I have all the money, right? They said, our last thing is this bottle of vodka.
Wow.
So I just said, I bet 100 trillion, whatever I had, right? So I got the vodka. And
they gave you the vodka at the church?
Yes.
They give the 13-year-old the vodka?
Yeah, and I never, assumed.
What kind of church that gives the 13-year-old, teach them to gamble and then give them vodka
Well,
afterwards?
I wasn't going to drink it. I was going to take it and give it to my father.
Right.
So I got it, and this guy goes, hey, can I have a drink of your vodka? Like it was sort of a party afterwards. And all of a sudden, I'm the big guy because I have the vodka. So I'm like, yeah, I guess I'll give you a drink, So I open the vodka and I give it to the guy. So the guy just takes a swill out of it, So I go, I'll take a taste. So I taste it, and I don't get drunk at all, right? And I'm like, and I always loved cowboy movies when I was a kid. And I always saw them they drink some liquor and go, and then go out and ride their horses.
Sure.
So I was like, I think I'm just like these cowboy dudes. This fucking shit doesn't affect me that much.
Right.
I'm a guy that can drink.
Yeah. You're 13. You're knocking it back like a cowboy.
Yeah.
Like you're supposed to. Absolutely.
So then there's just glimpses. All of a sudden, I just black out where I just have little glimpses of what happened after that. Mm-hmm. But I remember the first thing was me going like this with the vodka, and the guy going, "Come on, give me some." And I go, "No." I won't give the guy any of my vodka.
Right.
Then the next came where I realized I was actually in a church atmosphere, and I ran away with my vodka into the streets. Yeah. And then the next was just whirling lights like in those movies where there'd be a car.
And this is probably, where is this, on Ogilvy Road?
Yeah, Ogilvy. Yeah, that's about it.
Was it on Ogilvy Road?
So then the next was me sleeping with my vodka under a tree. Then a nice Pakistani cab driver drove me all the way back to Bell's Corners, long way away.
Okay. I thought I thought you lived in the East End.
Yeah, I did, but this was a different time.
Okay.
And I go all the way to Bell's Corners. The guy was really nice to me, and but I didn't have any money, and I just gave him a bunch of the casino money from the chapel. That was the end of the night. He was like, "That's fine."
That's the first time I got drunk.
Yeah.
Was when I was also about 12. And I used to go down to the Queensway Odeon Theatre, the drive-in on Shefford Road. And I'd go down there to get the empty beer bottles and return them. And I found a 6-pack of Schlitz and got wasted on a Sunday afternoon.
You just found it?
Yeah, people would toss their extra beers out and after they left the drive-in because they didn't want to get busted for DUI or whatever. So there was always, turned out, a lot of...
drunk alone?
There was a lot of full... I was with a couple friends. We'd go, this was our money-making scheme we had. We'd go down there, we'd make $30 off empty bottles and drink some Schlitz and John Labatt's Classic. And so...
he drinks. This guy drinks. He drinks booze.
You want a beer, by the way? You want a Bud Light?
I've got a Bud Light. They're great. I like the aluminum can.
Would you guys? I can go get a couple more Bud Lights. We have Patrick in Montreal here. I know he's in Montreal because I recognize him.
Really?
Actually,
really?
What's up, Norm?
Patrick called in when Gene Simmons was on
a
few weeks ago. Maybe a couple months ago, and from Montreal, and he had everybody in the bar in Montreal with Kiss makeup on. He's very into this. You saw that?
Yes.
Hey Patrick, you watch a lot of this stuff?
I watch a lot of stuff.
Yeah. Where did he go? Where did Patrick go? Oh wait.
Hi, how are you?
Oh, there he is. Yeah, I got it here, Victor. Patrick, what are you doing here? I'm going to go get a couple of Bud Lights out of the refrigerator.
I'm on Wi-Fi and I'm Skyping you in, and the downstairs the Chateau de Sex is providing us, giving us free internet here.
Okay. Oh, outside in Montreal.
Speaking to Norm, how are you, Norm?
I'm good, man. I understood about 3 of those words.
Oh, you can't hear me well?
You turn him up a little bit, Victor.
No, I heard that. I couldn't understand what the words meant.
Okay.
He's outside the strip club. He's running a strip club.
The Chateau de Sex is providing my internet for me over here, my Wi-Fi connection.
There was a place in Montreal when I was there that was right on René Lévesque Boulevard, and I can't remember. It was near the Comedy Nest, but it was called the Le Cave de Sex, the Cave au Sex, the Cave of Sex.
Yeah, of course, I know that place.
Of course, you know that place. Really, you do? Yeah, it was very funny. And in the front there was a picture in the front. You know, they have the sexy ladies. So this was a strip club, but the picture in the front was just a Polaroid of two Vietnamese ladies in their kind of robes, just sitting there with cigarettes, having a cigarette. So it wasn't very sexy.
Montreal has always been known for having some great
strip clubs. Yes. Like, what's the famous one? What's the famous one where all the world-class strippers go?
That's Wanda's.
Wanda's?
Wanda's doesn't sound like it.
No, that wasn't the one. Say some other one.
Not foo-foo. Patrick, Patrick, why don't you say what it is that you wanted to say tonight?
Basically, I actually want to ask Norm. I've been an avid Saturday Night fan. I'm a big fan of yours. I've seen you with Family Network, all that shit, even the Norm Show. But I wanted to know is, do you still watch Saturday Night Live?
I like when they say even.
I noticed it.
I'm a huge fan.
Yeah, even the Norm
Even
Show.
that...
Because usually people, they tell you they're big fans even though they're not.
I watch it all the time. I love Saturday Night Live.
What did you have a question about Saturday Night Live, Patrick? You've done a great job here. I want to say you've done a great job. You've got the camera on the street in Montreal. Norm's Canadian. This is great. Now let's.
There's people around here everywhere.
Yeah, that's a better idea. Since you've gone to all that trouble, just ask that question. You could have done in your basement like the last 8 people have.
Right,
there we go.
Now we've got
Let's let this guy ask that question.
They've doubled.
Just the fact that I've seen all of Norm Macdonald's movies.
It's a guy in the street.
Yeah.
And I'm a big fan. I know we're from Quebec. Woohoo!
Yeah, baby, Quebec.
Now, Norm, you speak French, right?
Yeah, I speak French. Vive le Québec libre.
Hey, what's going on?
Okay.
Well,
yeah, that's cool.
He's got to pass the headphones.
Okay. It does amaze me that it actually is working to a certain extent. I mean, you can't really expect it to go as smooth as TV because we don't know.
Smooth as TV,
but it's. I mean, there's a guy there in Montreal. He's looking at us. Can you see us?
No. Well, yeah, I can see you if my buddy turns the laptop.
Okay. Hey, what's your name, sir? How you doing? And
my name's Guido. How you doing?
Hey, Guido. How are you? I'm Tom. This is Norm Macdonald.
Hey, Tom, what's going on? Hey, Norm.
Hey.
We're sitting in my living room here in Los Angeles, and we're basically. We've got our computer hooked up, and Patrick here watches my show every night on my website, and he's hanging out here. He's plugged into the Wi-Fi on the street, and we're here with Norm Macdonald. So
hey guys, you know who I met a couple of months ago? I knew him once before. You know André-Philippe Gagnon?
Yeah, I do. Gagnon.
Yeah, Gagnon. That's the one. So he's you know who he is, right?
He's the guy that does all the impressions.
I have no idea who Gagnon is.
He can do the entire "We Are the World" song.
That's right.
Every single, Michael Jackson too.
And he's a French guy, and he smokes. His voice, you would think, would be so important. Like the guy can do Roy Orbison. He can do really good impressions. But he smokes 3 packs of green export A's.
Oh yeah.
So I think those would be good. Yeah. But he does the singing impressions perfect. When he does the talking impressions, he has a crazy French accent.
Yeah.
So he does the Roy Orbison and Bob Dylan, and then he's like, now I'd like to do like Johnny Carson. He's going like, Ed, I do not know, Ed, if that is such a good idea, Ed. That's his impression.
Is French your first language, or do you learn at the same time?
Because English is my first language.
It says in IMDb, it says because you were raised French, it says that's where your accent comes from. It says from your French-Canadian upbringing. And I'm thinking to myself, Macdonald, I didn't know Norm was French, but that's complete bogus. And that's not, you just learned French the way I had to learn French.
Yeah.
They forced you to learn
Exactly.
it. Okay, cool. Hey,
thanks
a lot, Patrick. That's cool. Do we want to grab one more person on the street in Montreal?
Sure, I love Montreal.
Hey, what's up? You're creeping a crop. I rise to the top. Like a million laughs. What are you saying?
Is it frozen, or it seems like our feed's frozen up? Oh.
Keep drinking, guys.
Okay, thanks, guys. It looks like the
drinking. I haven't heard that salutation before.
He sees us on some laptop on the street. He's probably thinking, what the heck, look at, there's Norm and Tom drunk.
Keep drinking.
On the internet. Probably thinks he's the only guy watching this, too. He's probably wondering what the hell we're doing. So
the girl says to David Hasselhoff, she's taping him.
Yeah. The daughter, yeah.
The daughter, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's like, Dad, I'm going to be putting this on the internet for all of the planet to see.
Did she really say that?
Well, that's what she was going to do.
Yeah.
I don't know if she said
She didn't say that.
words. But
okay. This is on the Lyndon
That was her
Johnson tape.
plan.
Yeah, yeah.
He's like, hamburger. He just says hamburger.
Did the ladies at The View get really mad at you or something like that? That was something I read about.
I guess he's tired of my story.
No.
Yeah, let him finish his Hasselhoff.
He changed topics immediately.
Well, we talked about Hasselhoff.
I know, we've had our fill of Hasselhoff.
No, I just, because
Yeah, the gals at The View?
Well, because it made me, no, you know why? It's made me think about that, because I was reading about it today, and it was when you said that Bill Clinton line.
What is that?
You said that Bill Clinton is a murderer.
Bill Clinton is a murderer. Oh, yeah, I remember saying that.
And then that the ladies at The View took it very seriously.
Yeah, they thought I was actually seriously not making.
Oh, that guy on the park bench?
Yeah, Vince Foster.
Yeah. I don't know why I brought that up. That's not the thing to bring up.
No, I just said it as a joke.
Yeah.
Because I kept going, I thought it was a matter of record. As if the sitting president could have murdered someone. As if that would be a matter of record. So I kept going, I thought he was, I think I even said, I thought he was found guilty by a jury of his peers, and I go by that system. And then Barbara Walters was like, well, you better watch it, mister. Like I was seriously saying that Bill Clinton had been accused,
right,
and found guilty of murder.
Right, and you were just being ridiculous, and then
they took dumb, stupid stuff.
Right. Do we have throw that up there? We have.
They don't have that.
We have clips. We have clips in the hopper. We have all sorts of stuff. We got you on The View.
No, this was a different
time. Yeah. You must love doing that show. That was a fun show to do.
The View?
I would think because of that exact scenario.
It's live, so any live show is great.
And then you can confuse them a little bit, probably.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I met you was backstage at the Regis building.
You were dressed up in a robot outfit with tinfoil.
Was it really?
Yes.
It was that.
And you confused Regis.
Yeah, that was when I just moved to New York. I just started my show.
You were with Wendy.
Yeah, and I was backstage at Regis in a robot costume. That was the first time I met you. It was exciting.
Yeah, it was very exciting for me.
So you want to do the Budweiser commercial?
You want to do Glancing Leonardo? What, the Budweiser commercial? Yeah.
We met Glancing Leonardo. Oh, we met at Yuck Yucks.
Yes,
yeah, we met at Yuck Yucks when. That's right.
Okay, so let's do the Budweiser commercial.
We could do a Budweiser commercial right now for Bud Light. We have information and a prompter. They have a cool website, budlight.com, that I could ask everybody to go to right now who's watching.
Pay all this money to make this stuff look like amateurs.
You know what's kind of awesome?
Now here on your clips. Oh, what? Dole impression.
This is stuff that we pulled down off. Play the Bob Dole impression.
That's all right. It's just a old guy. Nobody even remember.
On the Millionaire Show?
Everyone will remember that. Everyone
I don't think so.
Yeah. On the Millionaire Show, I actually have a panel of geniuses when people would call me on to be the phone a friend.
Right.
I had like the all-time Jeopardy winners and college professors and all these geniuses to answer the questions.
You had a panel of geniuses.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I could guarantee the celebrities would get the right answer.
Okay.
So I used my geniuses on a question I was pretty sure of. I was about 95% sure, and I used my panel of geniuses.
And they confirmed it.
They confirmed it,
we were 100% for the
final
$1 million question too.
Yeah, no, I know.
So if he had waited to use us on the next one.
But you knew the $1 million question, right? Because backstage afterwards,
he wasn't sure.
There's a difference between knowing it and knowing you know it.
Right.
Yeah. So
But you guessed afterwards. After
I thought I knew it, but I didn't. But I would have known it for sure if they'd said it.
We would have said we're 100% sure.
Yeah.
I would have said I'm.
That's amazing to win $500,000. What was the charity?
No, I don't win anything.
But the charity wins it, right?
Yeah, it's Paul Newman.
Paul Newman was the charity? He doesn't need... What was the charity? He had a charity and you give it to his charity.
Yeah, he had some sort of golf course he owned.
You won $5 for his... Really?
No, it's for he also has a thing, the Hole in the Wall gang, which is for sick children.
Do you know Paul Newman?
Do I know him? No.
Why would you pick Paul Newman's charity for your charity?
I don't want to sound self-serving, but I like giving money to real sick kids to make them better, but I also wanted to meet Paul Newman. But then, like, I had a chance to meet Paul Newman. Like, he sent me a letter, and then I felt too guilty because I'm like, nah, this is horrible. Like, go meet Paul Newman.
So you didn't go meet him?
I didn't go because I felt too guilty about my.
Because the whole ulterior motive from the beginning was to meet him.
No, that was it was pretty long. Like, that's why I chose that one.
Mm-hmm.
You know, like I would have chosen the heart one if I got to meet Matlock or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
This isn't really true, is it? That you actually chose it to meet Paul Newman and then changed your mind afterwards?
No, I mean, if it was Paul Newman and he was four
When
dogs.
he says Matlock, he means Andy Griffith.
Yeah, if I was with Paul, if Paul Newman's thing was for dog fighting, I wouldn't give all my money to dog fighting just to meet Paul Newman.
Right.
His thing also happened to be a very good thing.
Right. Okay, so
helping sick children with popcorn.
Right, sure, yes.
and sauces and stuff like that.
Yeah, no, he wouldn't have had a thing for dog fighting though in the first place. I don't think.
Of course he would. No, he's a great man.
Yeah.
But he's one of my favorite actors. But then also, like, I've had a chance to meet famous people before, and I always don't do it because I go out and then the guy's going to have to meet me, and you know what I mean. Like, so I'll be with Paul Newman, and I'll go. I won't have any stories for him. Right. You know what I mean? I can go, hey, listen, I was on Tom Green. And he'll go, yeah? And I'll go, yeah. And Sam
would be the story to tell.
And anyways, that one you told earlier about Robert Redford, that was good.
So wait, yeah. Okay, well, I'm not sure how much of this.
Have you ever met like a huge guy?
Oh, I get flipped out every time. I don't know.
Do you ever not do it? Like, I can't go through with this? Or do you go, I got to take this opportunity?
Absolutely, yeah.
You say, I got to take this opportunity.
Tom, when I was growing up, I grew up in Beverly Hills, and my dog ran away once.
Wait a minute, I thought you grew up, I heard that you were born in San Francisco.
You did not hear that.
That's what I heard.
No. And my dog
reared in San Francisco. Were you reared in San Francisco? I heard earlier from someone.
You're not even from San Francisco.
No, I wasn't reared in San Francisco.
All of a sudden you're reared there.
So my dog ran away.
No, well, I mean...
Priscilla Presley's house was next door. Elvis brought my dog back in a limo.
Yeah.
Whoa! What story was that, Sam?
I heard that.
I don't know.
What's this?
He tells the story.
What are we talking about now?
Okay, here it is. Here's the story.
My dog ran away, and Elvis brought him back to the house in a limo.
Really? How old were you when that happened?
Probably about 12.
Really?
Yeah.
So that's what it's like growing up in Beverly Hills.
In Beverly Hills, yeah.
Elvis walked up to the house.
He was in the car, and he had his driver bring the...
Les Lie might, buy a pair of skates off you.
What's that?
Nothing good. I thought you knew who Les Lie was.
No, I don't know who Les Lie is.
Bill Luxton?
No.
Okay.
No.
What?
We come from like a town where we wouldn't meet guys like Elvis.
Elvis
Presley.
Presley.
And Presley,
yeah.
And I walked in, I surprised my mother in Groucho Marx in my parents' bedroom once.
Really? Mm-hmm. What kind of surprise was it?
How Groucho Marx got in his mother's pajamas, I'll never know.
Cool, that's... Yeah, well, what? Really? So what did Elvis have to say to you when he brought the dog back? Did he say something?
I went to him and I said, thank you very much. No, that's not really true. But the driver brought the dog to the thing, and I went in and I waved. He was sitting in the back seat of the car.
Cool.
All right.
Sure, yeah.
Say that one.
What do you want me
to say? Like,
should I say that?
Yeah. Like
did he sing Hound Dog to you?
No, the dog, like, and then sing it, go like.
Do you sing Hound Dog to the dog? What? What are you telling me? Let's do the Bud commercial. Maybe that's not a good time to do it.
All right, let's do it, man. Are we going to read
let's put the stuff up on the screen. Go to budlight.com. Okay.
Can I do it?
You can do that, yeah. I'm not sure what it says.
Okay, two guys, Stan and Phil, took a camera and plenty of Bud Light to the streets. Get in on the action and have some fun with it.com. We actually have one of their videos here.
Let's have a look at the video.
These aren't real, I don't think.
Well, I felt kind of
No, these are real.
No, they're not.
They're not?
These are like, they got an ad.
We hear this?
They got an ad agency that spent all like $1 million. All art directed.
Look at
that.
Look at that.
Hi. Yep, my name's Phil.
I'm Stan. We'll be your oglers.
see some movement.
Little action.
And
Oh, I
he's
see a
left
free
the prey.
blanket. I see an open blanket. Well, hello.
Hi.
You didn't notice me here, did you?
No.
My name is Bud Light.
Bud Light, that's an interesting name.
Thank you.
Is that French?
It could be. It happens to be the manner with which I kiss. You ever walked with a bottle in the moonlight?
Well, no, I haven't.
And in glass?
Oh, Bud.
Holy hiney. Apparently this is your good side.
Yeah, everyone tells me my front and my back are my good side. Just don't ever look at me from the side. I'm so funny.
I'm having the best day ever. Ah.
Check out budlight.com, and they have some cool stuff there actually. That
This is a light beer?
It's a light beer.
It tastes so it tastes so rich.
Isn't it amazing?
Yeah.
Isn't it an amazing beer? Let's get a nice tight shot of Sam when he says that. Can you say that and look into cans?
No, I couldn't believe it that this is actually a light beer because it tastes it tastes like a really fattening beer.
Yeah, a nice rich beer, Bud Light. Go out and pick up
some more beer.
Yeah, grab. We have a camera in the fridge now too, Norm.
I noticed that.
Yeah,
is that the fridge can?
There's a fridge cam now. Yeah.
I think like the bottle is really cool, but like, what is the theory of the aluminum bottle?
Hey, man, check this out.
Honestly,
I believe it's a limited edition
fridge can.
aluminum bottle. And
Hey, guys.
yeah, look at the new fridge cam. There's Norm in my kitchen in the fridge.
Oh, I saw that in the refrigerator.
There's only one Bud Light left. Man, Bud Light's popular, I'll tell you that.
Oh, yeah. I got a bottle opener out here. There's got to be a few more. Wait, did we ever set up that toilet can?
That looks like one of those shows where they're looking for the ghosts on the Queen Mary.
Toilet, of course, there.
Tom?
We were talking about.
Tom?
Yeah, Norm, yes.
Lori Jo said she wanted me to say, why do you have a head in your fridge?
No, I screwed that up.
Oh, okay. So this is kind of, I was just saying to Sam, this is kind of fun because we went on late tonight. That sort of to me throws the whole timing of everything off into you just sort of throw it away. Normally we go on at 8, we end at 9. I don't know when we went on tonight, so we kind of end whenever we end.
There's a hilarious
You've been on
show
for an
tonight.
hour now.
What?
Oh, you didn't grab me one? Is there really no more?
There really was just one.
No.
Oh, really? There's got to be more.
There's more.
There's one in there.
I need another one.
I thought you'd see it.
I'm ready to have another cold one.
It's a good drink, man.
It's a great beer. So no, but I mean it's fun. But we've actually done I think we've been on for an hour,
16
and 5-10 minutes.
Oh, we have, really?
Yeah. So we can literally end the show at any time. I was thinking what we could do is we could do a thing because people are going to be angry with me because I haven't taken a lot of calls tonight because we've been.
You should take them.
We've been talking and talking. Right, so I kind of felt like it would be better not to
You
talk
should
to these
catch up
people.
with the folks.
These people have been driving me nuts. We do a thing called rapid fire. We've done this occasionally.
Oh, yeah.
Where I take a whole bunch of calls really fast.
Yeah, that's cool.
So then it doesn't really matter if they don't have anything to ask because we're just going to hang up on them anyway.
Next.
But let's see what happens here. We'll do a little rapid fire. We'll do 5 minutes of rapid fire,
that
and then
cool.
and we can call it a night here. It's been awesome having you back. It's been a solid hour of National Webovision.
Yeah, we got to do it more, man.
Yeah.
There's all these calls or agents.
Hey, you're on the air. Rapid fire with Norm Macdonald. We're going to take a whole bunch of calls right now on the telephone. Good time for prank calls. Actually, good time because we're going to be hanging up on you as soon as call. You're on the air. Rapid fire.
Hey, big fan. I saw Dirty Work. I just want to know, how did you keep a straight face with working with Criss Farley?
Oh, that was the hardest thing in the world. No, that was a good question because he's the funniest guy, so it's almost impossible not to laugh. Sometimes I didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really hard.
What was it like? What was he like?
Well, he's just one of those guys. Like I always say with him, like all he wanted to do is make people laugh. Like nothing else, right? And he succeeded. Like he could make dumb people laugh and smart people laugh, and he could make old people laugh and young people laugh, and people that liked him laugh, people that thought they were going to hate him laugh. He could just make everybody laugh.
Yeah.
And so
everybody who knew him seems to have always. I mean, I've just talked to a few people that knew him here, and they just always seem to sort of have the most amount of reverence you ever hear for anybody, really.
Well, you don't have to know him. You just have to put on YouTube and go to Farley, and like you're going to laugh harder than everybody else.
Yep. Rapid fire. You're on the air.
Hey, Norm. Bet you $100,000 time I was one nut.
What?
Rapid fire, you're on. That's the kind of thing. You bet say $100,000.
Norm,
One
who
nut.
would you rather vote, Jack Nicholson or Meg Ryan?
Is that Jack Nicholson from the pre-70s?
Okay, you're on the air. Rapid fire.
Oh, hey, just want to let you know I moved away from the microphone to breathe, and...
See, this doesn't make sense. Hey, you're on the air. You're on the air. Say something. Come on.
Something about...
Hey, I'm from Winnipeg, and so I know Norm Macdonald's brother Neil, the reporter. I was wondering if there's ever any kind of rivalry between you two guys, both being on TV.
Oh, no rivalry, because he's a newscaster and I'm a nightclub comic.
Neil Macdonald, YouTube, Neil Macdonald, your brother, in Canada, is a huge national reporter on the CBC News, and I always thought it was kind of funny.
He is?
Absolutely, like a household name in Canada, Neil Macdonald.
Norm, you've never told me that?
Well, it wouldn't make any sense to you because you're not from Canada. It only makes sense.
No, I understood completely what Tom was just talking about.
This is the thing.
I've traveled with you. I've known you. I see you like 3 times a week. You've never mentioned your brother is a huge TV star in Canada.
Here's why. Here's the difference, Dan.
That's bizarre.
No, but here's the reason.
Did you know that?
Because if you're not Canadian and I just say that, like if I heard that from someone, it would sound like horse shit. Like if a guy went like, I'm from Denmark and my brother's the big reporter in Denmark, and I go, oh, he probably isn't that big. So I didn't want to tell.
No, he's like, I'm trying to see CBC.
He's the national correspondent at Washington now.
Yes, he is. He covers Washington.
He's the Washington correspondent for the CBC?
Yeah, he covers Washington.
How about a family gathering?
Gee, how could I comprehend that?
Family Guy's about the Family Guy.
Family Guy?
Yeah.
Well, I got good news from my Family Guy, by the way. You know, Simpsons, of course, was...
You were the Grim Reaper, the Mr. Death?
I played the devil. Yeah, what is it? The devil. Death.
Yeah.
Anyways, my manager phoned today, and he was excited because I got a Family Guy pinball machine. So my career is going well.
What? You did really get that today, really?
Yeah.
Today?
Yeah, he phoned me. He's all excited.
Norm, I have good news.
Yeah, I got good news.
Rapid fire, you're on the air. We'll take it.
See you down your Mac, Tom.
Okay.
Norm, I have good news.
Yeah, I got good news.
Rapid fire, you're on the air. We'll take it.
See you down your Mac, Tom.
Okay. You're on the air.
All right, Tom, there's this thing. Let's read.
Now you're on the air. Okay, we'll take a couple of last calls.
Hey, thanks for the show. Barrel roll.
Oh, yeah,
barrel
good.
Roll.
Yes. Buy a T-shirt. Do you know what barrel roll is? I'm selling barrel roll T-shirts now. So, anyways, they're all going to be prankers on this thing. Maybe we should take a last couple of Skypes and then, But
when you were in Saskatoon, I was telling you I watched all the time. I watched all your installments, from Western Canada. And so, what did you come back with from there? You got.
Well, we shot. We
got a lot of stuff.
We cut the roof off of this car, and we were driving around. Yeah, it's actually for a film called Prank Star that I'm doing.
Oh, that's cool.
Check it out.
Wait, is that the one? What about the one that you did with BC where you were snowboarding? That's not the same thing.
Oh no, that's Shred and Shred 2.
You made like 3 movies since you started doing the TV show.
Well, Prank Star is kind of like an independent one that I did with my friend David Alexanian, who's driving through Africa right now. He produced it, and it's kind of I don't want to talk about it. I'll tell you about it after.
Okay.
Yeah, we don't want to talk about it.
Sounds cool.
Yeah.
But the stuff is crazy, great, and I wish you could show that Susie the Goat thing.
Yeah, it's actually, I think it's in. I can show it to you after the show. I'll show it to you after the show if you want. It's, We were driving through, you like the prairies. We were driving through the prairies. It's Google
I like that
Saskatchewan.
Susie the Goat thing, but that's one of the best things I've seen in a long time.
We found a goat. We borrowed a goat from a farmer and put it in the back of a car. Yeah. That's cool.
And then you and the goat loved each other.
The goat was a very friendly goat, and it kind of...
Lojo said, Tom's got to bring that goat back
I pushed so badly, but I brought it back.
LA, have it on the show.
You still should get her.
Cool.
Okay, so we're going to take one last call here on Skype.
Okay.
We've gone over an hour. I apologize. You probably got to get going. You guys probably got to get going, right? But I've been sort of... I think we've been on for about an hour and 15 minutes, actually, which is
A record?
Long. Well, no. Last time Norm was here, I think we went an hour and a half. Actually, I had requests today from people emailing saying, "Go an hour and a half. Go an hour and a half."
Oh yeah, well those are those people that got, they never got over it when Johnny Carson went to 60 minutes, and they're like, finally 90 minutes in a row. You know what's funny? I heard when I was young, I was on the Pat Sajak show. And Johnny Carson had already gone to 60 minutes. Pat Sajak was against Johnny Carson. And Pat Sajak decides, I'll do a 90-minute show. I can handle it.
What year was Pat Sajak doing a show against Carson? I don't.
I can't remember.
In the 80s? Or I remember him doing
I'd
that
say
show in
the 80s probably.
Yeah, okay.
Maybe early 90s.
Oh, yeah.
So he went 90 minutes. And he had a guy, Dan Miller, who was his sidekick, who was a guy who was the anchorman wherever he was the weatherman, and who, according to Pat Sajak, was the funniest guy in the world. But you know how, if you really know a guy well, he's the funniest guy in the world, but only to you,
Sure, yeah.
So that seemed to be what was going on, because Dan Miller didn't seem funny in any way.
They had some internal monologue going, the jokes that only meant stuff to them. Yeah, okay.
So he was the sidekick, and he never seemed to say anything funny. But anyways, because it was a 90-minute show, there'd be so many guests. Like, it'd be a big line, you'd be pushed all to the end, And so one time I was pushed into Dan Miller, the guy that was the sidekick, about 6 other people and everything, and it was, way into the show. 65, 70 minutes into the show.
Okay.
And I turn over, I look at Dan Miller, and he's reading a book. He's the sidekick.
Oh, live?
Yeah, he's reading a book.
No. Really?
He was reading a book.
How long was that? That show was only on for a few years, though. I actually I remember that show.
Yeah,
I always thought he was kind of trying to do almost a David Letterman thing, as I remember. He was doing sort of wacky stuff.
Yeah.
It was sort of, I thought, Letterman-esque or something.
What are you gonna? Who? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean that's what everyone's
There's
trying
only
to do.
there's only a few guys.
But pretty well.
Only a few guys like you, Tommy, that can do guys from 60 years ago instead of.
Speaking of David Letterman, there you are doing David Letterman.
Oh yeah.
What a segue, huh? That's almost too good. Okay, it's too much of a good segue. Cut to that for a second.
Yeah, so I asked you for some gum. Yeah.
Norm,
what?
You want to take one last call and
sure,
get out of here?
Fantastic. Whatever you want, man. This is fun. Drinking beer, Bud Light.
Hey, Mark, you're on the air.
He was on before.
Hey, Mark. He didn't say anything, though.
Oh, yeah, maybe I'm just looking at him from here.
Just looks like the other guy, I think.
No.
Hey, Mark.
How you doing?
We were thinking about making you the last call of the night, because we've been on for about an hour and 15 minutes, and
Okay.
Sam's reading a book.
He did a fucking Rickles, man. Sam's reading a book. This guy's. You like Rickles?
Oh, yeah. He was in Dirty Work, right?
Yeah, get Rickles on the show.
Oh, I asked him.
Yeah?
And the response was, he actually said, the publicist said, Don likes Tom, but he's just not the kind of guy that goes up to somebody's house to do something like this or something like that. So, yeah. But I guess it's a little weird.
That
coming
made
to someone's
sense, because he's old, and he's like, what, his house? He'd probably think you want him to be at your birthday party performing.
Yeah, kind of weird, kind of strange.
Yeah.
I did invite him, though. I'd love to have him on. Wouldn't that be something? Hey, this is the last call of the night, and then everybody's got to get going. It's 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh, unbelievable.
Okay. I was wondering if Norm ever comes out to upstate New York for any shows.
Yeah, I go to Syracuse, I go to Verona, I go to
Come on.
That's two places, man. I mean,
it's not the kind.
No, I do go. I just said two
the
places.
last Saratoga night, and
Saratoga.
It's like, you want to say something that's gonna.
I know that wasn't much.
Now these.
Maybe this guy will say something interesting.
These pricks here are going to start to. No, I'm sorry about that, but most of these people usually tend to be, pricks essentially. You're on the air. Last call of the night. We got to get going. We've been on an hour and a half now. What's up? How are you? You're the. Let's make this good here. Let's have a good, nice question. Okay, a good, not a nice. What's your question?
Norm, you remember when you were on Saturday Night Live and you did Weekend Update? And then they fired you, and then you're on the Late Show. You remember that?
Yeah, I do. Yeah.
Okay, that was my question.
That was awesome, right? No, you're supposed to say that was awesome.
I watched that clip on YouTube, actually, when you went on Letterman after that happened.
I thought he was doing the Chris Farley show.
No, you know what? He's actually serious, though. I don't even think he's trying to be silly by asking something like that. Like, because he probably watched that on YouTube, because that's up on YouTube right now. Because David Letterman loves you, right?
Well, there was a Chris Farley.
He had a lot of reverence for you. I could tell David Letterman did, because when you came out, he stood and he kept standing.
Oh, that's nice.
As you sat down, he kept standing and he kept clapping.
Reverence for me because I'm just a young guy.
No, he really, really likes you.
But anyways, no, I thought that guy was doing the Chris Farley show.
I think so too.
Because there was
a Chris Farley bit.
There was a Chris Farley show, which was a segment on Saturday Night Live where he'd go like, "I'm with what would it be?"
You'd say, "Remember?" You did this,
yeah, he'd be interviewing like Paul McCartney. He'd be going, "Remember you the Beatles?" And it was like, "Remember that?" He's like, "Yeah." He goes, "That was awesome." I think that's what the guy was doing.
Okay, let's make this the last call, and then we'll go. We're going to go now. But everyone, no.
Hey, what's up?
Last call. Okay.
Okay, Tom Green, you rule.
Okay, that's a nice way to go.
Kick butt.
It's better than the fuck off I got last night. You know what I mean? Last night the guy called up and told me to fuck off. Yeah. Excuse me, but excuse my language. Excuse my French. Norm, thank you.
This was great. It was really fun.
Thank you so much. Sam, thank you.
Thank you, Tom.
I appreciate it. And thank you, everyone, for watching. Tomorrow night we have Kat Von D on the show. And then we're having a party on Friday. You want to come on Friday?
Sure.
We have, Beck, his band. Beck's not going to be here, but his band...
Why do you open with Beck? Jesus Christ. You're like, Beck? Yeah, man, he's not going to be here.
Beck's band has a side...
You thought Norm was going to go, I hate him, but I like his band.
People that know Beck, they'll be here.
His band has a great side project. They're called Wounded Cougar.
Yeah.
And they're playing, and the Beck's music is unbelievable.
Yeah.
So they're going to be here. It's a punk rock band. They're called Wounded Cougar. They're playing here.
Wait. Do they
live.
do they still play with Beck?
They still play with Beck.
So Beck is not playing.
Maybe he'll show
tomorrow.
up.
Why doesn't he show up for
Friday.
his buddies?
I don't know. Well, I'll call him and ask him. But
okay, because that'd be cool, Beck. I'd like to meet Beck.
Yeah.
Also, people that know Beck, I'd like to meet them too.
Well, there's some people that know him. We're going to be here Friday. We'll be drinking some Bud Lights.
Who else is coming? It's a party.
It's a party. I'll probably invite Andy Dick. He was here on Monday night. Yeah.
It ain't a party till Andy Dick shows up.
Right. Oh yeah.
Then virtually everything's a party.
Absolutely. Yeah.
You don't need. That's all you need.
Yeah. He might come up. I don't know. And
I saw him on the show.
You did. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's seen a bit of.
He looked completely normal. He didn't seem. I don't know what happened at the Laugh Factory, but it seemed.
You know John Lovett, so you must know him pretty well. Do you know anything about what happened there?
Don't know anything. I just know there are two versions, but he certainly didn't look like he was smashed against a...
Yeah, no, he says he wasn't. Yeah, so.
I don't know.
Thanks, man.
I don't think comedy needs that. You know what I think comedy needs right now?
Love.
Love, sweet love.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
I don't want to make sweet love.
No, I know what you're saying.
I'm saying like between ladies and gentlemen.
No,
or gentlemen and gentlemen that they're into that, but not me and you.
I know you're not saying that.
Okay.
The reason I said I agree is because I'd actually been talking about this literally right before the show, because I was talking about that, and I was talking about there's all these sort of feuds going on, the Carlos Mencia and Joe Rogan, and this sort of negative energy.
Yeah.
And actually, in my blog today, at tomgreen.com, I wrote a blog about trying to be more positive around here, because I don't know if
when I was growing up, a show business feud was between Mr. Fred Allen and Mr. Jack Bennett.
Oh man,
and that's about as vicious as it got in this town.
Yeah, or Jack Parr and Walter Winchell, was that who he was in the war with all the time?
Oh yeah, that was a real one though, right?
Probably, yeah. But have you been in a real one before?
A feud?
Yeah, a real feud where you've said, obviously you've been in a feud with OJ, but have you been, or Michael Jackson, but have you been in an actual comedy feud where there's been sort of, no?
No.
No. It's, no more negativity, right?
Because people are just trying to, I remember talking to Janine Garofalo once, and she's like all mad at somebody, Carrot Top or something like that, And I'm like, well, why would you be mad at that guy? That guy makes all kinds of people laugh. People that you could never make laugh in 10 trillion years, which is basically the entire planet. But, meanwhile, I do the very same thing. I'm
not a fan of Janine, I guess.
No, Janine's funny.
Okay. Oh, yeah.
But, I'm saying, like, you're funny, you have your audience. You know, you have your few hundred people that love you.
I think it starts when someone says something about someone else.
But Carrot Top's never said anything to anybody.
So she just doesn't like him because she doesn't like that prop comedy stuff.
She doesn't like that. Yeah. Right. So I'm like, well, you don't have to like it, but you don't have to be against it because, you know, people get happy and stuff watching them.
Here's another great thing on YouTube to watch. Because on your Conan interview with Courtney Thorne-Smith,
yes,
where she's talking about Carrot Top and being on the movie with Carrot Top. Oh, watch that today.
I do what I just accuse the others of. But I accidentally...
Wait. He just got mad at Janine Garofalo for taking a shot at Carrot Top.
I'm just saying.
But that's what he does in the Courtney Thorne-Smith thing. He takes a shot at Carrot Top.
No,
and also started a feud with Janine Garofalo, all in one foul swoop.
I accidentally... This is what happened. I swear to God, Tom. I like Carrot Top. He's fine and everything, right? But I was on this show.
Well, he makes some people
and there
laugh.
was a lady with me. There was a lady that was talking, Courtney Thorne-Smith.
And she'd just done a movie with Carrot Top. So.
She was on a show called Melrose Place, which was a big show.
Yeah.
And I knew this. I knew this. Yeah. Yes, and I lived exactly. So I'm sitting there, right? And you're just supposed to listen. And then they go, talk anytime you want, throw anything in, you know? So I'm sitting and she's talking everything and I'm just drifting away, you know? And she's talking about Melrose, whatever. And then she says she's not on Melrose Place anymore. So I go, then that, you know...
Yeah.
Raises my antennae.
It's really hilarious. Watch this.
So I go, hey man, that's odd. You're not doing. She goes, no, I've left Melrose Place to do a movie with Carrot Top. So I think it's a joke. Obviously, I think that's someone making a joke. So I'm like, ha ha. Like thinking that'll be the most retarded career move ever.
Right.
And then she goes, no, I really did it. And I'm like, oh, sorry.
Yeah.
But then I look bad. Yeah, I don't like.
No, it's very funny, and that's what we're going to roll credits over tonight. We're gonna.
Carrot Top's a great. I met him. He's really nice.
I love Carrot Top.
He's a really nice guy.
He
works hard. He's like the Wayne Newton of comedy. He'll get you laughing eventually, man.
Yeah, and he's like.
No,
so much plastic surgery.
It's right here on. No,
he's as well.
Oh,
it's got so much artificial color.
I'm all positive.
So now, okay, wait. Here we go.
Man, I got the pallor of a young Lillian Gish.
I can't find it right now. But it's on YouTube.
All right, man. What?
We should go right now.
Yeah, we should go.
Yeah. Thanks.
Or do I want to what? Is it another option? Oh, this is it.
Oh, this is it here. Okay, good. So that works out perfectly.
That ends it.
That's like a professional kind of a button or something.
Exactly.
Norm Macdonald late night with Conan O'Brien. Funny comment.
It comes full circle.
I just don't want to keep. I'd keep talking all night, but I don't want to keep you all night because you guys got stuff to do. But I really do appreciate the hour-and-a-half piece of Webovision.
Man, it's fun.
And
it's fun.
Well, you're close to setting a record.
What? What is the
longest Tom Green show?
Oh no, I think Steve O did a really long one, didn't he?
He knows his Webo. I am so filled with pride every time you indicate to the audience.
Oh no, I just have a good memory.
But I just think I feel so good. Norm Macdonald knows that Steve O did the longest Webovision.
How long was it?
4.5 hours.
4.5 hours.
It was.
Yeah, we got
not pleasant.
Place to go.
You don't want to break down.
We're not going to beat it tonight.
You don't want to break down.
No.
At the Laugh Factory, they try to break records. So a guy go up, like Dane Cook went up and did 6 hours or something, or stand up.
What would you do for 6 hours on stage?
God knows. God only knows. But and then Chappelle went up and did 11 hours in New York. But it's just walking around the stage talking, like clearly.
Yeah.
It's not going to be hysterical for 11 hours.
People must be coming and going at a certain point.
They must be coming and going, yeah.
We don't want to get to that point
and
where
a lot
people
of it must be going, what's your name, Marjorie?
Would you ever be into doing something that I've been meaning to do here?
Oh, going? I know you're going to talk about going on a stage and just
No, here at the Webovision. Here at the Webovision, just here.
What's that?
I was thinking of maybe breaking the Guinness Book record for longest broadcast in history. I mean, you could just pop by for a couple hours or something in the middle.
That's great.
You shouldn't do that.
Why not?
Don't do it?
I think those people go insane.
Well, that's already happened here, clearly.
How do those people go? Yeah,
but it's in my house. We have beers. We flip it on. We go on for. I was thinking like a marathon.
It's only going to go for
A week or something.
A week?
No sleep. Sleep in the desk. Sleep in the desk. Okay, 3 days.
You know what I like
you do
is,
3 days.
You know, I think we've all like stayed up for 24 hours in our day.
Straight, 24 hours straight.
It's like nothing, right?
Yeah.
Just people do that. That's like nothing.
We do it all the time.
But on the Jerry Lewis telethon, by like hour 10, he's going insane.
Right, like the Jerry Lewis telethon. Okay, we do 10 hours then.
That would be.
You don't have to come for the whole 10 hours. I was thinking of scheduling kind of
24 hours would be
I just
great.
decided to flip the switch. You know, I've got a switch on here.
I know all about this.
Yeah. No, you take hour 18.
I could sing. We could do like. What did Jerry Lewis sing on the show?
On the telethon.
Oh wait, let me.
One time I saw a clip of the telethon. Maybe it was just when I was a kid, but Sammy Davis comes on smoking a cigarette, you know, and he says, and then he sings a song like Jerry Lewis goes, "Sammy, give us some of that cha-chunga kahanga." And so he sings the song, right? And he smokes a cigarette, and then so Jerry Lewis calls Sammy Davis Jr. over and goes, "Can I have a cigarette?" So he gives him a cigarette, and then Jerry Lewis goes real close to the camera and he goes, "I will sing for you, I will dance for you, I will laugh for you, I will cry for you." And then he puts a cigarette in his mouth, and then he takes it out and he breaks it. He goes, "I will not die for you." Didn't make any sense at all. He'd quit smoking.
Yeah, right, sure, yeah.
So then they cut back to Sammy Davis, who's trying to look for another cigarette. And that was it.
Cool. That's what happens. That's what happens.
Died of lung cancer.
Let's do an hour.
Here's something depressing. I got a throat thing. I got a throat thing. I go to my doctor, right? Because I got a bad throat. It feels very odd. And he says, "I'll take care of it." And people are going, "This is the best guy." He was Sammy's guy. And there's a big picture of Sammy Davis Jr. But he died of throat cancer.
Hey, I went to.
So that's not a guy I want.
I went to marriage counseling with Robert Blake's.
Oh, you did?
Couples therapist.
Really?
Yeah.
You got to dig into this one, man.
Okay.
Seriously.
You went to. Okay.
I went to couples therapy, and this guy happened to have been Robert Blake's couples therapist.
Okay.
Marriage counseling.
And did you get?
He did not encourage me to kill my wife.
Yeah, no.
And he put it on his cards. The psychiatrist.
He didn't put it on his cards.
He put it on his cards. The marriage counselor.
Well, okay. Yeah. Well,
Robert Blake and.
No.
What's her name?
Robert Blake's marriage counselor. That's not the.
Robert Blake and Bonnie Bakley's marriage counselors to the stars, and then there'd be pictures of.
It's kind of fun that there's still people calling in. See, the thing is, Norm, obviously there's still calling in, but what I'm saying is, we could potentially. I'm not saying we're going to do it now.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not going to do it now with the New York Times here.
Yeah, because he's going to have to stop the presses at some point.
That wouldn't be the time to pull a stunt. We'll plan the stunt out when there's nobody paying attention. Yeah. You know what I mean? But we could conceivably talk to people like this. Sit around here for a couple hours, and
that'd be really fun.
We'll do that in a couple of weeks. Hey, okay, last call of the night. I'm really gonna. I am really going to let everybody go now, and I just want to say thank you. Sincerely, so much, Norm, for coming up here.
Fun.
So many times, third time here, and sincerely, you've always been been my favorite comedian. In Ottawa, I was a kid at Yuck Yuck's Comedy Club in Ottawa. And
can I tell you from Kojak?
No, it means a lot to me that you do come up time and time again. Seriously. I appreciate it. I'm not going to end. I'm not going to. Yes.
You know Kojak, right? You know Kojak.
I know Kojak. It's the bald guy. The bald cop show.
And the TV show. Yes. Most people, I think, do. Okay. But anyways, the first one was called the Marcus Nelson Murders.
The first
episode, the pilot, TV movie.
The pilot was a TV movie starring Telly Savalas as a character named Kojak.
Okay.
But it was called the Marcus Nelson Murders, and there was a serial killer on the loose. He was killing prostitutes. So it was Crocker's first. What?
I don't know how you
Crocker became a detective.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
On the pilot.
The pilot.
Yeah. He was
for Kojak.
For Kojak. It's Crocker's first day as a detective. So Kojak's given him
Kevin Dobson.
Kevin Dobson played him. You know that.
Yeah.
So Kojak's giving him the business, right?
Okay, yeah.
Well, what do you
I don't really remember the intricate details of Kojak.
Don't you know who Kojak is?
I do. He's the bald guy.
That's
Tell
all
us
you
about
got to
it.
know
Yeah.
for the story.
Okay, all right.
So Kojak, he says, the whole story is that Crocker's green, which means he hasn't been out there, he's new, So he'd often say that. He goes, that kid's green. I don't want to work with him, So he sent him to visit some of the mothers of the prostitutes that had been murdered.
Right.
And Crocker came back to Kojak, and Crocker says, listen, I talked to he's real naive, right? He goes, I talked to the mothers. These girls were not hookers, They were nice girls, every one of them, And so then Kojak, knowing better, he takes a sucker and he goes, yeah. He goes, they were nice girls. 4th of July, Mama's apple pie. They were hookers!
Word for word, right? Word for word. Thanks, Norm.
Hey, Norm.
Thanks.
Telly Savalas supposedly haunts a hotel you can see right out of Tom's window.
We should go there now.
Let's see.
Okay. Thanks, guys. I appreciate it.
He just wants to get off.
I had a great button.
He's like, anyway,
You want to
we should go there now and see it.
I had a button, it was kind of, I wanted to get one of those.
No, it was
She's a hooker! Good night, everybody. And then you said he lives there, so now we got to talk for another 10 minutes.
No, we don't have to.
No,
but
I want to.
But you've heard that, right?
You don't want to at all because you said, and that's it, good night.
No, but you know why I'm doing that? It's for your benefit. I'm thinking like you guys have.
No, it doesn't seem like he wants to go.
No, I know. Okay, but it's just sort of like normally it's just an hour.
Yeah, you only get so many chances at buttons. I've learned that with stand-up because this is me with stand-up, Tom.
Yeah.
I will do my show.
I appreciate.
I will do my stand-up, my nightclub act, right?
Yeah.
Which I don't really have one, but I have some things and they're scattered. Anyways, at the end, I realize I should have quit like 5 minutes earlier, because at that time I was like,
I'm not saying that here, by the way.
No, but
I'm not saying you should have quit 5 minutes earlier. I'd go.
You're not saying either way.
No, I'm just saying it's fun to have a button at the end.
I'm saying yes.
I figured we were nearing the end.
I've experienced.
There'll be another button.
Yeah.
In my stand-up, I've had the big laugh at the end, and then I just keep talking.
Right.
And then people are like, why is he still talking?
Right.
Like, why didn't you leave 5 minutes ago?
Right, when they're like up and applauding.
Yeah.
Woo! And then you don't want to leave at that point.
No, you don't.
That's exactly what's going on right now.
That's what's happening.
Out there on the Ashel Webovision, people are standing up and they're thinking, they really are. The people that watch the show every night, they have called and they've said, go an hour and a half with Norm. People are very excited that you're here. Go an hour and a half with Norm. Go an hour and a half with Norm. We actually did go an hour and a half. They are up cheering. They're doing that. And then I thought, get out in a button.
It was a great button, but it was just so abrupt to what he said. That's the problem with the button.
Yeah.
He said, hey, it's interesting. If you look out the window, let's go there now. Goodbye, everybody.
No. If you check the tape, I tried to do the button. I tried to do the button right when you said hooker.
You're right. Oh,
right on hooker.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
And I started to do the button, but then I stopped the button to be polite to Sam because he wanted to talk about how Telly Savalas.
But was it interesting at all?
It was really interesting.
But then your button became really odd because it was like, let's go to the corner and look. What are we looking at?
No, but then he did. Let's go there now.
Does me screwing up really have to be the button?
That's not a good button. No. Let's think up a button. What's a hell of a button, man? This guy's that wrote for The Simpsons. You'd think he could think up a hell of a button.
How long? Yeah.
Ask him his best button.
There's a half hour.
Ask him the best.
Let's talk about The Simpsons. The longest-running television show in the history of broadcasting. Any stories about that?
Well, let me do a countdown of my 20 favorite episodes, and then I'm going to do my 50 favorite guest stars.
Would you like to come back, Sam, sometime, and just you and me sit here for an hour and we talk about The Simpsons? And also
this guy's already gone through more buttons than my goddamn grandmother's drawer. She collects buttons.
Yes, absolutely. There's the button.
All right,
thank you. Good night, everybody. See you tomorrow. Let's get out of here. Hello, everybody. How are you doing? We are on the air. Surprise for all of you people. And a great surprise for me. Norm Macdonald has popped by tonight. Thank you for popping by, Norm. We were just hanging out here at the channel. Now, Steve, come on. We're hanging out here at the channel, and we were doing some works on the upgrades, and this is unplanned, unrehearsed. Norm just popped by to just pop by. I appreciate it.
And also, I noticed that you have the Ms. Pac-Man game.
Yeah.
And so the next time I'm on the show, I don't want to do it this time, but I want to. Well, maybe it'd be good to do it this time. I don't know. Whatever. You would know best. But I want to set a gigantic record, maybe an unbeatable record, on your Pac-Man game.
Yeah, live. We could do that right now.
Okay.
I mean, we'll do it in a minute. First, Victor. You get in some chairs for your friends and.
But I want to talk about something else tonight.
Yeah, what do you want to talk about?
A small.
Victor, can you take care of the dog as well?
I guess in a way, a small town, even though it's a nation's capital.
Yeah.
I'm talking about Ottawa.
Yeah, our hometown. Yeah.
And.
My friend Adam's from Ottawa.
I know. What's that?
My friend Adam is from Ottawa.
You're from Ottawa.
Yeah.
Okay, so Steve Brownstein, my friend, was the first guy from that time to go on Letterman.
First Canadian to go on David Letterman.
So I was thinking
Steve Brownstein,
now
your friend right here, sitting right here by the Miss
Pac-Man machine. I was thinking
machine.
now he can come on. I just thought this up. He's not prepared for this.
Yeah.
And do the set that he did. Or maybe he could do it later in the show.
Yeah, absolutely.
That he did.
You're going to put your friend Steve on the spot like that. I just sort of ask him to do a routine.
And you get to play Letterman. He'll be standing there.
Okay.
And
or in front of the brick wall.
Sometimes he'll look back to you. He'll look over to you. And sometimes you'll be laughing. Maybe you'll be, whatever you want to do.
That'd be awesome. Yeah. I'd love that. And then we could take some phone calls too with Steve.
Oh, Steve has a very funny story, by the way.
Yeah.
So, but that's later.
Yeah, we could tell stories and. So what? You just popped by? What were you eating in a restaurant down the street? I love this. I love this. This is a genuine, real thing.
Yeah, I said Steve has some funny stories to tell, and it would be a shame to just tell them to this waitress at Nate Nowell's.
Is that where you were at Nate Nowell's?
Yeah, he was doing quite well with her, but I thought a bigger audience needed to hear these stories.
Oh yeah, so that's cool. So you just had some. What did you eat at Nate Nowell's just now? Doesn't Larry King eat breakfast there?
Yes, he does. Yeah.
Well, should we bring Steve out here and talk to Steve?
Why not?
Yeah, you want to? Do we throw a mic on Steve? And
Steve is a ventriloquist, but
really? Are you? Do you
just walk against that? I don't know.
No, he is.
Yeah.
Do you know how to do work a puppet? I got one.
Do you have a puppet?
I do. Yeah.
Well, you could do it. You could do it.
I would do it. I could do it, but I would need a little bit of preparation.
If you'd like to meet Larry, I could go get him. He's down in the other room.
Maybe we should wait till you come next time and you can bring your guy.
I got my guy.
What's your guy's name?
Danny.
Danny.
Yeah.
Danny could meet Larry
I could
sometime.
work with another dummy, but I've never done
Yeah.
it.
No, I was actually, honestly, I was thinking you could, meet Larry, but then I thought that I was feeling a little strange about you sort of jamming your arm up Larry's, how it works.
Very good point.
Yeah, it would have felt almost.
I'm not
Can you go grab Larry for me, Victor?
You have a puppet?
So how's it going? Cool. Thanks for popping by.
It's great, thank you. This is nice of you to turn on your TV show.
Yeah, it's pretty silly. I mean, we weren't planning on doing a show tonight. We were just sitting here working on the equipment, and now we're on the air. What was
How
it?
many people can turn on their TV show when they have
You okay? You didn't believe it, right?
What?
You okay, Norm? Should we do a Heimlich?
We're down the wrong windpipe.
Yeah. So
we're down the wrong windpipe, for God's sake. Not everything is an emergency.
No, I know. I was just picturing if I did the Heimlich,
Oh,
that would have been
there's
some good web
there's yours. Now you have a more professional.
Larry over here.
Right?
Let's not talk. No, I'm sorry, Larry. I'm sorry. Were you sleeping? Oh, yeah. Who are these guys? This is what's that? Who are these guys? Okay, so anyways, this is I'm me and Larry. How long have we known each other for? Year and a half. Right. Okay. So that's why my mouth is still moving.
Can you do them again? Right? Do them again. Do them again. And don't worry about don't worry about moving your mouth.
Yeah.
Just play both characters. Just make a character for him. Though.
Yeah.
You have no character for him.
No,
that's not a character. That's not a character. What's that? No, forget that. You're trying not to move your voice. Move your
there's
voice.
certain letters. There's certain letters. That's true. There's certain letters that you can say.
Don't try to be a ventriloquist. I'm saying.
Just keep.
Because they can just
do I
cut
change
back
the
and
tone
forth.
though?
Yeah, you have to be a different person.
Why is this guy telling me how to talk?
Forget the guy. Forget what you have in your hand.
Yeah, come on.
Just do two guys talking to each other.
Okay.
Just don't look at him. Just
don't look at him.
Look at me and do two guys talking to each other. No, why you wouldn't go?
I thought you were.
How are you?
I thought you were talking to me. Oh no, he was talking to me, Larry.
Larry. Let me see if I can get Larry to enunciate.
Yeah, here.
To tell you what I'm talking about.
Watch his head doesn't fall off.
Okay, so this is what. So
you grab that. Grab this thing here.
What?
Grab this guy. Grab it by the stick there.
Why? That makes his head.
Yeah, and you can move the mouth with it. You pull the little trigger thing.
You pull what?
Yeah.
Like that?
Yeah, just like that. Yeah.
Did you know this, Steve?
Yeah. No, actually.
So, but
you don't know how to make your ventriloquist dummy talk?
No, mine. This was a real one. Mine was bought at the toy store.
No, but still, the mouth should work.
Simpler.
Yeah, you just. I mean, well.
I guess I broke it.
No, it's fine. This
is like Rickles and Carson.
No, it's fine. He's fine. It's like that.
Okay.
But let's put this away now.
Yeah, that's.
Let's put Larry back to bed.
Wow, man, live. Did you see Magic with of course you did, right? Anthony Hopkins?
No. The movie?
Yeah.
Magic?
Yeah.
With Anthony Hopkins? No,
you
I
ever
didn't see that. No, I mean
Tell him about it.
Was that one that everyone's seen or something?
Yeah, tell him about it.
It's about a guy who's a ventriloquist and his dummy eventually takes over.
Oh wait, is that the one with?
Anthony Hopkins?
Oh, I haven't seen that one actually. No, I have not seen that one.
A story.
Oh, okay. Oh, cool. No wait.
Based on a story?
Yeah.
Is it a true story?
No, probably not.
You guys want to take a phone
The Tom
call?
Green Show, based on a story. That's what you should say, based on a true story.
Yeah, no, it's getting confusing over here at the Webovision.
Hey.
Oh shit.
Oh my God.
That's just reality there, huh? Oh boy, can we get some paper towels over here? I can't believe I did that. Now, is the phone working, or is the phone working? Are we able to take calls? Thank you. Yeah. So apparently we have a new phone line. We're putting in new T1 lines around here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So.
Now,
so what was it like being the first Canadian on Letterman? What was that? Was that nerve-wracking doing the show? I mean, what year was that you did the show?
That was 1987.
Oh,
the late night show.
Oh, and
late
they
night.
wrote a big article on him because he had a thing that you might be interested in, a medical thing.
Oh, really? Oh, you did? Okay.
Yeah, we have something in common, I guess.
Oh, really? Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, really? Did you have testicular cancer?
What?
Oh, yeah. Jeez. Well.
Yes.
No, it's out in the open. Well, yeah, I did. It's not a lot of fun, is it? Yeah.
No. I had mine a long time ago.
Yeah. Well, it's good to see you're doing well. That's all I can say. Yeah, cool. Well, here now, Victor, you were wiping up the Coca-Cola that was spilled, and the phone isn't working. And we decided to flip on the channel here.
How much Coke is?
I don't know. It all came out of one mug. It seemed like a lot of Coke. It's like a geyser.
Oh my God! Ladies.
Did you read
and
about this
gentlemen,
oil spill in San Francisco?
What happened now? Again?
It's not really funny, but this
seals.
Oil tanker crashed into the Golden Gate Bridge.
So the seals are in trouble.
Yeah, and there's like 100,000, I don't know, gazillion gallons of oil in the bay, and they're just saying that they can't clean it up. It's just going to seep back into the environment. Because the captain of the boat basically just crashed it into the...
Was he drunk?
I don't know. They don't really know. They haven't said or anything. I hope not.
I
hope it was just like a broken rudder or something, something completely, you don't want to or something, you know, something completely, you know, you don't want it. You don't want to.
Your channel.
You don't want to be a bad.
Yeah, isn't
It's
it?
called the Tom Green Channel and the Green Channel. So in other words,
Yeah.
you like endorse all green.
Yeah, yeah. We're thinking
There's a
about
great
doing
need
that.
for that.
We're thinking about getting a little bit more involved with environmental issues around here.
Yeah.
I just think that's probably a
Well,
good
you're
fun
supposed
thing
to,
get,
like,
something
after-
important to get involved with that we can do something with the Webovision, you know? It's worldwide,
Well,
right?
this is in the new youth, you know, and the people, they go and they say, and they get their groceries and they say, do you want paper or plastic?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Now, what is the good one to take again? Paper, right?
Paper.
Yeah.
Because plastic, is it plastic? Yeah, plastic. What is it?
Plastic's the oil. The oil. And the paper, they got to chop the trees down, though, so can't they make a bag
I
out
say
of something
both
else?
because it
Reusable
gets-
bags.
I use both because they put the paper inside the plastic, and then it's heavier on the food. Like it protects the food more.
Right.
And I throw it all out anyway, so it doesn't hurt anybody.
Yeah.
So,
It just
unless
seems-
you live in the garbage dump.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's interesting, right? It's the plastic, right? That's the bad stuff. Yeah.
We're not on TV.
Yeah. No, we're on the Webovision, yeah.
No, we're not.
But I wanted to get a phone line open, but the phone's not working. Because I keep saying, because we literally, we haven't been on the air, and we're rebuilding the whole studio, so a lot of stuff's not working. We have people calling on Skype also. Okay, look, we could take a Skype call. Here we go. Let's see here. How do I do this? Oh. Here, let's not take a Skype call right now. Can we throw to a video and figure out how to get the phone working? Should we do that? Throw to a video, figure out how to get the phone working, and then we'll be right back.
It's a good idea.
Yeah?
I think so.
Yeah, let's because I think taking the phone call would be a fun thing to do.
Yeah, that'd be fun to do.
Yeah. Call.
Just relax.
Yeah. Do we need a beer or anything like that?
Oh, I thought we were going to go to a video.
Oh, I know, but he hasn't played it yet.
Oh my God!
He hasn't played it yet.
So we're still on the TV?
Yeah. He hasn't actually hit the button yet.
Okay.
Not because I didn't want him to, but because he can't figure out how to do it.
I gotcha.
Actually. So we'll just wait. There we go. Now he hit the button. We'll be back in a second.
Wasn't me. Oh.
Hey kids, how are you doing? Tom here. Just wanted to send you a message to wherever you are in the world from downtown Edmonton. We're in a taxi right now, and we're heading out for the evening. As you can see, we're in a taxi. That's because we're responsible. We don't drink and drive, and you shouldn't either. Also, wear your seatbelt and say no to drugs. You know, kids, a lot of people think that doing drugs, makes them look cool. That's wrong. Look at me. I'm a cool guy. I've got a cool army jacket on. I'm out and about in the city of Edmonton, having a pretty good time. And I don't do drugs. You don't need to do drugs to have fun like us. Right, sir?
Right on, yeah.
Drugs are bad. I've had many friends that have had their lives shattered by drugs. How about you, sir?
Well, I'm not ready to talk about it because, sorry about that.
Okay, well, we're doing a little piece.
I know drugs is very bad.
Drugs are bad, yes. We're just doing a piece for TomGreen.com, the channel right now. We'll let you drive, and thank you for supporting our theory, our premise here. Drugs are bad. Say no to drugs. Alcohol, on the other hand, well, that's another story. Alcohol, we don't really have much of a problem with around here. Okay, all right, let's do that bongo thing.
A friend of mine could be in India. Just log on and see it.
You should call your friend right now.
Tell him what you said.
I just said, it's just incredible. We're in your house, but we're actually on the air. Anybody around the world could log in.
He has a guru in India.
We could call the guru. Call the guru on the phone.
I don't have his number.
But you can call in if you'd like. And,
Do you know anything about the guru world?
No, I don't.
And you're not curious about it either.
Well, yeah, no. I mean, do you really have a guru in India?
I do, but it's not like a cult. People always kind of don't want to ask if it's a cult.
I don't think anybody thinks of a guru as a cult.
What exactly does that mean to have a guru in India?
It's a Buddhist.
Well,
monk.
It's
a monk.
I was studying meditation and philosophy, and a guru is a realized being is somebody who knows his true nature, who he really is. He's established in that.
Yeah.
And a guru is somebody who's a realized being and also a teacher. He can teach that knowledge.
Right.
That's a guru.
Cool.
A teacher, a communicator. That's all.
That's cool.
So
man, I wish we could call.
Because you are into all that stuff.
Yeah, well, this is what
Tell me.
We decided to go back on the air because we were talking about this big announcement they're going to make on Monday that UFOs are real.
UFOs are real.
That's apparently what I heard, that on Monday the government is going to be making a big announcement that UFOs are real.
That's
amazing.
Larry
King had them on tonight.
Larry King said that this was going to happen.
Yeah, he had all these experts on tonight, and I was watching the show.
What?
I was watching Larry King tonight.
But what expert said that they were going to do it? A guy that works at a UFO?
They're having a big conference on Monday, and all these government people are coming to make some sort of an announcement.
Old guys that used to work at the government?
Current government and old guys who have seen things.
Yeah, I believe. I mean, listen, man. I understand.
Yeah, I mean, so
there's stuff out there.
I'm like they were talking about it like
I'll tell you. Can I tell you my UFO experience? Because it involves Canada.
Yeah.
Which involves you and me and Steve. We're from Canada.
Yeah.
So I was in Vancouver. And I was a 14 or 15, whatever. I was a young man, and I was sleeping in Stanley Park, right? So I went to go to sleep. I got to sleep, and I woke up about 3 in the morning. I looked up, and there was a UFO going around Stanley Park.
You actually saw one?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
So what?
What did it look like?
Looked like a UFO.
Yeah.
Like lights, and it would move in odd ways that you wouldn't think was possible. Problem.
Yeah.
Hey, and are those my sunglasses?
Are they?
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
So I saw them, and very, very, very seldom will you see that on a talk show.
Yeah. There you go.
There's
your sunglasses.
The guest pretty well calling out the host as a thief.
Yeah, no, I wasn't stealing your sunglasses.
No, I know.
They are nice though.
And I'm just saying you never see that.
Yeah. What are they? They look like Cartier.
Cartier,
yeah. Mind if I wear them?
Yeah, let's see what. Yeah, wear them the whole.
We're here on the channel right now. We're live. I'm wearing Macdonald's.
Do you remember what the story I was telling?
Yeah. You're telling me you were in Stanley Park in Vancouver, and you were lying down on your back. Yes. And you saw a UFO.
Yes, which darted in odd ways and had odd fluidity of color and so forth, and amorphous kind of shape. But anyways, I realized that I would chase it around and try to flag it down. So I realized that if a UFO ever comes, I will gladly jump on it.
Yeah.
I was living on the beach. Yeah. I was living in Stanley Park.
Yeah.
So it wasn't great, but still, I was chasing it. So I chased it for about 3 hours, and it finally got away.
3 hours.
I'd say so, probably.
How high off the ground was it?
3 o'clock till sunup. What?
How far away were you?
It would go up, it would go down, it would go all the way around. Anyways, it turned out it was some sort of pizza delivery thing, because 2 nights later I went back in the middle of the night at the same time. And at the same time, the thing showed up.
Like a helium balloon
advertisement? So there was an old man I found. I asked him, what's that? And he goes, what? I said, what's that in the air, that thing flying around? He goes, what's you? I go, forget it, So I go to the next guy and I say, what's that thing up in the air? And the guy goes, that's the pizza thing, It's the thing for the pizza.
Yeah.
Remember pizza?
Oh, my God, yes. 737-11-11.
You know that?
Yeah.
You remember that? Well, fucking join in.
You want to call? Hey,
Jesus Christ! He's like,
buy a pizza internationally.
he remembers it. I said, you remember that? He's like, all of a sudden he's Ralph Cramden. His whole life he wanted to be a stand-up comedian. All of a sudden he's Ralph Cramden.
You caught me off guard. I was watching a show. I was just watching.
I can't keep putting the sunglasses on.
Keep them on for the whole show.
Think?
Yeah. See what the show looks like.
I kind of like sunglasses. I've never really worn them before on the Webovision. Something funny about it.
Yeah. Ask Steve what he was doing today because he was in a hotel.
First of all,
can I say that?
Norm, thank you guys. We're going to keep talking about it. Just thank you guys so much for popping by.
Well, especially for Steve. He was in a hotel room ever since early this morning, and something happened to him.
What happened?
Well, no, it was the middle of the afternoon. I was completely naked, and the maid walked in. Finally.
Wait,
that was always my favorite joke of his.
Yeah, I know.
In Toronto, yeah.
I know. Yeah. Do you want to do that? Do we want to do that?
Didn't we just do it? We just did it. What do you mean?
No, the whole routine. Remember, you had called Steve.
Right. I don't know if I'd really remember. I couldn't remember.
Oh yeah, come on, you do, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
Steve,
can we get a camera?
Can we get a camera?
Wall
yeah, that'd be a great thing to do.
That'd be cool.
Can we set that up somehow?
I mean, that'd be the kind of thing we could.
That'd be the cool thing.
It would look professional.
But you can't play. Hey, Tom.
Yeah.
Can you tell Steve? Can you tell Steve he's got to do it right, and he can't play it like arch and like sarcastic?
Yeah.
Tell him.
Steve, you got to do it completely exactly the way you did it the first time you did it.
Or try as best you can.
But I don't know if
and not make asides to everybody, right?
Yeah.
Like, look at this guy.
Not like, okay, there's not really an audience here.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird.
Yeah, but trying.
Yeah.
Whatever happened to trying?
I also know we could do it again with
whatever happened to trying?
I'm thinking of putting in bleachers.
Yeah?
You are, I heard.
Exactly.
Christian told me.
Are you really?
Yeah, I'm thinking of putting in some bleachers, in the living room here.
That's a great idea.
Yeah, so...
This guy's ambition is he has a furnace of ambition. It knows no bounds.
The Webovision is very important to me.
Yeah, I know it is.
It's one of the coolest setups I've ever seen.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Okay, so anyways, let's take a call. We could do some jokes over there if we wanted to. And
Steve Brownstein.
I'm upset.
You want to introduce Steve?
Yeah.
Right. So just say from Toronto, Canada.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah. Okay. Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen.
Are you ready?
I'll have to do a hodgepodge of jokes.
Okay, that's all right.
Ladies and gentlemen, here tonight, just popping into the National Webovision unannounced.
Wait, hold on.
Always
back a little bit.
Have them here.
How's that?
Norm Macdonald.
Which button?
And his friend Steve Brownstein from Canada. Steve Brownstein was the first Canadian
I was walking across
comedian to
my
appear on the David Letterman show. Is that correct?
Yes.
And ladies and gentlemen, let's welcome him now. And we have a cool shot with a brick wall in it and everything. Steve Brownstein, everybody.
Steve Brownstein. Woo! Yeah.
Cut.
Yeah, what the hell, man?
Very difficult for me sometimes.
It's on time.
Yeah, let's. That's a good shot there. Okay, that's fine. Yeah.
But that's
Steve Brownstein.
Right.
Doesn't that light kind of hurt it?
That's not a good shot, is it? Here, hold on 1 second, everybody. Steve, can you give me 1 second?
Yeah.
Let me set the shot. Let me set the shot. Let's try that. Can you walking there?
That's too much, man.
Yeah.
That's too much.
Let's try it. Maybe can you step forward?
Yeah, come on, man.
It doesn't really work. Stand down. Don't stand on the stage because it honestly just doesn't look right on
the stage. Yeah, the lights do.
Yeah.
What? Put your hat back first. Put your hat back, Steve.
Yeah,
hat back?
Yeah.
Can't go too far back.
Yeah.
How's that?
Would you like a handheld microphone?
I'm good with that.
Would you like a handheld?
No.
Take a handheld, man.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
That's beautiful.
There we go. Let's try that then. Okay.
It's not live.
Yeah, that's live, and that's the slight delay to the internet.
Good to be here. It's always good to be here. Try lifting weights you know, but they're so heavy I couldn't. That was one of the early ones. It was funny. I don't know if it's still funny, that one. Maybe it's not.
Wait, he's doing the asides immediately.
I did what?
Okay. Nothing. No, we agreed you'd do exactly, and then now you're doing asides like crazy. But that's cool.
Well, we agreed, but it doesn't mean I was able to do that. Women are getting very aggressive these days. Have you noticed that? I was in a singles bar the other day. A woman came right up to me, said she didn't want to dance with me. She brought her friends with her. They were giggling, you know. And women are getting very touchy. A woman was like yelling at me the other day, saying, "Why is it always a woman who has to get the coffee?" And I said, "Well, you're the waitress."
It looks like the Hungry Eye. That light makes it look like the Hungry Eye in San Francisco.
It looks like I'm about to be
you're
arrested.
following Mort Saul.
Looks like somebody's wanting me to talk.
Go, man! Tell him, man. Tell him about Joe McCarthy.
I don't have a joke about that, but I did some different jobs. I did some construction work, but I got hurt on the job, and I'll tell you, I mean, it was just my feelings. But still, it really kind of stayed with me. I was in a mall the other day. I was at one of those maps with the little red dot that says "You are here," and I was like, "How do they always know?" It's exactly where I was. I mean, they already had a dot there. It's like as soon as I get there, how did they know I was going to be there? And this is where you are right now at this moment. It's a phenomenon. I mean, it's just one of the. It shows you there's something out there that's responsible for all this. Clearly, it can't be an accident. But yeah, that's the other. People say. People used to say "God bless you." Then a lot of people just say "bless you," like they have the power. All right, I missed that one up a little bit.
That's such a good joke, and you didn't do it right now.
I can do it again right now, but
yeah, do it again, man.
Do it again.
This is
all right.
Prompt you.
It won't be funny, but at least you'll know what I was trying to do before.
When was the last time you told these jokes?
Well, this is a newer joke, I think.
Well, I'm doing a few of the newer jokes because I can't remember the older ones.
Okay, good.
Some of them were the older ones. The lifting. I was on the construction work. I have my feelings.
Yeah.
That's one of my
I like
older
that
ones.
one. Well, you know what? The light I think actually looks pretty cool. I don't think we should worry about the light anymore. It looks pretty awesome with that backlight. Okay, sorry.
Thank God I have a hat.
Yeah, it looks great.
You want just the old ones, but they're not as.
Come on, man! Hurry up, man! This is getting a little bit.
There are a couple of oldies, but the old ones.
Some of this.
Okay, wait! I remember them. I was with this. I've always had this fantasy to be with two women, you know, in the same year. That was always. You ever meet a girl, you think she's normal, and all of a sudden she starts freaking out on you? You know, she starts yelling, "Untie me!" That amount. Or I don't like when people use offensive language in bed when they're making love. You know, I mean, there's no need for that. I mean, this one woman's yelling at me, you know, "Get off me, you turd!"
Oh.
Didn't turn me on. You didn't like that one, Norm?
No, this she called you that word.
Suddenly it just sounded so terrible.
I guess that's the joke.
I like that one.
but that's like the worst word you would want to hear. But try to look right into the camera, man. You're looking everywhere but the camera.
All right, thanks.
Don't be afraid.
I see.
Make love to the camera.
It's intimidating.
Live on National Level Vision here with Steve.
What was the...
As he continues his marathon of jokes.
I'll have to do some newer ones because I can't remember the older... You ever call a company for phone help and
Sure.
they can't help, and then they say, is there anything else I can help you with? Or you go to the cashier and they say, did you find everything you were looking for? Do people usually go to the cashier before they find everything they're looking for? I mean, they're just trying to, they're acting like they're being polite, but they just want to sell you one more item. So I figure if that's the way they want to do it, I go, fine. I go now right to the cashier. They say, did you find everything you were looking for? I just give them my list. I said, no, I didn't have any luck. Maybe you could do better. And then when they come back, I say, did you find everything I was looking for? So, anyway. That's a lot of them. That's some of them. Yeah.
Keep going.
Keep going. More.
Cool.
This is cool. More.
All right, I do some impressions.
Oh, yeah?
This is my impression of Clint Eastwood, but he's ordering a hamburger. Remember, Clint Eastwood, right? But he's ordering a hamburger. Okay, ready? Go ahead, make mine rare. I can't do the voice. But
it's the cadence.
What else? I had a split personality. That was pretty wild. That was disturbing. My first personality, I was mild-mannered and easygoing, and then my other personality, I was mild-mannered and easygoing, but I didn't like asparagus. And I never know which personality I was. You never know what it was going to be, Subtle difference.
No.
My girlfriend wanted to see the movie. I was in a video store with my girlfriend. I see the camera. I was at a video store with my girlfriend, and we couldn't decide what movie to rent. I wanted to see Psycho, and she was like, "No way," and because she saw that when I can understand. I saw that when I was a kid, and to this day, I'm afraid to stab a woman in a shower. It stays with you, that scene. Anyway, I asked my girlfriend, "Are you cheating on me?" And she said, "Not really." I asked her, "Hey, you want to have a quickie?" And she said, "As opposed to..." As opposed to... Anyway. I can't really remember many more than that. I have others, but I'd have to get back to you.
Well, that was...
What?
Okay.
What are you saying, Norm?
No, I don't know. I don't know if you should. I guess you can end on that, but
You want something else?
I don't know.
I know. Can you?
It seemed like it was your
I
list.
would like if you kept going.
Yeah, man.
I can say one thing. The lesson I've learned in my life that what kind of language can you use on the internet?
You can say anything you want.
Anything.
Yeah, no, anything you want. People will see it though.
Right.
Be aware there's 7 or 8 people watching. 257.
I think the biggest lesson I've learned in life, I can just close with this sort of life lesson.
Yeah.
Close? Like your last joke?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to have a good finish.
Okay. Well, but don't say close in case it's no good and you have to have another one.
Yeah.
Okay, what is it?
You're right, I painted myself into a closing corner.
Yeah.
Now, what is it again?
I have a feeling we're going to try to make this continue a little bit longer. This is...
What is it? Come on, man.
My life lesson.
You look like you're one of those guys that right before they behead you, they get you to make a statement.
No.
No, it doesn't?
The brick wall in the background.
Yeah.
It looks like...
I like the backlight. I think that looks like professional.
Okay, man, what's the joke?
I don't know, it looks like just before, like when they catch a guy before he's trying to escape prison. and he's right against the wall, and there's a spotlight on him.
I think it looks like an episode of Fame.
Like, oh my God, I thought I was going to be free.
You're like Danny.
You know what I mean? Like
Fame.
I thought I was free.
Yeah. Or maybe Lenny in the final
It
days.
was just before they shoot you. Like,
What's the
this kind of
joke?
scene. What?
Oh. Say the joke, man. Yeah, because we kind of got to...
I've learned that...
But look at the camera. Don't look.
Okay, right. Wait a minute. I have to remember the joke. Hang on.
You were saying that the thing you learn in life the most
is that many of the biggest mistakes I ever made in my life could have been averted if I had just masturbated first. I think it goes for all guys. It doesn't matter, not just even sexual decisions. It's like, say it's like you're mad at your boss, and it's like, you know what, I'm going to go in there, I'm going to tell him you masturbated. Say, you know what, maybe I'll just watch some TV and go to bed. No, you're right, it's not a good closer.
You'll get one. You'll get one, man.
I'll get a closer.
I was just afraid to laugh because it was possibly just a little too close to home.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true, Steve.
People say I'll pray for you. We're supposed to appreciate
Steve,
that.
you're getting like fucking like Allen Ginsberg now and shit. You know, he's giving us Jack Kerouac.
Awesome.
You know?
that sounds good to me, though.
Yeah, man. He's going beyond like jokes into like what the hypocrisy is that we live, man. Go do it.
Well, thank you. That's what I'm more interested in. I'm more interested in that.
Yeah.
Like, people say I'll pray for you. Like I'm supposed to appreciate that. Like I can't pray for myself. Like God's up there going, oh, I didn't know he was a friend of yours. Of course I'll help him. What?
Yeah, he's starting to preach now.
Pardon me?
Yeah, keep on preaching, baby.
It's not preaching. Anyway, I think I had it finished. We can edit this later, right?
Oh. Yeah, that's awesome.
All right, very well done. Just tell him.
I mean, you know. You don't have to always end on a laugh, you know.
No, that was awesome.
Let alone a big laugh.
I really appreciate you guys popping by. We're going to
absolutely.
go to a video.
Cool.
We'll have a beer and we'll see. Maybe we'll come back on the air.
Maybe not. Right? Say bye, Steve.
All right, yeah. We might come back, but better to say goodbye. Thank you very much.
Have we got a show tonight, Los Angeles? Have we got a show tonight? Thank you for coming. Welcome to the show. This is Tom Green here, live at the Smodcastle. Yes. And this is very exciting. This is the 6th episode of this show. You see, we have a full house tonight. This thing is taken off. And what a show we have. We have a very special treat tonight. I don't want to spend too much time here with the introduction, so I'm just going to bring him out. The man of the hour. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for Norm Macdonald. Everybody. All right.
Hey, Tom.
There we go.
Yeah.
There we go.
What?
How's it going?
Oh, it's going great, man.
Yeah, this is it. And here we are. See, this is how it works.
Yeah, can you believe we're in Hollywood?
Yeah, we're in Hollywood. We did it.
Yeah, a couple of kids from the Ottawa Valley.
Yeah, Beacon Hill.
Yeah.
This is a very we grew up very close to one another. You know, really close, just miles away, mere miles away. Jasper, you were on Jasper.
That's right.
I was on Monson Crescent in Beacon Hill, Ontario, Canada. Everybody, if you're listening on the internet, Google that. And you went to Gloucester High School.
That's right.
Gloucester Gators. I was a rival high school, Colonel by Cougars.
Oh, is that what they were called, the Cougars?
The Cougars, yeah.
Yeah.
That was before Cougars meant something else, though.
Yeah, Cougars used to mean, in my day, Cougars meant a large jungle cat.
Yeah. Now it means, what's it mean now?
Now it means, I don't know.
A middle-aged woman who likes having sex with 20-year-olds or something like that? No?
It's very unseemly.
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah.
Something disgusting like that, right? Well, this is cool. This is going to be fun. This is my 6th show. It's kind of interesting.
Who have you had so far? Who were your first 5?
First guest was Bill Burr.
Bill Burr, a
Yep.
great comedian,
Yep.
great stand-up.
Absolutely. Then we had
State of the art.
Absolutely, it was awesome, great time. You probably know everybody that's done the show. We had Joe Rogan last
Number
week.
2, last week was Joe Rogan. Yeah, excellent.
Yeah, we had
drug user.
Yep.
Self-proclaimed.
He talked quite a bit about
he takes DMT and so forth.
Absolutely. Yeah, we talked a lot about DMT.
Yeah.
Do you know what that stuff is, or?
It's a very, very powerful. Isn't it a tranquilizer of some sort of an animal? Cat tranquilizer?
Yeah, something like that. I think it comes from a plant or something like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, but anyways, yeah.
What about those guys that are like, hey, it's natural. It comes from a plant.
Yeah, exactly. So does heroin, I think.
So does cyanide.
Yeah.
What about, what was your second guest?
The second guest was Hal Sparks.
Hal Sparks, okay.
Very entertaining. He has a lot of opinions about things.
Who else?
The third guest was, I believe, Harland Williams.
Oh, Harland, the great Harland Williams, our good friend,
Another Canadian friend of ours. And then John Doerr.
John Doerr, I know John Doerr, yeah, he's great
also from Ottawa.
He's from Ottawa?
He's from Ottawa, yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I worked with him. He's hilarious.
Yeah, so, and...
you know the guy Mario Cantone?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's gay, you know. Out of the closet gay.
Yeah.
I mean, that's his act, that he's gay. You know?
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I'm not saying anything that's...
you didn't out him.
I'm not telling any tales out of school.
No, okay, yeah.
But anyways, here I am, a young lad auditioning for the Joan Rivers show when it was on.
Yeah.
It's the first time I ever came to the United States. Me and Howard Busgang.
Yeah.
And so me and Howard Busgang and Mario Cantone, Joan Rivers likes us all, you know. So we're at the Hyatt Regency, which is across from the Comedy Store, where we auditioned for Joan Rivers.
Yeah.
And it's me and Howard Busgang are in the room, you know, and Howard Busgang smoked marijuana at the time, you know.
Sure.
I don't.
Yeah.
You know? But he smoked marijuana, and I was watching.
Yeah.
And so I said, Howard, man, it's weird. You're just smoking marijuana all by yourself. Why don't you invite old Mario Cantone over, right? So he phones Mario Cantone's room. Mario Cantone goes, yeah, I'll come over. So he comes over like a minute later, all red-faced with his lover, right?
Yeah, okay.
He's also red-faced. They're drenched in sweat.
Okay, yeah. They've just been fornicating.
Yeah, they've been fornicating.
Yeah.
And so they're like, yeah, we'll take some. So they take a quick, smoke this joint so that they'll enhance their orgasm later, right?
Right, sure, okay.
Then they give it back to poor Howard Busgang. And he's sitting there with this joint that has God knows what on it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so Howard Busgang, in an effort to be politically correct, even though they're gone, smokes the joint and gets full-blown AIDS. No. No, I just made up that last part. No, Howard Busgang's a great guy. He's doing a show right now.
Wow, yeah.
In Canada.
Well, that's... That must have been pretty exciting doing the Joan Rivers show. First time in the...
I didn't do it.
Oh, okay. You didn't do it?
No. Mark Breslin was the booker of it. He was the Yuck Yucks guy. He said, hey, come on down and audition for Joan Rivers. And I said, I don't want to do Joan Rivers because I wanted to do the Johnny Carson program.
Sure, yeah.
And so he said, no, just come down. You know. So I went down, and then Joan Rivers said, yeah, you can be on the show. And then I said, no, I don't want to be on the show. And then I couldn't work for Yuck Yucks for 4 months.
Right, because he was probably mad about that.
Yeah.
But Joan Rivers, obviously, if you did that show, you wouldn't have done Johnny Carson, I guess.
I didn't do Johnny Carson either. But I ended up doing Pat Sajak.
Yeah. I remember that.
You remember the Pat Sajak show?
It was felt like he was very much trying to do sort of a Letterman type thing or something.
Yes, he was. He was because he was also a funny weatherman like Letterman, you know.
Yeah.
And but he was very nice to me. But he decided to do a 90-minute show.
Uh-huh.
This was 5 years after Johnny Carson decided that 90 minutes was too long for him.
Right, yeah.
Pat Sajak figured he'd do 90 minutes. So there were so many guests that by the end of the show you would be way at the end of the couch. And there was a sidekick, Dan Miller, who Pat told me was the funniest guy in the world. And when Pat started out, wherever he started out, with Dan Miller was the anchor. And you know how guys you know are the funniest guy in the world, but only if you know everything about them.
Sure. Yeah.
So he was like, you'll love this guy, Dan Miller. So he just sat there. He was a nice guy.
Yeah.
But anyways, there were so many guests. At one point, I was so far down the couch that I looked over at Dan Miller. He was reading a book during the television program.
So then Letterman was that soon thereafter? Did you
I did like 5 Pat Sajaks, and then Letterman wanted me. And he said, yeah. And then I saw my thing. It said World National Television Debut, and I go, no, I already did Pat Sajak 5 times. And they said, we'll just say national.
That didn't count, right?
Yeah, that was just the farm league.
Wow, that must, because I remember when I was like a kid, right? And I was doing the amateur night at Yuck Yucks, right? That's when I remember when you did Pat Sajak. I remember that. It was.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Everyone was talking about it. Yeah.
You know what's funny is that I'd go on the road sometimes, and everyone lies about their credits, you know? So sometimes I'd be on stage, and the opener, he'd pretend he was on The Tonight Show, and the middle pretend he was on Letterman, and then I was a headliner. I was on Pat Sajak, and they go, even though mine was the real credit.
Yeah.
You want to hear a funny story about Pat Sajak?
Yeah.
One time I was on it. You know Henny Youngman?
Sure.
Who ironically was an old man.
Yeah. Wasn't a young man at all.
He wasn't a young man.
He was a young man at one point.
At one point, when they named him, it made sense.
Just didn't change his name as he got older.
So he's on the show, and so Pat Sajak had an idea every week he'd do all comedy, which is not a good idea, you know, especially when you're the last guy. So Henny Youngman came out, right? And he's a great comedian, you know. So he did his comedy, then he goes over and he does the panel with Pat Sajak, right? Then halfway during the panel, he goes, I'd like to sing a song for the audience. It's a little song I made up, you know. So Pat Sajak goes, sure, you know. So he gets up and he walks over to the performing area, and he goes to step off the riser, and he trips. And I'm watching this backstage, you know, and he starts falling. It looks like slow motion, really slow. And then, you know, he's 80, and he goes down like face first, really, really hard on the floor. So they stop tape, and everybody's around, including Pat Sajak. It takes about a half hour to get him up. And he says, I want to continue. He's all like, now he's all blurry, you know. But it's like the show must go on. You know,
right,
you ever hear that?
Yeah.
Ridiculous, retarded maxim.
Yeah.
So he thought the show must go on. So now they restart it. He's at the panel again. He's talking to Pat Sajak, and he's doing the same jokes and everything. And he goes, now I'd like to do a song. And then Pat Sajak goes, and he gets up again, and he goes to step off the rise again. So Pat Sajak stops, and he goes, just do it here, you know. So he starts playing his violin, you know?
Yeah.
And he sings the song, and the song's all about how great it's not a funny song, it's all about how great the audience is. He goes, the audience is like butter crunch, they're the best. If it wasn't for them, you know. So the house goes crazy, because here he's, you know, almost died, and now he's doing a song about how great the audience is. And then I have to go on next. So I'm like, oh my God, like, and they just go crazy for him. So then I go on, I bomb for 5 minutes, you know, and then I walk over to the panel, you know, and you know how panel on works. The guy's sitting on the chair, and then he has to move over to the couch, and then you sit on the chair, right?
Yeah.
But Henny Youngman at this point's half dead, sitting on the chair, right? So he ain't moving, you know?
So you had to sit on the couch and
yeah,
talk
so I had to
over him.
climb over him
Yeah.
and sit on the couch. So now there's a 3-shot. Pat Sajak's interviewing me, and there's a dead guy in between us. So we're doing our pre-planned, you know, stuff, and you got a dog, and I got a dog, and all this stuff, you know, and meanwhile there's just a dead guy looking straight forward. And we do this for a couple of minutes in this insane 3-shot. And then all of a sudden he snaps out of it and he just looks over at me and he goes, "Nice shirt." Somewhere there's a canopy missing on an Italian restaurant. That was the story.
Did you did you get nervous when you would do these early shows? Would you get nervous?
Yeah, I get pretty nervous.
Yeah?
Yeah?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm always nervous. I'm nervous when I'm not doing shows. I'm just nervous all the time now.
Well, I'm nervous all the time too, but I bet that people would think you and I weren't nervous. That would be my guess.
Yeah, that's why I was asking, because I would think that maybe you wouldn't be.
Yeah. So I would think you wouldn't be.
Yeah. I kind of think you wouldn't be.
Well, you can't judge a book by its cover.
Yeah.
Right? Except Mein Kampf.
Yeah. The swastika and the black leather binding kind of gives it away a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, so that's cool. So then, okay, well, this is cool. So wait, tell me what's something you remember about Beacon Hill that you think that maybe nobody would remember? I had an interesting conversation the other day. I ran into someone from Beacon Hill, and they talked about how they used to like going up to the Skillet at the Zellers to get fries and gravy. Did you ever do that?
Oh, I think that the Skillet was a ride. I do remember that.
The Zellers department store at the mall had a restaurant in it?
Yeah, the Skillet, of course, yeah.
And you could get fries and gravy
Sure,
there?
you get fries and gravy. You get a grilled cheese sandwich with a pickle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was something that I hadn't thought of in a long
Skillet,
time.
yeah, I never have either. At first when you said Skillet, I thought you were talking about a ride or something that I hadn't heard of. But yeah, that's really going back.
This is something that nobody in Beacon Hill would even really have any enjoyment listening to, because it's not even there anymore. But
yeah, that's going way back.
Yeah.
Skillet, wow.
Anything that you think that we could talk about Beacon Hill that nobody listening would have any interest in hearing about, but maybe might be kind of cool for us to talk about for a second?
No. What about you?
Well, there was, remember the Vibes? Remember Vibes, the record store at the Beacon Hill Mall?
Yeah, I remember that.
The mall was very centric for me growing up.
It was?
Yeah, I worked at the Dairy Queen.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my brother worked at that Dairy Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So wait, where are you? I've been doing stand-up comedy this year.
Yeah, I know. It's very exciting. Tom, out of the blue, decided to do stand-up comedy.
Yeah, it's been exciting. It's been
It
very
probably rose quicker than any stand-up comic in history.
Well, I've been very inspired by you and a lot of the guests that I've had on the web show. And just people, I've been interviewing so many comedians over the last few years, and I'm just thinking, geez, why am I not trying to do this? So now we're playing together on New Year's Eve.
Yes, that's very exciting.
It's going to be a good New Year's Eve this year in Dallas.
I haven't done a New Year's Eve show for years.
Yeah, we're going to fly together to Dallas.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun little adventure for us.
Yeah. Where are we playing?
We're playing in Dallas, I believe. Yeah. It's in Dallas.
Have you been to Dallas?
I've been to Dallas before, yeah.
Have you seen Daly Square?
Yeah, I went down to the book depository.
Yeah.
I went to the top of the book depository. I went and stood on the grassy knoll.
Oh, yeah. You're a conspiracy theorist on almost everything, right?
Well, I like to watch the videos. I don't know whether I believe one story or the other story. My understanding is that JFK was assassinated by a joint operation between the Russian KGB and the Cuban Secret Service. That's my understanding. But I could be wrong about that.
Yeah. You could be.
Some people say it's just that guy Lee Harvey Oswald, but it seemed a little bit unlikely.
The Lee Harvey Oswald?
Well, the angles looked a little off.
Yeah.
The angles looked a little off. Because
they often say about these conspiracy theories, they say that the reason that they come up is because on one side you have JFK, and on the other side you have Lee Harvey Oswald. JFK, an enormous historical figure, and Lee Harvey Oswald, a nobody. And since people can't adjust to the fact that a nobody could kill a very important person, then they have to weigh the balance. And since they have Kennedy on one side, they have to put something equal on the other side to pretend there's justice in the world.
They do say, though, that JFK made more assassination attempts on foreign leaders than any president in the history of the United States.
Oh, karma.
On Fidel Castro was many attempts there, poison toothpaste and
poison toothpaste?
All these exploding cigars and things like that.
Yeah, I heard about the exploding cigars.
Yeah,
yeah, poison toothpaste, exploding cigars.
What?
You got all those assassination attempts from a novelty store.
Yeah. And now Lee Harvey Oswald, of course, he was defected to Russia. He was a U.S., I believe, Navy, and he apparently was responsible for bringing the plans to Russia for the U-2 spy plane that enabled the Russians to shoot down the U-2 spy plane.
Yeah.
And then he defected.
The one that Francis Gary Powers was at the helm of?
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was that the pilot?
Yeah.
It was a U.S. pilot, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. They had a French guy flying it? Who? What?
Francis Gary Powers.
Oh, Francis, is that the pilot's name?
Yeah, yeah,
I can't remember now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I thought you said Francis Gary Powers. Not Francis Gary Powers. I thought you said Francis Gary Powers, which doesn't sound like a French name.
Gary
at all.
Powers?
No.
When I was just in Canada, they gave me a DVD of a Canadian TV movie on Rocket Richard, so I'm going to be interested in watching that. Maybe I'll bring it up to the house and we'll watch it together.
Wait, you just picked that up?
A guy gave it to me in Winnipeg, yeah.
Really? That's pretty cool. Yeah. Does it look like a good production? Or?
Yeah, I'm very interested in seeing it because my dad hated Rocket Richard.
Yeah.
Because during the war, the French wouldn't fight. The French Canadians wouldn't fight in the Second World War. So that's when Rocket Richard broke all the records in the NHL, when all the English players were serving the Queen.
Oh, really? This is true, huh?
Yeah.
This is true?
Because, of course, the French would not want to fight in a war that in England's war. You know what I mean?
This is another thing that we have similarity in our background. We both grew up on Canadian Army bases.
Yeah, right.
CFB Valcartier.
And you were in Trenton or something, right?
Petawawa.
CFB
Petawawa.
Where the airborne was.
Yeah. My dad was Army, captain in the Army.
Yeah.
And
you know what's going on there now? Maybe in Petawawa. Do you know that story?
Hazing? Are they all hazing?
No, there was a serial murderer.
They'll shit on each other a lot, don't they? You remember a few years ago there was all those videos that came out with them rubbing shit all over each other? Canadian Army? No, maybe it was a scandal not really worth bringing up again, I guess.
That was the hazing?
That
was the hazing?
There was some hazing scandal a few years ago. I thought you were going to bring that up. No, what are they doing?
Remember when you used to put the shit on the microphone?
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure that's where that came from. I'm sure that's where that came from.
Do you think you invented that whole genre, the jackass?
Well, I know I invented.
Was there anyone before
you? I know
you?
I invented putting poo on a microphone because I've
never
seen
anyone
that
before you?
Well, I was, I was just kind of copying Candid Camera and Letterman, basically, but so I'm sure, yeah, sure.
No, but was there anyone before you that did the
home video stuff, running around with the video camera? Yeah. I was inspired by skateboard videos and things like this, and Letterman, and him yelling at people with a megaphone out of the window and all that kind of stuff. So, but
and then how do you feel? Because you obviously grew out of it.
Yeah.
Right?
Not really, no. I just.
Well, I mean, you're not like Johnny Knoxville. Like when you see Johnny Knoxville, do you go, "Holy fuck, these guys should stop"? Like Steve-O.
Yeah, I do know Steve-O. Yeah. They took the self-mutilation stuff further than I did. I did some gross stuff, but I never really got into the self.
But my point is,
I did have my testicle removed on my show, but that was not for voluntarily.
But I'm saying, don't you feel it's a young man's game? Do you feel once they? Did you see Jackass 3?
I haven't seen that one yet. No.
Oh, it's very moving in a way.
Really?
It is in a sense. It is, but
moving.
It's a little
like a bowel movement, or
no, it's rather.
I will.
It has some very emotional moments in it, but there are times when you go, boy, these guys are getting a little. They're not kids anymore.
Yeah. Well,
Johnny has a few kids of his own.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, well, it got to a point that the physical stuff started getting a little bit too exhausting, and that's. I sort of look at it now and I think, geez, that $150 million looks nice that they made.
Right.
So, I can't say I don't think it looks like a lot of fun what they're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why are we talking about me here?
If I asked you, Tom, would you give me $1 million if I cut off your leg? What would you say?
Wait, say that again.
I offered you $1 million to cut off your leg, would you accept?
You offered me $1 million
to cut off your right leg?
No, I would not accept that.
If I offered you $1 million to cut off your left leg, would you accept?
No, but...
What about if I offered you $1 million to cut off both of your arms?
No,
would you accept? You would not accept?
No.
So you're admitting to me that your arms and legs are worth more than $3 million. Then treat them like that. Treat them like that, for God's sakes. Treat them like that.
I would get $1 million each for each limb?
No.
Oh, because I would take that. I'd take $3 million for 2 arms and a leg. I'd do that. I'd take $3 million for 2 arms and a leg, but not $1 million for 1 leg. No, I could use $3 million. I'd sit around and watch TV all day. Tap my fingers on my one good hand. I'd have the remote, right? Yeah. No, I don't.
You lose your cock too.
Yeah. How much for chopping the cock off? You never mentioned that.
That was implied.
I actually have questions here. I actually have some questions.
Oh, you got some questions?
Yeah, let's
I said no questions.
Really?
No.
Do you have any SNL stories that you've never told before? Behind the scenes, any
of
stories?
SNL?
Yeah, that you've never told
I'm sure
before.
I've got millions, but what do you mean? I can't think of any. Yeah.
Because something that
millions of things happen all the time.
Is there anything that you've ever never talked about before that you've thought about
I'm
a lot?
sure there's lots, but
You didn't talk about it for a reason, or
no? I'm just.
I just need to leave.
Things changed. Things would happen every single day, so there was hundreds and thousands of stories.
Yeah, I want to try to not ask you questions that we've talked about before.
Oh, I see. Well, you have to be more specific.
Okay.
You can't ask a person to fucking ask their own question.
That's true. I thought I'd try to see if I could get away with it. I didn't.
I've noticed you've been interviewed a lot now. There's a new technique in interviewing, I've noticed, when I do these goddamn interviews on the phone.
Yeah.
With radio people. And at the end they go, is there anything that I didn't ask that I should have?
Uh-huh.
Have you ever heard that one?
Sure, yeah, absolutely. Because they usually also ask the same questions all the time. Because we were talking about this earlier. It's sort of basically everybody's entire life now is on Wikipedia.
Right.
So you get all the Wikipedia questions. I asked you something before the show because I'd never heard that you were a painter or a basketball player.
Right.
And it turns out you're not a painter,
and
not a basketball player.
Because
that's on your Wikipedia
page. On
page.
Wikipedia, yeah. That's funny.
What was it? I know we've talked about this before, but I watched it again today because I always love watching this on YouTube. When you hosted or did comedy at the White House, not the White Horse Correspondents' Dinner. That would have been cool too. And the White Horse, Yukon.
Yeah.
No, at the White House Correspondents' Dinner in front of Bill Clinton.
Yes.
Was that was I enjoy watching that one because of the sort of the way it really ramps up. It starts out, and I think people didn't know what to think because you really kind of come in hard on some of the people in the audience. That must have been a fun experience. Was that fun or was that nerve-wracking?
It was fun meeting Larry Flint. I think we may have talked about this. I don't know.
It was odd. I don't know if we talked about Larry Flint. Why was Larry Flint there? That was
because every year at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, somebody brings like an odd guest or a novelty guest, and this year somebody had brought Larry Flint.
Yeah.
For some reason, I think maybe because the movie came out or something like that about him, and so he was there, and I met him afterwards, and he rolled up to me. He lives in a wheelchair.
Yeah.
And So he says to me, he says, I go, what the fuck are you talking about? So then he said, I had to get real close to him, and I get very uncomfortable around people in wheelchairs and shit like that. And
what?
Huh?
You do?
Yeah, because I have to make eye contact with them. And, and while I'm making eye contact with them, I go, I hope they don't see a weird look on my fucking face.
Right.
So
he's not sure how to act.
I don't know how to act. Yeah. So anyways, finally I understood him. He's like, "Where you coming? Look me up." So I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'll look you up."
Yeah.
And he said, "I'll take care of you." So then I was like, "Take care of me? What the fuck does that mean, right?"
That sounds pretty good.
You take my Uncle Basil.
Yeah.
Back in lives back in Bell's Corners in Ottawa. If he said, "Hey, I'll take care of you when you come to Bell's Corners," that would mean if you went over to his house, he'd serve you a nice chicken pot pie, you know, and you'd watch Matlock.
Right.
But Larry Flint, I think it would involve me having sex with a lady.
Yeah.
And there, Larry Flint all of a sudden coming in, whacking off in a wheelchair. I'm only guessing, but
yeah, that doesn't sound perfect.
No.
Now, wait, you were in The People versus Larry Flint. Was this before?
That's right.
Was
I
this
played,
before or after when you met him?
That was I don't know. It was before. It was before I met him. Yeah. I mean, it was after I met him. It was after I met him. It was The People against Larry Flint.
Yeah. People versus Larry Flint.
People versus Larry Flint.
Yeah.
And I played one of the people.
Yeah. Weren't you? You were a reporter in the movie, or?
Yeah, I was a reporter. Milos Forman, who's the director, who's this brilliant director who directed Amadeus and
Man on the Moon.
But most notably One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Yeah.
And he used to watch Saturday Night Live, and he liked me, and he got in his head that I could act. So he goes, Norm, you're a great actor, I can tell. And I'm just doing jokes, on the Weekend Update. And I'm like, I don't think so, Milos. I think you're wrong. And he's like, I can tell. That puts her in the movie. So he would offer me roles in movies, huge roles, right? And I would go, no, this is way too big a role, Milos. You don't want me in this. Trust me, And so he would give me smaller roles. And then I played a reporter in this. And then I don't know how to drive a car, as you know. So I go, I don't even know how to drive a car. How can I be a reporter? He goes, you'll be a reporter that drives a cab. So I was a reporter that was always in the back of a cab.
Yeah.
And a cab would show up and I'd jump out. So anyways, this is how bad an actor I am. I'm in a scene with Woody Harrelson, who played Larry Flint. And we're talking, and I'm just bullshitting with him and everything. And then all of a sudden I hear Milos go, what the fuck are you doing? I go, what? He goes, you're way off script, way off script. I didn't know I was in the scene. Because Woody Harrelson is such a convincing actor. I thought he was just talking to me.
Right.
I thought he was just speaking with me. So, he's like, why are you asking Larry Flint if he likes to smoke a lot of dope?
That's cool. So
he's a great guy.
So when you were doing Weekend Update,
Milos told me a funny story. When he came to Los Angeles, he lived under 5 different regimes, by the way, because when he was talking to me about Man in the Moon, he goes, how do you feel about freedom of speech? I go, I don't give a fuck. He goes, I live under regimes with no freedom. It's very important, so it really opened my eyes.
Sure.
But I forgot what I was going to say.
WikiLeaks. What do you think about that?
WikiLeaks?
WikiLeaks, yeah.
Yeah. What do I think of it?
What do you think of that freedom of speech issue right now? Is this? Are we having our press? Is our freedom of the press being infringed upon here? I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not smart enough to know. I mean, that's a tough one, man. What do you think? I know that if it was another country, that you might go like, hey, how dare the Iraqis stop people from stop the press, you know?
Yeah.
So I don't know.
They shut the whole site down.
They did?
They've canceled the PayPal account, his Visa cards that run the site.
Who are
shut down.
Somebody?
Yeah, someone up there did.
And he was charged today with
I don't know
molesting 2 girls.
Yeah. I don't know if that's what he's saying. He's being framed for that. So
he's saying that, yeah. which seems probable.
Yeah, it does seem probable. You think?
Well, I mean, fuck.
You think?
Right? You think on the American government? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Maybe if you were in the middle of taking on the government, though, maybe you'd think you could get away with it because you could always blame it on a frame-up job.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe we.
How do you think this movie would work? People versus Norm Macdonald. That wouldn't be very interesting.
I think that'd be good. I think it would be good.
What about when they do that? It's like the state of California versus you. What fucking chance do you have? The United States of America versus me.
Well, look, Wesley Snipes was on Larry King tonight. He's going to prison.
Yeah, just because he didn't pay his taxes.
Yeah. He says he just forgot or something. He claims it was a mistake. But
that's like that Steve Martin joke, remember? He says when he said a way to not pay your taxes. That's like a real thing. But he said in one of his albums, he said a way to not pay your taxes. You know, he goes, you don't pay your taxes, and then when they come, you go, I forgot.
Yeah, that's what he's doing.
That's what Wesley's doing.
Well, no, actually, he was on Larry King, and he was actually saying that. I don't know what the fuck he was saying, to be honest with you. He was saying that he.
I think you should have
his
a money
accountant screwed up.
I think you should have. Oh yeah, I can see
saying his
that.
accountant screwed up, and that he was really only supposed to be getting charged with a misdemeanor, but the judge is sending him away for 3 misdemeanors, 3 years in jail, maximum sentence for a misdemeanor. But the jury was supposed to not be sending him to jail. But we don't have to talk about what Wesley.
Well, the interesting thing is, though, that with taxes, they'll always put you in jail. They won't fine you.
Yeah.
Because because otherwise people wouldn't pay their taxes, and just it'd be like a gambling thing. It'd be like an insurance policy. So I won't pay my taxes, and then if I get caught, I'll pay the fine. So every other crime, you might not go to jail except that one.
I had this thought yesterday, and I don't know if it's probably not a good idea to put this out there because it could actually happen, and then it might get traced back to me, and somehow I might end up getting in trouble for this.
Yeah.
But I had this idea, with this new, Facebook and all the social networking and our ability to rally people together, right? Somebody could very easily start a Facebook page called the Let's Not Pay Our Taxes Starting on This Date page, okay? And then everybody who joins the page, let's say it's like, 15 million people on the page. As soon as it gets to 15 million people on the page, right?
Yeah.
All of those people on one day, tax time, decide to not pay their taxes. You can't throw 15 million people in jail, right?
Yeah. So
then that works, right? And then somebody else does another similar page, because these things always get viral.
Yeah.
And then everybody does it at the same time. At the same time, that's the key, right? At the same time, everybody at the same time stops paying their taxes at the same time. That'd be a pretty crazy Facebook page, huh?
Yeah. That's a great idea.
Yeah.
And then no one would have to pay their taxes.
Yeah. But then it would trace back to this moment where I'm saying it and putting it on iTunes, and probably I'd be the one who gets thrown in the jail for everybody not paying their taxes, which doesn't seem fair to me.
No, you're just expressing an idea.
Just an idea, right?
Yeah. It's just a word, an idea, a thought.
Yeah. So we're starting this page. It could work, though. That's what's scary.
I think it could work.
It could work,
What if you said everyone on a certain date show up at Nate and Al's?
Yeah. It's see, that stuff works. It's a flash mob, right? But this is just a flash mob of people not paying their taxes.
Is that what it's called, a flash
mob? Yeah. Everybody show up at Nate and Al's at the same time, dressed as a waiter, and go top up Larry King's coffee. He eats there every day, I think.
Every day, man.
Yeah. Was it fun doing? You did an impression of Larry King?
I was on Larry King once.
Yeah, how was that?
Oh, it was fun, man. It was just fun. It's fun to be sitting. You've probably been on the show.
No, I haven't. No.
Oh, it was just fun sitting across from like an icon like that. I'll miss that guy.
Yeah.
I thought he was fantastic. I know people didn't like him, but I loved him.
I think people who say they don't like him just don't understand what they're talking about. Because it's that long format thing that is gone, you know.
It's gone now. He's the last one.
And I was thinking it's kind of...
Broadcaster, real broadcaster.
Yeah, I kind of going to miss having kind of an older guy on TV hosting a show, you know? I mean, on one hand, you have people say, oh, he's too old or whatever, but I'm going to miss having a guy on TV who's sort of been through different decades, had different perspectives on the world, probably a certain element of just having seen it all, not
it's like Orson Welles said. He said, you know, he once said to a young person, he said, I know what it is to be young, but you do not know what it is to be old.
Yeah. I'm going to miss that. Yeah, I'm going to miss that.
I'll miss Larry.
Yeah, you had a good zinger on him at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. That was one of the ones that got a big laugh. And
did I?
Yeah, and you said, well, I'll probably screw this up, but there was something about...
If your desserts are a little late, don't worry. They'll be coming out. Larry King just proposed to the waitress.
Yes, yeah, that's what it was, yeah. Yeah, if your dinners are a little late at table 7...
If your dinners are a little late at table 7, don't be alarmed. Larry King just proposed to the waitress.
I think you might have said he married the waitress, actually. Just married the waitress.
Yes, table 7, if you're... But the interesting thing about Larry King, the reason he gets married is he does not have premarital sex.
Yes.
People wonder why he gets married so often.
Is that true?
Yeah. He's very romantic, and so he falls in love with a girl in the same way that they did back in the 30s, you know what I mean? When there was no premarital sex.
Sure, sure.
And then they found out come honeymoon night whether or not they were sexually compatible.
That's well, I'm not one to talk about marriages and how you're supposed to get into them, because, but that doesn't sound like such a good idea.
No.
So when you were doing the White House,
Reese is still doing well.
What's that?
Reese Witherspoon.
Oh yeah, she's doing good.
She's still doing
well. Yeah. So when you would look over at Bill Clinton, you're doing jokes.
Yes.
And he was laughing.
Yeah.
But sometimes it kind of felt like maybe he was kind of a little mad, was he? Or
well, he kind of has to laugh. I don't know.
Yeah. And Hillary looked mad.
Yeah.
Hillary looked mad a few times.
Yeah. She was like before the thing, you meet them both, you know, and they come through the room and they walk through. I may have told you this too, but he's a big, happy drunk, you know, big red face, big red nose, the happiest guy I've ever seen, and she's sour as a, you know, sour lady. And he was walking through and talking to everybody, just talking to everybody. And it occurred to me as he was walking through, how on earth do you talk to everybody? I didn't know how. And so I was like, I wonder what he's going to say to me, like when he comes up to me, because he's speaking to every single person. And I couldn't do that. I wouldn't know what to say. So anyways, he came up to me. At the time, I was eating a pickle, you know. And he came out to me, and I said, hello, Mr. President. It's a pleasure to meet you. He goes, hello. I can't do an impression of him. He goes, hello. He goes, I see you're eating a pickle. And then he just moved on, and I was like, hey, it was cool, the president. And then late at night, when I was sleeping in my room, I bolted up upright in a cold sweat, and no, I didn't do that. But have you ever done that? I think it's only in the movie.
Bolted up at night in the cold
sweat? You know, in the movies when they're sleeping, and they wake up and they bolt upright. Yeah. But no, later that night I was thinking, I was like, holy fuck, man, he just said I was eating a pickle.
Sort of like he maybe goes around and just sort of comments on the most sort of obvious things going on.
Yes, and you're kind of in a hypnotic state, you know, because you're talking to the leader of the free world, you know. Yeah. I like
after, I mean, that's one thing that's great about YouTube. Have you gone back and watched that ever?
No.
You've never gone back and watched it?
No.
That's one thing that's great about YouTube, is that you can go back and watch all
I have seen some stuff that I've done.
Because at the end of the White House Correspondents' Dinner, you see him come up and talk to you again. You didn't have the pickle at the time, but he comes up and talks to you. And there's just sort of this moment where, you know, the credits are rolling, and you're standing on the stage, and you just look so stoked, like you're like looking around with this smile on your face, like going like, "Holy shit, man! I just killed it in front of the president." It's got to be a good feeling. Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Should go watch that again.
Yeah. I would have always liked to have met Pierre Trudeau, but I never got a chance.
Oh yeah, yeah. He canoed to Cuba from Miami.
He did?
He wrote by himself, paddled to Miami.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
Canadian Prime Minister Pierre Elliott Trudeau.
I know he would portage across Canada with the canoe. He was
that's a long portage.
yes. As a matter of fact, he was famous for saying, because apparently he made love to a woman in a canoe. And they said, "How did you do that?" And he said, "You have to be very, very good at canoeing."
He was a funny guy.
Very funny guy, yeah. When he finally retired, they asked him what he was going to miss, and he said, "Well, I won't have you to kick around anymore." To the press, you know,
Fuddle Duddle.
Fuddle Duddle, yeah.
Yeah. The FLQ crisis. This is I love the Canadian stuff. Fédération de Libération de Québec.
Front de Libération de Québec.
What is it?
Front de Libération de Québec.
Front, okay, yeah. Front de Libération de Québec.
Yeah.
The terrorists. We had terrorists.
We had terrorists before
in
Canada.
Canada.
Yeah.
We had terrorists in the 60s in Canada. They were blowing up mailboxes and stuff.
Yeah.
It was martial law, right?
Martial law for 3 days, yeah.
No. Machine guns on the streets of Canada. Yeah. They pulled out the machine gun.
Yeah, I remember my dad, when I was a little boy, got stopped, and a guy had a machine gun by the side, and I remember being real scared.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was this out on the base?
It was on baseball cards, yeah. And I was really scared because my dad had the British ambassador's dead body in the trunk.
Yeah.
No, that's not true.
Was that James Cross?
Yes! Whoa!
Little Canadian history there, you know? Oh, now, speaking of history, now on the... because that's what the whole crisis was about, right? They killed and kidnapped a couple people.
Yeah,
Pierre Laporte, right? Pierre
exactly.
Laporte, James Cross, and who was the other one?
Was there a third? I don't know.
I don't remember. No, but you on the this is something that's pretty cool. On Who Wants to Be a Millionaire? You won the whole damn thing for a charity.
No, I didn't.
Well, you did, but.
I won. You could win $1 million. I won $500,000.
But I watched that again today too. On YouTube. And in Who Wants to Be a Millionaire, you get asked questions. You can phone a friend. It's very high stakes, a lot of tension. You got up to the last question. You'd already won $500,000 for your charity.
Yeah.
You had the opportunity to answer one more question to get $1 million.
Yeah.
And Reed just kind of talked you out of it, didn't he?
Yes. Well, it was a huge misunderstanding that happened.
And you ended up really having the right answer.
I had the right answer. Yeah. It was a big misunderstanding that happened during the show. As I was going, I actually knew every answer to every question. And as I was going on, every time I'd go to say an answer, he'd go, "Hold on now," you know. And I thought I saw something in his eyes. And I go, "What? Okay, I'll use my phone a friend or something." And then
you were sure you were right.
Yeah, I was pretty sure. And then the phone a friend would say that's the same answer, and I go, "I wasted a lifeline." And then he'd give me a funny look again, so I'd use my 50-50, and the same thing, you know. And then so I wasted all my lifelines. Then I get to the $1 million answer, and I go, "I'll say number C," and I go to say it, and he goes, "Hold on now," because once you say final answer, like it's over, and he goes, "Come on. You know, you don't want to lose $500,000 for your charity, you know, and all this." And I thought he knew the right answer. I thought he was telling me don't go for it.
He doesn't know the answer.
Turns out he doesn't know the answer. I found that out after the show.
Yeah.
And also, between commercials, right before the $1 million answer, we were backstage watching the Notre Dame game, which is Regis's favorite team, so he was rooting them on, and I was rooting them on because I bet $50,000 on the game. And So Regis was very alarmed at my gambling.
You really
and
had.
So if you watch the $1 Million Question, you can see like him going, "You got a gambling streak in you, don't you?" Like he knew that I was at that point that I was a gambler. And he didn't want me to just throw it all away. So he wasn't trying to screw me out.
No, it's clear what happened. But then, but if you were ultimately 100% sure of the answer being right.
Yeah. Well, obviously I wasn't 100% sure.
Yeah. That was pretty cool.
Yeah, it was fun though. And an interesting thing is, I sent $500,000 to Paul Newman and the Hole in the Wall gang, which was my charity.
You were playing for Paul Newman? He doesn't need money.
Well, he does this great stuff for Hole in the Wall gang for these sick kids, and he's my hero and everything.
Yeah.
So then he said, come to the thing and meet me, which was my dream, meeting Paul Newman. And then I didn't do it because I'm afraid of things. But
really? You were too nervous to go meet Paul Newman?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
A couple of times. Johnny Carson wanted to meet me. Paul Newman wanted to meet me. And I always think, I'll get it. What the fuck am I going to say?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, Johnny Carson's going to tell me a story, and then what do I go? Hey, want to hear a story about Criss Catan? Like, what the fuck do I got to what do I got to tell him, So I never took it up or anything. But an interesting thing is the Hole in the Wall gang, they got this check from me.
I'd like to hear a story about Criss Catan. I'd be happy. That'd be cool.
I guess so.
Yeah.
The $500,000 that I sent in my name to the Hole in the Wall gang, right? Now, every year, they think I have $500,000 all the time.
Oh, okay.
So they want me to send. So I send them a couple of thousand. And then they sent me another letter, a week later going,
where's the rest?
Exactly.
What do you think about Sarah Palin?
Sarah Palin?
I know you're pretty apolitical.
Yeah, I'm apolitical, yeah. But I have opinions about people.
Yeah, you tend to not weigh in too much on one side
No,
or the other.
I'm very unpolitical because I don't know things. So I don't dare have an opinion on things I don't know.
But you've made some pretty wild political statements over the years. Like,
well, maybe just for laughs. But Sarah Palin, though, I think is a moron.
Yeah.
I mean, I think that's pretty evident.
Now,
so I think, and I don't think Republicans would really want her to be their spokesman.
Do you think there's a possibility that could happen, or how would you feel about that if that happened?
Well, I think it would be terrible because I think we should have a choice, as little choice as we have. 2 people, that's our choice.
Yeah.
But it would be it's better than 1.
Yeah. It's sometimes odd that there's only...
So Sarah Palin was one of them, then you'd only have 1 choice.
Yeah. It's this pendulum swinging back and forth.
Yeah.
Between the right and the left. Why don't they have 4 parties?
Yeah, like Canada.
Yeah. They need a new Democratic Party and a Bloc Québécois. That'd be cool if the Bloc Québécois got a party going down here in the States. The Reform.
The Reform Party.
So now, what do you think about the fact that O.J. Simpson ended up in prison after all? Because I
think it's terrible.
I think
it's awful. I think that you shouldn't go to prison for your life for stealing something that was originally yours in the first place. Like, you're stealing a jersey that you owned, and then you're given life in prison for that?
Yeah.
That's insane. That's crazy.
Yeah. Do you think it was a little bit of okay, we didn't get you last time, so...
Yeah.
And the reason I ask you this is because...
I do think that.
Yeah. It is that.
And I think it's bad for O.J., because there's a thing in prison called a pecking order.
Mm-hmm.
So a person who steals his own sports memorabilia, very low on the pecking order. Double murderer, very high on the pecking order. So now he's in prison. They're like, hey, we're going to rape you, OJ. All you did was steal your own shirts. He's like, no, I killed 2 people. They're like, we saw the trial with photo quit for blah, blah, blah.
What was the,
this is what I saw after the trial. This is how stupid jurors are. After the O.J. trial, I see this big fat woman that was on there. Because you tend to think of jurors as wise or something. I don't know why, you know, but you tend to think of them as wise people, jurors.
Right.
But afterwards, they interviewed this one woman that was a juror, big fat woman. Doesn't have anything to do with anything. I guess. Her weight, but she was huge.
Right.
And so
she was smart. She probably would have known to not eat so many cheeseburgers.
Exactly. So this fat pig. No. So they're interviewing her, you know, and they're asking her about the blood evidence because Darden talked about the blood evidence for 6 straight days.
Yeah.
He introduced all this blood evidence that showed that, you know, it was 1 trillion to 1 that it wasn't OJ, you know. So they say, well, you say this woman, they say, what about the blood evidence? Yeah. So she goes, everybody got blood. She goes, if it fit, don't fit, you must acquit.
Yep.
She remembered the rhyme.
Sure, the rhyming was what did it, I think.
A guy was telling me that, do you know the lawyer Jerry Spence? Are you familiar with that lawyer? He's from Colorado, and he wears a cowboy hat.
Cowboy hats all the time.
Fringe. He wears fringe.
Yeah.
Yeah. So apparently, in the closing arguments, you can say anything. Mm-hmm. You know, you're not bound by anything. So, I know this guy who worked at a law firm, and he said every time Jerry Spence would be the defense, you know, he'd always get everybody off. And this is what he'd do. He'd say, no matter what the facts of the case were, he'd say, he'd talk about the case, and he'd go, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, before I go, I'd like to tell you a story. And then the prosecution would go, objection! And the judge would go, let him tell the fucking story. So then he'd tell the story, and this was the story. He would go, ladies and gentlemen of the jury, I'd like to tell you a story about a young boy, a precocious young boy, that went up to a very wise old man. And the boy held in his hand a bird. And he said to the wise old man, he said, you're the wisest man that I know. I have a bird in my hand, and I'm going to give you a puzzle. If you say A, you can say A or you can say B. If you say A, I will let the bird go, or I will crush the bird. If you say B, I will let the bird go, or I will crush the bird. What do you say, old man? A or B? And the old man thought about it, and the old man looked at the boy, and he said, son, the bird is in your hands. Ladies and gentlemen, the bird is in your hands. And he said, like 20 minutes later, they come back, innocent!
Sort of like a multi-purpose closing comment.
Yeah, it worked for everything.
Works every time.
Yeah.
That's good.
And so then
the
woman
formula
that drowned her 14 children should get off because of the bird story.
Yeah. Was he involved with the Ramsey case too? John
Yes, he was, yeah.
Yeah. Well, that sucks.
Oh, Jerry Spence. All the best lawyers are now colorful characters.
Yeah.
It used to be they were like Clarence Darrow and stuff. Now they're just clowns.
They all want to get reality shows now.
Yeah, exactly. You like reality shows now?
I don't. I haven't been watching much TV lately.
Oh, you don't? I thought you liked them. For some reason.
I've liked them, but I haven't lately. Last year or two, I haven't really been watching any television.
Yeah, I haven't either.
Just nothing.
Me neither.
Nothing at all.
I watch sports. But
haven't seen one episode of the Jersey Shore. Haven't seen one episode of John and Kate +8.
Yeah.
Didn't watch Sarah Palin's premiere. I don't watch anything.
Oh, good for you.
Yeah, nothing. Nothing at all.
Well, you got the YouTube, man. You can just watch stuff all day on that.
Yeah. So wait, now you think television's changed a lot for the worse now? I mean, when you think back.
Oh yeah. Way worse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Does it make you angry? Does it make you sad? Does you miss the way things?
Well, I would miss it if it wasn't for YouTube. I watch YouTube all day long.
What'll you watch on YouTube if you sit down to watch YouTube? What will you type in? Give some suggestions to our listeners here.
Well, as you know, I'm a Nixonophile. I'll watch anything with Richard Nixon in it.
Yeah.
So I'm always searching for new Nixon stuff. Lately, I've been watching a lot of Sterling Hayden.
Okay.
So if you wanna check Sterling Hayden out, there's some fascinating Christopher Hitchens stuff on there right now because he's dying of esophageal cancer, and he speaks about it all the time on YouTube.
Okay. Now, who's Christopher?
He's the famous atheist that wrote "God Is Not Great."
Oh, okay. Is he writing a new epilogue now, just in the last moments of life? Maybe changing a few things?
No, he's changed nothing.
No?
He's changed nothing.
No second guessing?
No.
Yeah.
No. But it's fascinating because he talks about his death in a very, very candid way.
Yeah. What is it? Well, I find myself somewhat fascinated by this too. This kind of stuff. Death.
Death. Yeah.
Scary.
Well, he tells a very poignant and interesting story about the moment that he was in a book tour, riding high. And he woke up in the Four Seasons Hotel in New York coughing and vomiting and feeling nauseous and ready to pass out. And he phoned 911 and they came and they took him to the hospital. And he said later, he said the thing he feels the most in his life is that he will never return to that day before when he felt fantastic.
Yeah.
And that he said that the paramedics that picked him up were literally escorting him from the life of the living to the life of the dying.
Yeah.
Yeah, very interesting stuff.
And has his outlook changed now? Is he living life for the moment? Or is he just not?
No,
happy,
he says he
not
continues on with. He continues on. He says he's much more interested in what he's always been interested in, which is politics and the bigger picture stuff. He finds much more interesting than bone marrow.
Yeah.
That's the way he puts it.
Sure, yeah. Well, now, the Bud Dwyer video is something we've talked about before, which you've done a parody of, I guess. Is it a parody of in the past? Bud Dwyer, one of the few people in modern television history to commit suicide with a handgun on camera, on live television.
Yeah, Bud Dwyer. Probably only I find this funny, but I used to watch it over and over and over again.
Yeah.
Bud Dwyer had.
It's on YouTube, but they cut away before he actually.
Yeah, they cut away, but I got one where they don't.
Oh,
yeah. But yeah, Bud Dwyer held a press conference.
What do you mean? You have one? You have it was a secret tape or something?
I have. Yeah, I have. I'll show it to you.
Yeah.
But Bud Dwyer was a Pennsylvania politician who was plagued by scandal and so forth, and so he held a press conference in front of all these press, and he did a long 20-minute rambling speech, at the end of which he pulled out a giant paper bag from which he extracted the biggest gun you've ever seen, and then blew his head off.
Yeah.
But I admire him.
Sort of the ultimate punchline, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
You sort of you can't get a more of a shocked reaction out of a crowd than by doing that. I guess.
And one guy has a funny line right before.
Do you admire him for that reason? Because you like to get a shocked reaction out of people when you are performing.
No, I just admire him for committing suicide in an interesting way and not a pathetic way. But one guy had a very, very funny line right before he blew his head off. He said, "No, Bud, no."
Right, somebody in the crowd yelled that.
Bud. The guy's name was Bud.
Right. Well, that makes it even crazier.
No, Bud, no.
What on Saturday Night Live when you did Weekend Update, often there was sort of shocking lines like about Michael Jackson. I enjoyed reading about it today, about the audible gasps from the audience sometimes when you would say things about Michael Jackson. Or was that Was that something that was in the script, or did you sort of slip some of that in?
Well, no, Lauren gave me a lot of latitude. He said, although he said, you don't want to be sued by Michael Jackson, And I said, yeah, that'd be fun. Like, wouldn't it be cool being sued by Michael Jackson?
Yeah.
That would raise your profile a little bit.
Like the day after the O.J. trial, which is why I was asking you about O.J. earlier, the opening line of was murder is now legal in the state of California.
Oh, yeah.
One of the great lines from Weekend Update history, I think.
Michael Jackson was more of a danger, I think, than O.J. Simpson. I would rather have seen Michael Jackson incarcerated than O.J. Simpson, because O.J. Simpson, wouldn't murder anybody else. Murder doesn't have a very high recidivism rate, but child molesting has 100% recidivism rate.
What's that word? I've never used that word.
Repeat rate.
Yeah, no, I know what you meant, but
recidivism.
Recidivism?
RECIDIVISM.
Really? Murder doesn't have a high recidivism? What? Murder doesn't have a high recidivism rate?
Well, serial murder, but not murder, no.
Yeah, so, well, there you go.
You want to hear something about Silence of the Lambs I learned today?
Yeah, absolutely.
You ever see that movie?
Oh, yeah.
Why was, this is what a guy told me, why was Clarice so upset about the lambs?
Yeah, why was she so upset about that?
Doesn't make any fucking sense, right? Like he goes, the lambs, Clarice, you dream about the lambs. And she said she saw some lambs like slaughtered at midnight. Who the fuck slaughters lambs at midnight?
Right.
And then what happened to her? She was sent away by her father.
Okay, I'm not exactly clear on what happened. I've sort of been a few years since I've seen it. She was sent away. Okay.
Yeah, she's very upset about the lambs being slaughtered.
Yeah.
And Hannibal Lecter seizes on this, and she has dreams about them.
Mm-hmm.
You dream about the lambs, Clarice? So this guy just told it to me, and then as soon as he said that, I was like, yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
So anyways, it turned out what happened was a farmer fucked her in her ass.
Is this a real subtext of the movie here?
Yeah.
It is?
Yeah.
What, did you get the Coles notes on this? Or
no, a guy told me. He wrote his dissertation on it in university.
Okay.
A fella named Mike Gibbons.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, he told me this.
So
and he said, watch Silence of the Lambs again, and you'll realize it makes no sense that Hannibal Lecter keeps going, tell me about the lambs, Clarice, and she keeps getting so upset by it.
Yeah.
And also in the picture, he says, she has a dog that looks exactly like a lamb.
Okay.
So there's a little interesting piece of...
What, well, yeah, absolutely. That is interesting, yeah.
Most serial killers, by the way, are not cunning. They're sub-retards.
Oh, really?
Yeah, and I think that if they made them less cunning in popular culture, it would be better for us, because most of them are sub-retards with IQs of 70 or 80. It's psychosexual. They whack off all over the fucking body while they stab it.
Yeah.
Which is far from glamorous.
Yeah.
And so I think instead of you calling them the Night Stalker or the Son of Sam, if you called them like the fucking guy likes whacking off over dead fucking women, maybe they wouldn't be writing the letters to the editor so much.
Yeah. Probably be less they wouldn't be doing it as much.
Yeah, because they do it. They do it for fame and glory.
Yeah.
It's been glorified.
Yeah, they're made to sort of seem like...
What on earth is glorious about a killer?
No, nothing. Yeah, people copycat it, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
So you think about this stuff
That'd
way
be a
too
good,
much.
That'd be a good title for a serial killer. The copycat.
Yeah.
And he could just copycat all famous serial killing.
Yeah, another idea like the tax evasion website
we shouldn't throw out there.
You don't want to throw out there into the universe. Okay, well let me do a quick.
What about this
my questions.
What about this one?
Yeah.
You know, when you go to ATM and you put your check in and then you lick the envelope and put it in?
Yeah, I haven't done that in a few years. Where
No, but people do it.
You make deposits in the bank machine?
I don't, but I think some people do. But what if you poisoned all the things that you lick?
Yeah, poison the envelopes.
Yeah.
At the ATM machine.
So when people lick it, they're licking poison.
That'd be the liquor
killer
sticker upper. Yeah, see, these are more bad ideas we shouldn't be putting out there into the world.
What, you got another question?
Yeah, I got more questions.
This is a beautiful theater, by the way.
Isn't this nice? Isn't it amazing?
And
live from the...
That's a great idea Kevin Smith had.
The Smodcastle, absolutely. Actually, we're not live.
Great director that I admire greatly.
Yes, this is really cool. It's fun to be able to do this here every night. You guys having fun tonight? All right. What a crowd.
Yeah, it's a wild crowd.
Full house here tonight. Full house. Have you ever been arrested?
Why do you ask that?
I don't know. Just I don't know the answer. That's why. Seems like it's a yes to me. But
yeah, I've been arrested.
Really? Yeah. Okay. I don't want to ask what for, but unless you feel like talking about it.
Yeah, but I got a conditional. I got a conditional discharge that turned into an absolute discharge, so I have a clear record that no one could ever find.
Oh, that's good. Okay. When would you consider that you got in the most trouble here in? It doesn't have to be when you got arrested, but have you ever done anything where you've actually felt like you've gotten in a lot of trouble?
Like
what was that?
Life-threatening, you mean?
Just trouble. Just something where you said to yourself, I'm in trouble right now. Whether it was at work, at school, growing up, last week, anything.
Well, one time I was playing pool in a strip club, and I was a young boy, and there was this little guy with long hair. Looked a little like, put me in mind of Charlie Manson.
Okay.
But he was...
What year would this have been?
When did the Tate LaBianca killings?
Okay, 70s or something?
Yeah. No. He was, this was probably, I would say, 78.
Okay.
So this was in Vancouver. So I was a kid, and I was playing pool, and this guy kept looking at me, and I was drunk, and I was like, hey, whatever the fuck. Why, you want to fight? You fucking stop looking.
But you were drunk?
I was drunk, yeah.
Yeah, and you were 8?
18.
Oh, 18, okay.
I wasn't 18. I was probably like 50 or something like that. So I was like, what the fuck you want, man? What's the fuck, right? So this guy, anyway, it turns out he's with a giant gang of people. And so instead of him getting up, 12 guys get up, and they're all walking towards me. And I go, fuck, so I start backing up, and they're getting closer and closer. So I grab a beer. It's like a fucking cool thing from a movie. I grab a beer bottle from a table, right? And I go, you want to fucking mess with me? Come on, man. Who wants to be fucking first? I'm holding this fucking beer bottle, right? So this big guy comes out of the fucking crowd, and he takes the beer bottle from my hand, and he puts it on the table. So then the little guy punches me in the face. So then I run away. But I left my buddy there who got really badly beaten up.
Yeah. Wow, yeah, that's trouble.
Yeah, it hurt our friendship for a long time.
Yeah. It was nice of him to remove the beer bottle.
Yeah, very gently,
Did you have fun making dirty work with Artie Lang?
Yeah. I loved it.
How is Artie doing?
Artie's doing very well right now.
Had sort of a scary...
Very, very frightening. Very frightening. Very frightening.
He's doing well.
Yeah, he's doing great.
And you're working on a new show for Comedy Central. Is this happening? The sports show? We want this to happen.
Well, we did a pilot. I don't know. You know how pilots work, Tom.
Yeah, but it's a sports show.
Yeah, it's a sports show. It's a weekly sports show.
And you're pretty into sports.
I'm somewhat. I'm not like crazy, but I like sports a lot.
Okay, well, let's
everybody
sports? Online send an email to Comedy Central, and let's get that show on the air.
You know what I like about sports now?
Yeah.
That I don't like about politics or religion or so forth, is that I could talk to you about sports and have a big argument, and at the end there would be no hard feelings. We'd love each other just like we did before.
Yeah.
It doesn't break up families. I would rather argue over...
Unless you're arguing with someone from Toronto about the Leafs.
Yeah, that's true. But I would rather argue over the inconsequential than the consequential, since I know nothing about either. And everybody I talk to doesn't know a fucking thing about either.
Yeah. Stay away from religion and politics.
Yeah. I mean, I won't stay away from religion. I'll go and I'll go to my church and I'll accept my Savior, but I'm not going to fucking talk about it and argue with people about it.
No. What about on stage? Do you ever do jokes about religion or politics, or?
I make brief mention of it, because I'll tell you something about the Christian religion. That's the thing I like least, is that one of our tenets is to bring other people into the fold so they can have eternal life as well. You understand? Now, you do that enough, you don't get invited to many parties. And also, I don't give a fuck. If it was up to me, I'd rather be up on a cloud playing the harp watching my friends get raped by the devil. That actually would be a lot of fun for me. But anyways, I didn't write the book, and there you go.
Okay, cool. Well, now what's the next? Any stand-up dates you're excited about coming up soon?
Well, I'm glad. I've never performed with you before. Well, I did perform with you once before.
When I first started doing this again.
Yes.
You were nice enough to let me come out and...
The Brea Improv or the Irvine Improv, one of those?
Irvine Improv, yeah. We had a fun weekend out there.
That was very fun, yeah.
We're going to have a fun New Year's this year.
You, me, and Keith Reza.
Yeah, I'm excited to be actually doing something on New Year's Eve this year.
What do you usually do?
Often, I've had some bad New Year's. I've had some... I often find myself... well, this is going to sound like I don't want to boo-hoo away here, but I remember one New Year's where I was alone in my apartment in Quebec, actually. I was probably about 23 years old and depressed, actually. Didn't really feel like doing anything. And I went to bed at around 6 or something like that, thinking I'll just wake up and New Year's Day it'll be over. Right?
6 p.m.
Yeah, 6 p.m. thinking I'll just sleep through the whole thing, and then I don't have to be not doing anything on New Year's Eve. But then I woke up at around 11:30 because there was a party going on next door. But I didn't know the people that lived next door to me in this apartment building. So I went out and stood in the hallway by the garbage chute with a bag of garbage, pretending I was about to toss the garbage into the garbage chute, hoping that someone would open the door and invite me in for like a glass of eggnog or something like that. So I stood there for about 20, 25 minutes or so, and then I realized it wasn't happening, so I went back into my apartment and I turned on the TV and I watched Rambo was on TV. And then I went to bed. So I've had a lot of New Year's like that.
Yeah, it can be sad when you're alone and next door something happy is happening to put in more relief your despair.
Yeah.
One time I was in Las Vegas, Nevada, and I had lost all my money, and went back in shock up the elevator into my room, where I lay down upon my bed, and in kind of stunned and sad and alone. And in the next room, raucous sex, right behind me.
Right.
Just the hottest sex, and it made me very, very depressed. And so I turned on the porno, on that SpectraVision, and exact same sound.
Yeah.
So the guy was just watching the same porno as me, and then I got creeped out and I couldn't whack off anymore.
Kind of hard to jack off in tandem with the guy in the room next to you, right? You don't really want to watch the movie anymore.
No.
Well, this has been great. This has been a lot of fun, Norm. We're going to take a couple of questions from the audience.
Oh, cool.
I appreciate you coming down here.
Yeah, it's fun,
This is
man.
always exciting. Let's take a few questions from the audience here. I'm going to actually go out into the audience right now.
Well, he's got a mic there. You have to go?
Yeah, I'm going to go out there because I want to be like Monty Hall.
Oh, okay, Monty Hall. Phil Donahue.
Check. We on here? Yes. Okay. Raise your hand if you have a question for Norm Macdonald. Here we go. What's your name?
My name is Ann.
Stand up, Ann.
I don't think I can stand any taller. Oh, no poop, right?
No poop on the microphone.
You say you have lots of stories of Criss Catan. What's one of them that's memorable?
About Criss Catan? Well, there was this one time where he was very, very memorable because we always came to the table with different characters, on Wednesday for the Saturday show. You'd have to come there with a character that you created. And here Criss Catan, out of the blue, came to the table with a character who was heterosexual.
That is a funny, weird story. Okay, next question. Who else? Someone else. Raise your hand. Come on, someone else with a question for Norm Macdonald. Yeah, I saw your hand up there. Okay, excuse me here. What's your name, sir? And stand up and introduce yourself to Norm.
My name's Mike. Hey, I saw you in St. Louis, Missouri about a year or so ago.
Oh, really?
And you quoted some crazy long limerick of a country line or something that a man had told you the night before. You know what I'm talking about? You ended the show with it and nobody laughed. But it was really long-winded and...
Oh, was it Shel Silverstein's The Ballad of Billy Markham?
It could have been.
Oh, you want me to do that?
Yeah.
Oh. How'd that go? How'd that go? Yeah, so go for another question.
Another question.
Strange things done in the midnight sun, but
yeah. Are you from St. Louis? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's you just stumped the band there. Pretty good. Okay. Well, another question.
Oh, I got it.
Oh.
The devil walked into Linnebaugh's on a rainy Nashville night as the lost souls sat and sipped their soup in the yellow neon light. Devil looked around the room, then he got down on his knees. He said, "Is there anyone among you scum who will roll these dice with me?" Now Red, he just looked away and took another sip of beer. Eddie, he just strummed his guitar and pretended not to hear. Vince, he said, "Not me, I'll pass. I've had my share of hell," and kept scribbling on a napkin with some song he was sure it'd sell. Ronnie kept whispering low to the snuff queen clutching his sleeve. Somebody coughed and the devil scoffed and he turned on his heel to leave. "Hold on," said the voice from the back of the room, "before you walk out of that door. If it's some action you're looking for, friend, well, I've rolled some dice before." And there stood Billy Markham. He'd been on the scene for years, singing all them raunchy songs of the town we want to hear. He'd been cut and bled 1,000 times and his eyes were wise and sad. All his songs were the songs of the street. All his luck was bad. "I know you," says Billy Markham, "from many a dark and funky place, but you always spoke in a different voice and you wore a different face. While me, I've gambled here on music row with hustlers and with whores, and hell, I ain't afraid to roll them devilish dice of yours." "Well, you can get down," says the devil, "just as if you was going to pray. Take these dice in your luckless hands to tell you how the game is played. You get one roll and you bet your soul, and if you roll 13, you win, and all the joys of flesh and gold are yours to touch and spend. If that 13 don't come up, you better kiss your ass goodbye and will your useless bones to God, 'cause your goddamn soul is mine." 13, says Billy Markham. "Well, I've played in tougher games. I've loved ambitious women, and I've rode on wheelless trains. So give me room, you stinking fiend, and let it all unwind. Ain't nobody rolled a 13 yet, but this just might be the time." Billy Markham, he takes the dice And the dice are as heavy as stones. They should, the devil cries, because they're carved from Jesus' bones. Billy Markham, he turns the dice, and the dice, they have no spots. Sorry, says the devil, but they're the only dice I got. Well, shit, says Billy Markham, I really don't mean to bitch, but I never thought I'd stake my soul on a sucker's game like this. Well, then walk away, says the devil. Ain't nobody tying you down. Walk away where, says Billy Markham. This is the only game in town. But I really should say, before I make my play, that if I should chance to lose, I will this guitar to some would-be star who ain't afraid to sing the honest blues, who ain't afraid to say the words like damn or shit or fuck, who ain't afraid to bare his ass on the stage where he makes his bucks. But if he should play this guitar safe, sing some sugary lies, I'll haunt him till we meet in hell. Now give me them fucking dice. And Billy Markham, he takes the dice and he yells, come on, 13. And the dice, they roll and they come up blank. You lose, the devil screams. But I really should say, before we go on our way, I sure do like your style. Of all the fools I played and beat, you're the first lost with a smile. Well, shit, says Billy Markham, these odds were too damn bad. 13 years of Music Row, it's the best damn chance I've had. So Billy Markham and the devil, they walk out of Linnebaugh's door, leaving Billy's beat-up guitar lying there on the floor. And if you go into Linnebaugh's now, you can see it there today, hanging from a nail on a wall of peeling gray. Billy Markham's old guitar that nobody dares to play. That one?
Yeah. Norm Macdonald, everybody. Norm Macdonald. Any last questions? How do you know this poem?
Some guy told me it in St. Louis the night before. I have a good memory.
And you remembered the whole thing from the night before?
Yeah, I have a good memory, Tom.
Do you have a photographic memory? Is that what it's called?
My dad had a photographic memory. I'm not sure I have one.
Wow. I think you probably do. Well, this has been a lot of fun tonight. Thank you, Norm Macdonald.
Thanks, Tom. That was awesome. Thanks for coming, guys.
Always good to see you. Thank you very much, everybody here tonight at the show, everybody who came down to the Smodcastle. I'll be taking a couple of weeks off for the holidays, and then we'll be back in January. So tell your friends. Thanks for coming. Good night, everybody.
Happy New Year's. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Hello. Welcome to the show. Norm, thank you for coming to the show.
Yeah, it's great, man. I'm excited.
Yeah, this is great to have you here.
I like the donut prince, and I'll tell you why.
Okay.
Man has humility.
Mm-hmm.
He owns the joint. He could easily be the donut king.
Right. That's right. Yeah, it's
humility is a lost virtue, Tommy.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, I'm going to have to ask him about that. I actually met the Donut Prince yesterday.
You did?
Yeah, I went down there and met him, and I asked him if it was all right if we spoke about his establishment on a television show.
Yeah.
Actually ran it past him.
Yeah.
He seemed pretty happy to have us talk about it, believe it or not.
Well, sure, he'd love that, man, unless he's a brutal prince.
Yeah, it could be. It just was one of those things where, there's all these old businesses in Los Angeles, and you enjoying the electronic cigarette, Norm? I gave you that.
I never had it.
Yeah, this is. I've been. You got to let go of the button though when you're not smoking it, or it'll blow up in your hand. It's It's essentially a battery that will explode if you. The thing about that brand of electronic cigarette, not to go on and on about it, but if you put it in your back pocket and you sit on it, you'll feel it starting to burn a hole in your ass. Yeah.
I don't know if you've ever had the experience, you don't smoke, but a pack of matches suddenly igniting inside of your...
that actually happens?
Sure, it happens quite frequently amongst common smokers. You know Machiavelli?
Mm-hmm, sure, yeah.
In his later days, he became a big fat pig. And all he wanted to do was eat, and he wrote a famous treatise on power by eating. It was called the Donut Prince.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, the Donut Prince would fake his own death to hide from his enemies in a pile of cronuts or something like that, right?
This network is owned by Mark Cuban.
Yes, that's right. Yeah.
And an interesting side note: I did a show called The Sports Show, and Mark Cuban liked it and wanted to do it on his network, which was at a different name at that point.
Yeah, HDNet. Yeah.
And I love my favorite team because my son's favorite team is the Dallas Mavericks.
Right, absolutely.
And I don't know basketball. I'm from Canada, like you.
Yeah. Well,
you don't know basketball.
No, you know a lot about sports, though.
I do know
You're
a lot
a big
about
sports fan.
But I would not pick the Dallas Mavericks. But my son loved them. And my son was very angry at Mark Cuban because the Mavericks had a shot at Deron Williams. And, everyone was trying to woo him.
Yeah.
And when Deron Williams went to Dallas to meet the Mavericks ownership, Mark Cuban was here in L.A. getting makeup done for their Shark Tank.
Okay, all right. So you're trying to get me fired right now is what you're saying. Is that what it
No, God bless Mark Cuban. Yeah. I love him.
Well,
I love a guy that's with his team. He's in the stands. He's cheering on his, he's a fan, that guy.
Absolutely.
He's a fan. He treats his players like no other owner treat their, he's like the like Jerry Jones.
He's been very supportive of this little show here.
Oh, he has?
Sent me many encouraging emails.
Oh, that's wonderful.
So now you are doing a great new television show now, a podcast, a video podcast.
Yes.
Norm Macdonald Live.
I did it for a while, Tommy.
Mm-hmm.
You were on it. You were kind enough to be a guest.
Yeah.
And here's how good it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a TV show.
Right.
And Entertainment Weekly ranked it as the third best TV show.
That's amazing.
Isn't that incredible?
But it is a TV show.
Yes, I do it as a TV show. I do it like you're doing this. This is on a TV network. But I do it as a TV show that goes to, the internet. So it's a video podcast, but it's not one of these where you get two comedians talking about some shit nobody knows anything about.
Right, like this.
No. I think we're pretty accessible.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
But I think some of these comedy podcasts are so, they're like, and now we're doing the full hour with a guy that's been on Parks and Rec for 3 months.
There's a lot of podcasts. This one is you've got great guests.
We do comedy.
You had Larry King on.
We had the great Larry King.
Now, when you had Larry King on, did you asked or had there's some shocking subject matter I find that were you trying to shock Larry a little bit or?
Well, Larry King said that he was very frightened of death.
Uh-huh.
And of course, you take a shot of him saying that, and he looks like he's about a week away. It's like a skeleton telling you he's afraid of death.
Yeah.
And he's like, So, and he didn't believe in God. So I was trying to. I know it's very stylish nowadays to not believe in God.
Mm-hmm.
It's the thing to do.
Right.
And especially in comedy, And I stay away from that sort of thing in comedy because I find comedy should be funny.
Right. Absolutely.
Like imagine in the old days, you go, hey, what do you think of religion, Lou Costello?
But death is something that is a big theme in your comedy, though. Death itself.
Death is, yes, because you want me to tell you why, Tommy?
Yes.
Because I did stand-up, as you know, in Ottawa, and I was talking about stuff, and Sammy Kinison came, to Canada, and he wasn't famous or nothing. And he took a liking to me, and he took me across the country. And it was the greatest time I ever had. And I was talking about, I had a good act. And Sam said to me one time, he goes, you got good jokes, man. He goes, but I noticed you talk about dogs and shit. And he's like, are you really interested in dogs? And I had, at the time, about a 25-minute bit on dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, no, I don't give a fuck about dogs.
Right.
And he said, well, why don't you just talk about what you're interested in?
Mm-hmm.
So from then on, it became death.
Right. Death was the... Do you think you think about death more than your average person?
I don't know what the average person thinks. I think, it's always on their mind.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? But I will ruminate about it, for long, long periods. Of course, to no purpose or to no avail.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? It's worthless.
Mm-hmm.
But I got some material about it. But anyways, I did it in my stand-up special, and now that's gone, so I can move on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm like. I just think about stuff for stand-up. And then I get caught on one subject for a long period of time. And then once I've exhausted that subject, I'm free now in my life not to think about death.
Cool. Well, we'll talk more about. I want to talk more about the podcast.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take our first commercial break here.
Tommy.
Of the show, and we'll be taking calls on Skype. So give us a call here on the internet using Skype, and we'll be back with Norm Macdonald. Stick around. We're back with Norm Macdonald, and let's take a Skype call from one of our callers, since we've asked people to call, and they're calling. You're on the air with Norm Macdonald. Do you have a question? Go ahead, sir, with your question. Yeah.
Hey, Norm.
Hi, how are you?
Tom. Good, and you?
Good.
Happy New Year.
That was an easy question.
Yeah.
Happy New Year's.
Don't get nervous. I know you're on live television. You're a little nervous, but just go ahead and ask the question now that we've told you all we were going to do this in the break, and let's do it now, okay?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Norm, what's your favorite sport to bet on?
My favorite sport to bet on is football, professional football. But it's the worst sport to bet on. And what's your name?
Jay.
Jay, I'll tell you the reason that football is the hardest sport to predict. Because the ball ain't round.
Sure.
You understand that concept, right? Yeah. Like a basketball is round. It's shot, it goes into a hoop. A baseball is round. It hit, it goes somewhere. A football is not round, and when it's lost, it goes everywhere. And it's like a sling, and that's why don't bet professional football. Don't be like me.
What about golf? You bet on golf?
I do bet on golf because you can't get a rounder ball.
Yeah. All right, well, there's your answer, caller. Thanks for calling. Appreciate it.
Hey, thanks, Tom.
Yeah.
Go Pats.
Yeah. Now you know, right? So, do you take calls on the show on your
No. We tried, but you have it down to a science. But mine, it was like when you did your show at your house. And so we'd do an hour show. We'd take one Skype caller, and we'd be 58 minutes into the show.
Yeah, exactly.
So it didn't work out. But you seem to have finally figured it out.
So I wanted to ask you, so you've got all this time on the show. Now, it's not like television. You can go on for hours if you want. And you're somebody that's never really shied away from saying what you feel about things. And we're living in this crazed media culture now where people are always apologizing for every word that comes out of their mouth. Do you ever worry that you might say something that you can't take back, or that you regret?
I did one thing, because they'll jump on things, as you know, and take things out of context and so forth, And so I was on the Larry King show. I don't know if you've done that yet.
On his internet show?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did once, that was pretty cool.
I love Larry King.
Yeah.
So he asked me my views on science, because he called me a Christian comedian, which is like, what the hell fuck does that mean? It sounds like I'm opening for Joel Osteen or something like that. And so that's the problem. You call a person a Christian, now all of a sudden it's a bad, it's like calling a person a retard or something.
Right.
So anyways, I told him, I said, I don't think that much of science. I said, for instance, DNA. I don't know anything about DNA. What am I? I'm just a nightclub comic. So I said, if there was a guy that was going to jail or going to the death house, and the evidence against him was DNA, and I was in the jury, I'd vote him innocent, because 15 years from now they could go, we're wrong.
Right. Yeah.
So I said that. Then in the fucking somewhere in I see an article, Christian comedian Norm Macdonald doesn't believe in science.
Well, it's sort of what happened, though, I guess, right? Yeah. OJ was the one that really was the reason that DNA really became the big, I don't know.
I'll tell you something about OJ.
Yeah.
And how on Twitter you can get not in trouble, because who the fuck cares what these retards say? But I'm saying on Twitter, I said yesterday, I put a post up. I said, my heart goes out to OJ and his family for his health issues. And God bless. And people got very angry at me, and they're like, fuck OJ, and like, there's another virtue that's gone, Tommy. Pity. Whatever happened to pity?
Yeah.
Do we have to hate everybody?
People, probably your fans especially, were maybe surprised to hear it coming from you, considering some of the things you used to say about OJ on Weekend Update.
Well, yeah, because I was against OJ for committing double murder.
Yeah. One of the great lines in the history.
But I am not against OJ for getting brain cancer.
Yeah, no. Right? No, it's perfectly...
No, I feel sorry for the man. Yeah. My God.
And that's true, he does have brain cancer. Is that true? Or I saw that on the cover of the Inquirer.
I don't know. Then I heard that he may have made it up.
Yeah.
But of course, if a man has brain cancer and he's going to die in prison, how could you feel anything but pity for him?
That was one of the great lines in the history of Saturday Night Live, your line, when after O.J. was found innocent. Murder is now legal in the state of California.
Yes, that's right,
yeah. There was quite a bit of a backlash to that at the time, was there? Or?
I got fired.
Yeah.
I found interesting? You look back at your career and you go, what the fuck did I do wrong? I'm, sitting here with Tom Green on a show owned by a basketball owner. No, sometimes you go, what did I do?
Yeah.
I
hear you.
Why can't I get one?
I ask myself that question all the time.
Sure, right?
We do, when you do outrageous comedy and you're trying to get a reaction, and sometimes you push the envelope maybe further than when you get older. You think, oh, should I have said that? Yeah. Should I have done that? Do you actually think that type? Those type of thoughts?
I came out because I was like, this is weird. I'm not getting jobs, And I thought after I got fired from Weekend Update, everyone supported me.
Yeah.
Everyone was very supportive of me. But then I thought afterwards, like if you were a network president, you go, hey, do I really want to hire that guy Norm, who if all of a sudden I fire him, he fucking ruins my life? Because Don Ohlmeyer fired me and lost his job and never worked again like a year later.
Right.
It had nothing to do with me.
It sort of had become a personal thing in the press, at least.
It had. The press, you know what? The press has a narrative. And the narrative in that story, I got fired from Saturday Night Live. Now, before I got fired, there was nobody fucking saying how great I was. There was nobody in the press doing big articles on me.
Well, I think Chevy Chase said that you were the
best. This was after.
Best Weekend Update anchor.
Chevy Chase did say that, but this was after I got fired. Now, after I got fired by a big, fat network executive chomping on a big cigar in Los Angeles, and here I was, this guy at 12 o'clock doing 5 minutes of comedy, right? So the press has to make a story. They love stories. So he's the bad guy. He's the evil guy, right? So if you got a bad guy, you have an evil guy, you got to have a good guy. You got to have a great guy. So they made up that I was a great guy.
And you also happened to be a great guy, and it was unjustified.
That was entirely coincidental.
Does things like that, do they surprise you when you come to America from Canada?
I'm very naive.
Yeah, did you really? No,
about show business.
Yeah,
or at least I was.
Well, I felt that way when I went on MTV. I had no clue what the hell was going on.
Right.
Then I did a bunch of goofy stuff like getting drunk on the Tonight Show, and the next day you sort of wake up and everyone's saying, "Why'd you get drunk on the Tonight Show?" And I was like, "Well, I was just trying to be crazy."
Right.
Yeah, so
the worst thing that ever happened to me, I never told anybody this, but a week after I left Saturday Night Live, I got a call from Rob Burnett. You know who he is?
Sure, yeah. So David Letterman's producer.
Yeah, he was the producer of David Letterman. He said, I got some bad news for you. And I said, what? And he goes, you're not getting the 12:30 slot. And I didn't know I was up for the 12:30 slot.
Okay.
And he goes, we're giving it to Craig Kilborn.
Wow.
And I was like, huh? Like, nobody told me I was up for it.
Wow, okay.
And And then I said, why'd you have to tell me? Like, if you'd never told me, I wouldn't have fucking known.
Yeah.
And then he says, Dave fought for you, but Les Moonves said, no, he wants Kilborn. And I was like, God damn, you don't have to tell anybody ever, you know, fuck it.
Sure.
You can keep some shit to yourself.
Yeah. Well.
Then I'm trying to sleep that night.
Yeah. Well.
With my pillow.
Yeah. Well, you know, now you're doing the show now though, and.
It's all come full.
Yeah, that's great.
That's true. Now that I've never looked at it that way. I lost the 12:30 slot, but if I hadn't lost the 12:30 slot, it wouldn't have lent me to do a podcast.
Yeah. Worldwide. It's worldwide.
When one door opens.
Yeah.
How's that go? When one door closes.
We'll be right back. Stick around.
Right,
we're with Norm Macdonald. We'll be right back. And we're back with Norm Macdonald and Rob Ford.
Rob Ford. Another tweet I put out that got incredible backlash. Can't say anything nice about anybody.
Can't say anything nice about the crack-smoking mayor or a convicted murderer. Yeah.
Well, you can't equate those two, you know, because we've all made mistakes with different substances through our lives and whatever.
Sure.
And I like Rob Ford. I actually wonder what you think of this, Schneider. Rob Ford, I wonder if he is doing Chris Farley.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
We are, of course, talking to our producer, our executive
the
producer
great
here.
John Schneider.
John Schneider, Rob's brother, who you've worked,
Schneider's brother.
You've worked with.
Or I call Rob John Schneider's brother.
Yes.
So however you look at it.
You've worked with Rob Schneider on many Rob Schneider movies. Were those fun, the Rob Schneider movies?
John as well.
Yeah.
I've worked, yes. They've actually been my favorite movies. I love Sandler, but Rob has always given me such leeway in movies to do what I want. Mm-hmm. And my favorite one, I think, was The Animal, where I was in the mob, and he just let me keep talking. And Deuce Bigalow 2, European Gigolo, where he had me play an old coal mining gigolo.
Do you think Rob Ford is purposely putting on the Chris Farley, mayor of Toronto?
Well, because he has the moves down so down pat, you know, that it almost looks like.
It almost can't be real.
Physically, it looks like an impression. Yeah. But no, listen, I don't know anything about local Toronto politics anymore. You know, I used to know about him. No.
Now, I find that surprising because I've heard you say that you don't follow politics, and people are often surprised that you don't follow politics, given that you were the host of Weekend Update.
Yes, they are, yeah. But I feel like politics are just gossip, really, and, it's pretty easy to tell who to vote for, usually. And also, I think because we come from Canada. You know, I don't know if people know the parliamentary system, but here everything's so important. Like if you vote for the wrong guy, a war might happen. No. You're in Canada. It's like, what's the big,
the cost
issue?
Of maple syrup might go up.
Cost of maple syrup might go up. Yeah. And then we have this thing. I don't know if Americans are going to understand this, but you don't vote for the prime minister. You vote for a guy in your riding.
Yeah.
So you vote for this guy, and he goes out and he goes, "We're going to fix that bridge." That in Vanier, you know, and you go, I'll vote for this motherfucker because that bridge is shit.
Yeah.
And so you vote for him, and then he gets in the House of Parliament, and then he gets up and goes, hey, what about that bridge? And they go, what the fuck are you talking about? And he's like, I'll sit down.
But your brother is one of the big political
yes, he knows
correspondents
politics.
Of Canada.
Yes, he is.
Neil Macdonald.
Yes, and as you know, CBC and BBC both are very serious journalistic. It's not like here.
Yeah.
It's gotten ridiculous in America, where it's just people yelling at each other. But in Canada, they really are, serious journalists.
Yeah. And your brother, one of the most respected journalists in Canada.
Yeah.
And you parody the news. Have you ever thought about how that happened, or why you chose to go these two very distinct, separate ways, but still working in entertainment business? You know.
Well, do you consider the news entertainment? I guess it is now.
Maybe these days.
Less so in America, less so in Canada, though.
Yeah.
Maybe, and I haven't watched Canadian
Television
news in a
business,
while.
I guess I meant. The television business.
Yes. That would be a good question for Dan Rather.
Dan Rather's on the show next week. Yeah, you can call him on Skype. Let's take a call on Skype right now for Norm. You're on the air with Norm Macdonald. Go ahead with your question, sir.
Is this me now?
Yeah, that's you. Go ahead and ask Norm your question.
And can I call you Norm?
Yes. Right?
Sounds Canadian.
Yeah. All right. Well, tell you what. I'm just wondering, Norm, and I'm not trying to, whatever. But what are you most proud of in your career, man?
I'm only really proud of one thing. What's your name?
My name's Connor.
Well, Corner.
Connor, but close.
I am only really proud of stand-up. Everything else I've done has just been an accident that came from stand-up. I've never auditioned for anything that I got. I suck at acting, but my stand-up, I'm very, 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 very proud of stand-up, and I'm ashamed of almost everything else.
No,
I like this interview right now.
Well, that
stand-up and this interview.
I mean, when I was just a kid in Canada, that was when I discovered stand-up comedy.
Yes.
Going to Yuck Yucks.
Yes.
And you would, were not yet on television in America at that point, but touring. And we actually have a clip of you from the early days at Yuck Yucks. Let's have a quick look at that.
It sounds awful.
An early clip, probably 25, 30 years old.
I always wanted to be a trucker, and of course I can't be a trucker because I don't have my driver's license. It makes the resume look pretty skimpy, as soon as I say that. When you get to the hobbies after they see that you don't have your license, Too bad too, because my hobby's collecting old trucks. But I always wanted to be a trucker, driving a big truck. They're very intimidating though when you're in a car. You ever be behind a big truck full of trembling logs right in front of you? Holy cow! Sometimes you see those trucks where the cargo of the truck will be just wrecked cars. Just a bunch of wrecked cars. You go, holy cow, man, I hit this guy, I won't even notice. It's become part of the haul. 6 months later, oh, there's a guy in this one! Yeah, could you let me out already? I got a kink.
How does it feel to look at that? Do you remember that? Remember that bit?
I don't remember the bit, but it makes me feel bad looking at it because I don't like it. Because, it takes so long to be good at not at anything, but specifically at stand-up. And when you look at old stand-up, it's not a lot of fun because I'm sure it's like that with everything. I'm sure like Picasso was like, what the fuck is this shit? Fucking nose looks like a nose.
Yeah.
What was I thinking? But
how old were you there in that clip?
And my voice was way up high.
Yeah.
I used to freeze with fear, and my voice would be normal, and then as soon as I got on stage, something happened to it. And do you notice my voice is high and
I've noticed actually in some of your older clips that you are speaking a higher.
Yeah. Decibel.
Yes. Yeah. That's those were the.
I'll tell you something interesting, and John Schneider's part of this story too, but in such a small way, I should never have brought it up. But when you decided you were going to be a stand-up, and you called it a return to stand-up, but let's be honest, you were never a stand-up before.
Not really, no. Did amateur night at Yuck Yucks.
I would say 5 years ago you started.
Yes.
Was that right?
Yeah, about that, yeah.
And I remember you talking about it with me on your show, your previous show. You went down, I was doing, I believe, the Irvine Improv, and you said, could I do a spot?
Yeah.
Johnny came down with you. You went on stage, and I gotta say, I'd never seen a guy go on stage that in command of the audience. You bounded on stage with complete control of the audience, and I didn't know that you really worked with audiences before that.
Yeah.
Did you? I mean, I know you would go on the street, and that's an audience
more
too.
The audience on the TV show and the
but
studio
that's an audience. Yeah, but that's different. Yeah. I mean, I always feel like a studio audience is in on it.
Well,
they're in on it. Like these, you got a studio audience here, a small one. They're in on it.
Yeah.
They're with us. They're not going to heckle us. But you know, you go on you go and do stand up, and these motherfuckers will tear you apart. You don't get a laugh for 5 minutes. They hate your guts.
Yeah.
When I started writing, you know, I got a job on Roseanne. You know, a great show. And I'd look at the script, I go, well, every fucking joke's going to bomb. That's what I tell people.
Yeah.
I go, nothing's going to work, because I was comparing it to stand-up.
Sure.
Whereas if I went up with these jokes in stand-up, I'd have no chance.
Right.
And so that's what I love about stand-up so much. The quality of the material has to be so high. Or if it's not the quality of the material, it's the showmanship, you know, which I think you excel at.
Well,
and I remember when you
very nice of you to say.
When you first started, you were going, oh, let's do crazy shit. Like I get a call from Tempe, and I go, Tom's there this week. You go, that crazy motherfucker's out on Main Street wearing an aluminum suit and shit, and getting people to march.
For some reason, I thought when I started touring that maybe if I asked my audience to show up and wrap tinfoil around their head before the show, that might help with ticket sales.
Yeah.
It's sort of.
I think I saw on YouTube, because I always follow you, you know.
Yeah.
You know I always follow you.
Yes.
And I think I saw you and a bunch of motherfuckers jumping into a swimming pool in a Holiday Inn.
Right, yeah, in St. Louis. Yeah, no, I've been loving it on the road. Okay, we're going to talk more about life on the road, stand-up comedy with Norm Macdonald, taking your calls. We'll be right back after the break. Stick around. We're back. We're here in the studio with Norm Macdonald. We're taking your calls, and we have
I'd like to say one thing before we take a call. Mark Cuban, who owns this network, I predicted on Twitter, and it was a long shot prediction, that he would win the championship 3 years ago. He did.
Yep.
And I took my son, we're the biggest fans ever, to Dallas and watched, and he's a great man. And I thought at the time I should have put him on the sports show so I could go and be backstage and all that stuff.
Yeah. Well, you should
but maybe because I'm on this show.
Maybe you should do a sports show here on this network.
He offered me that.
Yeah, you should do it.
Yeah. But, yeah.
Okay, well, we have a...
maybe just a Dallas Mavericks sports show.
Yeah. We have a surprise call here from Epic Mealtime.
I love Epic Mealtime.
Harley Morenstein and Adam Sand are on the
these guys are
phone.
awesome.
Hey, Harley, how are you, man?
Hi, how are you?
Good.
Long time no see, buddy.
Yeah, are you in Los Angeles right now?
No, I'm in Canada.
Okay,
where I belong.
It looks like Canada, actually.
Looks like what
very Canadian basement.
It's what an American would say. I'm in Canada. What fucking city are you in?
From Montreal.
Oh, beautiful city. Goddamn.
So
I was born in Quebec City.
I know.
You know that?
I know all about you, Norm.
Goddamn.
So have
I've
you
read
guys
your
met
Wikipedia
before?
page.
Have you met Norm before? Do you guys know each other?
No, but Norm said my name once. I heard him say it on the computer.
I love Epic Mealtime.
Yeah. Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Epic Mealtime loves you. You guys should come on Epic Mealtime together or alone, however you want.
No, that'd
Either
be
way,
fun.
both of you.
So are you shooting new
I
episodes?
only work with Tom now.
Yeah, we're going to do a new
like the
comedy.
Smothers Brothers.
Yeah.
I like that. We should do a nice Canadian edition.
Yeah.
So Harley, do you have a question for Norm or anything?
Yeah, well, I actually thought that I would pass my question along to my buddy Adam over here because he's been dying to ask this question.
Yeah, I've been dying to ask this all night.
All right, go ahead.
He advised me to ask this specific question.
That's not true. I don't even know what he's going to ask.
But yeah, basically, number one, I'm a big fan of the sports show, Norm.
Oh, thanks.
And also the YouTube videos. And I wanted to know the chances of you and Artie getting back together and doing a second Dirty Work.
Oh my God! I wrote a script for it where Artie needs a heart.
Is this a real project that is in the works?
Well, I want to do it, and Artie wants to do it, and Chevy Chase wants to do it, and Chris Farley is dead.
Yeah. Yes. Well, Artie was here recently. We had a great time on the show.
I saw him.
Yeah.
I've watched every one of your shows, Tommy.
Yeah, I know. I appreciate that. That's.
I read Artie's book. Oh my God, it was punishingly good.
Yeah. Now, when you're friends with Artie, did you know the extent of what was going on? That was.
It wasn't going on when I knew him.
Yeah.
But later I got in trouble because I said, well, I think he should be off the show, Stern, because what I was worried about was he was becoming like a joke. Because Artie's really, really funny. And I was like, you can't be the butt of the joke, and you can't be famous as a substance abuser, because then everybody in the country is enabling you. You know what I mean? And I went to the Canyon Club and saw him perform in the midst of his problems, and it's just crazy audiences yelling, Stern Show audiences, They're not built for listening to stand-up comedy.
Yeah. Well, it's great that he's doing good now, though. So
he's doing fantastic. Yeah, he got a real good show there on. I don't know if it's maybe
on DirecTV.
Yeah, I don't know if it's a competition.
Yeah.
It is competition.
No, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't think we think of it like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just. Yeah, not at all. No, you can say it. It's on DirecTV. Can I say it, Michelle? Okay.
I love how we're plugging a fucking guy that's not even here.
Yeah, exactly. I'm plugging someone else's show.
Yeah.
No. Well, anyways, let's take a quick commercial break. We're going to be back with one more block. The hour went by too fast.
Too fast.
You'll have
to have me back next season.
Absolutely. We have a little time left.
When is next season? 3 weeks from now?
Yes, absolutely. But it's the first show of the second season right now. Absolutely. We'll be back. We're back. This has been a lot of fun as always.
It went so fast.
We know it's not over yet. We still
How many times have you interviewed me?
We've done that. Well, on the web show, you used to come up to my house and do the web show many times.
Yeah. Then you did a podcast with Kevin Smith.
Yep. I wanted, because some of those shows would become just more like a free-form kind of craziness type of thing. Remember the night the mountain was on fire and we were just singing about
there was a mountain on fire.
Yeah.
And you used to send up fucking UFOs and shit.
Yeah, we would launch UFOs. I have often thought about that, thinking that was probably some sort of an FAA illegal act of some sort, launching helium-filled UFOs off of the deck. But what I wanted to ask you, because
those were the days.
Still, this is an interview. At the end of the day, I am interviewing.
Yes,
right?
Yes, sir.
So when you when you got to perform, and I've talked to you about this before, in front of the President of the United States at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, did you get nervous?
I didn't get nervous about the president or any of that shit. What I got nervous about is before we went, and he's showing us all the motherfucking shit, and the podium where you stand is bulletproof.
Okay.
And there's men everywhere with guns and shit, and it made me realize that the presidency, like if I was elected president, the first thing I'd say is, I quit.
Yeah.
Or I'm going to do all my speeches from here in this compound underneath the earth.
Sure.
From now on.
So you feel the security
on
presence.
account of some motherfucker shoot me.
Right.
And these guys aren't shot by, anybody, Listen, if you're willing to lay down your life, like it says in Line of Fire, starring Rene Russo, you catch my drift. That's the only thing that I was afraid of.
We have a clip from this.
From the presidency?
From the White House Correspondents'
Dinner. It's very inspiring to see President Clinton up here on crutches making a speech. I mean, I thought that was just amazing, it's been difficult for the president. He can't jog now, and he needs help getting around, and he still occasionally suffers great pain, On the upside, you got your medical marijuana, so that's, You must inhale, sir. It's the only way you're going to get better.
I hope I have time to tell this quick story.
Yes,
how much time we got?
You've got a lot of time.
So after you go in a big room, and the president comes in, be 200 people in the room, right? And he's going through with his wife. Now, he looks like a big fucking stoner, big red-faced, happy as hell, and you want to meet him. His wife, the most sour-looking bitch you ever laid eyes on. So anyways, he's walking, he's talking to every guy, and I'm like, this is fucking weird. I wonder what he's talking to everybody about. I wouldn't know how to do that. Talk to every single person as he moves. And so I was, at the time, I had a sandwich and a pickle and everything. So he's walking by me, and Lori Joe, who's here, was with me, and walks by, and he shakes my hand. You're kind of in shock meeting someone that famous, you know. And he said to me, he said, I see you're eating a pickle. And he moved on, right. And I was like, that's the coolest motherfucker I ever met. And then late at night, I woke up like in the movies, in a cold sweat, and I was like, that fucker just asked me about a pickle.
Yeah. That's basically what he does. He goes around, probably just says the first thing.
He sees something, yeah.
Yeah.
So he'd see you, he'd go, nice shirt, you know, move on to the next guy.
But that's got to be a great feeling to be able to look at that piece of video and see the President of the United States, the most powerful man in the world, doubled over in laughter because of one of your jokes?
I don't look at it that much, but you know, you can fake it.
Yeah. Yep.
Dan Rather, you can next week you can have a clip of Dan Rather.
Yeah, you do a joke about his smile.
Oh, you saw? Yes, I said, there's Dan Rather with his frozen smile. Yeah. He's enjoying the show, and then it cut to him, and he had a frozen smile. You watch the whole fucking thing?
Oh yeah, I've watched it a few times.
You research like a motherfucker.
That's widely considered to be the best White House correspondents' dinner routine ever.
Oh.
On the internet.
It is?
I think so, yeah.
Well, we put a lot of work into it, that's for sure. Yeah.
Is it fun just speaking to powerful people like that and taking the piss out of them a little bit?
Yeah, I think so, you know, because you can say whatever you want, you know, and sometimes they're doubling over in laughter. I tell you who never doubled over in laughter was that fucking bitch he married. You know her?
Yeah.
Salary Rodham.
Yeah, So you're not a fan, I take it, of the next president of the United States?
I just go by personality.
Sure, okay.
Since unless the guy's going, I'm going to bomb, I'm going to go to war. When I was young, Reagan was around. I don't know if he's a good president or not, but he was funny as hell. I remember the funniest thing I heard Reagan say. He got shot, right? Attempted murder. Tried to kill him.
Yeah.
Got out, I don't know what it was. 3 weeks later, he gets out, and he does a press conference at the very site where he was shot. And one reporter asked, does it make you nervous at all that you're standing in the very spot that you were shot? And Reagan goes, well, I don't do an impression of him, but Reagan goes, well, no, I'm not that nervous, but just to be safe, I didn't wear a new shirt. I thought that was the fucking funniest joke I ever heard of president.
Do you think he would have prepared a line like that? I mean, that just sounds... or was he just that funny?
I think he was like a naturally funny guy, and one of those guys that was an Irish wit. You know, I grew up with Irish and Scottish people, and they had that wit. You know, that quick, bleak kind of gallows humor wit that he had. Yeah.
Well, Norm, I appreciate you coming on the show again today.
Oh, it was fantastic, man. I hope you have me back.
Absolutely.
Now, your third season starts next week.
Next week is the third season. And, no, thank you very much. Always great to have you here supporting
I'd love to come back in 2 months and do the 35th anniversary.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Norm Macdonald, everybody.
Thanks, man.
Thank
Great
you.
to be here.
Good night, everyone. See you next week with Dan Rather. Good night.
For 30 years, Newtek's been giving anyone superpowers to create network-style television and webcasts. And we're very excited to have you guys here for Broadcast Minds 2014. It's very cool because the definition of what it means to be a broadcaster is so rapidly changing. And the panel that we've put together for you today are the big thinkers and innovators that are actually pushing the limit on what that means. So I'd like to start off by introducing our first panelist. Starting in a spare bedroom in her house, Cali Lewis has built a multimedia empire which will soon reside in a multi-million-dollar facility in Dallas, Texas. She's one of the first females in tech broadcasting. She's a correspondent for everyone from CNN, BBC to Fox. and she has over 2.5 million followers in social media. And the most exciting statistic about Cali Lewis is that her videos have been viewed over 1 billion times. So I'd like to join me in welcoming Cali Lewis.
Thank you.
All right. Our next member of the Broadcast Minds panel is the biggest name in magic on the planet. His television show, Mind Freak, is still viewed by over 100 million viewers every season in over 90 countries. His magic products are available in over 50,000 retail stores, and he's the star of Criss Angel's Believe at the Luxor. And he is the most watched magician on the internet, and one clip, Walk on Water, has over 50 million views. So join me in welcoming Mr. Criss Angel. Thanks, man. All right, our next panelist for Broadcast Minds began his career in stand-up comedy, and his early writing work for Roseanne and Dennis Miller opened the door for him to join the cast of Saturday Night Live, where he was the anchor of the Weekend Update with his trademark line, "Now the Fake News." You can catch him on the Video Podcast Network's Norm Macdonald Live. Help me welcome the incomparable Norm Macdonald. Thanks for coming, man. Thank you. And now for the moderator. Tom Green is one of the most unpredictable comedians on the earth. He's was the host of the Tom Green Show on MTV, and he's a pioneer of internet television, doing a live daily show from the comfort of his own living room, Tom Green's House Tonight. And he's also the host of the current show on Access TV, Tom Green Live. And recently he's released one of the finest beers to ever come out of Canada, Tom Green Beer, the most consistent branding man in television, Tom Green.
Yeah.
Bill Nelson. Hey. How are you, Norm? Of course. Cali, how are you? Criss. Hey, how's everyone doing? Welcome to the Broadcast Minds panel. You guys ready to have a good time tonight? Oh no, it's this morning. It's morning. It's morning now, is it? Oh my God, we had a good night. The night hasn't ended yet. We've been partying it up all night, right, guys?
True.
Yeah, this is.
I'll tell you something. That Crazy Girls. That's that's truth in advertising.
Oh yeah. So this is exciting. We're going to have a conversation here today about television and broadcasting. And what's exciting about this is everybody here has taken their passion in life and turned it into something amazing. And Criss, I mean, you are the most watched magician in history, on the most watched magician on the internet in history and on television. Well, what's the trick to getting
the trick?
What's the trick to getting those kind of views?
Well, I think it's all about content. As you know from your success, it's about creating a moment that people are engaged to. And I think that I've been very blessed to understand, I think, the day and age that we live and how rapidly it changes, how to keep magic relevant, whereas magic for a period of time kind of was stale and it wasn't pop culture. And for me, with my art, I try to keep it engaging, pop culture, relevant, and try to do things that doesn't feel kind of old school. It might be old school, but it's packaged in a new way. And I think with the internet and what's going on with social media, it's got to be something now that people haven't seen or that they want to show. It has to be short, it has to be exciting, and it has to hold the attention of the public, which is very fickle by and large. 10, 20 years ago, you could have one camera shoot something and people would want to see one continuous shot of something. That doesn't work. Kids today are overwhelmed with information. They have a short attention span, so it's got to be packaged in a way where it's short, concise, and is engaging. And I think I've found that formula, but it's always changing. So it's interesting to remain relevant by understanding how they process information now.
Yeah, and we've all built our own little television studios as well, right?
Yes.
All four of us have built our own little television studios using consumer electronics, new technology. TriCaster. Norm, you're doing the video podcast network and the Norm Macdonald live show using a TriCaster. Cali, you have a TriCaster. You have a TriCaster. Is it more fun doing it on your own, producing the show yourself? Your new podcast is completely independent, and or do you prefer broadcast television?
No, I prefer narrowcasting because, like when I first came to Hollywood, I met Richard Pryor, and I remember he said this thing. He was like, because I said, everybody loves you, and he's like, I can't do Richard Pryor, but he's like, no, they don't.
Yeah.
I'm doing Cosby. He said, no, they don't. He goes, what? He goes, only 1 in 10 people even know me, and only 1 in 100 like me. He goes, but that's enough. Because it's, and I thought about it's like 3 million people, and so that's what's cool about like you having your own narrow casting thing is that only tune in for you, So if I go on Letterman, they're going to see Letterman, they're tuning in to see Letterman. I'm the guest. They might like me. They might not like me.
I don't know about that.
Everybody likes you, right?
Everybody likes you.
But when you were making Saturday Night Live, when you were on Saturday Night Live, there was all this preparation, writers, and all sorts of people involved, executive producers, and now you can just do it all yourself. Is that process more fun and making the show more fun?
I like doing everything myself because I'm like you, a stand-up. So we started completely independent, and completely responsible for bombing or doing well,
Yeah.
And so that's how we start. We grew up in stand-up, so it was funny, what Criss was telling me. I just read a book from when I was a kid called Future Shock by Alvin Toffler, but that's what he talks about. It's an amazing book, but he says, like, in the future, which is now, that people that don't understand technology will become obsolete. And they'll get future shock.
Yeah.
We're almost there.
Yeah, we're there.
Cali
has and he said they'll have an enormous amount of product. And that's what I was just talking to Cali backstage. She has so much product, it's unbelievable.
Review units, gadgets, technology.
But hundreds of hours.
Oh, yeah. I've been doing it for about 8 years.
So you've now built a large facility in Dallas.
Yeah, as Philip said, we started out really in a bedroom in a house, like a lot of YouTubers or online content people. But we've been able to grow over the years. First, we went into a 4,000 square foot studio that we leased. Now we've bought a building that we can really customize, make it state-of-the-art technology.
Bought a building.
It's geek heaven.
Bought a building. That's pretty cool.
I know.
You
excited.
You've built a whole web streaming facility also, Criss.
I created a 60,000 square foot complex which houses a broadcast studio, including fabrication shops to create the content, the props, the scenic design, all the elements, so that I'm kind of a one-stop shop. So any kind of dream I have, I don't have to go to anybody, rely on anybody. And I think that is the future now. And I think, with technology, and specifically for me, the TriCaster, I'm not saying that to, give a blatant plug, but it has been an amazing tool to be able to do everything yourself and look like you spent millions of dollars. In my case, unfortunately, I did. But you don't have to. That's the point.
Yeah, one man can do it, or you can have a team that can, make it even better with just that one box, which is brilliant.
Yeah. So
my kid, I when I was a kid, I wanted to be a sports guy. Grew up in Canada with you. I wanted to be a sportscaster, do hockey. But what my kid does? He's only 10. He does a podcast. Nobody listens to it. But he does it because he loves PTI. So he does like a sports podcast. And he'll have that, that Malcolm Gladwell thing where if you do 100,000 hours, you're an expert. He's doing like, 20 hours a week. Like nobody's listening to it. but he's getting better and better. Like, it's amazing. I would have loved that when I was a kid. Wouldn't you have loved that?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, yeah. Who are some of the guests that you have coming up in the new season of Norm Macdonald Live?
Oh, we got the great Fred Willard. We got Larry King. We got Ray Romano, the great Ray Romano. Hey, we had Mickey Rooney booked, but
yeah,
we would have been the last guys.
Was he really? He was booked on the ticket?
Yeah, he was booked for the next week.
Yeah. Oh wow.
Yeah.
Now,
I didn't mean to bring everybody down. He had a good life, you know.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah, is there stuff that you can talk about on the show? Does this conversation go off in crazy directions that you wouldn't take it?
Well, you know, the interesting thing is, like, when you have no notes from censors or anything. So the first shows were like, you know, practically pornographic.
Yeah.
Like, you just say anything that comes to your mind. So you have to, you know, censor yourself, like.
You have to decide who your audience you want to be,
yes,
who they are, and where you want to go with it, and then you have freedom.
But you have to, yeah, you have to sort of give notes to yourself. Yeah. Like, there was a great Bob Dylan line. He said, what do you say? If you live outside the law, you must be honest.
Yeah.
You know, so that's what I think. Like, if nobody's telling you what to do, you gotta do it. You gotta tell yourself what's right and wrong. You know.
Right. Yeah. Now, Cali. Now, it might be interesting from your perspective to tell people like how you've built up what you do from scratch. You started this in your house, and
she makes money.
And you make money. Yeah. How did you monetize this? How did you take something that you started in your house and then be able to buy a building? That's pretty cool.
So I think, you know, for us, it's all about diversification. I think the number one mistake that people make treating an online business is that they treat it like it's something new. You know, it's not anything new. This new media world that we live in is just like any business that's existed for all time. And you look at any other successful business, and they don't just do one thing. We don't just focus on advertising for the TV show that we do. We turn to our community. We use a service called Patreon, and you know, I don't know how many viewers are out here right now, but we have so many people who are willing to support the show on a monthly basis just because they love what we do. They get the show for free, and they will always get it for free, but they continue to just give us money because they love it. And they want to be part of the family.
Patreon?
Patreon, exactly. And then we also focus on different things like product sales. We test things constantly. You may, as you know, watching outside, you may not notice that we're testing things, but we're constantly testing different ideas and methods and seeing what works and what doesn't. For example, we released this Kickstarter project for what we call bad parking cards. It's, you know how when you go in a parking lot and people, thank you, people are parked in the middle of the line, taking up 2 spots, and it frustrates the heck out of you, right? And you want to get your anger out, and you want to slash their tires, but that would send you to jail. So we created these 9 different designs of cards that are just goofy and fun. Get your anger out. You just put it on their windshield and go, right?
Sounds like a Larry David episode. Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah. So we tested the market with a Kickstarter project. We wound up selling like $35,000 worth of those cards, just kind of willy-nilly, but it turned out that people wanted product that we could sell, and so you know we'll do more of that in the future, hopefully. And then we also, not just advertising, not just product sales, not just community support. We work with companies like here at NAB. You know, John P. and I were co-hosting the Panasonic live stream event that they were putting on. So we work with companies in that regard, and we do a lot of different things. But the point is that we don't limit ourselves to what new media should be, because it's new. There are no rules, right? And that is the beauty of this world that we live in, is that we can play, we can learn from each other, and we can break new ground. It's exciting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it is.
Criss, you like using Twitter?
I do use Twitter.
Norm, you like using Twitter?
I use it all wrong, but
we all enjoy using Twitter. Now, how do you use social media to complement what you're doing in the mainstream?
Well, I think you have to have a kind of a synergistic approach between television, social media, and obviously your typical and traditional kind of marketing, at least for me to be effective in new products. I have about 2,000 products that I have out. I don't license my name. And so I utilize Twitter to support. I had a television series on last year called Relive on Spike. I had a 30-second commercial that I built into my contract, which if you ever do a TV show, get time, trade it for money. But it's very valuable because when a show plays in 102 countries, which my show is playing right now, it is a free commercial embedded in the show. So you drive everybody to your website, your Twitter is driving people to watch a show, and it all basically feeds off of each other. And you're able to really, do tremendous volume. My ticket sales just, with doing this approach between social media, television, went up 30%. Fourth quarter. Because of it, we attribute it. And I think products, by and large, also, reap the benefits of, because today, they used to say many years ago that it took, X amount of impressions, like 3 impressions or 10 impressions to have it be effective. But I think now, because there's such an oversaturation of information that's, literally, just screaming at you, I think you have to have far more impressions in order to make people remember what you're trying to tell them. And so if it's a product, if it's buying a ticket, so really having a synergistic kind of strategy that employs many different, mediums to get your message out, and when they work harmoniously together, I think is really the most effective way today. Tomorrow it might change.
And along those lines of getting, the message out constantly, I think you're absolutely right there. I think one mistake that people make online is being nervous of annoying their followers, right? And so the more you put out there, the more people actually are willing to pay attention to you. And so if you're constantly, sorry guys, but hammering, but not hard sells. Yeah. But just constantly getting the message out in fun ways, interesting ways. But the more you put out, the more they see, because they're following. How many people are you following on Twitter?
200.
Yeah. So when you look, you probably look like 3-4 times a day, maybe. You're not going to see every message, but the more Criss puts out, or Norm puts out, or Tom puts out, the more chances they have of being able to catch your eye when you do wind up.
How often do you tweet, Norm? I notice you. I follow you on Twitter.
Yeah.
You're often tweeting in the middle of the night.
Yeah.
Do you just wake up sometimes in the middle of the night and just feel the urge to tweet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I like to do? Because I like tweeting, and then mostly I like reading my fans, a lot of who hate me. I don't know why they're following me, but that's what's actually interesting. Like, I remember when I was on Saturday Night Live, Lorne Michaels told me the first year, he goes, people will come up to you in the street and say they like you and you'll think you're popular, but the people that hate you don't come up to you. And I was like, oh. So every time a guy complimented me, I go, oh, that guy probably hates me. But then, it's true.
Yeah.
Because when you get Twitter, you're like, oh, I see.
Yeah. Now
some people like me and some people hate my guts.
Twitter has given us all so much more access to all of those millions of people that hate us. Yeah.
And none of
in my case, I'm speaking for myself.
None of them have. Like at first, I was worried that they'd come and murder me.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah.
But that's never happened yet.
Yeah.
It seems like when they break down the barrier between the fans and the performers, the psychopaths they like that.
Yeah.
I hope Criss pulls a rabbit out of his hat later.
I pull that sometimes out of my ass. But I was going to say, what's interesting, and I think this has been a big misconception, is, like I have approximately 6 million followers between Twitter and Facebook and so that, but the conversion rate, everybody walks around like, I have 6 million followers, 16 million followers. People buy freaking followers on Twitter. I don't understand just to have the number, but the conversion rate is very, very small. So you can't be like, oh, I have blah, blah, blah amount of people that are following me, and that's going to sell this, or that's going to push, because people become numb more now than a few years ago.
No, that's true. I know people that have gotten, when Twitter started, they got TV shows, because they had 4 million followers, and they go, the TV network goes, oh, 4 million people will watch the guy's show immediately. It doesn't work.
I know a headline magician in town that literally buys his Twitter followers. Yeah. I won't say who it is.
Wow.
But buys his Twitter followers.
But the more important number is engagement. It doesn't necessarily matter, because you can buy those Twitter followers and you can do a lot of different things to get numbers. It's more about engagement and how many people are actually responding, retweeting, commenting, how much do you comment back on the replies that you're getting, and those numbers are going to come out. Google Plus, for instance, I know. Okay, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get all 3 of you on Google Plus.
I know, I should have done that at the start.
What is Google Plus? I'm serious, actually. No, I'm really serious. What is Google Plus?
Only the second largest social network out there, and it's Google's social network. So, if you're wondering why it's important, consider the fact that Google owns search. And when you put stuff out, it's all tied in together. Anyway, so they just released their view count. So when you go on to my profile, I've got 2 million followers. How many views do I have, John? 110 million views.
Are you looking for a job by any chance?
Right.
I'll have you come work with me.
But that view count tells you how much engagement I'm getting, right? It's not the highest number out there. Actually, my co-host John P. has more engagement than I do. But that number is so important for the future of what we do here in new media, I believe.
Criss, you have this huge global brand, and then you do Loyal Saturdays. Are you still doing that?
I haven't had the opportunity, because I've been working on television projects, which takes a bit of...
But you choose to sometimes do a streaming...
I do.
TV show from your studio, which is very loose and fun. And
when I initially set up my studio, I was so excited about the opportunity to broadcast whatever I wanted to. I would broadcast 2 shows every day with other people. I wasn't even the talent on there. I just gave other people the opportunity, to do their thing. But it got very time consuming, and then with other things that were going on, I wasn't able to continue to do that. But I do think that is certainly something that excites me, something that interests me, in Loyal Saturdays and Live Wire and all those shows that I had lots of guests on, like yourself. And you've inspired me in so many ways because of what you did, back in the day before it was popular, before people were doing it, was really something.
Tom was before his time.
Giving people the opportunity to kind of control your destiny, right, with a camera.
I just say never build a TV studio in your living room. Never do it. Do it in a park or something before you do that. But
don't you find also being before your time, like you always are, doesn't pay a lot?
Yeah. The pioneers leave with the arrows in their back.
Where'd that come from?
That sounds painful.
I don't know. I just made that up. No, somebody told me that once.
Definitely. Sounds like the search.
But do you ever worry you're going to say something? When you have this established brand, and then you go on and you have this sort of free form show. You ever worry you're going to say something that might get you in trouble, or?
Well, my manager sometimes, can you pull that down? Because it could hurt your brand, especially with a brand that is in a lot of households. to kids and stuff like that. But you know, I look at it as I want a way to express myself and not be censored and be able to do what I do, because in the past I've, you know, had some issues and they were public. So now I just try to take that and keep that in a forum that allows me to do that, but sometimes you got to kind of censor yourself, as you talked about earlier.
Yeah.
And I think that's the key. It's to find that balance between, you know, maintaining a creative outlet that entices you and excites you, yet keeping it within reason and kind of making it applicable for most viewers.
Censor yourself, but also allow people to get to know the real you, which is what, you know, you're doing.
You don't want to know the real me. I levitate at home and spin my head around.
So Norm, how do you, let's talk about the technology for some of the technology you guys are using, the actual equipment, and then after that we can actually open it up for some questions. We can take some questions from the audience. But like, what equipment are we using here? We're using TriCasters, cameras, right? We're using cameras. And
the cameras give you the picture.
Yeah.
Well, what's great about the
microphones?
new
microphones, the sound goes through the microphone.
Oh wait, you're supposed
down
to have a microphone?
the wire into the TriCaster.
What's great about the new TriCaster, and again, it's not a plug, but
well, you have the new 8000.
well, yeah, and what's amazing about it is that the past TriCaster, I would have to set up 2 cameras for every position I wanted, to have a close-up shot and then to do a wide shot. And now you can literally zoom in. It has a tracking device on the thing, and it's amazing to be able to do that, because now you need half the cameras to get all the shots that you need with a green screen, you know.
Yeah.
So it's an amazing leap for the TriCaster, and so again, it's just amazing how that particular unit, probably 10, 15 years ago, would have cost $500,000.
Yeah.
And now it's affordable, and you know, you can really do stuff that is beautiful quality and gives you so many opportunities. Your imagination is the limit. But cameras with wires,
cables,
microphones, lavalier,
XLR connectors.
Yes, sometimes, yes.
I did a stand-up special, and like the other times I've done stand-up specials, the networks do it, you know. And I always hate them, like, and so they'll have like a crane shot, like swooping down, and that's their big thing. They want to do a crane shot. And it's just me.
Doesn't distract the audience at all with the crane.
Yeah, so you're trying to do a joke, and a crane's coming at you.
All they're paying attention to is the crane.
So I said, I don't want to do it. Like, I want to do it in a small club. I want to do it my own way. So anyway, I just did it with digital cameras and did like 2 shows, and it was awesome. And then I did 3 cameras, like, I did 2 shows, so I did 3 cameras here, and then in the second show I used the 3 cameras elsewhere.
Yeah.
So it looks like 6 cameras.
Yeah.
You know? So, but it was so fun, and you edit it exactly the way you want it, you know.
Yeah.
And you don't, because I don't shoot the audience when I do it. Like, and whenever I've done a stand-up special, they always shoot the audience. You know, so if you talk about a Chinese guy, they cut to a Chinese guy.
Sure.
And so I like doing it just my own way, and it was like so fun, especially with stand-up, because you know how stand-up, you're very protective of it. You don't want them to mess it up. And I always thought when I saw a stand-up special, anybody's stand-up special, even when I was a kid, like George Carlin, they'd show the stand-up special, and then there'd be 200 names on the credits. And it's just a guy on stage.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like, I'm sure, I don't know what those 200 people were doing, but so my next special is just going to have 1 credit.
Yeah. Yeah, take it back. Okay, well, let's open up the floor to some questions. There is a microphone right there. If you have a question, why don't you go stand by the microphone, and we will field some questions from our audience. And the microphone is right over there. This gentleman here. What's your name, sir, and what is your question?
Good morning, everybody. My name is Carmelo. I'm working for the government in Belgium. The question for the
You're from Belgium?
From Belgium.
Belgium, nice.
We've got a very nice stand over there if you want to see.
Okay.
And Belgian chocolate tonight.
Okay, bonjour, monsieur.
So, I'm a technician.
Bonjour, monsieur.
Yeah, bonjour.
Yeah,
bonjour.
Whatever.
Hey, great.
Je parle français, petit peu.
Accent, very
No,
nice
Belgium, they
accent.
speak French.
They speak French?
Yeah, we speak 4 languages, my dear.
Oh, okay, now you're showing
Small
off.
country, too many languages. So from a technical point of view, I want to get your answer on that. What's the technology which today does not exist that you would love to leverage in your own businesses? I know it's a tricky question.
Time travel.
I cannot make this one.
We all have time travel forward.
Yeah. Yes, that's.
Actually, we have time travel backwards because what is on YouTube is always there. Whatever you do is always online, right?
That is a good question.
I'd like to, you know what I'd like to do is Sims, because I do a lot of, I'm a degenerate gambler. This guy showed me how to do Sims, you know, which is like, you play the game. If it's a basketball game, you play the basketball game 10 million times and see exactly what will happen.
Yeah.
And so I've become obsessed with Sims. and then this other guy told me, I'm so into Sims. But this guy told me that he thinks that we're, all of us here, all of life is a sim. Because he said, like, a computer will have the original, and then, of course, you have the 10 billion sims, right? So the chance that you hit the original is almost zero. The chance you hit the sims is like almost 100%. So he said the odds are that we are a sim.
That this panel is not actually happening right now.
No.
Or it's happening.
It's a pale like variation of an actual for really cool people.
Hey, Criss, is there any technology that you could imagine using for not just for streaming video, but for your actual magic show?
Well, yeah, I played around with magnets for extensive use in levitation, and it's not feasible right now with the magnetic fields that you can create. They're very massive in order to be able to levitate something. Obviously, the
you could levitate a robot.
The bullet train, can but it's only a couple of inches. So
what do you mean?
That's what the bullet train does?
Huh?
That's what the bullet train does?
I believe so. Yeah.
Maglev technology.
Yeah. But you can't. There's this. I'm working on a new levitation that's going to be in my show, Believe, plug here at the Luxor in Vegas. This year, I've been working on it for like 15 years. I had to actually employ some of the folks that do NASA stuff to be able to produce this idea that I had, because the technology didn't exist. And so for me, it's always about forward thinking and looking at what's available and seeing the latest, greatest things, and trying to always keep what I do with an emotional kind of connection to the audience. The magic of emotion is not a trick, it's the human connection. And when you have that, whether you're doing web shows or television shows, that's what makes one's product or brand successful. It can't be cold, And so for me, it's looking at what I can do in the future that embraces technology, that's on a cusp of cutting edge, and maintain that human connection that's vital in success for anything, really.
What would make things a lot easier is lighting. Like I find lighting enormously burdensome in everything I've done. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Everything about video is burdensome.
Yeah.
Production.
But if there was like some of these cameras need less lighting now.
Oh yeah.
And I wish they'd come to a day when there was no lighting necessary, because
that's radio. Okay, let's take another question here.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. And if you want to ask a question, just get in line and get a few people in line so we can keep it moving. What's your name, sir? And where are you from? And what's your question?
Derek Ross, originally from Vancouver.
Nice.
Cali and Criss, Cali, you mentioned the business, the cards you were selling. Criss, you mentioned keeping the 60 seconds in your spot. Any other quick hits on things you've come across, maybe things you didn't think was going to work, but worked great in your content?
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I was just going to say, anytime I would try to make something that I thought people would like, it never worked. It was those demonstrations, like, I don't know if anybody saw me cut 2 people in the park and then switch their bodies. I did that, and then next thing I know, in a few months, it's number 18, the most watched YouTube clip, 20 million views, like that. I would say just to be true to yourself, and don't, it's like the song that's a hit usually took 15 minutes to write as opposed to 2 weeks to write. Okay. So, like, you know, what happened to you as well. So I would say just to be creative, you know, and try different things and spend little money trying things, because, you know, there's a lot of shows in this town that spend a shitload of money. I could say that?
Yeah.
On a bad idea, which will never make it a good idea. So you can't buy creativity. And there's so many people out there that have such successful clips because they didn't have money and it forced them to be creative. So money's not the answer. It's being creative and thinking about unique ways, angles, and being strategic about how you can do something that is effective in a very saturated world that we live in.
And listening to your audience and paying attention to what they're asking for. I mean, 1 or 2 people that tell you they want this, it may be representative of the larger audience, it may not be, but testing is absolutely key. I was not sure that the business cards, the bad barking cards, would work at all. I was like, I don't think anybody's going to buy these things. But you know, we're very risk adverse in our business. We don't take risks that we can't come back from. Mm-hmm. And so when we test small. We test with a lot of thought. The Patreon stuff, we didn't know if anybody would want to pay or if we would have like $1 a month, you know. So you just test these things, you put a lot of thought into it ahead of time, and you make smart decisions, or as smart as you can. Well, I don't know, smart.
I had a television program, and I decided to make a viral video.
Yeah.
So
you set out to make a viral video.
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Okay.
So I said, it was called a sports show. It was a comedy sports show, right? So I just went to the basketball court and threw a basketball from full court for like 5 days.
Yeah. So you got it in.
Yeah, one swooshed, right? And then I told the people on the show, I said, hey, let's make this video viral, you know? And it's me throwing a full court basket. Anyways, 600 views.
Congratulations.
So that's what they're saying. Like you can't.
Well, you know, maybe it just hasn't caught on yet. It could explode tomorrow. You know.
It could.
Yeah. Okay, here we have another. We have a
guy over there.
Oh, going.
Oh yeah. Oh, you want him to ask? You prefer him? What?
Being polite.
Oh, they have Mike over there too. Look at that. Oh, there's a guy. This is the guy over there too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
It's technology.
Okay, you go ahead then. Yeah.
Hey, I'm Nick from Arizona. I was just wondering if you had any tricks or advice to procuring talent, guest talent, like you went from interviewing people on the street to being able to interview celebrities, and any tricks to bump up?
He just interviewed Dan Rather, by the way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, it's you know, Norm knows.
I tweet them.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. How did you get Ray Romano to come do your new show?
Him.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I do? I don't tweet them. I just go like, hey, man, Ray Romano would be cool to have on the show. And then it says, @Ray Romano. So then they send that all to Ray Romano. They go, oh, why don't you come on the show, Norm show, and stuff like that.
Ah, that's a good idea.
I tried that with Arnold Schwarzenegger. It didn't work.
Tom, how do you because you have some amazing guests, how do you procure those guests?
Well, when I started doing my internet show, you know, it was a few years ago, there wasn't as many podcasts and things, and I reached out to people that I was just a huge fan of, and at the time there wasn't as much competition to get people And people like Norm would come do my show all the time, and eventually we...
One time, I went on Tom's show. I did the Tonight Show. Remember that?
Uh-huh.
I did the Tonight Show, which is taped at 5:30, and his show is live at 9. So I did the Tonight Show with the band Pitbull. Remember?
Yeah, oh yeah.
And then I took the band Pitbull, went over to Tom's house, did his show, which went on before the Tonight Show.
Yeah, we scooped him. So basically, Norm brings my guests. But, you know, don't be afraid to ask people. And, you know, if you're, you know...
People like talking about themselves.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at us. We're all up here. All right, now your turn. Thank you for your question. What's your name? And
I'm Ryder Cast. I'm from Ryerson University in Toronto.
All right.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering, you guys have been talking a lot about social media.
Ryerson?
Yeah.
Awesome.
RTA program in Ryerson. There's this school of thought that says social media only preaches to the converted. People like your page and then you're able to contact them. So what is your thought on that? Because you guys have obviously built up these big social media followings. And also, so how do you overcome that? And also, do you agree with that idea that you can only really reach these people who already like your content?
No, not at all. I mean, I constantly, you know, I have a good following, but I constantly hear from people who just, quote unquote, find me, and they're like, what do you do? I have no clue who you are. Why am I following you, right? And that's, maybe they find me on a list or whatever, but there is a way to engage the audience. Whatever topic is of interest to you, or if you're producing content or whatever, you go out and activate that audience. So you go find the people who are talking about that, you know, using hashtags or whatever. It takes a lot of effort. It requires you to be dedicated, but you can reach an audience that is not your own and make them your own.
I find, like with Twitter, mine stopped. So I kind of agree with you. It stopped at a certain amount. And then grew very incrementally from there, you know? But
maybe you should like oranges instead of bananas.
What?
Maybe you should like oranges instead of
How do you know that?
That's his Twitter bio.
But yeah, I don't know how. I'm with him. I don't know how the fuck. I'm sorry.
No, we're all big boys. Okay, so let's go over here. Thank you for your question, Ryerson. Okay, let's go to this. We'll go back and forth now. Yeah.
Hi, I'm Neil Scott from Calgary, Canada.
Hey, everybody's from Canada.
I'm feeling left out.
Oh, the Canadians out here.
Okay,
Too
my
many.
comment, my question is prompted by what Cali said earlier about content that you put out there stays on the internet forever. So the question I have for all of you is, how do you manage content that's out there that no longer fits your brand or you wish you hadn't said in the first place?
Yeah, like I never should have humped that dead moose. There's not a day that goes by that I don't think about this question.
And also, you know, if you do, like, because I do stand-up like Tom, we go around the country, and so radio stations will interview, you know, you do like 4 or 5 radio stations in the morning, and then they have their cameras, you know, and that goes on the internet. So wherever you are, and you're in the morning, and you don't know what you're talking about, you say some crazy thing.
Yeah.
Then it's on the internet forever, and then, you know, whatever.
It's actually a problem, really. It really is, because there's so much video. Everybody's filming with their cameras and their cell phones all the time. It ends up really kind of watering down what you want people to actually see. And when they search, you know, they don't know where to look. So, you know, you have to sort of learn to
On the other hand, when
limit
I go on the internet and look on YouTube and stuff, like for somebody that I like, I want to see everything. So, you know what I mean? I want to see the bad stuff and the cool stuff, like, because I get addicted to YouTube, you know what I mean? Like, I'll watch and I'll go, I got to remember that motherfucker over there, like on those. But you know, they got that side thing, I go there next, and I watch that for 10 minutes, and I'm over there, and then it's 5 in the morning, and I start tweeting.
Criss, what's the YouTube videos that have got the highest views for you?
I think for me, it was the Walk on Water. I think it has like 50 million, and then collectively there's over 250 million views. But yeah, I mean, it's just an interesting world that we live in, and it's you know, there's a lot of
Jesus walked on water, not one hit.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's you know, what you were talking about before. It's like, you know, about you have to stay in your bedroom in order to have privacy nowadays, because no matter where you go, or look at all the cameras right now, this is going to be, right now, this moment will be on YouTube. Right now, it probably is. And that's the thing. So it's a completely different culture, and being a little older than probably you are, I grew up before, you know, the internet, when, you know, they had the phone in the kitchen, the cord.
The what?
The phone in the kitchen with the
There
cord
was
that
a
you had to
cord
talk
on
to
phone?
everybody.
Oh, yeah.
Dad would be like, why are you, you know, in the room? What aren't you able to say in front of everybody else? So I mean, it's very, you have to be careful, and you have to manage what you put out there. And a lot of kids today are putting out, you know, these pictures that are going to live on the internet.
From
It's
a
crazy.
kid's perspective, it's up to the parents, you know, to educate their kids on what to do and what not to do and what the risks are. But from the question, I don't see you anymore, but oh, there you are. So your question, the only thing you can do is really focus SEO on your content that you want to push up, right? So that would be where I would say focus your efforts. You can't do anything about what's out there that you can't take down, and then just try and raise what you can from the search results.
Okay, thanks. We have time for a few more questions. So let's go ahead with your question. Let's see if we can get these last three people in before we run out of time.
Okay, hi,
Sure.
my name's Jennifer Dines, and I work at a public access station in Portland, Oregon. And so,
Nice.
thank you. What we need to do is get people to create their own content and encourage them to come up with their ideas and then see them through to the end. We also have a TriCaster 8000, so that's a good start. But no matter how much technology we have, if their content sucks, no one's going to watch it. And so I guess my question is, how would you teach a public access class? How would you get people to make their own show and have it be of some substance?
Oh, Tom, you could answer that.
Well, you know, it's like we've been talking about. You need to start with, you know, something that's interesting.
Yeah.
You know, it has to be interesting. That's, you know, it doesn't necessarily have to be funny. It doesn't necessarily, but interesting is always good. I would say start by humping a dead moose.
We've already done that.
But
We've even had the naked guy, and you know, just didn't.
Oh, this sounds like a good show. That's my kind of show. But you know, just people have to just think of something that people are going to want to watch, and you know, that's what I'd say. What do you guys think?
Maybe there's too much information.
Yes.
Maybe there's too much stuff already. Maybe there's enough. Maybe we can stop.
Yeah. So
Stop all content.
the answer is do nothing then. Yeah. That would be yeah. Okay, thank you. We have time for one more question. We have a minute left. We have to wrap
We
this
can
up.
do two. There's
We have two more questions.
That was basically my question.
three.
What could or should be the future of access television? So she kind of asked that, so I'm willing to pass it on to the next guy. But unless you want to say something.
I mean, I guess, but I mean, in all seriousness, you know, you can spend too much time figuring out how the cameras work and getting everything lit right and setting up your set, and you forget that you still have to have an interesting conversation. So, yeah, go.
Hi, Gary Robinson from LA. I was wondering how you utilize the live streaming abilities of the TriCaster to interact with the audience, or do you mainly use it for podcasting and post-based stuff?
How do you guys?
I mean, really, you can use the TriCaster in so many different applications. You know, I've used it to have, you know, to roll in content, to have people participate that are at home on their computer. You know, you can. It's really endless what you can do with that thing. The virtual sets, just so many ways. Pre-tape, live. You know,
We do a lot of the same stuff. We bring people in. We actually have our engineer created a Skypezilla where we can bring in 4 different, people from 4 different locations via Skype into the TriCaster, and then switch between everybody within studio and on Skype. We actually use that to pull in the chat room. So when we do our live shows, we are listening and watching the chat rooms live. So questions that are being brought in, we talk about and answer the questions. And we'll sometimes display that. We actually do a check-in each week to ask people where they're from. So everybody from all around the world, from countries I've never even heard of, will say where they're from, and it's just like bam, 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 bam. It's awesome, but we'll put that on the screen so that people can see us and the chat room at the same time, and that engages the audience a little bit more as well.
Your show's live, right, Norm?
Yes, it is. I'd like to get what's a virtual set?
Virtual set is basically a green screen that you can have. You can create one from scratch, or you can use.
No, I understand green screen.
Yeah. Then what you did with the news.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we are out of time, but let's take our one last question, and we cannot do the question. Let's not take your question. You can come ask your question to us right over here personally after the show. Thank you very much, everybody, for being part of the panel. Thank you, Criss Angel, Cali Lewis, Norm Macdonald, and thank you.
And make sure you check out Tom Green's show at the Hard Rock, Criss Angel at the Luxor, and everybody else online. Thank you, guys. We appreciate you guys being here.
Tom, awesome job, dude. Everybody, welcome to Norm Macdonald Live, episode number 2. And tonight we have the great Tom Green on the show. We will be asking him questions, interviewing him. I will be interviewing him along with my trusty sidekick, Adam Egret.
It's Egret.
Egret.
Yeah,
He's right. Yeah. Adam Egret.
How are you, Norm?
Good, man. How's your Easter?
It's fantastic. Couldn't be better.
That's great.
Yeah, it was great.
Hey, I thought the show was great last week. Our first show, Super Dave Osborne.
Amazing.
It was hilarious.
Unbelievable.
Hysterical.
Unbelievable. And we're not the only ones that think that. I have some pretty good news. The critics loved us. They couldn't get enough of it.
All right.
And more importantly, we officially are the #1 podcast on iTunes. So
I don't know
not
anything
too
about
shabby.
that. But I will tell you about critics.
What?
You can't get wrapped up in that kind of thing, because critics, you know what I mean? They're just one guy's opinion.
Right.
That's just one guy's opinion.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I mean? Like what I like about the computer is it's interactive. Do you know what that means?
Yeah, sure.
It doesn't matter if you don't. I didn't either before today. But what it means is that the people that are watching, they can post their own reviews of the show.
Absolutely.
On the web page.
Yeah, of course.
So what I did is, and because that's what I care about. I don't care about Owen Gleiberman.
Right, that's not who we do this for.
I care about the folks at home.
Right.
And so Daniel Kellison gave me a big bunch of comments. These are comments.
Oh, cool.
From the internet.
Oh, great.
People that listen to this, and I haven't read any of these. I'm just going to read them.
Oh, I can't wait to hear some. Let's hear some.
I'm going to read them live because this is a live show. I don't want to do pre-stuff.
No.
Do you like pre-stuff?
No. Who likes pre-stuff?
So do you want to hear one?
Of course.
This first one is from MonkFan72. I love these guys' names.
Yeah, that guy likes Monk.
That guy likes Monk. He says, I love this podcast. It was great to see Norm Macdonald back, and Super Dave was the perfect choice as first guest. Lose the douchebag.
He's talking about me.
Well, we don't know if he's talking about you.
He's clearly talking about me.
He is talking about you. But listen, it's not bad news. It further elucidates my point, actually, because let's suppose this guy were Richard Corliss or Pauline Kael. I don't know if she's still working.
I don't think so, but I get it.
But that would hurt. But
Oh, it
this is
hurts,
just one.
trust me.
This is just one person's opinion. But I have hundreds of other
Well,
people.
all right, yeah, you're right. It's one guy, he's entitled to his opinion, and that's fine, whatever.
And mostly they like the show.
Well, good. Well, let's hear another one then.
All right.
Let's hear another one.
What's the deal with that fucking douchebag? Well, that was about you.
I mean, are there any good ones?
I'll look.
Okay.
Not good. Okay. Let me see here. Ooh.
What is it? Is it a good one?
It's not good at all. I found one.
Oh, good.
Yes.
Okay.
This is a positive one. Thoroughly enjoyed it from top to bottom.
Great.
Blinky91 says. A sparkling exchange between veteran funny man Norm Macdonald and comedy legend Super Dave Osborne. One minor problem. The set.
Oh.
It's just too distracting. Why are there so many clocks? We're not tuning in to see what time it is in Hong Kong. We're tuning in to listen to comedians doing comedy. Plus some douchebag, I don't know who he was, but I like to punch him right in the fucking face. Okay, there.
I mean,
we don't need to know what the people think.
Well, no, I mean, it's hard, Norm. It's hard. I'm not used to this.
You know why? Because you're just new to the whole
I think that's part of it.
show business thing.
Oh, yeah, that.
You know what it reminds me of? I read in a book one time about Saturday Night Live, which I was on.
Yeah.
And when it started out, Chevy Chase retired, then Bill Murray came on.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody liked Bill Murray.
Nobody liked Bill Murray?
Unfathomable today to think that.
Shocking.
But they did not like him because he was new. You understand?
Well, I get it. I mean, that makes sense.
So what he did, it was very famous. He went on TV.
Yeah.
He talked right to the camera, right?
Yeah.
And he introduced himself to the folks.
Did it work?
Said who he was. Of course it worked.
Oh, yeah, it was Bill Murray.
He's Bill Murray. He's probably the most successful guy ever to come out of the franchise.
Maybe you're right.
So why don't you just look at your camera and tell the folks who you are.
I'll give it a shot.
There
See if it works. I'm Adam Egat. I work at the world famous Comedy Store. I'm the manager over there. Before that, I was a manager at the Tempe Improv, and I don't know what I'm doing, I'll be honest, and I'm not an actor, I'm not a comedian, but I'm just going to try my best, and I'm going to do the best I can, and I hope the people watching at home will give me a chance to I don't know, just give me a chance. And I did this as a favor to Norm. I'm not an actor and I'm not a comedian.
This guy says your face looks like a cunt.
I can't even change that. It's not the first time I've heard that, but I mean.
But you know what? I didn't get you on this show because you're funny. That's clear.
Yeah, obviously.
I got it because you're a friend of mine, and we go a long way back. We have chemistry.
Exactly.
What they call chemistry, and that's irreplaceable on TV.
Yeah, I mean, it took a long time for us to build that chemistry.
We've known each other a long time.
A long time.
I met you when I was on Saturday Night Live doing the news segment.
Right.
And you were just a kid. You were, what
18,
were you?
19.
Something like that. And I liked you right from the start, I'll tell you that. Because you had, you didn't have a lot going for you.
No.
But you had get up and go. You had grit.
Absolutely.
And you had gumption. And these are things that my dad always taught me to look for in a fella,
So to look for gumption.
Yeah, gumption and grit,
Of course.
You remember when we first met? Where we were? Remember where we were?
Yes, Carnegie Deli. I think at the Pastrami.
No, that was, we were at Carnegie Deli where I interviewed you for
Oh,
Saturday
you're
Night
right,
Live.
you're right. No, where did we first meet?
We first met, I met you underneath the Queensboro Bridge. You at the time were jerking off punks for $15 a man.
My whole family's watching, man. My grandmother.
Your family doesn't know that when you were a young man, you used to jerk off punks for $15 a man? What is a fucking podcast anyway?
It's originally, it was, I think, a broadcast that was initially intended to be downloaded onto people's iPods, so that's, call it a podcast.
Podcast.
Yeah.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. You know what I don't understand? Why do we have all these cameras here?
Well, it's evolved. I mean, it started out that way, very simple, very punk attitude, do it yourself, and I think it's evolved, and people have video podcasts, all kinds of different podcasts now. But you're right, we have a huge staff here.
I've been on people's podcasts.
Right.
Mark Maron.
Oh, yeah, great.
You go into his garage, it's just him with a microphone.
Right, yeah.
No overhead, nothing.
No.
Greg Fitzsimmons, same deal.
Yeah. Well,
Adam Carolla, same deal. You're always in a guy's garage. And it's just you and him.
Exactly. I think this adds a new dynamic. It's
but
pretty
this, we have so many people.
Very elaborate,
like
yeah.
100 people working here.
Oh, yeah.
And you know what
Huge
I think
production.
that it cuts into the overhead. That's why we're not seeing any money out of this.
Well, I mean, I got paid. I got a check.
You got paid for this?
You didn't get a check?
I did not get a check. Who,
I got
who
a check.
paid you?
Daniel Kelson, our producer. He gave me a check last week.
You got a check from Daniel?
Yeah, I got it right here.
No way. Let me see that.
Yeah, right here.
Let me see this thing. It is from Daniel Kellison. Pay to the order of Adam Egett for services rendered, $15. I'm sorry, folks. We'll be back with Tom Green. We are back on the podcast, and our guest with us, the hilarious Tom Green.
Hey, thanks.
How are you, Tom?
Good, I'm doing real good. Thanks for having me on the show.
So happy to have you.
Adam,
how are you? It's good to see you again.
You know Adam Egett?
Yeah, I know Adam from the Tempe Improv and the Comedy Store.
That's right.
What are you doing here?
I'm just helping Norm out.
Yeah.
Tom, that's one of the first clubs when you made your triumphant return to stand-up. I believe Tempe was one of the first clubs you played.
Absolutely, yeah. No, we had a great time out there, and
I remember you didn't. Wasn't that the time you put on? You had everybody dressed as robots.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wow, that is true. Yeah, I thought it might be good to have kind of a hook to it. Come to the show, but if you haven't heard about the show yet, meet me on the corner in front of Subway, wrap tinfoil around your head, and we'll walk around Tempe, Arizona for a couple hours.
It was a blast.
Yeah, that was what I did the first weekend. I don't do that anymore.
As a matter of fact, when I first met you, you were dressed as a robot. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah,
you have such a good memory.
I do. The very first time I met you was on the Regis show.
That's right.
It was in the dressing room of the Regis show, and I went on in a large, some sort of a robot costume.
Yeah. And I was confused at that time because everybody was telling me about Tom Green, and I mistakenly thought they said, this guy Tom Green from Canada has a sketch show.
Yeah. You were thinking Red Green.
Yes.
Yeah.
Do you get that a lot?
Yeah. People would always ask, get confused back.
Because Red Green was a more traditional, older kind of guy that had a kind of a lame show.
Yeah, and that show was
so
huge.
I was like, Red Green suddenly is broken?
Yeah, that show was huge in Canada and at that time. So, yeah, absolutely.
And there was another guy in Canada, I think Red Green, that was a fisherman. Do you remember him?
Red Green?
I think it was. He'd bring out guys fishing every week.
Oh, okay. Yeah. His name was Red Green, too. I used to like those shows.
Yeah,
you do a lot of fishing growing up in Canada?
Oh, yeah. Salmon.
Salmon?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
And
you know what was a bad fish was rock bass because they'd always have worms in them.
Yeah, rock bass, largemouth bass.
Yeah.
Smallmouth bass put up a bit more of a fight than the largemouth.
Is that right?
Yeah, if you know anything about
he
Canadian freshwater fish.
He doesn't know, but he knows a lot about smallmouth and largemouth.
Yeah. You learn that at the Comedy Store, when you decide who gets to go on stage
Bridge, but yeah.
So how do the other comics feel? Like you're at the Comedy Store, you're running the Comedy Store.
Exactly.
And they're all there working on their comedy, hoping to maybe someday break into television. And then all of a sudden there's this great new opportunity. Norm Macdonald starting his new live talk show, and he's looking for a co-host. Does he go down and look for the latest talent at the Comedy Store on stage? But no, he just ends up, the other comics kind of like,
Yeah, they're not happy.
Yeah,
a lot of them are in my ear. They're like, you know what you should do? You should get me in there. You clearly don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're not happy about it.
Adam's very nervous about the whole venture.
I'm a wreck. I'm a fucking wreck.
No, I think it's hilarious.
He may start drinking.
No problem.
I probably will start drinking.
I just think that maybe a lot of people at the office might be pissed about this whole thing.
You would not be wrong.
Yeah.
Tom's drinking.
Yeah. It looks great.
Tom has drank for as long as I've known him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, I drink. Yeah. I'm starting to smoke too.
You've started smoking?
I'm starting now. I'm just starting.
It's harder than you think. You should probably start with a patch.
Yeah. No, I actually started with the e-cigarettes.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, I was smoking those for the last couple of months.
I think you actually were.
Yeah, and then gradually built up sort of an addiction to the nicotine.
So you work backwards.
But it's not really. I don't know where I put my lighter. Does anyone got a light?
Yeah, I do. I do have a
shed
lighter.
the pounds, though.
Thank you. Here we go. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Adam. But
that beer reminds me of an old-timey Canadian beer.
Like an old 50, like an old stubby 50.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Stubby bottles. That's actually why when Daniel offered a beer, I thought, I'll have the stubby. Reminds you of the good old days.
How long have you been up booze?
About 10 months, 10 long.
I know to smoke.
I'll smoke it for you if you no, all right.
No, I'm trying to.
I just figured it would be rude not to offer you a light.
It's nice, but I'm trying not to. And I feel if I
sitting there with a cigarette.
I feel if I took one puff. I have an oral fixation, my doctor tells me, which is not good.
How did he know that?
I was sucking his cock. I was sucking his cock. You're a friend of Andrew Dice Clay.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Doesn't that seem an improbable friendship? Tom Green
and Dice?
Yes. Dice and I have really become very good friends.
Is that true?
Yeah, very good friends. I spent Thanksgiving at his house this year. I was over at his house. We hang out all the time. He lives near me. We go over. We go smoke cigarettes actually together. We go down, meet at the Starbucks, and we sit on the steps at the Starbucks and smoke cigarettes together.
Oh, that's awesome.
It was a friendship that basically formed because of my Webovision show that I was doing in the living room. He came up to the house, did that. He started.
Tom invented this entire form.
Oh yeah, he invented pretty much everything that we know over the last 5 years. No, I'm dead serious. Is it true you invented planking? I hear. I didn't know this.
No, I didn't. There was an article in CNN that said that I invented planking, which was the craze last summer where everyone was lying down on their face.
Right.
And I had shot a video of myself doing that in '94. So
and you didn't even think it was a big thing.
Yeah, I didn't think it was a big deal. But so I got credited with that, inventing the shittiest thing ever. Am I allowed to swear on? Oh,
yeah,
I
you can swear.
Yeah,
It's
good to get credit for things like that.
But seriously though, you had the show Tom Green's House.
Yeah, well, it was so much fun when you would come do the show all the time, and it was amazing because when we
drink like crazy.
Built the studio in my living room, and you go, oh geez, I wonder if I built a studio in my living room, if Norm Macdonald would come over every time I asked him, and you did almost come over almost every time.
Do you remember the time I did the Tonight Show? Mm-hmm. With another guest was Pitbull.
Yeah, and then you brought Pitbull's band with you. And we sat up and did the whole show.
We did the show before the Tonight Show.
Same lineup.
But that's the thing, right? Yeah, we had him on before the Tonight Show. That's what's amazing about this.
Pissed off their
is that what's exciting about this?
It's exciting, but I feel like we're just a cheap Tom Green knockoff. Like you did it for how many years did you do that show?
I did for it's web broadcasting. It's the future, man. Everyone's jumping in.
But you did it in the past.
Yeah, that's true. I was just trying to basically find a way to build like a Johnny Carson show. That was all it was, or a David Letterman show. Which would have been who I
real
looked up to.
Center. Like you just started all these things. I was talking to Norm about this earlier, and I just feel like you picked up right where Andy Kaufman left.
That's
off.
why they say the pioneers leave with the arrows in their back, right? Now
that's right. Got plenty of arrows in here. That's a great line.
You don't want to.
I'm still doing my podcast. It's not like I stopped.
Tom, you don't want
to. I'm number 14 on iTunes right now.
Is that right?
Yeah. My new podcast is a radio show. You go to iTunes podcast. I interview people.
Yes, I've heard it. It's
You've
hilarious.
done my podcast so many times.
You've interviewed me 15 times.
I wanted to I want you to come on again, and we'll talk about other stuff. Yeah, this one's more radio though. It's just audio.
Yes,
and I do it in a little radio studio.
You did a radio one with me once over at the Smodcastle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Kevin Smith.
That's right. Yeah. This one's no audience. It's just in a little studio, so it's kind of more intimate. You have the headphones on. Yeah. I like that better actually.
Better than this fucking shit.
I've kind of. You know what? I like it better than doing it in my living room. I actually, it was driving me nuts. 5 years it's good that you didn't decide to do it in your garage or your living room. You don't want people coming over to your house all the time.
Well, it was absolute chaos at that house.
Yeah.
People wandering through your whole house, because a guest would come bring 10, 15 people, and then they'd just be...
Yeah. We had a lot of fun up there. We would often stay after the show, too, and just watch YouTube videos till 6 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I know you love YouTube.
It was a good time. You're on YouTube here, right? This is YouTube?
Is it?
Yeah, it's YouTube.
It's Google.
Well, it's YouTube. Remember, that's where we got all those comments from.
Oh, yeah.
Apparently
it is YouTube.
Yeah.
Cunt face.
I got a YouTube channel also, youtube.com/Tom Green. So
YouTube, wait a minute, youtube.com
with the slash and then
backslash Tom Green.
Yeah.
Which I think a slash does go that way. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
I think it's a
/
Yeah, I think it is a backslash.
I never know what to call it if it's a forward slash.
I have no idea.
You don't smoke comfortably.
I tell you, I'm new. I'm just starting.
Oh, you are starting. I can tell because I can smoke perfectly. I started smoking on purpose, deliberately when I was a boy.
Why?
When I was 12 years old, nobody liked me and stuff. So I thought everybody will like me if I smoke.
Is that on Jasper?
That's right. He remembers everything.
We grew up in the same neighborhood.
Oh, is that right?
In Ottawa, Canada, the suburb.
So I went behind the Max Milk, which is like the 7-Eleven here, but you know Max Milk.
Yeah.
Bought a pack of Export A, green Export A's.
Is that the one up on Shefford Road?
Yes, on Shefford.
Yeah.
Oh my God! So you'll be able to picture this perfectly. So I was behind there. I took a whole pack and I smoked the entire pack. Threw up and stuff. But I kept smoking. And I immediately became a chain smoker, like immediately. And I went back to school, and then everybody liked me.
Oh, yeah.
It actually worked.
Yeah. I find that's why I'm starting, actually. Trying to
get more
friends.
popular?
Yeah, absolutely. It looks cool.
It does look cool, and it gives you something to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Like I find if you're not doing anything, you're still smoking.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, it's hard to just sit on a chair and not do anything, but you can sit on a chair and smoke.
Look at me. That's what I do.
What's that?
I just sit on a chair and don't do anything.
Hey, what about the news?
Oh, right.
You know, you're supposed to do the news every time.
No, I mean, I do that best. I like to sit around.
And then we talk about the news stories.
Do you follow it pretty closely, the news?
The news, I think you follow it more closely than I follow it. Every time I read your blog, hey, what about last night? Dennis Rodman got a narrow. Do you watch Celebrity Apprentice anymore?
Yeah, I haven't watched much this season, but I know did he go back to North Korea? Did he bring LaToya Jackson over to North Korea?
It is weird that he's both on the Celebrity Apprentice and dealing with nuclear genocide.
Yeah, negotiating world peace and harmony and trying to hold his own against...
Don't you find it funny with the news, Tom, that all of a sudden you read on the front of Yahoo, North Korea is starting a war with us.
Yeah.
Just out of nowhere.
They're instigating it.
Yeah.
They're actually saying...
and then you just hit another button.
Yeah.
Go to the next
they're
story.
starting it. They're just going to start it.
Is that what's going to happen,
Yeah.
really?
They're saying they're going to start it.
Are they going to get us?
It's funny how it all really, the rhetoric and the vitriol out of North Korea all started immediately after Dennis Rodman's visit, too.
I guess you're right.
He went over there to patch everything up, and the next day it's like, America is a boiled pumpkin waiting to be exploded. So let's see how his state-making abilities work out. No, that's good. Dennis Rodman was really cool.
And then after he said that, all the starving people in South Korea, they said, boiled pumpkin, that sounds delicious.
Yeah. Bomb it. Let's eat it. If anybody could solve the crisis in the world, crises in the world, I think Rodman could. He was a fun guy. I had fun with him. I like having on The Apprentice. The reason I got fired was because I went out drinking with Dennis Rodman on the night I was project manager.
Right?
And
so it was suicide, though. You did it on purpose.
Well, you know, I didn't think everybody would know that I went out drinking with Dennis Rodman all night, but I overslept my alarm, and then Jesse James called my hotel room because we had to go sell wedding dresses in a competition we were having against Joan Rivers. And Jesse James was really mad at me because I missed my alarm, and I had to explain, well, I went out drinking with Dennis Rodman last night. But if what Rodman goes through, what he went through with Kim Jong-un over there, if they had any sort of similar type of an experience that I had, I would think that could be something worthy of bringing our countries together. It's a good time hanging out with Rodman, that's all I'm saying. Obama, Kim Jong-un, Rodman, if they all went out together.
Yeah.
Go to Scores in New York or something like that.
Yeah, I can see that.
That's where Rodman took me. That was fun. We had a good time.
Yeah.
You guys had fun over at Scores? I could see that, Rodman.
The axis of fun.
You know, speaking of, you know what happened today? No, 2 days ago, a drone, an actual drone flew over my house.
No.
In Los Angeles, a drone. It looked to me like a Scan Eagle drone, which would be a small, unarmed drone, not like the large Predator drone. Right. Small drone, flew right over my house. I was standing outside on the deck. My friend tapped me, pointed. I looked up. It was flying right over my head. I reached for my camera. Before I could get the camera, it went off right behind the tree. No video evidence, but it actually happened.
Wow.
Jesus.
And I just think, what is happening to this world we're living in now? We're living in some sort of a surveillance society here. What do you think of that? Do you believe me, first of all? Do you believe me?
I believe you, yes.
Because a lot of people,
Because
when I
you're
tell
always
them this, they
telling the
look at
truth.
me like I'm making it up or like it's a joke.
No,
It's an
because that's
actual
a
drone.
possibility. But
Yeah.
No, I believe that we probably should go with it and just have no privacy.
Yeah.
Because I don't think we do have any as it is. Like, what if we put a chip inside everybody? How could there be crime?
Right.
You put a chip inside every child. How could a child ever get abducted?
But don't you want to have the freedom to be able to commit the occasional little crime?
Have you ever shoplifted?
When I was younger, I did a couple of times.
That's an adrenaline rush.
Yeah.
God damn.
Shouldn't we as human beings have the freedom to flirt with a little adrenaline rush like that once in a while? As long as nobody gets hurt.
You know what? The first time I ever shoplifted, and this is maybe my proudest moment. I was a quick thinker. I went to a store. We were like 7 or 8 years old. Me and my friend Sean Kay and Randy Majerison. Right? So we called it hawking at the time. So I went in.
It's nice that you gave out their full names so the cops can know where to go.
Statute of limitations.
Yes.
So I went in. I stole my thing. Then Randy Majerison did. He stole his thing. Right. I stole a candy bar, a coffee crisp.
Yeah.
And anyways, wouldn't you know it? Sean Kay doesn't steal anything. He cowards out. So we beat him up. And then the lady from the shoe store catches us. And then anyways, Sean Kay goes, he's a big blabbermouth. He goes and tells his parents. And I get home, and my dad and mom call me in. My dad's real mad, and my dad was a serious guy, and I was scared, right? And he's like, I knew I was going to get a beating. So I thought quickly, right? And I was like, no, I bought that coffee crisp, I said to my dad. I bought it. And I said, we can go back there right now and ask that lady, and she'll remember. That's how fast I thought.
Yeah.
So we went back, and I was just telling him. So we went back, and we asked the lady, and she didn't remember. But my dad believed me because I was so sure.
So confident.
So confident myself.
Yep.
One of the proudest things I've ever done.
Great chocolate bar.
I know, it's weird. The coffee crisp was great.
No, it was that quick thinking you were able to. There's something about the adrenaline, right? My friends.
Oh, shoplifting?
Yeah, my friends in school in the 8th grade. That was the thing, to go up to the mall at lunch. Yeah. The Beacon Hill Mall.
The Beacon Hill
to
Mall.
To the Zellers.
Sure. Oh yeah. Also, when you shoplift, it's fun if you're leaving the store and you spot the guy spotting you, and then right before you leave, you just toss it down.
Nice.
And you go, you laugh at the guy. Because they kind of trail you,
There's nothing they can do at that point.
And then
You've done a lot of stuff over the years, like adrenaline-wise, and you've done some stunts, and you're.
Oh my God!
No, I don't mean like not like.
Daniel thinks that's the lamest segue ever.
This isn't news. I genuinely want to know.
Yeah, I thought we were doing news. Yeah.
Well, we'll get to that.
We've talked about all my stuff before,
Yeah, Tom has been interviewed so many times.
Yeah.
He was on the cover of the Rolling Stone.
I remember that.
20 years ago.
2008? No.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
So he's been asked every question. You think you're going to come up with a new one?
I heard a story that I had never heard before, and I thought it was hilarious.
Is it the Slutmobile?
No, I love the Slutmobile. I watched that.
This is a story no one knows?
I'd never heard it before, and I've seen every episode of the Tom Green Show.
Have a conversation here.
So this was about you and some buddies were sharing a hotel room, and it involved an adult video, and you editing. Do you remember the story?
Yeah.
Have you told that one a lot? Because I was dying laughing at it.
No.
So.
Who are you, Brian Linehan? There you go. There's a coffee crisp. This is the Canadian inside joke special.
This will do very well in Ajax.
Yeah.
Where Tom is playing.
It's a funny story.
Brian Linehan's did a lot of research. Canadian interviewer. Sort of like our Barbara
I'm
Walters.
no Brian Lanahan, but...
He was sort of like, the James Lipton guy.
Oh,
we were driving across the country in a used Ford Econoline van that we borrowed off of a kid on the internet who said that it was his grandfather's van who'd recently passed away. Let us take the van to drive across the country. It had a little video monitor system in it. We drove from Ottawa. We were trying to drive from Ottawa to Vancouver. And
long drive.
Yeah. By the time we got to Thunder Bay, we were living in this
Port
van.
Huron?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
Port Huron and Port Arthur.
Yeah, Capus Casing up in that area.
Yeah.
We would all sleep in the van, but then once we had in our budget, once a week we'd get a hotel and we'd shower and someone would sleep in it. So it was 3 guys sleeping in a van. We were basically on top of each other, all in our early 20s. And we started getting very giddy we had a lot of adrenaline, excitement just because we were filming, but we also realized after a few days that we were also giddy because none of us had been jacking off, basically, because we'd been sleeping in this van together, and that was like the first time any of us, I think, had gone 3 days without jacking off.
That's impressive.
So we get to this hotel, the guys say they're going to go get some dinner in town. I say, you guys go ahead and get dinner, I'm going to stay in the hotel. I rented the porn in the hotel. This was before internet and all that, right? Was there, so you couldn't watch porn on the internet. Rented the porn on the TV internet, set the camera up, filmed the porn on the TV on our little videotape, on our little Hi8 videotape. And then when my friends came back from dinner, I had a little note that said, guys, if you ever need to, work off some of the, we called it whacker's giddiness. We were suffering from whacker's giddiness. If you ever need to work off some of the whacker's giddiness, take the video monitor, drive out and do a wheat field somewhere and put the tape in and do your thing, right? So the next day, sure enough, the morning comes, the van's gone. My friend's gone in the van. And he comes back like maybe half an hour later, and he's got a sort of angry look on his face, but he's laughing because he had taken the van out and put the tape in and started to do his thing. But what I hadn't told him was like a minute into the tape, I lean into the camera and I'm like, giving a thumbs up. Right around the time he would have been blowing his wad, right? So we had a good laugh about that.
You told the story on the Tonight Show.
Did I really? I don't think I have. How did you know that story?
A friend told me.
Yeah. It's weird that those stories get around. Kind of disgusting that people are talking about that, actually.
I love the idea of an aging wheat farmer going through his crops.
Yeah, find some guy beaten off in a van. Lucky we weren't arrested. We were never arrested doing that stuff.
You taped like you would get a bootleg copy of a movie in Times Square. This was like a tape of a porno that you had taped.
Yeah.
That's very clever.
Yeah, we were bootlegging.
See, even then, ahead of your time. Always ahead of your time. Always.
I don't know.
This guy loves you, man.
Well,
this is cool. So the news, we're going to talk about the news.
Right. So we have business news. Facebook founder Mark Zuckerberg is facing a $1 billion tax bill this year. Now that's
he pays $1 billion in taxes.
In tax. That's a lot of money.
Good problem to have, right, Tom?
That's not bad.
God damn.
Absolutely. $1 billion.
$1 billion. That's more than my dad made in his lifetime.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. This guy's carping about that. How old is this guy?
I don't know. I think he's in his mid-20s, maybe.
God,
I have to look that up.
And most of these, I feel these rich kids are unknown.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's known because of that movie.
Yeah.
But I think most of them. I think that these super billionaire guys keep themselves unknown, so we don't find out and go to their house.
Oh yeah.
Don't
He's
you
probably
think?
not the real. He's just sort of like the. There's much bigger billionaires.
You think there's bigger guys?
Oh, I think they're living on an island somewhere.
Yeah.
They're just running everything.
Because when you hear about it, how much money the richest guys have.
Yeah.
Nobody. I mean, I know Sandler. He doesn't have nearly that much money. You know what I mean? And he's the richest guy, and he's super rich.
Yeah, if you had, you probably don't want to make a big show.
No.
Yeah, they probably have the cure for cancer. They're probably selling all the, all the drugs that we're all taking, all the drugs. They're selling all that stuff.
Yeah.
They got all the cures. They're living on an island. Some of them are
those are the motherfuckers that fucking introduced crack into my neighborhood last month.
You have a crack problem?
Well, now I do, because those fuckers introduced crack into the neighborhood.
Really?
And what they don't tell you about crack is, god damn, it's good.
Yeah. Where in your neighborhood there's a crack?
Yeah, it's huge crack.
So you can just step out the front door now and there's a crack readily available now?
Well, I sell it.
Yeah.
But I'm using so much of it now.
Yeah.
But I'm still getting fat.
Yeah. Well,
I don't quite understand.
How is that even possible?
I don't know.
I was going to ask you that.
I have to talk to a gastroenterologist.
You don't have any now, do you? Any crack now?
Oh, no, I don't know. After you do it for a while, you do not share.
Yeah.
Learn that one the hard way.
You go, I'm out. But meanwhile, you're not out, and you do everyone else's crack with them.
Yeah.
And then you sneak off into the bathroom and do your own crack.
Right. Yeah, just good idea.
Yeah. That's Morphine's good too. There's one called Crocodile. Have you ever heard of Crocodile?
No, I haven't. In international news, the experts are now saying that Kim Jong-un is not actually capable of reaching Middle America, but that he's actually just trying to scare his own country and make them ready for war.
Okay, you know what? We should go away. When we come back, Tom, we're going to get people from the. Remember at your show?
Yeah. Oh, yeah? Oh, good. Really? You take calls live?
Take calls
nice.
live
I love that.
for Tom Green.
Oh, good. Yeah.
So if you got a call for Tom Green, call in right now.
Yeah,
Absolutely. We'll see you guys.
10 people waiting to call me a douchebag.
We have returned to Norm Macdonald Live on the Video Podcast Network, where we have the great Tom Green as our guest. We couldn't be happier. And we're going to take calls from you, the viewer.
Nice. That's amazing.
Yeah.
It's going to be great.
How does that work?
Basically, the questions are going to come up on the screen here, and I'm going to prompt you. You're going to read the question. It'll be for...
Do we see them as well? Will we see the people?
Well, there's one video call.
The video?
The rest are comments from Twitter and YouTube.
Okay.
So we're going to have one video caller.
Okay, well, come on. do it,
absolutely.
man.
Well, the first question, let's go to that first question, shall we?
A question for Tom Green.
Okay, this is cool.
All
there we go.
Norm, well, this should be for Tom Green. What do you think about your new spiffy set?
Well, that's what I was wondering, actually, because I watched your first episode from last week.
It's all weird, right?
But the set was different. You already changed the set?
Yeah, we changed it.
There was clocks and everything.
Yeah.
It was really
that guy
cool.
mentioned it
Daniel
earlier.
said this will make it funny.
Yeah. But why was the decision to change the set based on a comment from a viewer?
Yeah, the comment earlier.
You read
He
where
thought the
somebody
clocks were distracting.
But you know, I
Just
always
changed the whole thing because of one comment?
I notice on talk shows when they panic, they change the set.
Yeah, but after the very first episode?
Usually no. But I did Pat Sajak's show. This was years ago.
Yeah.
Every time I went, I'd walk through the curtain, it'd be a different thing.
Yeah.
And then, first it was a traditional set. Next time it's a round table.
Yeah. Yeah.
And and there'd be like 30 people in the audience. He couldn't even draw at the end of the time a full. But he was a great man, Pat Sajak, and I loved him.
So what was the reason then to change to this? Was there actually a reason to change the clocks?
I think it was blind panic on the part of Adam Egret.
But why was there panic? It was a great first
Well,
episode.
if you read some of the comments, I mean, they weren't all about me being a douchebag. It was 99% I'm a douchebag
That's
and
the
have a
first
face that
thing,
looks
though,
like a
that you got to
cunt. And then
understand
1%.
If I can say anything, if I can interject here and say anything about having been on the internet for years.
Basically, on this show, you have to interject with this fucker.
Yeah, if I could just interject briefly here. No, but you can't let the trolls run your life, man. They're going to say something. The better you are on this show, the worse they're going to come down on you.
Right.
It's jealousy.
That's very true.
They're
And if
jealous
you
of
learned
your-
how to interview, he wouldn't have to fucking interject.
That's true. That's true. I'm going to call Glenn Humplink after the show. And I got to get some advice on sidekicking.
Yeah.
You know?
But if someone emails, and some troll could say, hey, we like the clocks better. Will the clocks be back
Oh,
next
yeah,
week?
absolutely. They'll be back.
That'd be
in a
pretty
heartbeat.
funny. You could have some pretty fun with you guys.
I think this is a
Out
good
there
idea.
online?
We should do that,
It's sort of-
actually.
Let's do another question.
Oh, we got
Is that
another
the only
question. No, here we go.
There's a troll right there. That is
Can Tom do a barrel roll?
That is an internet troll right
That's a
there.
troll.
That was one of my trolls when we had the phone in on my show, and a group of merry pranksters out there decided it would be fun to flood our phone system with people only asking my guest to do a barrel roll, which became quite frustrating because we just wanted to have.
I
a
was
nice
asked that
conversation.
once on Tom's show.
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yes. Almost, a great percentage of your callers were trollers.
Yeah.
But I think it was because of you.
Yeah,
Because you are also a troller.
I used to call into CFRA, into the Lowell Green show, and prank the show on the local radio station when I was a kid.
Lowell Green was you love to hate him kind of guy.
Oh, right.
And you'd call in, I'd just call in, I'd skip school sometimes, so I could call in, leave a stupid comment, and record it on an audio cassette, and then play it back for all my friends. And so when I started the web show, I thought, well, I got to give the youth of today on the internet the opportunity to call in and say something really stupid to one of my guests or whatever.
You're paying back.
But now they're still following me here.
Yeah, look at that.
I actually
So
now...
don't reward them, go to the next
It's
one.
an interesting thing about trolling and memes. That's called a meme, is what it is. When I'm traveling around doing stand-up now, occasionally people will come up to me on the street and ask me to do a barrel roll.
Is that right?
Yeah, it's just a little thing that people have really kind of latched onto.
How do you deal with it on the street? You just
you just go, oh yeah, you're talking about that thing.
Oh,
It's just
okay.
this thing, you know.
How do you think he deals with it?
I don't know.
Are you going to the next
Yeah, let's go to the next question. Norm, did you ever worry that dirty work was too good?
I don't know. I don't know what these questions mean. Is there another one? I thought we had
Let's
a,
go to that.
a person's
Let's get that
face.
one. When is the Golf Channel going to invite you as a color commentator?
I don't know what these questions mean.
They're asking you.
They're
in
asking
the Gulf.
you.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, we have a live
Yeah,
caller.
let's go to the live caller then.
Because I don't understand these questions.
Have you ever thought of doing color commentary on the Golf Channel?
No.
You would be great at that.
Yeah, you would be great.
You know everything
likes
there
to-
is, every little detail.
I
about
do
the
know a
sport.
lot about that.
I've seen
oh,
the
here's
Twitter.
the person.
There's a question.
Yeah. There we go.
Hey, how's it going? Where are we looking?
We're looking right here, man.
Yeah.
It's a dude. This reminds me of your place. We did this.
Look at that.
Hey, how's it going? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you perfectly.
Absolutely. That's what they always said at my place too. And then you'd spend about a minute trying to figure out if it was working. And then by the time you figured out it was working, you'd realize that the guy calling didn't really have much to say. And then you'd hang up on him.
Oh, I'm sorry. Don't hang up on me. No.
Right now.
We're all from Ottawa, actually. We all in that area. So when you guys were talking about the Max Milk, it's like a Hasty Mart now.
Yeah, absolutely.
So my question, Tom, for you was, I saw your stand-up act, and you had a joke about Neil Armstrong, how he wasn't on Oprah. Now, was that because the astronauts were conditioned that if they were asked questions about the moon, they would feel pain? Or, like, was maybe the moon landing fate? Was Stanley Kubrick have a hand in that? I mean, The Shining could be, there's a bunch of hits in that, so I'm just...
Interesting that you saw me talk about that, because you must have seen that live somewhere in Ottawa, possibly?
Centerpoint. Actually, I saw both you guys at Centerpoint.
Yeah, well,
oh, it's Centerpoint in the pin.
Yeah, I was just posing a question. I remember I talked about that once. Why was Neil Armstrong never on Oprah? Seems a little suspicious. Maybe we never put a man on the moon.
Oh, I see.
That's all I'm saying.
What do you think? I mean, they had 2 billion people watching TV. Do you think that could have been like a propaganda? And do you think they could have used that same technique for different events?
Well, if you're asking me seriously if I believe that the moon landing is real, I do believe that we put a man on the moon. I don't think that is...
No, of course.
That is a fake thing at all. So what's the question?
Well, is the moon landing that we saw different from people going to the moon? Like, I'm not saying, I think I'm the same way as you. I think we've been to the moon. I just don't think the moon landing was what it was shown to us. I mean, do you think...
I think it was exactly what they showed us. JFK assassination, that's a whole other thing.
Yeah, that's different. That's a guy getting shot in the head.
Yeah.
One guy lands on the moon.
Look at Time magazine.
Yeah.
Other guy gets murdered.
You want to talk about conspiracy theories? That seems a little fishy to me.
Yeah. But you have a weird conspiracy theory. You think it's suicide, you told me.
Yeah.
That was odd.
Yeah.
I've never heard
I've yet to hear that one. I've heard many conspiracy theories about JFK.
Yeah, it's sort of an elaborate theory.
Oh, sure.
It's highly orchestrated suicide.
Absolutely.
But you do enough crack and you listen to this guy, it starts making sense.
You're using it all.
Well, we're going to come back and we have jokes. I have a whole bunch of them.
You got plenty of jokes.
When we come back, we'll read some jokes.
Oh, great. Cool. Yeah.
We're back. And we're going to do some jokes. You like jokes?
Yeah, sure.
All right. We're just going to do them here. This Easter Sunday, here, you want to read this one time?
Yeah.
This seems like more of your kind of joke. You can do it in the camera if you want, whatever you want to do.
This Easter Sunday, Snoop Dogg gets to say, Christ is risen.
You want to do a joke?
Sure.
Just go into the camera.
We wear new clothes on Easter to represent Christ's triumphant appearance to the stunned apostles in his sharp two-button blazer by Hugo Boss. What the fuck?
I don't know about that one. The guy who did the voice of Charlie Brown, he was arrested for stalking his girlfriend this week. He also said the next time Lucy grabs away the football, he's going to cut that bitch.
I guess I read one? Yeah. President Obama continues to shamelessly wage class warfare. Today he announced a steep new tax on shiny top hats.
Well, here you go.
Well, you read that one.
No, go on. Let's look at the camera, man.
Some folks say, what this country needs is a good 5-cent cigar. I'm guessing they're opposing Obamacare. Give me the shitty fucking show. I'm gonna butcher them anyway. You might as well.
I don't know if this counts as an NCAA Cinderella story, but one of the Marquette players said he had help making his uniform from a bunch of singing mice and birds. I think this is perfect for Tom Green. Tom Green just reading ahead.
Yeah. I read a story. A 17-year-old kid who stole a plane, crashed it, and survived. Why don't we make the whole plane out of that kid? That seems logical, right?
Makes sense, right? There you go. Adam Egan.
Warning to the Easter Bunny, don't put all your eggs in one basket, fella. You handpicked these.
I do feel like I'm getting the good ones here.
I think so.
They say the world's a smaller place than it used to be, but I think that's an optical illusion based on me becoming a big fat guy. Here's one that's good for you.
Growing up, I never would have believed that one day I'd need a computer just to masturbate.
It is strange when you think about it, though.
Unbelievable.
Right?
Yeah,
Remember, you used to need nothing. Like
the Sears catalog.
Sears catalog, maybe.
National Geographic.
Exactly.
A van in the woods.
Yeah. And sometimes you go, why am I looking at the bra section of Sears catalog? I'm not in the market for a bra. But, you know. Here you go. Try a joke.
I'm sure my parents wondered why those were always piled up in my room, the brassiere section. You know, rolled up into balls under the bed. Soggy balls of paper. Soggy balls of newsprint.
Hey, speaking of balls, John Hamm has a big dick. Oh, no, wait. John Hamm has a big dick. I could have told you that, but I don't suck and tell.
Okay. A Swedish Bond girl, Britt Eklund, told Piers Morgan this week that she was seduced by Warren Beatty after the legendary Lothario took her to an X-rated movie for their first date. This is what I have to say about that. Hey, Warren, stop stealing my moves.
That's my favorite this week.
Unbelievable. Oh, I think you'll like this one. I'm giving Tom the best ones.
That is your move, by the way.
Thank you. Thomas Edison invented the light bulb, but I invented the light bulb up my ass.
Always ahead of his time.
Oh, come on, man. Oh, yeah.
Come on, man. Come on, it's fun doing jokes.
Yeah.
It's the delivery. You're getting better.
Octomom is facing jail time for committing welfare fraud. Who didn't see that one coming? I mean, seriously, a single mother of 8.
Is that even a joke?
They're your joke, fucker.
I am not a big fan of video games where you cannot kill a prostitute. I like the ones where...
Oh, like Grand Theft Auto.
Yes.
That was the hook for that game. That's really what people got excited about.
Yeah.
Throw the girl over the...
Inevitably, somebody would always say, you know, the great thing is you can drive down this alley and you can kill a prostitute.
That was the thing people talked about most at that game.
That's why that game took off.
I agree.
Isn't that strange?
Yeah.
What a...
We are a messed up
Oh, this is perfect
society.
for you.
I don't know if my mom would let...
No, that's not what it means. You're just thinking of the Canadian translation of...
What is the Canadian translation?
Of that. That's not a mother.
No, what's your old lady in Canada?
Your old lady. No, in America, your old lady is like your.
Well, I definitely
girlfriend.
can't read it now.
Okay. Here, you can read it.
The thing I miss most about the 70s is rolling a number and giving my old lady some head.
You fucking ate out your mother?
No, not my old lady. Shit, I guess it does kind of.
That's what I thought. That's why I passed the card to you.
Oh, fuck.
Celebrating April 1st birthdays. This is a sort of news thing. Russian pianist Sergei Rachmaninoff. who was born on this day in 1872.
Yeah, I know that dude.
Rapper Method Man is 41. Debbie Reynolds turns 80 today. Rachel Maddow is 39. And former German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt would have been 95 today. April Fools, former German Chancellor Helmut Schmidt is alive and well. We got to do an April Fools, right? Oh my God, Tom. What about this one, Tom?
I love Lou Gehrig, but I'm not going to stand up in front of 1 million people and brag that I'm the luckiest man in the world because some doctors named a disease after me. Confidence is one thing, but arrogance is the worst disease of them all.
I agree with that.
I also agree with that. It's funny and true. One day in the hopefully not too distant future, North Korean dictator Kim Jong-un is going to hear a loud popping sound. The sound of his head coming out of his own ass.
A Miami, Florida pimp is in custody after forcing a 13-year-old prostitute to have his name tattooed on her eyelids when she threatened to run away from him. Roman Thomas III faces charges of human trafficking, false imprisonment, lewd and lascivious exhibition, and delivery of a controlled substance to a child. You know, I know the scriptures say, judge not lest ye be judged, but you know, I'm just going to come out and say it. This Roman Thomas III guy, this guy's a real jerk. It's fun doing jokes.
Yeah, for you.
I used to think revenge was a dish best served cold, but then I realized it meant getting back at somebody.
I like that one. There you go. Let's do it. Let's do it funny.
This one's like two pages long and cut off at the end.
Come on, man. Do your best. Give it your best.
It's not even complete.
Give it your best shot, man.
Troubled starlet Lindsay Lohan had a cameo on Anger Management last week and managed to shock the cast and crew by showing up on time and even early. Later in the week, the Mean Girls actress was looking decidedly chipper as she posed on the red carpet at a clothing store launch in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Perhaps Lindsay is getting a jump start on her upcoming mandatory 90-day rehab, or maybe bartenders are just asking her to land someplace else, knowing the way liquor cuts off.
What are you talking about? Okay.
Cuts off? Really?
I'm trying to help him out.
I forgot how the end went.
Hey.
It cut off.
Hey. The most important part, usually.
Tell the guy to put it on the fucking card.
Hey, news media, leave Kim Kardashian alone, will you? She's pregnant. Of course she's gonna gain weight. And if anyone knows about rapid weight gain, it's me. You know, I went to see the doctor about it, and he told me to open my mouth and say, oink. I thought that was a little out of line, Tom. Here's a historical one for Tom Green.
I think enough time has passed since 1947 where I can safely admit it. I wish I was the guy who finally wiped that annoying smirk off the Black Dahlia's face.
Oh, here's the rest of that joke. Adam Egan, finishing off the joke.
Makes her fly. Note, you know I can understand why someone in show business would want to drink liquor to soothe and steady her nerves. Why some people I know I drink liquor and get so steady they can't even move.
Oh my God. Okay, let's get back to Tom.
You wrote all these, Norm, or you sit up and write all these, or? Music is the universal language, but one day soon it will be replaced by Chinese.
Yeah,
that's right.
I feel the same way about slaves as I do about shirts with flame patterns on them. I don't want to be friends with anyone who owns either of them.
Another funny and true one.
It is a good one.
Okay. Mickey Mantle knew two things: drinking and playing drunk baseball.
This is the one that you said you specifically liked.
Why doesn't Applebee's call their appetizers appletizers? And why doesn't that waitress I met at TGI Fridays ever call me back?
He said he liked it.
I kind of did like that one.
This administration is cutting back drastically on military spending, but doesn't think our defense capabilities will be compromised? How so? I'll tell you how so. Groupons. Remember Groupons?
Yeah, absolutely.
Remember Groupons.
Here's one you'll like. I think you'll like it.
A worldwide scientific study confirms a long-held suspicion. No one anywhere likes drum circles. That is some wild stuff.
That was pretty good.
Really good.
That was wild.
That was a pretty good impression. Oh, here you go.
I realize now I should have been reading them all with that voice.
You fucking asshole.
Adam Egan with a joke.
Justin Bieber's monkey has been quarantined, which reminds us how far we've come since headlines about Pearl Harbor and D-Day. You literally handed me every joke I hated.
That was more of a comment.
Yeah.
Really. In the coffee shop line today, I hear the guy behind me say, I like to start by biting the ears off, and I had to pray, please, God, let him be talking about a chocolate Easter bunny. Okay. Well, this one you said you loved too, so you can't say you didn't say you loved these jokes.
This one I did. I think you should do this one.
No. You loved it.
I'm gonna butcher it. This
No,
this
come
one
on,
deserves
man. You love these jokes. You do these. I'm going to give you the three last jokes.
No, I'm not doing three.
Come on, man.
All right. Earlier this week, Aaron Jackson of Topeka, Kansas, painted his house the colors of the Gay Pride rainbow flag in direct protest of the Westboro Baptist Church. When that didn't seem to work, Jackson fucked 3 of his best buds on his front lawn.
Homophobic.
Yeah.
Well, I think it shows
earlier
solidarity.
he was racist, and now he's homophobic.
Well, I think it shows solidarity. All right, this next one. That's
what are you afraid of?
It's almost like it's a test. Like if you laugh, then you're an asshole or something like that.
Right, exactly. If you laugh at him?
Yeah, at that particular joke. It's like a test. You're testing me.
It's always a test with this fucker. But what's the next one?
This next one here, it says, Chipotle has canceled its planned sponsorship of the Utah Boy Scout event due to the BSA's ban on gay leaders and scouts. Ironic how an all-male anti-gay organization would want to put hot, thick loads of beef and sour cream in their mouth.
Okay. We get the idea. You hate gay guys. Let's just do the last one. Jesus Christ.
This one, it's former Tennessee Titans cheerleader Elizabeth Lee Garner, 42, is accused of pulling a 12-year-old boy's pants off and offering him oral sex. The boy refused her advances not because he was 12, but because he was a die-hard Colts fan.
This is what I have to work with, you know? I mean, we're going to get in trouble for this kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, you know.
I thought they were...
I mean, you know what I mean? Gay people, this is it's funny when I see, like, on TV, a guy, I just go, how out of touch are you? Not him, but him too. But I mean, you know what I mean? Like some governor go, I'm against gays. You go, what? Like, just pretend you're not against them. Like, don't you understand?
Yeah, what do you think about this whole controversy with Jim Carrey and his cold, dead hand Charlton Heston video that he did for Funny or Die and his railing against Fox News and the national gun debate? No, we don't have to talk about that.
Well, I mean, I think that Jim Carrey, I don't know, I think he's the funniest guy ever.
Yeah.
Jim Carrey. But I don't really know the story, but I know they came after him real hard.
Yeah, they're coming after him hard right now, and it's weird watching them go after Jim Carrey because it's like sort of seems like what he said sort of makes some certain amount of sense, right? Yeah.
Well, kind of.
I don't know. I didn't see the video.
Right, so he's just railing on Fox News right now, and Greg Gutfeld went online today and was railing back at Jim Carrey, and there's this whole war between Greg Gutfeld and Jim Carrey, and it's just...
See, Tom knows all the
it's upsetting to me. It's upsetting to me.
I should know.
You know, these things can spiral, though, these little video moments, these clips.
I should have...
You know, it's on the internet now. Everything you say here is on the internet, on a
Tom's
permanent
absolutely
record.
right. I really should have considered that before choosing some of these jokes.
Gay people are just like me and you.
I know.
How many times do I have to tell you that?
Well, you tell me that all day. How I'm just like all the gay people.
Gay people are the same as everybody.
No, you mean you always tell me specifically how I think you're just calling me gay. It's one of the.
It's not an insult. He
no,
thinks it's an insult.
No, I didn't mean it.
Why would being gay be an insult?
Yeah, I love gay people.
Yeah, I know.
I think that's the end of the show.
Listen, man, we want to thank Tom Green for being with us. It was awesome.
This was amazing.
Tom,
this was exciting.
I can't believe you were actually my guest.
Oh, man, it was a true honor to be here on your first week of shows. And, to tell some jokes with you was really
the jokes were
lifelong
fun.
Dream for me. So thanks a lot, Norm, for having me.
Then, I like that the guest doesn't have to think up funny stuff. You just hand him a joke.
Yeah, no, it's much easier. Absolutely, very accommodating of you.
Now,
guys.
Tom, where are you going to be? Are you on the road still?
Yeah, I'm going. Oh yeah, we're live. So I'm going to Winnipeg, Canada, this coming weekend. Then I'm going to be in Wisconsin, Appleton. Rumors in Winnipeg. Then I'll be in Appleton, Wisconsin. Then I'm going to Toronto area to Ajax, and then I'm going to New Zealand. You're worldwide, right? I'll be in New Zealand for a few weeks. So.
That's so cool.
Fantastic.
That's
so
great.
Catch him if you ever have a chance to see Tom Green live in a stand-up situation. He's fantastic. You gotta watch him.
Yeah.
All right.
Also, tune in next week on Monday, every Monday, 6 p.m. to the Video Podcast Network. And I don't think we have our guest next week, but stay tuned for that. And rate and review us on iTunes. And also check out my good friend Don Barris and the Big Three podcast, also on the Video Podcast Network.
Amazing. And my podcast as well.
Yeah,
Tom,
of course.
on iTunes.
Tom, of course.
Tom Green Radio, it's called. It's in,
I thought he was going to say that.
Yeah, Tom Green Radio.
apologize.
Yeah, it's okay.
See you next week.